Morning, Zach.
Good morning, Cotton.
Cotton?
Cotton, how you doing there, bud?
Are we on the Ocho?
Yeah, watching too much of that Letterkenny last night. But we're going to intro with Ice Ice Baby, but neither one of us felt like we could sing it. But that's definitely going to be the track, because this is going to be our first group of two-wheel drive, the first time two-wheel drives have actually hit the track. We are going to have 4 rounds of free practice today, followed by 2 rounds of controlled practice, which will count as seeding for their qualifying heats. It is going to be quite a long day. I think we finish up around 6:30, if I'm not mistaken. It's currently 9 o'clock local time.
Oh, yeah, they're already burning down the back straightaway there. Yeah, we got 4 rounds of open practice and 2 rounds of seeding. They end up with a total of 3 rounds of seeding, and they only use the best 3 consecutive laps. And then as for seeding, they use the best of those 3 runs, if that makes any sense. Do you guys?
And we will try to get our chat up here in just a moment. Matt's behind the scenes getting everything dialed in as these guys learn the new layout, as you can see. A little bit different than our 4-wheel drive portion, and oh boy, the two-wheel's trying to break in the tires right there.
That's exactly what you need to do right there.
And utilizing the spots that are already blue grooved, as you can see where the old layout was, what they've added, that little double that car went over.
Also notice a lot of people watching to see what it's like. It's going to be interesting. A lot of wheel spin right now. Track's extremely green with the day off. And a lot of foot traffic on it too, so that also makes a difference.
Yep. A little bit cooler this morning than the rest of the week so far. Right. As we try to get this dialed in, it looks like our chat pulling up right here. Matt's coming up. Mother Matt helping us out.
Mother Matt's coming over here because he's the IT guy, obviously.
I think he's done it once or twice.
He's kind of new.
I need to pay attention this time and see how to do it.
We can't afford that. We're only paid tens of cents.
Yeah.
It's true.
Oh, I was really close yesterday when I hit launch. It didn't launch. I thought it said lunch.
Lunch.
I was like, click.
It wasn't working.
So if you guys are on YouTube land or Facebook land, thank you for joining us. Be sure to give us a like and share.
Absolutely.
Jeff asking, thank you very much, Matt. Appreciate you.
Yes, Matt, thank you.
I'm saying thank you for the rest of the world out there, too. Uh-oh, they're getting yelled at.
Yep.
Start the clock. So it looks like this practice session might get an extra minute or 2. Uh-oh. Brock Champlin on it, though. He's going to have to get put on the IFMAR payroll. Jeff asking, for the new people, can you explain how to make a race like this? Yeah, we have covered it a few times, but now it's the two-wheel drive portion. We'll go over it again. The best of the best are invited to the World Championships. How you make it is, for one, any past champion that's won an IFMAR Worlds in the respective division is invited back. So if you have a World Championship, you are always guaranteed a spot. And then for your sanctioning body, which is, we'll just talk about ROAR, as that's the U.S. one. It is the top 30%, if I'm not mistaken, do qualify in from the nationals, and then from there on out. So each sanctioning body will get 30%, their top 30%, and then you can also resume in. So you'll see a lot of U.S. drivers at this one, as it is a United States event here in Chandler, Arizona.
Yeah. So it's you can't just show up.
Yeah, and just because you resume in does not necessarily mean you're going to make it either. So.
Yeah, exactly. Track looks like it's starting to get a little better. Of course, these guys got an extra 3 minutes on the track. Oh,
ooh, a little bumper car. Good morning, Justin. Good morning, everyone out there in the chat.
And shock to the shorts there.
The 30% depends on the entries. So depending on how big it is would be the percentage. That's why it doesn't go off just an exact amount. So if there's 100 entries, that would be 30 drivers.
Top 30. If there's 10, top 3.
Yep.
Tumble
Mathematics.
Mathematics.
We do better today.
We'll take our shoes off and start counting.
Yeah. What was it last night? We went to dinner and Chris comes in and the lady's like, how many are there? And he's all, 9. I don't know. I don't have enough fingers. And she just looked at him like, don't you have 10?
There was only 7 of us.
Oh, good.
8. No, there was 9.
Mike Kaz, that is, joining us again early on. Appreciate you guys. Seen a lot of these names clicking through that've been here all week.
You guys are smart. We try.
Yeah, you guys are. We're smart. SMRT. Jeff, no, it would go off of the qualifying year, so that's a good question. It's the top 30% for the nationals going into the world, so that is how you qualify. If you qualify from years back, it would reset unless you, of course, came to the IFMAR Worlds and won it. So drivers such as Cavallari guaranteed a spot. Jared Tebow, who is not here, guaranteed a spot. A lot of these guys guaranteed spots that are past champions. Mayfield's one of those. Got Mango in the house.
Cichlids. Mother Matt's trying to get us all dialed in with all of our high-tech equipment.
Again, big thank you to Matt, the whole team he's created, the guys behind the cameras working their butts off. Matt getting paid for half person, but doing 7 people's jobs.
Exactly. What tire works at Rain Man's? Well, I run the J Concept stuff, so I either sand down an ellipse or run the Smoothie 2s in silver compound.
No problem, Jeff. Appreciate the questions. Very good questions at that. How you make a race this big. I know when I first started, I didn't even know there was big RC race. I just thought it was on the club level. So as you go through the ranks, a lot of these races.
A lot of people don't know that it's big. There's paid drivers. They make a lot of money as an RD driver and as contingencies for winning. Okay.
Yeah, the track is definitely loose right now. We saw this even in 4-wheel. Each day they come out. The first 5 races or so take a while. This is probably going to take a little bit longer to groove up as it's hard to say because it already has a groove in quite a few of these corners, but there are some absolutely green corners. Green meaning very loose, new, hasn't seen the track. Yeah,
exactly. No one's been on it.
Yep, no one's been on it.
We have to behave. The boss is here. He's not paying attention, so. Yes, the grip will pick up pretty quick, so.
We'll finally see some wheelies with the 2 wheels, hopefully.
Oh, man, I think we will. Probably by the end of this round, we'll see him stand up at the beginning of straightaway.
Yeah, definitely a few of these little short shoots. Maybe before everyone gets their proper adjustments on their slipper. See some Papa Wheelies. I see an antenna tube out there.
Do we?
I haven't seen that in forever.
My son always likes to run one.
We'll see it right here through the, let's see, it's going to be coming through the whoop section in a moment. You'll see an antenna tube bouncing around.
There it is.
Yep. See it on screen? And the blue car. Yep, they're getting into the pipe right there. Oh, well.
Number 9.
Marshall's in no rush during practice.
No, because they might slip and fall too.
Yeah. What heat is Shin in? That's a good question. We'll have to.
What's that?
They're asking what heat Shin is to see that Mugen perform.
That we don't know for sure. I'll have to look it up on Live RC and we'll see where it's at. So.
Jack Smash in the chat. Yeah, the track looks pretty good. I'm excited. I think they did a great job with the changes. Oh, we got Clayton up here.
Clayton, the New Roar president. You got a lot of kudos over the week, man.
There's sure a lot
of people that have been very, very, very happy with the direction you're going.
We had to talk them into it, but you got it.
No, they're happy with the way things are going, so you're doing a good job.
Anything behind the scenes we should tell our viewers what's going on, or is it pretty standard day?
Little changes for 2-wheel drive, but they're trying to agree on them right now. So.
Okay.
They're trying to agree on them?
Yeah, because you know how we had that 2-minute
Yep.
round before the fast guys jumped on the track, and
Right.
the qualification order was all jacked up because the track wasn't running enough.
Right.
They agreed to change that to 5, so we'll get the track running a little bit more.
So you'll get a full run in.
Yeah. And
to run the track in.
I'm gonna go down there. No, we're just the track. And then we're trying to change which round starts which race first. So on that Q5, which is on a brand new day,
Right.
it wouldn't be the best guys first, but some of them are arguing about it.
I mean, that's, in my opinion,
fair.
that's how it goes. That's fair.
That's exactly how it goes.
But we're Americans.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Dumb Americans. We even had to make a cheat sheet for the flags, to be honest. I'm like, I know most of these, but there's a few.
Yeah.
I'm on public education system here. Barry Baker saying they should have let us run the track in. Man, I know. Clayton, give us the go on that. Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm an on-road guy. I'm no benefit to anybody.
Yeah. Maybe we'll get a track map. We were begging them. They didn't want any cars on the track yesterday, but maybe today after we can throw a GoPro on a car and get an onboard.
We just want to.
Larry's looking at me like, you don't even try, bud.
If you throw a GoPro on somebody's car, is it really illegal? Like if they just ran it during this practice?
I don't know. That's what we want to know.
That's true. If we could just throw a GoPro on one of these.
There would be somebody that could get around the track because
Right.
these guys wouldn't be beneficial.
We need it when the track's hooked up so we
The
can
track
see them.
needs to be good and run in, and then we need to find somebody. Yeah.
So if you guys didn't hear, Clayton's up here talking about potentially, I don't know if many of you guys noticed, but before the four-wheel heat on main day, which is also includes the final round of qualifying, for four-wheel drive, they only had a 2-minute practice.
2-minute practice.
Yeah, it's an IFMAR rule, but that's the way.
Right, exactly. And they're debating if they're going to change that to 5 to allow the track to break in because it is the first time guys hit the track. And, you know, these team managers and all these guys, they're doing the best. They want to push the issue just like you see in Formula One. They want to have...
Any racing, you're trying to get the best for your guys. That's just what it is.
Right.
So I don't know if you were paying attention for the four-wheel drive heat, but for that A sort, it really didn't help them at all. There was points-wise, the run was pretty much a scratch.
I think there was only one driver that
benefited
that was in the
A
top
sort.
10 out of that race.
I was surprised that if there would be one.
Right.
Yeah.
Pretty much everybody was.
They weren't very high up. I think they were 9th or 10th. They were barely in there. So it's.
That's all you have to do is look at that to know that something's not right.
Right. Absolutely. I mean, it definitely helped out the guys that run like 3rd or 4th on that day, but
yeah, it changed the order for sure.
It did.
So they are breaking in the track here in two-wheel drive.
Doing donuts in every corner.
Yeah, doing donuts. They're trying to lay rubber down.
But you'll see it starts to slowly get better. Every lap, you'll see these cars get a little bit more consistent. Some of it's the driver adapting to the track, and some of it's the track getting better.
Robert's asking a question. I don't know if I want to open that can of worms. Who's my Formula One driver? Everyone's gonna give me heat for saying. Actually, I'm gonna play it safe because I honestly think this is my favorite driver. I'm a big Alonso fan. I'm 31 now. I grew up racing go-karts, and I remember my father, who's he adopted me when I was 3, would wake up back before we had. You could record anything, so you had to wake up to watch Formula One races like in the middle of the night.
Right.
And we would watch Formula One. So I'm a long time, grew up watching Formula One. I like Alonso. I think he's really cool. What Max is doing is something special. I mean, you can't deny Hamilton, what he's done in the industry. There's just so much talent out there. It's really cool seeing the changing tides like you're seeing in RC right now of all these young drivers, Charles, Oscar, George, you know, all of these guys that grew up racing together up to the top, and it's fun.
I never really got into it, but when Tanner was watching it, I'm a Vettel fan.
Oh yeah.
So I just.
He said, well, you probably know he's retired, but I saw a post last night. They were joking, like, would you ever come back? And he's like, well, I'm not going to say no to it. So
right.
You see it.
I'm sure if a seat opened up, he'd jump into it.
Yeah. Single hotline. Kai.
Right now, absolutely.
Oh, that's great. Who's your guys' favorite F1 drivers? A lot of these guys actually race RC cars or play with them at least. So I know we played this game, I believe, on Thursday, but a ton of Formula One drivers play RC.
Do you see who's behind the controls?
Yeah, we got LT up in the house.
Yeah. Larry, the owner here at the Hobby Action.
Matt's putting Larry to work.
So now you got to call him Mother Matt.
Mother Matt.
I don't think he has our mic in.
RC racers don't retire. We take breaks.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
I know Singapore this weekend. Who's excited? I know I am.
Fine. Lando Max.
Lando's pretty cool to watch. Lando's hilarious. His YouTube channel, man.
Richard Lake's out there helping us out. Love how he takes charge and showing how to blow the track off.
Yeah, like a local or something.
Yeah, this is his home track.
Yeah, we got to keep an eye out for Shin Adachi. Whenever that hits the track, we'll have to make sure we follow that one around.
I'm going to look it up, see if I can find it here really quick.
Might not do justice on this green track, but...
Right. This first round is kind of just get rubber down. but we'll see what we can find here.
He said, I'm a Lando fan, which means my life is a pain. Pit for inners. Oh, good fun. Wayne's mic seems a little low. Put that a little closer, maybe.
James, you're never happy.
I don't know if
that
LT
better?
knows how to fix it yet.
I got it. I think that's better. Just needs to be more in my face. Is that better, James? Are you happy?
Race 8 is what they're saying for the Mugen two-wheel drive of Shinadachi. Ooh, somebody getting a little wrong over here on the front side. I think the camera picked that up, but they jumped from the tabletop into the little switchback section right there.
Awesome.
No harm, no foul, but got more lines than graph paper on that one.
Let's see, practice round. Let's see. See where we're at.
Orlando Norris. Thank you guys again for joining us as we start kicking off the action here in the two-wheel drive portion. We're at Hobby Action in Chandler, Arizona. It is 9:15 local time. This is a first round of open practice for these guys. Getting their tires broke in, learning the new layout. They did an amazing job, I feel like, on the track change. And they even spent the extra time getting the AstroTurf in between the pipes, making it look absolutely beautiful here. Good morning, Chris.
Sorry, guys. We're trying to find out where we're going to see Shin running that Mugen car.
I think it's race 8, they were saying.
8. Let's go back up to 8 then.
Yep, right there, car 2.
Car number 2, race number 8.
So we are clicking through race number 3, heat number 3, if you will. As these guys keep it fairly clean. As I say that, of course, they all crash over there. Thankfully, it wasn't on screen. Make me look silly, but...
I think the 2-wheel portion is going to be some closer racing.
I think so,
I think so, too.
I think a lot of these guys that feel like maybe they got robbed or had something to prove in four-wheel, you're going to see, I know Rivkin was upset.
Rivkin's going to come out swinging.
Yeah.
I think he's going to, he's not going to take any chances. He's going to come out hard and send it.
Christopher saying by qualifiers they're going to have plenty of grip. Yeah, one thing I have noticed is the track grip comes up relatively quick here at Hobby Action. They got this dirt figured out, and they know exactly what to do. Yeah, I think by the time the first round of qualifying, or I'm sorry, not the first round of qualifying, the next round of practice comes up, we're going to see everyone hooked up, clearing these jumps, no problem.
Put it on your phone, Uncle Eddie. You can watch it the whole day.
Yeah. You know, the tire situation, I heard they were allowed 6 sets. I'm not sure. Maybe Larry could give us a head nod or not.
I have no idea.
6 sets or 5 sets?
6 sets of rear tires.
Yep. They're allotted 6 sets.
The fronts are open. However many, whatever, it's open.
Are these guys pre-seeded? So, I don't remember exactly. I believe that the top 10 and maybe like the top 20 are in order based on how they qualify, what block, or past champions that are here. So you will see faster guys blocked up towards the end. Resume drivers are typically in the bottom heats from my understanding, and if I remember correctly. So
this is 3 on the track. Group 4 coming up here momentarily.
Ooh, here's a good question. Who do you think the underdog will be in two-wheel drive?
Ooh.
Chat, what do you guys think? Underdog. It's hard to say underdog because, I mean, obviously I knew Marcus was super fast. I follow a little bit of his racing career, but to make the main and do everything Marcus did in four-wheel drive, I don't know if you can consider him an underdog, but that was impressive.
And Tater was right there.
Okay, that's a good one.
Yeah, Tater was right there. And he's kind of focused. I mean, yeah, he's having fun and stuff like that, but you walk by him in his pits, and he's like, he's wrenching. He's putting in some time. So that'll be an interesting one.
Someone's saying I think it's cool that Tater's not an underdog, right, when we're saying he's an underdog.
Yeah.
I mean, look, Aiden's won some big races. I think
there's a handful of guys that can definitely come up and do something.
Right. Matty G, he had some bad runs in four-wheel drive. He's an excellent driver as well, but Tater was the most impressive quote-unquote underdog, if you will, in my opinion, in four-wheel drive.
Coming off the
Finishing
straightaway.
11th overall, if I'm not mistaken.
No one's coming. I'm sure by the end of this practice round, you're going to see him hitting the triples. They're definitely going to see him hitting this double at the end of the straightaway. There we go. There's one. So it's definitely getting better.
Biggest disappointment? Yeah, I don't want to go there. You guys can answer that one.
And I'm not saying this is a disappointment, but obviously Mayfield, it was a little disappointing not to see him in the show, but I understand his situation, not a lot of support. And you can't blame that on him because he's obviously a world-class driver. Things just didn't go his way.
Right.
Kind of disappointed to see Fenn battle a little bit more in four-wheel.
I know he was so fast in qualifying and practice.
Really fast. Yeah, that was almost bad.
Sounded bad, but it looks okay. Tessman, Tessman missing the main.
Show, yeah, I mean, there's just a handful of guys, and like I say, we're not disappointed in them. We're just disappointed we didn't get to see the race.
Vincent giving a shout out to the production team. So if you boys can hear us behind the cameras and all that, we got LT running the. I mean, what do you not do, LT? You do it all, huh?
Right.
Don't clean the bathrooms. That one's fair. That's fair.
Hey, it's your place, your castle.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see Cav in the show. I would like to get Cav up in the booth at some point. We tried to grab him yesterday, and he was literally getting ready to leave.
Yeah,
he was walking out.
Yeah,
I was like, ah. It's very slippery out there, yep. But this track, it seems to come in pretty quick, and you can see a lot of the corners already have the groove left over from the four-wheel drive portion. So, again, this track breaks in pretty quick. It might take a little bit longer with the two-wheel drives, but being that a lot of the corners already have rubber on it, maybe it equals it out. What's so special about the Mugen?
It's new.
Yeah.
It's a new platform.
Always good to see. Better than cars disappearing. I like to see them.
Yeah, absolutely. We'd rather see more manufacturers come in instead of fall out. So that's not a bad thing.
Aw, Jeremy Fellas in the chat, and then sending me an actual text.
What?
Fellas, appreciate you. Kind words. He's a legend himself in the RC community.
Been around for a minute.
Yeah, won some big races. I think he was R&Ding for a while in like Omaha, Nebraska. After
someone says I have a feeling Mayfield may be on a mission.
I sure hope so.
I think you're going to see him do a lot better than he did in the four-wheel. But I mean, listen, there's like 30 guys that be in the top 10.
Absolutely. Yeah, the top 30 really.
If not more. I would like to see Dave Botta.
Get a Cliff Lett interview. Yeah, I would like to talk to Cliff too. I don't know if he's out there or not.
I think Davey Botta's definitely got the speed. I want to see that. I think he can.
Botta was super impressive in four-wheel.
And he was not happy with his performance.
I know.
I think that just
he expected to be up there. And honestly, after his practice and qualifying, I can understand why.
We were expecting to see him up there. But, I mean, he had solid runs for his first Worlds event.
Yeah.
I did get to talk to him about pressures and whatnot, and he felt that Dad was a little bit hard on him. Even his dad agreed on that.
Yeah. Well, they dedicate their lives to RC. They own Coyote Hobbies.
Yes. They own a track, and this is their life. So maybe in the two-wheel, he'd be a little bit more relaxed. Maybe.
Right.
As a dad, I know where Dad's coming from, and I understand where Davey's coming from. So maybe Dad will lighten up just a touch and help him out.
Yeah.
It's hard for a dad to lighten up, though.
Thank you guys for the nice, kind words in the chat. Appreciate you again. If you guys are interacting with us, it helps
here's someone
keep us busy.
Saying Garo is even better with two-wheel.
Well, honestly, I actually read a statistic by Tebow. Well, I didn't read the statistic, but apparently, someone's saying, well, yeah, but whenever it comes to the two-wheel drive portion, where's he going to be? And if I'm not mistaken, too, I think Garo has more two-wheel drive wins than he has in four-wheel drive at big races, and Tebow confirmed that. So Jared's out here watching. I don't know if he's watching right now, but I wouldn't count him out just because he's an 8-scale and four-wheel drive specialist. The guy can wheel anything, and yeah, it's going to be hard to beat being the world champion, but I would expect to see him in the main for sure.
Oh, yeah. Ton of kit. Showing love to one of our West Coast drivers. Tyler Fenster definitely threw down some runs.
Chris, if you're watching, one of your boys walking by, Blake Chaplin, getting a behind-the-scenes view of what's going on.
Checking it out.
R.I.P. Kinwald. Yeah, while we have a second, if you guys are interested in the shirts that you saw us wearing in the broadcast booth early on, we do have a signed version, top 3 for the Kinwald. I forget the name of the actual foundation. I know it's for Crohn's disease. But the BK Classic coming up October 20, the weekend of October 20th?
Yes, the weekend of the 20th.
I believe the LT is at the weekend of the 20th, October 20th, BK Classic?
Yes.
Fair enough. Yeah,
yeah,
I don't know.
good.
I'm worried about the Worlds, man.
Let's get through this one
I'm trying to
first.
get through the 2020 or 2013 Worlds first.
Okay, so the 20, 21st, 22nd.
But of October or?
October.
Okay, yeah, so.
Oh, and the sign-up still open this Sunday?
Awesome.
Okay, so sign-up start this Sunday. Right?
Yeah.
I'm going to sign up here.
So again, if you guys are interested in a signed shirt, it goes towards Crohn's disease, helping figure it out. That's what took BK, unfortunately, early from all of us. Battled that his whole life, but was able to make a huge impact, and we're just trying to do our part to give back. And this Sunday, the BK Classic entries will open. It will be the weekend of October 20th. So be sure to support LT and the crew here at Hobby Action Raceway for a good cause.
Yeah, and they've done something really cool and special for him here. They have a whole showcase with some of his old cars, 12-scale cars, sedan, 4-wheel drive, 2-wheel drives, a couple of his short courses, and some of the cool things and tools that he's used in the past. Mm-hmm. And then he has his own pit spot here. Everything in this place is red except for that one blue pit spot.
It's honestly, it gives me chills whenever you see it. It's just like, how cool is that? You know?
Absolutely.
I'm pretty sure anyone that's raced RC at a national level, or even if you were able to live next to him locally, has had an experience with BK. He was just that guy.
Sis, I'll get you that information. We'll shoot that to you. I'll get that to you tonight where we can do what we got to do. But yeah, that shirt's pretty cool.
Crohn's and Colitis Foundation. Yep. That is it. They really do take care of Kinwald around here. It's super cool to see. All these guys have mad respect for him, and holding the BK race, it's something special. I know the Hines family. I've known them for a long time, and I didn't make the last BK. Well, obviously I haven't been racing in a while, but Tommy's mom, Karen, she sent me one of the bottles that they had made. They do it up here. Mm-hmm. Very cool. Yep, you are correct. You can run any front tire here in the two-wheel drive portion, but it is still the AKA slick. Most of these drivers opting to go with AKA front or rear just to keep the balance, but there are a few different actual tires. I believe it's the Void, has a different carcass or profile.
Yeah.
But a lot of these drivers getting away with it. You went around the pits and kind of explain what they're doing to the tires and rims.
Yeah, so...
rims, that is.
Yeah, so you can't alter the tire at all, and you can't alter anything the way you can't manipulate the rubber in any way, shape, or form. So what these guys are doing, I know the Void is a fairly new tire that just come out, and it's kind of a limited production, but it was readily available before the event, so it's fine. Some guys have them, some guys don't. And so what are some of the guys are doing to get the same feel of that Void is they're cutting the rib off the back side of the wheel and pushing that bead a little farther wider to actually flatten the tire out, and it lowers the profile of the tire and it makes it stiffer, so it'll actually help it out and be more consistent. But it's an open front tire. They can run however many they want. They can run whatever they want. And so it's to me, it's kind of weird, but that's the ruling. That's what they want to do.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. I think it's silly, but they do it. I don't make the rules.
Because it's not quote unquote a drive tire. That's how they look at it, which I mean, in my mind, a front tire is just as important as a rear tire on a two-wheel or a four-wheel.
Right.
But it's not considered a drive tire, so it's open.
Mike Braun behind the mic there for IFMAR, getting a little love. Met BK at SD right after he signed with AE again. He worked with me for almost an hour on my X Factory car. Such a wealth of knowledge. Yeah, anyone that has ever talked to BK, you get the feeling that he's really there to help you understand RC. This was his entire life, and he just wanted to see people do the best they can. And he's ran for quite a few manufacturers, so he knows all these cars inside and out.
He's just a geometry guy. He just knows how to make things work. And he was never afraid to try something different.
Yeah, it was never too good to listen to someone say, "Oh, this worked for me," and maybe go give it a try himself and see if he couldn't even make it better. And a lot of the innovation that you see on today's cars and tires was developed by BK.
Yeah.
It looks like we're up here at heat number 5, getting closer to that heat 8. So a lot of these guys interested to see that Mugen go around. Robert, yes, it is hard to watch right now, but keep in mind this is super green conditions, so this isn't even going to be close. I mean, these guys are going to be picking up 5 seconds a lap time.
And not to mock these drivers, they're still learning how to get a handle on different surfaces. As we get up into our, I'm going to say, more experienced drivers, you're going to see a lot bit more car control, a lot more power control, and they just know how to handle this kind of stuff. And I guess you would say they just know how to jump into it a little bit more gingerly.
Yeah, so these guys will be pulling wheelies with traction. You'll see them traction rolling by the end of this one. So traction will definitely be picking up. So don't worry about that. And good question out of Leo here. I would say most of these guys probably opting for around a 7.5 motor. Maybe some of these guys learning from 4-wheel that they were overpowered for the layout. So maybe closer to 8.5s for some. But I would say most are going to be the most 6.5 in my opinion, but most likely 7.5, 8.0, 8.5.
Yeah, I think you're starting at a 7.0, I think, just for the smooth power band there. 7.0, 7.5s, and an 8.0, I think is going to be a proper for 2-wheel on this layout. For 4-wheel, I was talking to those guys, and a lot of them were definitely scaling back.
Yep.
But for 2-wheel, hey, man, you need that pop.
Yeah, and just keep in mind, this is still practice. It's not counting for anything. It's open practice, so they're not using this as seeds or anything.
Yeah, and as for, is there a turn limit? No, you can run whatever motor you want as long as it's approved. See, you can run a 21.5 if you wanted to, or 25.5, but obviously that's not the route to go. But you can run any approved motor, any wind. You can put a 4.5 down if you wanted to.
Oh, Vinny in the chat as well. Yep, typically run a 7.5 here. That's pretty common in 2-wheel. You don't want to be overpowered. And see the guys still saying rather be on Astro or Carpet. They've had worlds on that. And yeah, the traction is perfect and consistent from the start. But then you also see comments wishing it was on dirt. This is kind of the in-between of the two, but you will see tons of traction. You'll see traction rolling probably by the end of the day.
I mean, I like the idea of going carpet or AstroTurf. But then because it's so consistent, it takes a little, in my opinion, it takes a little bit of the setup out of the car. I mean, you got somebody who doesn't know, I'm not going to say doesn't know, but isn't quite as advanced on the setups and finding answers.
Or adopting setups is really, because you do change your car as you're chasing the track here and there, and it adds that layer to it.
Yeah, but as on this dirt, especially with the way the track is right now, setups are super, super key. Whereas on carpet or AstroTurf, you can be close and still be fast.
Somebody asking who's running the D2 Evo. I believe that's the Hot Bodies car, and that would be Will Cushing.
Yeah, track's still green in some areas. You can see the darker areas where it was the same for the 4-wheel portion. There's still rubber in that. But there's also areas, they're coming. It's kind of weird because some of those areas you got traction and all of a sudden it goes into a green area and it gets kind of loose, or vice versa. It looks like they're in a green area and then they go into traction. So it's a little different right now. And these guys they're doing all right. It's going to get better. Every run is going to get better.
Yep, Dave's saying pretty much everything we've covered. However, they are getting 6 sets, not 5 in this portion.
Just rears.
Oh yeah, just rears. You can do whatever you want with the fronts. There will never be well, I can't say never, but no, Stadium Truck is not an official IFMAR class that...
IFMAR does not recognize stock, and they do not recognize any of the truck classes.
Yep. Showcasing 2-wheel and 4-wheel. Race, or Heat 5, rather. Keep in mind again, guys, this is the first 5 heats on this new layout. So yes, the track is going to be very slippery. Drivers are just getting their cars figured out, but for the most part, just breaking the track in. We got 6 rounds of practice today, so again, I think probably by round 3 we'll start seeing some wheelies and traction rolls as these guys rubber up the track. Why do motors need to be roar approved for an IFMAR race? So that is the sanctioning body before IFMAR. I believe you have to get approved for both. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure it has to be roar and IFMAR.
I think for submissions, roar is following IFMAR's rules, so if roar approves it, then it's automatically approved by IFMAR.
That makes sense. And same goes with EFRA and FIMCA.
I don't understand that.
What's that?
That second one.
Everyone has their own opinion. Donnie's saying USA looking pretty bad with that track. Again, keep in mind, guys, this is super loose. Track's going to be awesome, as it was in 4-wheel. Actually, every single driver I've talked to, and I've talked to Euro drivers, Japanese drivers, American drivers, you know, basically all of these guys saying how fun the layout was in 4-wheel and looking forward to 2-wheel. Again, track's super green. Doesn't look the funnest to drive right now, but that will change here shortly. Yeah, the grip will come up even in the sections that already have rubber down. We saw the same thing happen over and over in 4-wheel. So if you guys are new to RC, you guys will learn this. It just takes a little bit of time to break in a track like this, even with the rubber down.
And yeah. It's hard to understand that because you see that there's rubber down there and stuff like that, but it really takes, you see Jackie out there blowing the track off and whatnot. It just takes a little bit to get the track running. If it sits for very long, you know, people walking on it, you know, dust falling on it, whatnot, it does change the track. I mean, even from tonight to tomorrow morning, the track will be different tomorrow morning. So it's going to be, even if no one walks on it, it's just, the moisture comes up, you got ambient temperature changing, different things, different factors affect the dirt no matter where you're at or what you're doing.
Yep.
I'm not going to say we do it different, we don't do it better, we just do it different.
Yeah, everyone has their opinion, and that's fair.
Getting closer, we're race number 6. 2 more heats.
Yeah,
it's going to be kind of unfair to judge it on this run.
Absolutely. I was going to say, everyone's going to start chiming in the chat. I can already read it. I can already see it now.
Absolutely.
But if you don't know, you don't know. So, yes, the track will be extremely green. And I would expect that Mugen car to look pretty good. Once track conditions come up, Shin's no stranger to wheeling a car at a fast pace. Thank you guys. We're getting delivered some food here, so it might get quiet. I'll let Wayne eat first because I think I ate twice before you in the last 2 days.
That's all right. I'm used to it. I'm just the other guy.
Just the other guy. Matt, yeah, it's not a waste because we need the practice to break the track in, right? And you're still learning the layout. We're breaking in tires a little bit, so absolutely not a waste. It's just, I think Jeremy made a great point. If you want to see what it looks like, go watch the 4-wheel drive portion of how hooked up those cars were. They were traction rolling left and right. When you talked to TLR yesterday, what they say about Stadium Truck and why they discontinued it, I was unable to hear that. I was behind the computer over here doing some Switch stuff, so I'm going to have to go back, and that's a good point of bringing up. We have Cam Colin back there. He should be snipping all of the interviews we did for individual uploads on YouTube. So if you want to go to our Mod Media channel and give us a subscribe, you will be seeing all that stuff from Jason Rona's interviews. Everything should be clipped. We've talked to quite a few people in the booth yesterday, so that would be really awesome. And if you don't want to, go through the feed and try to figure that out, you're really going to put it on right when they're eating, guys? Come on, Matt. That's why we have LT and not you behind the thing right now. Jeez. He took a bite, and then you guys go straight to us.
I'm just the other guy.
That's funny. Thank you, Matt. Jeremy making a good point. Yeah, I mean, you know as well as I know, you can do everything absolutely awesome and perfect. There's still people that'll say stuff negatively, and that's just part of life. It's the contrast, and you wouldn't know what's good if you didn't have the bad. So you see comments and stuff like that, not saying that they're bad, but then you have the contrast of what makes the other stuff so great. So showcasing how loose the track is and how hooked up it gets, it allows these people that maybe don't understand, you know, I only grew up racing carpet or absolute traction and perfection, that people used to have to break in tracks and figure it out and work on their car setup and maybe change their motor and all that good stuff. So part of it, right? Thank you, Frankie. Yeah, and they do cover practice. It's just, especially now that everything's kind of going more subscription-based, it's so hard to follow Supercross and motocross. Sometimes they jump around from platform to platform, but they just don't broadcast that part as much. You got to dig deep. So all of you that are digging deep and joining us here, we appreciate it. I know a lot of people at work or school on a Thursday, or Thursday for us, maybe overseas, maybe Friday for some, or Wednesday maybe even for others. Yep, you can start seeing these guys are hitting the triple more often than not. And I think my favorite part of the track is going to be, so you go through the whoop section. I'll just follow this car around and I'll tell you where I think is going to be a really cool spot. As they go over the front sections, remain the same. Shoot off this single, switch back and forth through the little whoop-de-doos. And right here, as these guys turn, they go straight and they turn, there's a big triple. It's kind of hard to tell from this angle, but being that that corner has a turn right before the triple, I think we're going to see some awesome pictures taken right there. Even some good passes for those that get the pipe a little bit, or hug the pipe a little bit better. But two-wheel drives are known to throw whips a lot more than the four-wheels, so I think you're going to see a lot of cool pictures and whips over that triple.
Yeah, these guys fly the cars really good in the air. I like the section that we're watching right there, the ripples through that X section right there. Rivkin was unbelievably fast through that with his four-wheel.
So fast.
Like, unbelievably fast. Like, faster than anybody.
Mike saying he took the whole week off to watch us.
I see what
well,
you did
come
there,
join
Mike.
us here, Mike.
Exactly. Why aren't you here?
We'd love to have Mike T in the house.
I know Eric Rush is talking about coming down to hang out for a day or two.
Yeah, so if any of you guys are planning on joining us, drop it in the chat. I know we had a lot of people from AZ, and now that we're working our way towards the weekend, we even have some of the drivers. I talked to Tanner Denny, said he's going to come by later. He was stuck working, and he was entered for this race, and honestly, probably would have been a top 30 contender.
Absolutely.
AKA Slicks is the rear tire, Ryan. Everyone's on the same rear tire.
Yep. And pretty much everybody chose the same front tire, too.
Yep.
The voids were the standard slick, so.
Tyrone's coming Saturday.
Mugen is in Heat 8, yes.
You got it? I'm going to take a bite of my sandwich, too.
Yeah, I hope they get you on camera.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, we almost lost a cable. Hi, good morning, Richard. Joe, no, they did not change direction. The ruling is you have to change at least 20% of the track. They did move some jumps around and some stuff. They added a double. They built a few features into the track that they just literally had to uncover the AstroTurf on it. But they changed a couple pipes, moved some stuff around, and then they changed, they put a double in there. So they didn't change direction. I know some of the worlds, they do that from four to two-wheel drive. They change direction, and that's 100% change. But not here. They just moved some jumps around or moved some pipes around and added a double, added a roller, and took some pipes out, added some other stuff. So most of it's all the same direction, and so which makes it easy with it taking rubber, so the traction will come up a little bit quicker. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate that. We're hoping to that you guys are enjoying it. We hope that you guys are liking it. So please like and share. Let everybody have it. Let's see what else we got. A lot of shout outs to the track crew, builder, designer.
Jackie out there working.
I have some messages coming in. What's harder, two-wheel or four-wheel to drive? Two-wheel is very much harder to fight. You only got 2 drive wheels. You don't have the gyros in the air. Four-wheel's faster. Four-wheels, if driven correctly, four-wheel's a lot faster. Two wheels are a little bit more nimble. In making them nimble, they are also harder to drive. When you get up into the ranks in the Pro Series, I tell all the youngsters this. You see all these, most of the pro guys that only run 10 scale will practice 90% of the time with their two-wheel. They don't really run a lot of four-wheel or anything else. They practice with two-wheel because it is the hardest to drive.
Yeah, now that I'm back here, I want to give a shout out to DJ Turley in the chat, another Bakersfield guy, a longtime friend. We'll answer that waffle question, but the four-wheel drive, I mean, obviously it's personal opinion what you think is more difficult, but one thing that I noticed and what most people, will relate to is if you make a mistake in a two-wheel drive coming up to a jump or something, you don't have that power and that extra drivetrain like you mentioned to pull yourself out of it.
Yeah, you don't have the four wheels to pull you out of it.
So you got to be really smooth with a two-wheel drive. You've got to limit your mistakes, and not saying, not taking away from four-wheel drive. It's difficult to be fast in any of these classes, but that's the biggest difference. It's you got to be smoother, and you don't have that extra power to get you out of bad situations.
Yeah, so I will say, though, two-wheel is harder to drive on dirt. Try running four-wheel on carpet. Mod four-wheel on carpet is a headache.
Yeah.
It's tough.
We are having a waffle. Actually, the HobbyWing guys, I can't confirm this yet, but I got a message last night from HobbyWing, and they said, hey, you guys interested in maybe having a signed Ongaro motor? I think it was a 6.0. So I'm going to have to go find the HobbyWing team real quick and see if that offer still on the table. But we'd love to add that to the waffle and maybe add the proceeds to the Kinwald thing potentially. But we do have currently the shirt that I was wearing during the four-wheel drive main events got signed by the top 3. And we will be doing a waffle for that. So head over to modspeedshop.com and you guys can check that out.
For two-wheel, we're going to try to get all of our A finalists to sign it. Sign a shirt, and that'll all be going to be up for grabs.
We're doing that because Wayne's got a bigger shirt.
Yes, I can get more signatures on there. Thanks for putting it pleasantly.
Hello out there, and we do see the Facebook chats. We should have this. We have a master chat going, so everything from all the Facebooks, whether you're on J Concepts Live, A Main, Mod, Hobby Action, we should be seeing all the chats. Sometimes we only get to see 8 chat at a time, so if we miss you, sorry. We're trying to talk to you guys more right now as the track conditions are a little bit low. Everyone's just fit. Yep,
I just saw an interesting line. I seen a double single on that middle section right there.
Oh.
That was interesting.
Yeah, it won't be the fast line going later.
It looked pretty good.
But right now it might be super dialed.
That was interesting.
I'm curious to see what we're going to see on the front section, to be honest.
Yeah, because I haven't seen anybody try to land on top.
Mr. Matt.
Oh boy. Mother Matt almost hurt himself.
Josh, we don't have an answer for that. I don't know anything about the 4x4 SC being discontinued. They talked to Frank, but I was unable to hear it. TLR has a lot of stuff going on. They have many brands, so maybe they decided to keep that under not so much of a racing brand as that 4x4 short course class. Not going to say it's dead, because I know it's big in some areas for sure, but maybe it's more of an RTR style that they're going to go with and under those platforms and names.
Yeah.
I can't confirm, but that would be my guess. But we will be clipping our interviews on Mod Media, so you can go check it out. And we already clipped.
Okay. Oh, cool.
Sweet. So if you guys want to go check out the Frank Root one, I know Matt Olson interviewed him for quite some time, and maybe that's answered for you there.
I got another question. Who's our youngest driver? Isn't that little Owen?
That's the youngest I've confirmed at 13.
Yeah, 13. And that little kid has more poise than half the drivers in this place.
He really does.
He shows up and showed up and the airlines lost his baggage, so he didn't have a car for a day and a half. Didn't get to mount tires on time, so he was kind of well behind and he just I got to talk to him about it, and he's like, yeah, it happens.
Yeah,
No big deal.
He was super chill.
Yeah, he was. Super cool kid.
Yes, they do have a sauce room, but it's not for this event. This place used to be a Petco or something along those lines. They're almost like a little back meat room at a grocery store, if you will. And I've been here for races in the past, and man, that room was gnarly.
The sauce room. The sauce room.
Oh.
Yeah. You couldn't go back there, and your eyes would just be melting.
So it's like a little loading dock back there with the covers on it. And yeah, there's no saucing, so they're just using it as extra storage for this event.
And they're asking, who designed the track? Well, the design track is up to the owner of the business. They sit down, they have a group of guys that design the track. IFMAR requires that we do certain features in the track. They say on the world scale, we need the washboard, which is a little 6-pack right here in front of us. They have to have a double, they have to have a triple, they have to have certain features. For 8 scale, I believe they have to have certain different surfaces. They have to have like a brick section, a grass section, and then the clay section. But for 10 scale,
or at least one of those variants.
I do know it's required that they have a triple. It's required that they have a tabletop. It's required that they have to have a washboard. Other than that, the layout is pretty much open for whatever the owner and the track designers here locally want to do to the track.
Someone saying all the videos are on except for Root. Keep in mind, I don't know how many have been pulled up, but he's back here working, and that was one that was later in the day, so maybe it's not up yet.
Yeah, trust me, these guys are working to get everything up to par, like, all the time. They're working hard, so these guys are always our camera guys. If you were to sit here and look at Matt, he's right across the top of the TV from us. He's got us in one ear, and he's got his camera guys in the other ear, and he hears both of us talking all the time, so I don't know how he can.
And he has the
do
chat
that.
in front of him. He's got 8 screens going.
And he's got about 1,000 buttons and levers. And
Wokester, we did answer that earlier. My guess would be anywhere from 7.0 to 8.5, most people, if I had to guess, in two-wheel drive. 7.0 to 8.5 on motors.
Something like that, yeah.
All right. This is the one everyone's wanting to watch, so if we can get our camera guys, they're already on Shin as he's tied up going onto the straightaway. That is the Mugen two-wheel drive, the first time that most people have seen it live. I know they did some testing at SDRC with it. Drake was telling us, ooh, it looks like a little loose. If we could pan over to Shin's car.
I think we got him now.
There we go.
Is that Shin's car?
I don't know if that's Shin's right there or not.
No.
Shin is over the triple right here, guys.
We got him on camera.
Perfect.
Okay, now we got him.
Oh, boy.
Little issue. New tires, new track. Nothing's going to look good right now,
I
guys. So
say,
you cannot judge that car on what we're seeing right now. It does look a little soft, but
Looks very soft.
it's going to...
But they did design that car, and I'm sure the setup is based around high grip, so as most cars.
Oh. And Shin is no slouch behind the wheel there, so he does know what he's doing. Ran with him on the Yokomo team for a while. Super knowledgeable, so he knows what he has. He knows what he can do with it.
And we'll definitely be able to, or we'll be following him through practice as the track grips up, because again, this is not the...
So that right there, him trying to get up on top of that tabletop shows me that it's going to be possible at the end of the round.
Yeah.
I mean, he landed flat on the face of that, so obviously I think that's going to be coming shortly.
Yeah, no, there's already drivers doing it like they were in four-wheel. But it'll get better and better. I think Shin's setup looks quite a bit softer than he would like, but he's smarter than I am, so he'll get that thing dialed in.
He's got it figured out.
It looks sweet. I will say that. That was cool.
It does not look bad.
He is running yellow wheels, so he doesn't have an opportunity to win this world championship.
Ouch. Car looked good through that section. It's a little squirty right now. Not too bad, though. I think right now he's just driving it safe.
Yes, and keep in mind also Shin is a phenomenal driver himself.
There it is. So that's one of the first times I've seen somebody get up on top of that table. So it's not looking bad for the track conditions right now. I mean, no one's looking good, but...
Again, yellow wheels matter.
Thank you.
Appreciate you guys joining us. Again, click like, share. You guys have been super fun to deal with.
Durability test pass. Not bad.
All right, so while it's hot subject in here, who runs yellow wheels and who runs white wheels personally?
Yellow for the win.
white.
Red line, yes.
I ran both. My paint scheme allowed me when I was racing to
So
run
does
both.
mine. Mine allows either one of them.
You run yellow in the back and white in the front?
No, I run one yellow, one white in the front, one yellow, one opposite
go.
in the back, just because I can.
Still falling around Shin over here in the front section. Yep, Cody King did win on yellow wheels. Pink. I know some people running orange wheels on the Kyosho team when I was racing.
Orange?
Yep, Yusuke.
Oh, that's a Japan driver, huh?
Yep. Yellow, white. Oh, it's going crazy in here. Both. Who? Okay, here's a fun one. Who in the chat runs different color wheels on their car?
Actually, for when me and Tanner were racing a lot together, we would run white on dirt and yellow on carpet, or vice versa. So, and typically because it became an argument, I just started. If he was running white wheels, I'd run yellow because those tires are mine, and I didn't want to give him up.
That makes sense.
So, whatever he was running, I was running the opposite. But now, you know,
They have Sharpies and you can like write your
it
name
don't
on the
matter.
inside.
He'll just take whatever.
I was about to say,
wants.
I heard that if you have kids, whatever's yours is theirs.
Oh,
whatever's
absolutely.
theirs is
oh
theirs.
yeah, Tanner's like, can I borrow have it? That's exactly what it is.
I posted up a link about the shirt.
Awesome. And
Oh, okay. Oh, there you go. So, Kim, if you're still listening, sis, there's a link on the chat there. It'll be on modspeedshop.com. You can go on there and find the shirt and bid on it. You basically it's for a waffle. It's a $20 ticket. You buy it and they basically raffle it off. They can't call it a raffle. They call it a waffle. And so you buy a ticket and then they pick your number.
Toby.
And they're going to do that Saturday afternoon, I believe.
yep, Saturday the 16th. They will be doing that. And we hopefully have, like I said, HobbyWing. Sultan messaged me last night, actually added me on Facebook, and I was like, oh, how cool. And then I got a message, and it was even cooler. He said, hey, guys, awesome coverage. I just wanted to see if you guys would be interested in a signed Ongaro motor. I think it was a 6.0 for your guys' waffle. So hopefully we'll go see him here shortly and get that dialed in. And then, of course, we'll have your shirt signed by whoever the top 10 finalists are in the two-wheel drive, and that will also be waffled off.
Right. That guy looks like, no, the guy's not a rookie. The track is not there. We were talking about that earlier. You can't judge the performance on that car on that run. The track is not there. Nobody's going to look good right now. That's just what it is.
Right.
Even the good guys aren't going to look that good.
Yeah, it's difficult out there. But we will start seeing faster and faster drivers. There's quite a few fast dudes in this one coming up.
Oh, they're going to get faster and faster.
I see Donnelly walking up on the stand. He was quick in four-wheel. What's up, Mitch? Had dinner with Mitch and his wife last night. It was a good time. Never said back meat room for Petco. I said it's like a meat room at a grocery store.
Yes.
Big silly. Big silly.
White wheels, way less. Can someone prove that to me? There's Shin right there. Maybe ask him how he felt about that first run. He's right there on your left. We're going to have Zach.
How was it? Not bad. You happy with it so far?
Yeah, every car's lacking rear grip right now. So, like I said, we can't judge that on that one, on that run. What do you say?
Well, technically. Yeah.
Well, technically.
See, what happened was.
Exactly.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, definitely not a meat room at Petco. I was mentioning the fact that this looks like it used to be a grocery store, having like one of those meat rooms, but I had heard that it was a Petco or some sort of. Actually, they never even gave me an actual answer of what it was. I don't know.
Either way, whatever the building was used for before, it was either a meat room or whatever, but that was their shipping and receiving office. That's where the big bay door is.
Yep.
So that's where they brought in all their product. Or storage or whatever, but that's what they used for saucing tires. You couldn't sauce tires at your table. You sauced your tires out there before you got up on the driver's stand, and you need a face mask to go in there because of the chemicals that they use on these tires, and it's in such an unventilated area. It was rough.
Yeah. No, Jeremy, no sauce. No sauce, and they actually provide the water for even cleaning your tires. That little car on the straightaway right there, a little bit sketchy.
Yeah, so someone says photos from there buying it with
The dog grooming room.
PetSmart, so
Could have been.
yeah.
It's It's the receiving room, so it's the loading dock back there.
So I got a good question for you because you were a team manager for Kyosho. My question, the question that I got is, other than tires, what sets a car up better than? What are the basic things that a good car needs to have?
So tires obviously is one of the most important things.
Take tires out of it.
Okay, biggest thing, a lot of people will be like, well, that's not really set up, but I learned this from working with Tebow for many years, and this helped me tremendously, is first what you want to do to set your car up is take all the suspension parts off of it and make sure that there's nothing binding. So you got to make sure that all of your A-arms have just enough, slop in it to have everything. You don't want anything tight in the front end. You actually want a little bit of movement so it can track straight. So that's super important. You don't want anything binding up, obviously, for obvious reasons.
Right.
But then suspension is going to be super important. Your pistons, your springs, your shock oil, the diff and slipper. I would say tires, diff, slipper, and suspension are going to be your main points. And then, of course, you can start fine-tuning any of your shims. As two wheels specifically developed, you started transmission heights, where your dog bones sit is very important, how you generate traction. There's so many little things you can do, but that's definitely, you can have a perfect setup and your slipper or diff be off and your car's gonna, drive like junk.
Right.
So, like I said, first thing first, if you're out there trying to get your car dialed in, take your suspension off, make sure everything's free. You start with your base setups, check your camber, make sure everything's lined up. Ride height, of course, is important. You don't want to have one shock, completely compressed while the other one's not.
Good question. Has anybody talked about gear diff versus ball diff?
I haven't heard anything.
I'd be willing to bet all of these cars are on a ball diff. The traction's not quite there for a gear diff. Maybe later, but I doubt it. But I kind of miss the old school days where it was like, when you set your car up for ride height, bones level, arms level.
Green or silver spring.
Exactly. This hole or that hole, that was all it was.
But one thing I will say, and like I said, Jared Tebow taught me this early on before I was manager. Wow, that was an interesting Marshall spot right there. You might be fighting your car and changing your setup, this and that, but you take all of your suspension parts off and you might have one A-arm bound up, bend a hinge pin or something and have no idea. Just keep in mind, this is a 10 scale car, so any little tiny bit of binding is a huge deal.
Or 1 millimeter shim, or even a half a mil shim can put your car, make it feel funny.
Which is funny though. For example, one time at NorCal Hobbies, Jared and I were there racing, and Jared made a setup change, and he made a big setup change. He had like 3 mil shim on one side, and then no shims on the other, and he went out there and TQ'd, and he was faster than his first run by quite a bit.
Oh, that Dave Ungaro sign.
Let me see that.
Oh, we got that thing.
Let's pull in Charlie Schwenka.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'll step aside. We'll talk about that. Hold on. We got
talk about it.
something pretty cool here. Hold on just a second.
Sorry guys, we're working on getting Charlie Schwenka up here, which is one of the HobbyWing representatives I've spent a lot of time with. I'm super stoked on this.
Whoa.
There you go. Dude, I feel like I'm in a spaceship over here. This is
Crazy,
awesome.
huh?
Okay, give me 1 second.
All right, Matt's gonna get us set up here. Thank you guys again for this.
Yeah, no, look at that.
So cool.
Salton is a professional. He had a gold marker just for this occasion.
A fine tip.
Yeah, very nice.
Wow. Somebody get that boy a raise.
Before we start, hats off to you guys. I sat and watched some of the replays. You guys are killing it over here.
Appreciate it. Oh, look, you already got your fans coming in. So,
If I have you on the split screen.
yep. So we're up here right now.
Hi, guys.
Charlie Schwenka in the house from HobbyWing. We actually had the opportunity to interview you early on in this event, but go ahead and show us or tell us what you got going on here.
So, you guys do those awesome waffles, and we have a signed by David Ongaro himself, the current four-wheel drive world champion, on the same motor setup that he ran. It's a 6-turn that he ran in his four-wheel. Not the actual motor, unfortunately, but signed the box and the motor, so that's going to go to a lucky winner, compliments of HobbyWing, on behalf of Mod Live Media and the wonderful IFMAR Off-Road World Championships.
You want to show your face real quick, Sultan, and wave to everyone?
Sultan, stick your head in here. In case you guys didn't know, Sultan's our international man of mystery that goes out and takes care of everybody.
So, everyone,
Awesome.
heck yeah.
He says hello and thank you guys all for watching. We appreciate it. I don't know if you picked up the thing.
Oh, yeah.
So.
So you're gonna hold it up.
Yeah, so again, this will be, are we going to waffle this? Matt just ran away. I would assume on the 16th when we do the t-shirts as well.
Right. I'm going to also, I have a couple shirts when you get a signed shirt and add this into that as well.
You guys are
I brought
awesome.
some extra t-shirts. But maybe if you guys know the winner, we can get them the right size and do it correctly. We'll try to pull this off so you can actually have a shirt that fits.
Fair enough. So if you guys, maybe we'll put that up there in the waffle, and then as Charlie said, if you guys aren't that size, we'll make sure we get you guys the right size of the winner, have that sign.
I think we should do 2 winners.
2 winners?
2 winners. So one gets the motor, one will get a
T-shirt?
Look at him spreading the love. I
Look
like
at
that.
Well, we appreciate that, Charlie. You're the man, and HobbyWing, thank you very much. Sultan, appreciate you. Anything you want to add in on this event so far on the two-wheel drive side?
Two-wheel drive is looking like it's shaping up nicely. I did want to congratulate David, Spencer, and Mikkel for a HobbyWing powered podium. Super impressive to see a complete HobbyWing podium up there like that. So hats off, guys. That was great work.
And while we have you up here, because it's been asked quite a few times, so I know I'll get yelled at if I don't ask it. He was using a 6-turn. You just answered that.
Mm-hmm.
What are these guys kind of in the range of in two-wheel drive?
7.5s and 8.5s is what it
7.5s,
looks like.
8.5s.
We brought in some of the tuning rotors today just to make sure if we needed to tune on power a bit, we were ready for that. Even brought in a couple extra 8.5s and even some 8.0s just in case so we get between everything. The one thing I've learned over the years traveling to races, once one guy tries something and likes it, everybody wants it. So we ordered in a couple extra spares just in case. So.
And are you guys trying anything new, any new products or anything on the speed control side, or is it standard stuff?
Yeah, everything's been pretty standard for the most part. These guys have been running these and very comfortable with it. They all kind of have their own tune that's a little bit different. I did talk to a few guys, and a lot of the stuff that I thought was pretty standard in the settings, it turns out they changed a lot. Throttle rate is something a lot of the guys tune with that I wasn't really in the loop on. So it's been a good learning experience for me to talk to some of these top guys and see how that compares to some of the other cats. I got to work a little bit with Alex Sturgeon. He doesn't race a lot of mod during four-wheel, so we got him an 8.5 setup with a nice small rotor, tuned everything, kind of mellowed it out a bit. He said he liked it a lot. So it was nice to know what I was doing for a minute, more than anything else.
Well, and that's an interesting tip because a lot of these guys kind of asking that, but you can tune, you don't necessarily have to change your motor. You can change rotor, there's ESC settings, add some sort of traction control, if you will, to it. Not actual traction control, but giving the effect of traction control by dimming it down a little bit.
Drive frequency is a big thing. The real high-speed processors that we use in the speed controls now allow for some very high frequencies, so you get that real smooth, but like still linear throttle. So it's not super soft, but you still get a feel to it. So we did a lot of, there's a lot of drive frequency tuning up and down a couple steps here or there to get that feel just right.
And a lot of these guys are new to the racing scene. They understand, obviously you guys have a wide range of product from RTR to the obviously World Championship winning stuff. What speed control specifically are they using in the name of it?
The whole team's running XR10 Pro G2S is the model. It's a new one with the frameless fan design, so the fan runs super cool. They're ultra durable compared to our previous fans, and they move a lot more air. Like it sounds like a tornado inside the car, which is a good thing. So.
Awesome. Yeah. Well, again, appreciate it, and thank you guys for HobbyWing doing an extra up for us, and they swept the podium. Let's see what they can do here in two-wheel drive portion.
Thanks, guys.
1,300 people watching right now. Now, just 1,300 people watching right
Matt, if you want to get rid of the split screen, we're gonna.
Sorry.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Sultan. Appreciate you guys so much. Very cool. Very cool to have HobbyWing not only absolutely dominate the podium, but try to do their part of grow the industry. And they're gonna, again, we have a 6-turn motor that will be waffled off, and it sounds like we're gonna have a T-shirt as well. So we'll get that up on the site soon.
I'm looking at this thing right now. It is like way super dialed.
Yeah, so we'll get that on the site here in the next, I would assume, hour or so.
Maybe have Jason get a picture of that. Is Jason still here?
Yeah, he's here.
Yes, because that's like our.
And the T-shirt, Matt.
Yeah. Jason would get a good photo of that.
T-shirt, you brought it home.
No, I'm talking about they're gonna give us a HobbyWing
gonna
signed T-shirt. So we'll have 2 winners. Oh, Bob Berry giving me a little.
Got another question on my side. How many females do we have racing?
I counted 3 for sure.
3.
I'm not sure. There could be more. Correct me if I'm wrong.
International too. Do we have any females from the States
So
racing?
I believe there's Nana, Harley, and I always mess up her name. I butcher it, but Antanya. So those are the 3 that I've seen here, but I could be wrong. There could be more.
And none of them are from the States.
No.
They're all international racers.
We could crack some jokes on some of our boys, but we'll keep it nice.
Yeah, we'll be nice about that.
There's quite a few manufacturers for motors, Zach. Reedy, You know,
Much more.
Yeah, much more. I don't know if you're talking about this race specifically, but in general, you know, there's tons. You could just jump on it. You know, some of these hobby action, go on there, check out what they have for sale. Quite a few, but HobbyWing making it happen in the 4-wheel drive top 3.
Yeah, they did, and it was a sweep.
I'll see someone saying this used to be a Big Lots even before the PetSmart or whatever it may have been.
I could see.
I like it as an RC track.
That's my favorite. Just saying. Definitely my favorite.
And again, we're working our way through this first round. Track's actually picking up quite a bit. We have the Japanese, well, he's not national champion in 2-wheel drive, but a 3rd place driver out there. We have Daniel Kovacic. He's a super fast racer himself, that yellow car.
Harley
You saw him at
Yoshi,
the bottom of the screen.
Boda, Tyler Hooks.
See, they're ripping their buddies in the chat right here.
Who's-
Justin Green from the States. Nope, Spencer is a HobbyWing driver. Colby Rogers. I like your last name there. Spelt correctly, too.
Yeah, Rob has a thing. But we love Robbie. Let's see. Spencer does not run Reedy. He runs HobbyWing.
Got the HobbyWing on his t-shirt. He is a HobbyWing factory driver. I think he's an alright pickup, eh?
Huh?
He was an alright pickup for HobbyWing.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Not bad.
I'll go with they got a good one.
Hooks is a local hero in Florida. He's not just a Florida hero, he's a worldwide sensation. Tyler Hook's an awesome dude. Done a lot for the industry, no doubt about that. 120 of the 140 racers need to replace wings after P1. Ain't that no joke? That's funny.
Let's see who's in this one.
Ashley Patterson giving me a sneak peek.
Uh-oh.
He said he just sent me some photos of the new Schumacher on Facebook. I don't know. I'm gonna have to confirm if that's good to release or not.
They would not give me in-depth details, but there was a lot. They did say that there's a lot of changes on that car that are forthcoming. Same with the X-Ray. Davey Bond and Samuel, local heroes in Victorville. Yes, those two kids are like ridiculously fast, and just love hanging out with those guys. It's funny because they are uber competitive with each other on the track, but you get them in the pits and stuff like that, and they just talk so much smack to each other. It's funny to sit there and watch.
This has one up underneath this, so I would assume these are released photos, but we'll have to go get the Schumacher guys again. We had if you guys could go check out some clips on our YouTube channel. They should be clipped out. We had Misha up in the... I'm sorry, not Misha.
Somebody knows somebody, or they did it unwillingly, because I went over there and talked to them, and they weren't. They didn't want me to look at them.
Right. This has one up underneath, so maybe there's more stuff that they added to it.
Yeah. So. Mike Tunnekit, I'm thinking about it. I want to. I want to make it down here, but we'll have to see exactly what's going on. So Tunnekit, I have a wife I have to clear it with, and she's listening, so she's like, I'm sure I'm going to text message here in a second.
No, I'm trying to get through, I got a whole bunch of messages this morning already, trying to run through. People saying, are these guys running that? Pictures are posted here. Ooh, someone walking off the driver's stand angrily in practice.
That's a driver and a mechanic, so I don't know what happened there.
Looks like people are saying in the chat that OneUp did post those videos or pictures of the Schumacher. So if you guys haven't already floated around on Facebook and looked that up, go to OneUp and check out that. We'll try to get our guys down there to also get some photos and release that for you. Schumacher car looks sweet.
Yeah. Maybe if we get a break, we'll go talk to Brock or somebody, and then we'll see what's going on. James, you're going to get me in trouble.
Man, the phone's going crazy up here.
I don't think she's paying attention to the chat, so I might be okay. She is listening. Let's see who's in this one. We got Matty. Where's Matty at? Let's see where his car's at. See if we can follow him. Here he is. Looks a little loose, but every car does. Here he comes to that middle section.
Yeah, I think the mechanic, or the driver just needed his mechanic for something. I think it looks like they got it squared away. I'm not sure what happened.
Schumacher looks like a Mugen. That's the best line I've heard all day.
Hey, that looks like an RC car.
Yeah.
Hey.
You know, it's funny because we posted some pictures in my home group chat. You know, everybody, oh, it looks like this, it looks like that. You know, they all look very similar. All of them look very similar. So you can't say it looks like this. You can't. I mean, yeah, looking at the cars, some parts look like an associated car. Some parts look like a TLR. It's like.
I'll go see if I can. Well, I'll tell you after.
Okay. Mother Matt gonna go handle something. Yeah. So it's.
Sorry, guys. I gotta check something for work real quick.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Zach's actually working while he's here.
No.
A little bit.
They
I'm
say
not.
it, yeah. I got a text from work scene asking me a question. So I'll be
We
off
want
the
to
mic
know
for
what
a
kind of
second.
AstroTurf is best to run on.
Yeah, you know what's so funny about that? I actually have a lot of people ask that.
Zach deals in artificial turf in the faux lawn industry.
And sell wallets and sell grass.
Yeah. Wallets, grass, and paintball apparel.
Yeah, paintball stuff. Need to get more on the RC side of things, make some nitro gloves for pit stops.
Well, my son's waiting for some mountain bike apparel.
Yeah. We need to get some
pants.
antenna tubes for these boys. I saw one out there earlier on.
Antennas.
Who misses those days?
Antennas for the win.
No longer at R1 for me. I actually got out of RC a few years back, probably like 3 or 4 years now. No longer work for Kyosho or R1. But very thankful to be back out here with the racing family. I absolutely love you guys. I was telling Wayne and them some of the messages I've got and just getting to communicate with all of you and see old friends. How can you not love RC? You guys are awesome, something special, and absolutely having a great time. So again, thank you, those of you in the chat. It's been a pleasure reading all the messages, talking to you guys thus far. Can't wait to conclude this two-wheel drive portion of the event with you. And be sure to give us a like and share, because Matt and the crew, the guys behind the camera, you, Wayne, everyone just putting in long, long hours. It's not the hardest job in the world, but definitely
it's long.
It's just long.
Long days, but it goes by quick because it's fun.
Mm-hmm. It's worth it.
And I'll be honest with you, I'd rather not be with anybody else other than you up here discussing this stuff. Your knowledge and how many people you know on the international level is cool, because you're, obviously the Kyosho team manager here in the States, so you got to travel and meet all these new cool people.
Very fortunate.
Yeah. So it's just, and I've known you forever.
I know, I'm sorry.
Like you were just a wee lad jumping the fence at the track, getting in trouble.
Yeah, fun fact. So those of you that do have an indoor track or any track of that, Jay Concept's going to add to the waffle. This is cool.
I don't know what it'll be, but it'll be something.
Awesome. All right, so Matt Olson walking by saying, hey, Jay Concept's going to add to the waffle too. So we'll continue to get those uploaded for you at modspeedshop.com.
I'll post a link for them where it is.
Yes, sir.
I still have to add that in there, but it'll be one giant waffle, and then we'll just spin it a couple times.
Awesome. So it's going to be one giant waffle. I believe, is it $20 an entry still then? $20? Is everything going to BK?
Yeah,
All proceeds go to the BK?
All proceeds will be going to BK.
To the Crohn's Disease
There'll be
Foundation?
multiple winners.
Awesome.
Okay.
There's going to be some cool prizes.
So-
One winner, it'll be multiple.
So
Okay.
every
One will get a shirt, and then
every
the
item will
first
be
one-
individually waffled.
No.
What we'll do is we'll go down the line. So first guy will get first pick, whatever he wants.
Oh, wow.
Second guy gets the second pick. Third guy gets the third pick.
Oh, right on. Cool.
So I don't know if you guys could hear that in the background, but so everything is going to be on the waffle is all going to be won. So if you get pulled, so the more prizes we get, if you're pulled first, you'll get the full collection to choose from, and then so on, so on. Second place will get second dibs, and there's going to be, I mean, we already have a motor. We're going to have signed shirts, and J Concept's going to come up here, and maybe we can get a pro body signed in there or something.
Ooh,
that'd be really neat.
That'd be cool.
Hey, are we excluded from entering? I doubt
Somebody
that'll
asked
fly.
me in the chat if I was going to Hot Rods for the oval shootout. I'd like to, but I don't see that happening. But you never know. I'm not an oval guy, but being that it's like my home away from home track, I might make it down there to go check it out. Mugen should add the prototype to the waffle. Actually, that car's pretty much what they're putting into production. So I think they're past the prototype stages on that car.
So it looks like we're getting to the fast seats. Look at the lineup in this one.
I think it looks like we got Mayfield in that one, Cav, Spencer. We got Dakota in this one.
Everyone should be able to enter this for BK. Yeah, so the cool
Absolutely.
thing about that is all the proceeds will be going to helping out
One
the
backwards
Crohn's
on the
disease.
straightaway right here off the get-go.
Ooh, Cavalieri getting all sideways.
Yeah, these guys aren't going to be going uber fast right now. But we'll definitely see some decent lap times. Let's see who we're following. We're following a group of cars right here. Split screen.
What do you guys do for work in the chat? I know this is going to be a busy one of eyeballs on the screen, but
Yes.
curious to see what everyone does for their livelihood. Appreciate you guys that are at work right now tuned in.
Let's see. Any lap times here? They're looking at 24 lap time, 24-second lap time. It's not super fast this round, guys, but by the next time they get on the track, it's going to be ridiculous, I think. These guys getting tangled up right here after the whoop section.
Look at that. Andy, I was trying to read about it. There's so many coming in right now.
Yeah, you guys are like killing us right now.
There was some cool ones in there. Paraplegic, I believe, was doing something at a college.
Right on.
We appreciate everyone coming in here and participating. Army Reserve,
Thank you
Team
very much.
Associated Distributor. Yeah, thank you very much. Practice RC for a living, Mike.
Right.
Tuning in at 30,000 square feet, Southwest Wireless. Let's go.
Hopefully you're flying here to come hang out.
Yeah. All kinds of awesome careers.
Pipe fitter, college professor. Wow.
Hobby shop employees in here in Michigan.
Pharmacist. City employee.
Yes, Mayfield is running AE. Electricians, heavy equipment. You guys, I can't read that one off. Marine pipe fitter, that's cool. Oh no, terrible job accident, so on workers' comp until this day.
Machinist, fabricator.
Heck yeah, we got all kinds of cool gigs.
You know what
in
I like
here.
to see though? These guys they're not a bunch of techie guys. These are all guys that work with their hands.
I know, it's really cool to see.
I like that.
Minus the stripper coming by the screen right there.
Right.
Stock
Hey.
trading,
Gotta pay bills, gotta pay
tanker
bills.
driver. Yeah, this is how society is built.
I work
you guys
for
out there.
Schumacher.
Awesome. We're all getting paid to watch this right now.
Pretty much, that's what I'm looking at. Is everybody's at work and either has this on in their ear or watching it on their phone or something.
I run Zach's fan page. Sorry you don't get paid well. Adam Drake's assistant by Rhonda. Ain't that the truth,
Hey.
though? Somebody's got to do
I
it.
was gonna say someone's got to keep him in check.
I like it.
Glad he's not listening. Where's he at? Oh, there he is, taking
Yeah,
a big
I
old
was gonna
swig of his flask.
Kool-Aid Man.
It was nice seeing him and talking to him yesterday. It's been a long time since I've seen him and talked to him, other than excerpts on Facebook or whatnot.
Oh, someone installing cabinets at Kevin Hart's house right now. That's really cool. I believe that might be cast in design. Can't confirm that. Yep, no chassis sponsor out of Mayfield. As we follow these guys along the track, you guys can see grip starting to pick up.
Yes.
We were following around Cavalieri, now we're picking up Finn on the left-hand side. Tollard out there, and
Mean couple over that triple right there.
so definitely traction getting a little bit better. These drivers maybe a little bit more throttle control than our lower heats. Over the big triple and the little double that they added.
Fenn's car actually looks pretty dialed, even under these conditions. Oh, I say that.
Oh, here we go. Here's some tech, Java applications developer. That's got to be a good gig. Zach worked at Hobby Action himself for a while.
Nice.
All right, here's another question to follow that one up. Who's happy with their career? You guys like what you do? Obviously, everyone that's currently watching isn't being super micromanaged. They're able to watch right now. I haven't caught anyone cheating yet, no. Owner of Hella Graphics. Oh yeah, we got Mo in the house. They do a lot of stuff for RC.
Harry Mayfield, he was here.
Yeah, he was here early in the week.
Yeah, he was here earlier.
That would be cool to interview Perry.
Change order of, yes, they do. They will change order of rounds of practice. They're doing 4 rounds of open practice, and then we go into seeding. So yes, they will change the order of the rounds.
Like where they start.
When do we get to hear the sultry voice of Richard Lake?
He'll be up here.
Yeah, he'll be up here after a while. Richard Lake is an employee here, or helps out here with the track too. So Larry puts him to work doing odds and ends and seeing what's going on. So he gets pretty busy. Oh, speak of the devil.
Wow, he walked by. You guys summoned him up here. Richard, say something to your fan base, bud.
Grab the handheld.
Yeah, grab it. Yeah, we'll get him out there for some interviews. Maybe we can get him some interviews after these heats, just based on the track. We can go talk to these drivers and see what their thoughts are as we start to wind down this first round. Try to get that lined up here shortly. Matt had to take off the headsets because he's got an important job at the moment, so he can't hear us. But when we get a quick break, I'll go touch base with our guys and see if we can't start getting some comments from the faster guys.
Spencer, Bruno, Dustin, Rob, Austin, Yorn, Joe.
Yes, anyone can enter the waffle.
Let's see who else. Tater in this one, Tom Rennernick in this one. Well, we got some names in this one. Let's see how this goes. Track is still green.
Okay, so the product's been updated. I just have to post a photo. But if they want information,
Okay.
they can go to the link.
Drop that link in the chat if you wouldn't mind, Matt. And then if you guys haven't already, go to Mod Speed Shop. He's going to drop a link in the chat for you. And you guys could go enter the waffle. Again, we're going to have all kinds of giveaways, and it's just going to be first come, first serve based on how you were drawn. We'll do a live giveaway Saturday the 16th for all of our waffle prizes. Looks like the link was
breaking
dropped.
down already on that far by the cone 6 coming on the straightaway. If we can get a shot of that car up on the wall, see who it was. Somebody breaking that car. Maybe not. Well, we're not in their ear, so they can't hear us.
Right, I was about to say everyone's running around right now. It's practice day, so we utilize this time to get everything dialed in for you. We're doing a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff for our graphics and car paint schemes that we can pull up like you saw in the four-wheel drive, and just getting everything dialed in, making this the best production we possibly can. So appreciate you guys tuning in. Again, we don't have a job without viewers, so thank you.
I was told that we had 1,500 watchers just on our live feed just before actually race 10 or so.
That's awesome.
So
That is good.
absolutely.
What do you guys race out there? What's your favorite class? We do have two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive only at the IFMAR World Championships. Well, the 10-scale off-road IFMAR World Champs, I should say. But what's your guys' favorite class to drive? Hey, thank you,
Thanks,
Dunford.
Dunford. How come you're not here?
Yeah, what the heck? What's traveling like with all the RC equipment if you have to fly?
Ooh.
Well, it's been a long while since I've had to do it, but
We should ask Owen.
Owen, one of our young racers, his stuff didn't show up until minutes before his stuff, but he was able to get dialed in. Honestly,
Yeah.
it's not too bad. I never had to fly pre 9/11, so it's been, you know, hefty TSA from the get-go for me, at least with RC stuff. And yeah, there's a few things. I've gotten pulled aside because of my remote a few times. I always carried it on. Obviously, it looks like something, and they've pulled it aside and asked questions, but usually it's not a big deal as soon as you explain to them. You know, I've had to pull up, at the time, a magazine and then my phone, pull it out, explain to them a little bit, and then they run it through their machine and understand it's
Make
no
sure
big
it's
deal.
not going to blow up.
But there are times you lose luggage. That's probably the biggest pain, and I think that's just in general.
I know it's happened to Matty Gonzalez. I'm sure it's happened to everybody, but the guys that I know for sure. Little Owen, like I said, 13 years old. He's a wrestler. He wrestles. Cool little kid. We talked about him. You know, the airline lost his luggage, lost his bag, had his car and some other stuff in it. So when he got here, he literally couldn't do wheels, couldn't do tires, couldn't really get anything ready for the race until practice day. So he's a little bit behind the curve, and he's, for a 13-year-old, he's just like, yeah, it happens, no big deal. I mean, typically you see 13-year-olds, you know, get upset and, you know, kicking rocks or whatever, but he's just like, whatever, man. There's a race, I gotta.
Yeah, always call the handset, not a transmitter remote. Exactly. You got to be careful with your choice of words. Like I said, they do their job. They understand. They got advanced equipment. Yeah, flying with a nitro car is a little bit different as well. I know one time when we were flying to Finland, Orion had sent over, we were traveling with a ton of batteries, and they confiscated everything when we showed up. We had no Orion batteries, and that was a cluster for quite some time. But I forget how that all got managed. Maybe they got shipped over again, but yeah, it can be difficult sometimes. These are all 2S batteries. Matt, is it all the same link under the shirt? So it's still the picture of the shirt?
Still the picture of the shirt. That's the main profile picture.
Okay.
I'm going to get the one with the...
Did you change the header at all?
I changed the header.
Okay, yeah. So if you guys are interested in the waffle, it is just the picture of the shirt for now. Maybe once we get all the product.
I'll try and overlay it on top.
Yeah, we'll try to get a picture of...
I'll put another photos in there of the other prizes.
Sweet.
Oh, cool.
Awesome. So yeah, if you're interested, it is a $20 waffle ticket, quote unquote, entry. And it will be for all the prizes, and maybe they'll just continue to add out through the event. Might have to throw a CX wallet or something in there myself. So appreciate you guys supporting BK. Caston, you better get to work, man. You got more important stuff going on. Kevin Hart's house putting them cabinets in.
Let's see. Rear motor buggy would have advances on low grip trap.
It won't be low grip here in a couple hours, I promise you.
Nah, give it another 5 races.
Yeah. These guys are already picking up the pace. Yeah, Tater's been fast all weekend.
He has. Tater's been on the, I mean,
Or
barely missed the show in 4-wheel. So that kid has some good speed.
Yeah. Tater actually heading out there, TLR driver himself. And we do have our newly crowned 4-wheel drive world champion, the Associated of Ongaro, in this one. A lot of our A main drivers are close to it in this one. Not a lot, but we got Aiden, Brock's in this one, Ongaro. So this is going to be a fast heat. Testament as well. I think that's Marcus up there. He was in the A main.
Brock.
Oh,
I want to see what Brock's going to do. I think Brock's going to lay down some, I mean, even in practice, I think he's trying to lay something down.
It would be cool to have this on the Twitch
JD
front
Bada
page.
up here with the fast guys. I like that.
And he could be one of those upsets you guys were asking
Yeah,
about.
I think he could.
It would be cool, but in the meantime, if you guys don't mind sharing our stream for us, it does help us get us to whatever front page in front of your friends and family, so appreciate that. As these guys are about to go on the tone. Keep in mind, still open practice, none of this counting for much except for some experience on the track and breaking tires in. Uh-oh, someone getting it way wrong. Who do you think is going to be quick in this heat?
Davey.
Davey? We got Chase in this one. Killick is also in this one. I think Brock.
I'm looking at manufacturers. X-Ray, Associated, X-Ray, Schumacher, Yokomo. What's the blue shirt? Who's got the blue shirt on? So we got a few different manufacturers in this one. I like that.
Yeah, quite a few different manufacturers. Schumacher, X-Ray, Associated, Yokomo. Nice mix.
Let's see. Brock, 22.7 out of the chute. So already down on those sub-23s, which it's only going to get better.
Only going to get better. He was my pick out of this practice run, but I mean, obviously there's tons of talent. Even Dominic's been super fast all weekend.
21.4 now for Brock.
Look at Chase up in the mix. Holla.
So went from a 22, we're already down to a 21.4. Gained a second halfway through this one.
Kyosho cars and two-wheel drive. Yep. The Kyosho guys that are here will be running both the four-wheel and two-wheel. RB7 has a few little parts on it. Nothing super updated. See if maybe we can't get them in the booth and go around the pits again like we were in four-wheel and get any updates for you guys.
I like
awesome.
that. Waffle tickets are purchased.
Quite a few.
Heck yeah.
Yes, go to modspeedshop.com. If you scroll through back a little bit, we'll be dropping the links here and there. I wish we could just have a link that stays at the top. I don't know if there's a way for Matt to do that.
Cool.
Matt, is there a way to just keep a link at the top?
Or do we just have to punch it in every now and then for the waffle?
You know what I mean? Like a sticky link. I understand that, but
it keeps fading away.
It keeps going away. Is there a way to make a sticky link so it just stays for everyone? He's saying that's a bit above his pay grade. We'll just keep posting it for now. There. So just go ahead and hit that link, and you guys can go enter the waffle. Again, it just has a picture of the t-shirt. We know. We know. It's just every 5 minutes someone, where do I enter? Where do I enter? So I was just saying if we could have a sticky link, yeah.
Modspeedshop.com.
Jesus, Matt. You know how to do all this, but you can't make one sticky
link. You're making all those tens of cents, and you can't help us out a little bit. Right-click it.
Right-click it. Oh, insane.
Put in the video description.
Yeah, we're putting the video description.
And right now, he's got everything listed that we have so far. We will have photos of all that stuff eventually by the end of the day. So we're working on getting that all together. So these lap times coming down. Let's see what we got here.
Let's try to get Matt to put it in the video description. I don't know if it'll go to all the feeds at once.
Down to a 20.5 on a green track.
Nope, it's meant to be called a waffle for a reason. Raffle has legal issues behind it, so you have to call it a waffle. And yep, there is a reason. I always thought it was silly too, but Max in this one, he's fast. David, but it is Brock on the overall pace. Fast laps at 20.5. 2020 I've seen.
22s, 21 for Dominic. Dominic Passion is actually...
He's dialed.
He's a dark horse, too.
Yeah, he's dialed. He races with Brock.
Yeah, he's up there with Brock a lot. Yeah, granted, they don't run the same chassis, but they do run together a lot. They travel together a lot. He's a quiet kid, but he's honed in pretty good. He's kicking down some lap times.
Yep, you can buy waffle tickets all throughout the weekend. We will be doing the draw on the 16th. I would imagine you could buy them all the way up as it's done electronically. We'll do spin of the wheel. Aiden's car looking pretty good out there. I'm really digging the track, like I said, now that the faster guys are up there and track's getting a lot better. They're hitting the triples, hitting all the jumps, still loose, but
Davey bought a second overall on the overall run of 21-1 lap time. Testman Aiden looking fourth.
yeah, Ron just saying if you call it a raffle, you have to have a gaming license. I looked into it like 5 years or so ago when I was doing some stuff, and absolutely.
Champlin. So look at this. You got our top 3 consecutive finally up on the board. Champlin going to fastest. Horn, Ongaro, Tessman, Bada.
So Brock,
Billick.
the man.
So last lap 21-0. 21, yeah.
Wow.
Best of the 20, 21s all the way around, all the way down.
Not sure if Brock maybe jumped over the pipe or not, but he smoked him on fast lap by a full second.
I don't think he would.
Well, I mean, yeah. We'll have to get him over here and see.
Replay the whole race.
Maybe we'll catch him in this corner, hopefully, if he turn marshals by us.
So now I think we're going into P2.
Oh, he's smiling. Look at him. His car must be dialed.
He does not look unhappy.
He's saying it's legit, so he didn't have any where he accidentally landed on the wrong side of the pipe or anything. So that's by far the fastest lap I think I've seen. Maybe you guys can correct me from that.
Yeah.
Heat 13, I didn't pay as much attention.
And like we said, on a green track, 21 flat. Waffle it is. Yeah, yeah, let us call it whatever we want.
Y'all gonna take my payroll.
Matthew Keel, Brock and his car look like they were on a different track and tires.
Sometimes Brock does that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a wheel and a half. Tater had a 20 point or a few 20.3, so that'd be a 10th off of our quick lap. Brock.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
I would imagine Brock's running the LD3.
Got a few pictures up
not sure.
on the one up, but yeah, they're running a lot of new items on that Schumacher car. I know X-Ray has a lot of stuff on their new car, so who knows?
Rhonda, if you're still listening, did you get a chance to run the two-wheel at all? I know it's not necessarily your forte, but did you get a chance to drive that thing? Looked pretty cool here. Had some scratches on the chassis, and they answered that they went to SDRC with it. Paul Parks in this one. Already got some fans. I know Luke's got fans. Kyle Davis. All these guys had Jason Stump. Multiple people in the chat throughout the weekend or week in the four-wheel drive section.
Let's go. Anyone driving a Schumacher?
It would be interesting to see Schumacher win the Worlds on a clay surface like this. They've been putting in the work. I think they've had the most amount of practice for this event.
Across the board from their top drivers all the way down. So
Yeah.
they really put in a full-on team effort. That's a question for you on the Kyosho side.
Yeah, discontinued. Yeah, I was asking them about it. They're still producing it at least overseas. I know Kyosho America had discontinued it last I had talked to Patoshi.
We're back starting all over again, round number 2 of open practice. Heat number 1, round number 2. These guys are seeing a good track now, so...
Yep, it's definitely getting better. Still a little bit loose, but usually it took about half the round in four-wheel drives to break in. Two-wheel drives, not as much power being laid down, so probably going to take a full round, which we've just gone through our first one.
Okay, Colby, we'll go back to the tire situation. So these guys are allowed six pair of rear tires is what they're locked down to. The front tire is open. They can run whatever front tire they want and however many they want. So, but the rear tire, they're only allowed 6 pair for the event, period.
See, I'm under the impression, I could be wrong, that you also have to tech your front tires, and once they're chosen, you have to run them for controlled practice on.
Yes.
So... It will be like yesterday where they're utilizing their 3 consecutive fast laps to seed them, so it won't go off the full run, but of course these guys are trying to get in a full run, kind of see what their pace is, but You'll see drivers pull over, make radio adjustments, pull out of drivers' ways to kind of, get a 3-lap average in when it comes down to that controlled practice. Yes, they're going 1 through 14 now. It'll switch up in qualifying. There's 4 rounds of open practice followed by 2 of controlled today. So long day of these guys breaking in the track, breaking in their tires, figuring out the layout. But we still have quite some time before anything actually, quote unquote, matters.
Thank you, Matt, for posting that up again. Mod Speed Shop, get in there and buy your ticket for the waffle. A lot of cool stuff. Obviously, the shirt that we had signed from our top 3 finalists, world champion Ongaro and Rivkin and Arlovsky, all signed in that shirt. That's going to go. All the proceeds go to the Colitis Foundation. So,
yeah, Crohn's and
all in
Colitis.
BK's name. With Brian Kinwald, obviously that was something that he had to deal with all his life, and unfortunately it took him away from us. So anything that comes through Hobby Action, they always donate to that foundation. I know the BK Classic, can't talk right now. The BK Classic, a lot of those proceeds go, I think all the entry proceeds go to that foundation.
Which you can sign up for starting Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday at noon you can sign up for that race. And then,
speaking of waffles.
Yeah, waffle stomp. Larry was also telling us too, it's a big thing that I didn't know that about Brian, that he was an active bowler and actually a really good bowler. So Friday night after practice, they shut the track down early. And then they all go bowling. And they all hang out and reminisce, talk stories, and just a good time in remembrance of Brian Kinwald.
They actually have some of the bowling pins in there in the little memorabilia case.
So yeah, I got a lot of pictures personally myself about the Kinwald shelf in there. It's just a
time capsule. It's pretty cool.
Is. I mean, some of the stuff that he did, you're just like, what the heck are you thinking? And then he puts it down on the track and you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, it's interesting, getting older and seeing stuff like that. Again, was very fortunate enough to spend time with Kinwald throughout my career. And you see what these guys have done to make it special, and it honestly brings emotion to you. You get chills looking at it, and it's just something really cool.
And yeah, it's just cool stuff. I don't know if anybody can chime in for this. Years ago when we were at M&M, when M&M was open in Corona, that's where Brian Kinwald ran a lot. They had a couple Reedy races there, whatnot. I know Joey, I can't remember his last name, owned the track. But that's where a lot of at that time racing stuff was developed. There was a rumor that Team Losi would set up slow, because Brian Kinwald, if you ever got to see him drive, he was so smooth, obviously ballistically fast, but so smooth the car looked slow. But there was rumor that they pretty much had keys to the track, and they would go in there on off nights, prep the track, and they would film Brian Kinwald filming in certain areas, or driving through certain areas of the track, and slow-mo it down so they can make adjustments to the car and build the car and do it. I know I've heard of that. I've heard it was rumors or whatnot, but if anybody that used to race back in the day, if you can, I think a few people that were in the chat earlier might be able to help me out with that. Like I said, I didn't live down there. It was a track I went to maybe once a month, but there's rumors we've heard about him. They set up all these high dollar cameras to film him drive just to produce a really good car. The Misters run every round. So at the end of every race, they blow off the track and then they run the Misters. Misters run for, I think, 8 or 10 seconds.
15 seconds to the start of the race. Less than 5.
Go ask Frank Roop if he brought that awesome tool that BK made him out of a shock body. Ask him about that. I hope AE donates a 74 to D to the Waffle to celebrate their win. That would be interesting. I wonder if they'd be willing to do that.
Yeah, that'd be sweet. I mean, hate to put that on them if they don't plan on it, but if you guys know BT, maybe shoot them a text.
You're right.
I'll definitely mention it.
I'm not saying nothing.
I'm not saying anything.
They could, though. Have Garl sign the box.
It's so cool.
That would be dialed.
Super, super cool.
Is Adam Drake Raceway? No, he's not, but I can see him. He's right there across the track from us. He's just hanging out, supporting his friends. If you know, Adam Drake's been around for a while. He's also one of those guys. I don't think he's unliked by anybody. He's just a good dude. He's just level-headed. He is a hardcore racer. He races hard, but I mean, I don't know of anybody that doesn't like Adam Drake.
Nicholas has tons of fans in the chat from overseas tuning in. So interesting. Follow these guys along.
So that must have been a really pretty good secret because no one's chiming in about Brian Kinwald running with cameras on it. M&M. So maybe I'll talk to Frank Root about that. Go another.
So out front, we have Germany leading the way in this one, in this practice session. Lots of international flair in this one. I believe it's Austria in the 2 spot. Or just
the States running 3rd.
Trying to learn my...
Yeah, we have to learn our flags.
Yeah, learn our
we got
flags.
Opening ceremonies after practice today.
I got majority of them done, but I struggle on a few. It's the American in me.
Yeah.
It sucks going overseas. I remember the first time going overseas, and all the younger generations, especially when I was in Finland, the younger generation knew English not a problem. The older generation not so much. But even traveling international, it's funny. Like the rest of the world knows English, and it's a good way to make you feel pretty stupid sometimes. You're like, man, these guys are so smart. We just never learned this stuff. And even the flags, it's like this should be pretty common. Some of the things that the overseas guys knows that we don't. So if I get a flag wrong, my mistake, but I do know Germany's out front. Austria should be second. And I think that's the American flag, eh?
Yeah. Why are there no trucks in 10-scale worlds? IFMAR only recognizes the original automotive racing scale. So it only recognizes 2-wheel and 4-wheel buggy. If you go overseas, the trucks never really took off over there. It's more of an American, I mean, not to say that they don't race them over there, but it's definitely more of an American flavor of racing, so the trucks really aren't all that big worldwide.
That was the joke. The Zoof says, Canadian? Yeah, that's why I added it, just to see who would catch it, and you got it.
Answered that a little bit earlier. Is 2-wheel harder to drive than 4-wheel? Absolutely it is. It's just because you only have 2 drive wheels. It's hard to fly the car and correct it in the air if you get stupid. And then there's the power. It's way the cars are way more nimble, so they react different. And then the 4-wheel drives, you can just power through things a lot easier than you could with a 2-wheel.
Yeah, and it kind of depends, right? Like it's hard to say if one's harder than the other. There's aspects of each one that are easier and aspects that are harder. But I would say overall, 4-wheel drive, again, if you get loose before a jump, you have 4 wheels pulling you. Easier to get some traction up to the lips and still make up time, where 2-wheel you have to be extremely smooth. Mistakes are more costly. But at the end of the day, 4-wheels can be difficult because there is so much power.
Yeah, but I will also go this way too. On a loose track, a 4-wheel drive is going to be a little bit easier to drive. Mm-hmm. On a tight track, I don't know.
Yeah, 4-wheel is so fast and so hooked up. It's mind-boggling speed for some of these guys.
It is. Yeah. Truck use for fashion. No.
Trucks are definitely America.
America.
Yeah. I like that it's just 2 classes. I like that it's 2-wheel and 4-wheel. It doesn't get too busy. 8-scale worlds, I always enjoy every single car that you walk through the pits. They're all in the same class. It's one division.
Yeah.
There's not 40 this, that, sportsman. It's just everyone's racing.
As much as I like running my 40-plus class, I wish it would go back to stock mod
Yeah, that was the whole point of having, in my opinion, of having a A and a B and a C. People wanted to win something. It's like, well, it used to be prestigious to win a B or a C, and still is in races like this.
Yeah.
But on a club level, you go to a race and there's 8 different classes with maybe 5 to 6 drivers in it. But at the same time, I do understand.
I mean, yeah, you got to grow the hobby, but then you got these guys that, they get frustrated and they just don't. I mean, you get the participation trophy syndrome going in. They just want to collect whatever they can. So, I mean, there's pros and cons to having more classes.
I believe that's Beck. Somebody asked who the old man at the end of the stand was. That should be Beck from Germany, if I'm not mistaken. You announcers, what did each of you race, by the way? Good job announcing. Appreciate that. I started with 2-wheel and 4-wheel drive buggy because I wanted to race whatever the most prestigious was. So most of my career was racing that, and then I got into 8-scale racing once I was a team manager and started going to more nitro races with Jared Tebow. I always wanted to get an 8-scale but could never afford it when I was young. So once I did that and started racing 8-scale myself, I fell in love. And those are really my favorite 3 classes. What about you, Wayne?
Good job.
Yeah.
Thanks. I race everything. I have all of them. I have 2, 4, stadium truck, short course. I have them all. At my local track, it's hard to get a stadium. As I've said, stadium truck's my favorite. It is, but that's like a hit or miss at my local track. They have a lot of short courses that we run, but for most part, it's 2-wheel buggy. Every now and then we have a 4-wheel drive class, but it's 2-wheel buggy. We do have a 40-plus class. We run 13.5, and so it's uber competitive, and I love the 13.5 buggy class. It's fun.
Someone asking any love for on-road in the U.S. So, fun fact, where we're from, Bakersfield,
Absolutely.
California, should be hosting, I believe it's official now, the IFMAR World Championships of on-road. A good buddy of mine, David Mayhew, owns that track. Race time, or I forget, is it race time? I'm sure we'll get corrected here in the chat, but basically another hobby shop in that town kind of helps present the racing, but it is at a place called Finish Line Raceway, so you guys can look that up. It is will be the IFMAR Worlds, the next 10-scale on-road worlds, that is. So hopefully,
I sure hope we get to cover that one.
yeah, me too. It'd be really nice, especially being that's in our hometown, and if Mod Media gets
And
chosen.
That facility is amazing. It makes sense. There's hotels right there. It's right off the freeway. Nicer hotels in Bakersfield, anyways. And that would be a great place. It really would.
Sarah, that's probably why I had to quit, right? Yeah, I used to shake my head. I'd bob my head when I was racing. So, like, if I would go over a double jump, my head would bob up a little bit, and then I'd land it. I followed my car exactly to a T. That's funny right there. Sarah remember some funny stuff.
I kind of get a sway going sometimes, too. And Zach, actually, I don't know if you remember this, played a nasty joke on me when the track was outdoors. I would kind of roll my feet a little bit, and I wasn't paying attention. And he had a bottle of tire glue.
Yeah.
And he glued my shoes to the driver's stand.
That was good fun right there.
Yeah, good times.
Yeah.
Good times.
It was good for me.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, no, Rain Man's is a hobby shop there. It's Track Time that helps with the on-road stuff. So Rain Man's is an indoor 10-scale off-road track. Randy Rains and the crew do an awesome job over there. And then Finish Line Raceway and Track Time Hobbies as the on-road side. And we actually have a 5th-scale / kind of 8-scale here in their track called Good Old Boys.
I will be race directing the West Coast 5th Scale Nationals and the 5th Scale Worlds there. I'll be race directing that.
Nice.
Coming up in the future.
In my area, the on-road guys are nasty rude. They have killed the class. Cool. Herbert, the best thing I could suggest is be the nice guy that helps attract it and be the yin to the yang.
Absolutely. That's the only answer. That's the only way you make it better.
Mm-hmm. Man, these guys are having trouble through that whoop-de-doo section.
I can't quite see. They made us switch seats. I don't get to sit.
They're
out there
taller.
anymore. Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna extendo my seat so I
sit
can
in your lap.
Yeah. Whoa. We'll have to keep the camera off the booth here.
Right. Well, we're not on, so we're good.
There's also dirt oval racing in Bakersfield. Oh, that's right.
Yes.
How could I forget? You want to
That's
go ahead
actually Bakersfield RC Speedway. That's actually just right across the fence from
Good Old Boys.
They have a dirt oval there, and they have a it's like a concrete.
It used to be concrete pan car back in the day. Of a place
and
called Showtime.
It's like a tri-oval.
Yeah, it's super
pretty cool.
Super banked.
Yeah.
They actually, I remember when I was young, they put dirt on it before. I mean, obviously it's had dirt on it multiple times, but we got to bring go-karts out there and pack it in. And banked oval, it was sick.
Yeah, Jack. Racers Haven in Bakersfield was fun. I was like, so I lived in Vegas at the time, and that was my first out-of-state race that I went to by myself. It was like, shoot, I was 17 or 18. I can't remember how old I was. Drove out there, stayed with my uncle. It was the Region 6 Norca Nationals. It was a Aurora. I don't know if it was Norca or Aurora, but it was under the canopy, and it was when the JRXT. That was its first race.
Jeez, you didn't date yourself, huh?
I am, because I remember
they had electricity back then.
I will throw you over that wall. I remember Kyle Reed was running his pink truck because there wasn't really a paint job out there for it. Kyle Reed was running that with a Motown Missile, low C Revolution motors, and he was just like whooping Norca Nats Jack Smash. I think you might be right.
What about you guys? Do you guys have in your area? Do you guys have oval? Is it just 8 scale? Is it 10 scale off road, indoor, outdoor? What do you guys have locally? Still looking for my seat. What's up, Joe? Yeah, curious. I didn't even realize it's pretty cool when you think about it, how many disciplines of RC we have in Bakersfield. They literally have pretty much everything covered.
We do. There's a downfall. They don't communicate with each other.
I know. Yeah, thankfully most of them kind of do their own thing, but
I mean, well, thankfully they're all a different class or different backgrounds.
All right, we got Heat 4 coming up. And another round of open practice here as the track slowly gets better and better. You guys can see the mister systems. Keeps a little bit of moisture in the track, but mostly keeping the dust down. Dust control, as you can see, they blow the dust off the racing line there. Yeah, unfortunately, Ohio RC Factory no longer there. Was fortunate to go there quite a few times for the CRC race. That was always a blast. Cold, very cold, but it was always a good time.
I'm down here in Tucson, Arizona. Me and my pops are in the course of building 2 tracks, 8 scale and 5 scale track.
And a dirt oval. Check you guys out. Very nice.
Heck yeah. Hoosier RC Hobby Complex in Albany, Indiana. Actually, my son tries to get up there. He lives in Columbus, Indiana, so he tries to get up there as often as he can. Isn't very often. Hobby Action runs dirt oval. They do.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
Yeah,
Coyote.
yeah. I've seen Mayfield even has played some dirt oval.
He's even gotten in the drag scene.
Yeah, he's done it all. He's an RC enthusiast for sure.
Yeah.
He likes his job, I'd say.
Start of the race.
A lot of these guys having quite a few different tracks in their areas. That's cool to see. Not just stuck with one discipline. You guys getting 8 scale outside, 10 scale indoors. And the track's already looking a lot better. I know Rob has some fans. He's been getting shouted out.
So everything's been updated. I'll post the link again. I got a picture of you guys and the Simon Garo thing on there.
Are
All
you
right.
sure, Mother Matt?
Appreciate you, Matt. We're going to try to go bug the Associated guys about getting a kit thrown in there.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if we'll make it happen.
And on Garo signed B74.
It is for Kinwald, and the Associated
Yes.
guys obviously have a soft spot for Kinwald, so you never know. No promises, but if you guys want to check it out, the link is being dropped in the chats, all of our chats. Maybe add it to the description, Matt, if that's possible. Mother Matt's deep in
We got
focus
this
right
question.
now.
We got this question again. Can anybody race in the Worlds? Well, if you're good enough. No, you have to qualify. You have to qualify. I know in the States, it's top 30% at a national level race that's recognized by ROAR.
Can we add it in the description?
Huh?
Can we add it in the description?
It just has a. Have you looked at the description?
People are asking.
No, it's.
I understand that. I'm just saying.
Look.
No, Matt, can we add the link in the description?
In that description.
All the broadcasting on YouTube and stuff is the thing.
Yeah, it's the
It's
link's
there?
there. They can click it.
Perfect. That's all we're asking. So, you guys heard that. Matt's saying that you guys can click the link.
It's right there.
I know that. I'm just saying in general, most of these guys were freaking out. I'm just relaying the
No,
message.
it's fine.
The message.
It's right there though.
So you guys can go in the description. Apparently, I haven't confirmed that myself, but
Oh, they mean the description.
oh,
on
the
main video.
description.
Yeah.
You have
Ah.
to go to 12 different videos.
Well, I'm just saying that's what they're requesting, because it goes away in 2 seconds. All right.
We'll do that tomorrow.
So you guys tomorrow will have it in the description as we upload it.
Edit, so I'll do
I
it
think-
probably in an hour.
I almost just got beat up for you guys, so I just hope you know that.
I can have it.
I think going to bed before midnight would help this
Poor
out
Matt.
immensely.
What do you mean?
Exactly.
Why is he losing his rag? He's got a lot going on.
Got a lot going
In
on.
his defense, he's got 2,000 things going on, and 11 if you will.
11 teams.
So if tomorrow we'll make sure we get that in the description. But you guys can click on that mod speed shop link and get entered into our waffle. Again, it's going to be a picture. Well, now I believe it has a picture of everything, but it's not just for the t-shirt. It's going to be for now a motor, t-shirt. A couple of t-shirts are going to be signed, and maybe we can get more gifts. I know J Concept said they're going to give us some stuff to also enter into the waffle, but everyone, it'll be under one tab, $20 waffle entry. It'll be first come, first serve based on the winner. So if you pull first, you get to choose from the whole array of options.
You can choose what you want.
Give him some good stuff, roll up. Mod is mad, give him a Dr. Pepper and take a break. Oh, Matt does a lot behind the scenes, so I'll
He's
take
busy,
it.
dude. He is
I'll
a
take it on the
busy guy.
chin for you guys.
You don't understand all the calls he gets, the texts he gets. He's sitting behind his. It looks like he's like a guy that works at NASA with all his screens and buttons and switches and knobs.
Yeah, we'll try to get a link or something, not only in the description, maybe on the bottom of the screen to keep it
I
running
like
all
that.
the time.
Somebody has, why can't we just get an overlay and put it at the bottom of the screen?
Yep, that would be nice. It's easy for us to just say. They got to make it happen, though, so
Yeah.
I already got yelled at. I'm good. You guys are doing great, Matt. Wonderful job, dude. I
Great
love
job.
you. Mommy, chill. Oh, good times, good times. You guys are funny in the chat. Yasser in this one. We got Jason. A lot of these heats full of different international flair. All right, let's see if I can get this flag right, because Austria and New Zealand are pretty similar. They're probably gonna give me heat for that, but it's Austria out front, right?
Let's just kind of compare lap times. I think for the race 14, we were in the 21s pretty much all the way down. I think Brock got into a 20, but we're looking at 26, fast lap of 22. 22 is pretty much all the way down for this one. This is heat number 4 of practice 2, round number 2.
Yeah, moving through pretty quick. It is 11 our local time here. What time is it at where you guys are? Drop what time and where you're from, if you don't mind, in the chat. We've had a lot of people from overseas joining us. Sometimes the chat comes in with language I don't understand, which is also cool. We had some international drivers come up here, allowed them to utilize the platform and speak with their native language and talk to their friends and family back home.
In USA, it's extremely hard to qualify for World's easier resume.
Maybe we can get the camera and mic set up and get some interviews as these guys come off and get an idea of how the track's going as we get closer to some of these top level heats. Our camera guys are busy with Rice Krispie treats at the moment, but
Yeah, please.
yeah, the AM PM thing. A lot of people coming in with military time as most of the world
Norway,
goes off
Michigan.
that.
Beautiful picture.
Leland, Lee. Throw a yee in the chat, Lee. Australia, down under. 4 in the morning.
Oops.
Leland.
Yee. Almost lunchtime.
Yeah, can't wait. Maybe we don't have to wait till 2:30 today, huh? We act like we're just
Right?
left over here to fend for ourselves, but for the
We're
most
starting
part,
to get a little cush up here because we were spoiled.
yeah, I was about to say, we were getting handled, but now we have to fend for ourselves occasionally. It's all right. I still got some Starbies left. Never been a big Starbucks guy myself, but this weekend I've probably had more Starbucks than I have in my entire life.
Right? Every morning. Lunchtime. You guys are always eating.
Yeah, how do you think we
No.
keep these figures? Come on now. Aw, thanks, Leland. Appreciate you. I know Austria's not down under. We had Australia down under. You guys like to take jabs, but I do know that one.
Rapid City, South Dakota. That's where my dad's from.
Someone in the chat dropped their time from Australia.
Is there a track in Rapid City, South Dakota, Ryan?
Bakerstucky,
Helps out.
DJ. What's going on?
Dennis the Turtle Turley.
It's 210 here.
Dennis actually used to work for Team Factory Cycles, helped my son out immensely with his mountain bike. So Dennis, you're a good dude. We appreciate that very much. Trenton rides every day.
DJ, fun fact, he was pretty much the start of my RC career. He started taking me to hot rod hobbies and my first out of town races and was a big part of, we would build tracks out in fields together and go play. It was super cool. So good to see some old friends in the chat. And for all of you guys in the chat, I'm sure you guys are tuned in. Anyone having any viewing parties this weekend? You guys gonna invite friends over, order some pizza, have a couple drinks, hang out? I bet if I was at home, I'd do it.
We don't drink.
Yeah,
that much.
water, hydrate. Thank you, Douglas. Appreciate you. See, with the view of all the drivers up on the driver's stand, we can get an idea for anyone that's got shaky hands, shaky heads, but all these guys looking level-headed.
Yeah, and times are coming down. 3 consecutive at a 110, 112.
It's funny, I think there's a delay on some of the YouTube channels and Facebooks as a lot of these answers come in quite a bit later. Again, thank you guys for joining us. Hope you enjoying the coverage. I want to give a shout out, as we have the entire week. The guys behind the camera, both the video feed and the photography, as well as some of the girlfriends here helping out behind the scenes. Matt himself, of course, you win. Everyone's just doing a phenomenal job, and it's a thankless job, especially for those guys. We have the opportunity to sit here in front of you and kind of be the face of it, and I think we have the easiest job of them all.
I agree with you 100%. This is the easy part. Those guys following the cars around. I actually just try to run the camera where Dave is right now, just kind of halfway follow the track around. I'm just kind of imagining a car on the track going around with the camera, and I couldn't imagine how fast they have to move with the camera and zoom in, zoom out and stuff. I'm watching Dave right now.
It's an art.
It is. And,
the paint schemes. You got Matt yelling at you, follow this car, and this and that.
We have people yelling at us, you need to look at this one, you need to follow that one. Yeah, well, we need to do a lot.
Which heat is Orlowski? And I want to say 13 or 14 or something around there. I would guess 10 on is when he would be up, but you guys could jump on Live RC and go under the IFMAR tab. It should have the schedule for everyone.
Yeah, our guys are killing it.
Yeah, absolutely amazing crew they got here. Matt put on the dream team, if you will, and it shows. Like I said, the guys behind the cameras, kind of a thankless job, but sitting up there for, I mean, most of the time 10 hours a day minimum.
They're long days.
And I've seen Chris run over to the bathroom in between heats and get right back up there, and doesn't complain at all. Sleeps on the couch. Maybe he complained once or twice, but he has every right to.
Yeah, he does.
We got Cam Mullen putting some cool edits together for you guys on YouTube, kind of splicing the video. So if you guys want to see any of those interviews we've been doing, make sure to go to Mod Media on YouTube and check out all the coverage. Thank you, Kirk. Yeah, everyone in tech, IFMAR and Roar, I've been one to, criticize them in the past, but everyone involved putting this on is just, they're doing their part, and a lot of these jobs are very thankless, and it takes a whole army to make this happen. So thank you guys, everyone in the tech, everyone behind the, R&D. We got Braun up there, all the officials from each sanctioning body here represented. It's pretty awesome to see everyone come together for the World Championships like this.
Oh, man. Spear going fast in this one, 107 for your consecutive 3. Savage, thank you very much. Yes, there's a lot of stuff that goes on to bring it to you guys, and we all try to keep the racing alive, the hobby alive. It's just, to me, it's been an honor to be a part of this. And I know when Matt first brought it up, I didn't hesitate. To be just a part of the atmosphere around here is just way fun. So.
And you guys can see on the screen right here, if you guys are interested in that waffle, what do we got in that prize package there, Wayne?
Well, looks like we got the shirt that was signed by your top 3 in the 4-wheel drive section of this. We have a signed motor. HobbyWing had it signed by Angaro, which is pretty cool. It's a 6.0, which is the one. It's not the motor that was in his car, but it's a brand new signed 6.0 from HobbyWing, and then we're going to have some other shirts from HobbyWing put in there, and people are sending us items. It's going to be cool. So every time we get something new, we're going to put it in there, and all you got to do is buy tickets for the waffle, and then I think Saturday afternoon we'll go through there, and in order of winners, you get to pick what you want. So
and they're going to add stuff.
Cool.
I believe J Concept's going to add some stuff. We have another t-shirt from HobbyWing that'll be signed by Angaro, and all that good stuff. So yeah, it'll continue to grow. Again, you only have to enter this one waffle. There's not going to be multiple ones, and then as a winner is chosen, they will get first dibs. Again, we will be adding pictures and keeping you guys updated throughout the week.
give me them waffles.
Yum yum.
Dirt Concepts, thank you very much. The event facility, track, and the live coverage are on point. Nice job by all involved. Once again, me and Zach get the privilege of sitting here talking to you guys. We don't have to work that hard. The facility is amazing.
Those are the guys that
Yeah.
have really come together.
Yes, Mugen was in 8, so we're on 6. So a couple more races. It'll be nice to see what it looks like this time around. With the track being a lot better, so we'll have to see how
that shapes up.
Yeah, how that goes.
They could guarantee times are going to get faster. The fastest lap time we've seen so far, at least documented in front of my eyes, has been a 20.2 by Brock Champlin.
Yes.
That Schumacher car, and they got some new goodies on it here.
Yeah, they wouldn't enlighten us as to what they put on the car, but there is a lot of new stuff on that car.
Yeah, and I
Same
believe
with X-Ray. Same with X-Ray has a lot of new stuff on their car. They just wouldn't enlighten us a whole lot.
I believe the pictures are up on One Up, and maybe our photographer could head over there at some point. I know he's got other things he has to do. He actually has to leave today. Is that Jason? But you should be able to go to the One Up. I'm sure it's already floating around Facebook and check out the new stuff for Schumacher's got going on. Chris Champlin wanting to get out of
Champlin.
retirement.
You should. Well, no, you shouldn't, because you race 40 plus and you'll spank me. But no, always. I don't care. The more the merrier. Period. I like it.
What's some of your guys' favorite racing memories?
I got one with Chris Champlin at the IOCC in Vegas. I wasn't racing, but Tanner was racing. We're sitting there. It was after racing, and our buddy Tony was, and a couple other guys were listening to some music. And if you know Chris, he's always straight-faced, always looks serious.
Oh yeah.
And he's a couple tables over, and we got some music, not necessarily what you should listen to around your kids. And we noticed him get the little head bob going on. And, we're listening to some, I don't know what kind of music it was.
Spice Girls.
Yeah, sure.
There you go.
Let's go with that. Good, wholesome music.
Yeah.
And we see him just get the head bob going on, and then, we turn it up a little more, and the head bob gets a little bit more, and we throw, hey, Chris, what do you got going on over there? And he turns around and smiles. Look, the first time I've seen the guy smile. And he's like, yeah, right on. So it was pretty cool to see Chris actually relax a little bit, because I know he's one of those super competitive guys. And it was nice to see him just kind of relax and smile at that moment. I mean, there was really not a whole lot of people in there. Scotty kind of yelled at us to turn the music down, but it was pretty cool. I don't know, Chris, if you remember that, but that was a cool, fun moment.
We got Alex Sturgeon in here from HobbyPlex. Been there a couple of times. They have an awesome facility. I believe he also has a podcast. I don't know the name off the top of my head. I'm sure the chat will enlighten us here shortly. But be sure to go check them out. That's not Omaha, Nebraska. That was another one. But HobbyPlex hosts some big, I believe, Roar Nationals. I've been there for 8-scale world, electric 8-scale, not worlds, but Roar Nats. So we got Jovi in this one, Regani, but it is Ethan out front. Josh Payne, he's got fans. The Australia boys there are Riot. Josh Payne in this one. I heard they got a hold of downtown Chandler on Tuesday night.
That town will never be the same.
Someone asking what time racing should end.
Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, that'd be Saturday afternoon.
Hey, maybe I'll ask Matt this. Are we going to be live at the dinner Saturday night? Does Matt know that?
We should definitely bring a camera for the award ceremony.
At least to make video, and we can have our camera guy go after that.
A little something.
Uh-oh, I see the bubble.
At the casino.
I see the little thinking cloud going on.
He just overloaded his RAM. Can someone unplug him and plug him back in, eh?
I got a whole secondary setup that we could do.
I'm just wondering if we could. It'd be kind of cool to see those guys cutting loose a little bit and having some fun.
Why wouldn't we?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't we?
You guys are terrible people.
You're the one that hired us.
Now you put it in my mind. I think I can do it.
I mean, you want to be the best coverage, and that's what I would want to see.
Exactly.
I always loved watching skate videos because you got to see not just the edits, you got to see the behind the scenes.
It won't be a seamless transition to racing going into that.
Well, yeah, no, it's all right.
That's why I'm saying maybe we should just make a video.
I could do a setup there. I actually could. I brought a whole secondary kit.
Perfect.
Well, why wouldn't you bring a secondary
kit? So why wouldn't we do it
then?
Yeah. All right.
Ethan going fast in this one.
I can do it.
We love you, Matt.
Cars.
Hey, I don't care what any of these guys say about you. You're all right.
Yeah, I think I could do it.
Should end around 7:30 tonight, guys. So 7:30 our time. It is currently 11:22. Actually, it's supposed to be 7:22. Should be the final controlled practice today.
Mike Tunnicket used to play Mickey Thompson off-road with Kinwald and Derek Ferntani back in the day at RCH. Rick Hort, the peak performance team would battle it out. Good memories. Absolutely. There's a bunch of good guys in that one sentence.
Yeah, it's a killer sentence right there. Had the opportunity working with Derek Ferntani.
I know this Kinwald guy. Derek Ferntani used to rewind motors for me at Peak. I know Rick Hort.
Rick's a G.
Yeah, but I don't know about that Mike Tunnicket guy. Who's he?
The fun story about Rick, I went to one of the Reedy races one year, and he was in the invitational class, and he races on-road. He's an awesome on-road racer, but hadn't raced a 10 scale in quite some time, and in invitational, it's heads-up racing. So, sometimes you'll start first, sometimes you'll start last, sometimes in the middle of the field, and just happened to be his qualifier, I guess his race that he started, I believe, on pole or second, and he had a stacked heat. It was like Cavalieri, Tebow, Mayfield. I mean, it was super stacked, and he held everyone off. I believe he won the heat. If not, he held everyone off for most of it, but I think he got first or second, and it was the crowd went wild.
Oh, that guy can drive. He's a wheel man.
He's a wheel. All those guys.
Have you seen him drive a 12 scale, Mod 12 scale?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my. It's like a slot car.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
The Mugen heat's coming up next, for those of you asking.
Yeah. I'm going to go on a whim and say it's going to look a whole lot better this round.
Yeah.
As everybody is. Yamasaki in this one. Hog. King Fourth. Green. Eldridge. Fox. Dweed. Gallet.
Adam's got the fans in the house. He always a good time. One of the cooler looking paint schemes out there, Adam. As can't pick him up on the track. I'm looking at the actual track, not the split screen up here. There he is down the front side, step on, step off. Yep, again, Heat 8 coming up with the Mugen.
Cart. Zach will remember team race at the 2018 Nats at
we did have Roar
Chambers, Kaufman, in Vegas. Tio Mod, SCTV main. We had Roger approve it with the team. And let us have team race for the B main, and he had the entire track watch that main and
it was sweet.
cheer people on. That's awesome.
Enzo's always been a good time, likes to chime in, huge promoter of RC in general on the social medias, as they say. The old social medias, huh?
Yeah. Hey.
We got Racecraft in the house, I believe. Racecraft's on their way here, huh?
Sweet.
Little Lime was running around with the Racecraft stuff earlier.
What do
my boys
entry
over there.
fees look like for these races? This one's a little bit pricey.
Yeah, someone's dropping $250 each. That's probably right. When I raced, it was $200 each.
I think it was $200 each.
That was BC, which means before the cough. I don't even know if we're allowed to say the word. BC, before COVID.
Oh, yeah.
So now
I had to scratch my head about that one. Yeah.
So Ryan with the Racecraft crew. Those guys hopefully coming. That's a party right there.
I did talk to
Storm.
one of the dads out there, and I asked them, about from everything, your parts, your travel, your hotel, your entry, all that stuff. I talked to Fenster earlier, and he said it was a little bit on the high side from what we talked about. But then I did talk to another dad, and that's an epic picture. Zach showed me a picture from back in the day. But the cost for 2 classes, 1 driver, mechanic, hotel, gas, food, you're looking right at about, and that's not the entry to the race, that's just for the whole race week. Looking right about $5,000, $5 to $6,000.
Yeah, it's pretty astonishing, especially when you get to be behind the scenes and see how much these companies put into going to these races when you have to fly multiple international drivers over, obviously hotels and Airbnbs, all the rental cars, tires, entry, everything that goes into it. It's there's a reason they take it serious. It's not cheap by any means.
No,
so for those of you that have friends and family here that are doing this on their own dime, pretty impressive, and it just shows you how passionate they're into racing, and there's a reason why. I mean, this is a huge family atmosphere, everyone having a good time. Lots of families actually here together, both from stateside and traveling international. Very cool to see. Yeah, tires is also a huge expense. Paying.
Yeah, it is.
This is why I like the limit. You know,
So
having unlimited tires was a money pit.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Race number 6.
Who's going quick right now?
Schmid.
Yeah, from Switzerland.
I was asked earlier, do we have anybody from Scotland here?
Ooh, that's a good question. Maybe the chat will let us know, but it should be Switzerland out front. I think it's France in the 2 spot. These guys, again, another international heat. We got 4 Americans in this one, but they're at the bottom half currently. Swedes out front. Nico.
Schmid, best lap, 20.9 last time by. So track definitely going faster.
Ooh, upside down on the front straight. They're getting into each other there. As time expires, so all of you Mugen fans, go ahead and start calling and texting your buddies. Scotland in the house. Alan. Yeah, these guys definitely aren't slouches. Pretty much anyone at the Worlds, you gotta have some respect for, because this isn't just sign up and race. Only watching, not racing.
You don't show up. I guess there were a couple spots open to fill the 150 mark, to where if you did show up, they were letting you into the race. So
what's the deets? Clayton, he's shaking his head.
Clayton's up here.
He ain't happy about something. Oh, it's just us.
Is it us?
It's just our face.
They're going to go back to the rule book for qualifying.
They're going to go back to what?
The rule book for qualifying.
2 minute.
Rule book, so they're going to have a 2-minute warm-up and then go back into it?
And then
No, for the qualification, so they're going to shift everything. They're going back to the fast guys will just be in a bad track with them.
Oh, so
14.
they're not going to move the heats around?
As it should be, in my opinion. I mean, I know I'm going to take heat for that, but that's part of it.
It's fair. Everybody has a different track then.
It does. It's a bummer because of the morning time, but
it is.
Clayton doesn't look like he agrees with me. So
I don't like. I feel like it's a show, right? So we should be able to put on a good show.
I get what you're saying.
With the fast guys on the worst track, doesn't necessarily make it best. Like we should probably have it all the same day. So then, whatever order you want to start in is fine.
Right.
Well,
But
So did they increase the? Did they increase the warm-up time? Is it 2 minutes or 5 minutes?
5 minutes.
So they went to the 5. So that'll help a little bit.
you want to get in here, Clayton, and talk about it for a second? Here.
Sure, yeah, we'll let Clayton get
Yeah,
in.
you want to stay in, Wayne?
I'll stay in here. I'll stay in here. You want to cruise behind me there, Clayton?
That'd be good for everyone.
Yeah. We're going to get Clayton in here. He's president of Roar here in the States. I can only suck it in so much. I'm a big guy here. Get Clayton with his headphones on. Got to take his earpiece off. Yeah. Morning, Clayton. How's it going this morning, bud?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing good, man. We're having fun up here calling some races. So there were some changes this morning, and as the
IFMAR referee, that is my position for this.
Okay. So
You can take a break for a second. I have it on another screen, so you don't need to switch it all. David, you are live.
I heard
phone.
food, not phone. Sorry.
Right. That's what we think all the time, anyways, too. So they were talking about moving some of the heats around in that last round of qualifying Saturday morning. So what's the?
So it's still being decided, but it sounds like IFMAR is saying we need to follow the rule book regardless of what some people want, because not all people want it. So they're going to stick with what the rule book says, other than change that practice round. That's just a 2-minute practice, which really doesn't get the track bedded in at all. So they're going to make that 5, and that should mitigate the qualifying conundrum we had for four-wheel drive on that last round.
I know that last round on four-wheel. Your A sort really didn't benefit from that at all.
No, the A sort, I think there might have been one of them in the top 10.
Yeah, I think he was 8th overall.
Yeah.
I know your 3rd and 4th, your second through 5th heats. Actually, we had I think it was in the 4th round, or in the 5th round, the 4th heat. We had someone end up in the A main from that one. So, yeah.
I mean, that's a IFMAR thing.
I see both sides of that.
I could see it to a certain level, but in my probably bad opinion, the guys in the first couple of races, they're not going to decide a world championship. So,
yeah, for a lack of better terms, you're right.
Yeah.
I mean, I like the fairness of trying to get everybody to the same kind of track at least one round.
Yeah, I feel like we could do that better if we just ran all 5 quals in one day.
I also like the idea of maybe one less open practice or something like that.
Yeah.
I also like the idea that the guys in that A sort earned a better track, if you will.
Right.
But I mean, you can
And there's
go
no
either way.
resort. That's another thing. Like
Yes.
for a roll race, after you have a couple qualifiers, so you've had your seating, you've had a couple qualifiers. By that point, if you're not fast, you're just not fast. You just need to
Right.
drive better.
No, that's understandable.
But here, after the seating, you're in that until the main.
Right.
So if you broke and then couldn't find 2 or 3 clean laps together in your seating, you're just screwed the entire event of qualifying.
Yeah. You're just stuck
No
with
matter
it.
how
You're
much
stuck
the
with
referee
it.
calls or whatever, that you're never going to get a really clean run if you're in a heat of slower cars.
Right.
Because
yeah.
we're all racers, nobody wants to move, so
Right.
they're trying to keep their fast time. You know, it doesn't benefit anybody.
No, it doesn't. It really. I mean, it benefits the guys that are running third or fourth in that round, but I mean, that's neither here nor there.
Well, maybe, like I said, there are some of the opinion. We're not going to do any names or blocks or anything that think that running the 5 minutes should bed the track in enough that it won't be as bad of a problem.
I have to agree with that. That's fair to say. I
And
mean,
we'll take a less of a break, so there won't be watering. I think they watered the track last time after.
I think they just kind of filled the holes. I don't
Yeah,
know what they did
and
with
so
the
I
holes.
guess they're not going to be able to do that. So that should keep the track more consistent and
So-
not as loose.
So a question for you. Obviously, I see you at the end of the driver's stand, and you're a race official. Have there been any issues with rough driving or penalties or anything like that that you've had to assess? I just opened that just a screen with.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, you're gonna catch haze, I'm sure, just because.
Oh,
your
I don't care.
position- Yeah, I know.
I like people not agreeing with me.
yeah,
I'm not
that's-
here to be agreed with.
Right.
So.
No, I agree. I agree with you 100%. So have you had to make any calls?
Absolutely. We had to disqualify somebody for not going through check and throwing the car down and being repeatedly told
Wow.
to get off the track, and they didn't. So we disqualified them from the complete four-wheel drive event. And they
Wow.
were in one of the upper races, like 11.
Wow.
And then
How does that happen? I mean, is he just completely being?
So I guess in other countries, they're allowed to tech after. I don't know what the benefit of teching after you've already ran, and then you're illegal, and then you're disqualified. I don't know. So in other countries, it's different. But he was over the PA system given multiple warnings, take your car off the track, and he just basically said no.
Wow.
So, and we had one of our own American drivers get penalized a few times and get disqualified. So
It happens.
yeah.
Unfortunately. As for the rough driving, has the driving, I know I talked to you prior to the event, and you were going to, even during practice, you're kind of making some calls and let people know that, hey, there's eyes on you, and you need to keep it clean. Rough driving, do you feel like it's been pretty clean? Do you feel like it's been...
Race 7 has been my worst. I've taken notes of every penalty, so I'm
Oh, wow.
trying to pull them up here. So we've had people screwing around at the beginning of practice and taking their leisure around the track, so they have to start in the back.
Okay.
That's happened 3 times. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Probably about 12 rough driving calls, but out of 14 heats times 5
That's not bad.
rounds,
Yeah,
it's
that's
not
bad.
horrible.
That's not
For the
horrible.
most part, people are pretty courteous. But you know, later in the rounds, the more people are trying to make sure that they get the most out of their run, and so
Right.
they're pushing more, and then they're running into people more. And if
That
they stop
happens.
and wait, then they're not getting called. But if they run through somebody, pause, and then take off before the guy gets back in front of them,
Right, yeah,
then,
you got to get the position back no
Yeah.
matter what. No matter if you're lapping them or not, if you wad them up, you got to get them. You gotta
and I
give them
had
the chance.
one guy that just totally cleaned out somebody jumping across the track. So even though he waited, I was still penalizing him. Like,
Gotta keep
you're,
control of your vehicle.
yeah,
Yeah.
you're totally out of control, re-entering wrong and ruining somebody else's day. That guy's not going to get it back. Even though you waited, that's not, you're improper entered, so that's still a stop and go either
Right.
way. So.
So here's a question: What's your opinion on the four-wheel drive flips that they were doing over the tabletop? I mean, they weren't interfering with any racing.
So
that's
when he
what
got close to interfering with the race, that's when my microphone died, so I had to have the mic call him over the PA system for
Okay.
warning rough driving. He didn't do it again until after the race was over.
Okay.
So I think it's fun. I was laughing at it, but when he did it and almost landed on the guy in front of him, that was like, all right, this
Yeah,
is
you
just
can't-
getting out of
yeah,
hand.
I thought it was cool, but I agree with you. You can't interfere with the race.
Yeah. Maybe they should have something like that where we have a air tricks challenge during the off time,
That'd be cool.
where it's just one little section of the track that they can do the best trick, kind of like Monster Jam.
That would be cool.
Kind of deal.
Absolutely. I know Jason Rohn will be all over that because he's a monster truck guy.
And maybe we make them do it with monster trucks.
That would be cool.
Jason provides some trucks out here, and the drivers go out there and have some fun.
We were trying to get on the track last night with slashes just to kind of feel it out, but
They wouldn't let you.
We got a hard no.
Ah, man. How do we get a track view without being able to drive the track?
Are there rules about? I mean, I know I asked you this earlier. You weren't on. You were just down here, but about maybe putting a GoPro or something on a body or in a car to.
There are not rules about it, yes or no. So
Really?
you'd have to have a driver that's willing to give away his run
Get away, right.
because
Yeah, absolutely.
he's sticking that inside the car. I guess it
Right.
would be considered an extra electronic device, so maybe
But it doesn't enhance.
no,
If anything, it would
it's
take
not
away.
connected to the car.
Correct.
So I think it's a good idea when they're not racing. I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd want anybody to give away their run for that.
Right. No, we wouldn't do that. We wouldn't ask that of anybody either. So, but it's upcoming events. There are whispers about possibly the on-road Worlds being in Bakersfield.
That is confirmed. They
That is
are in
confirmed.
Bakersfield.
Yay! All right.
I
that's cool. So-
believe around November 9th is the weekend that they want to post it. They're putting their stage 1 to report together right now, and that should be posted shortly.
That is awesome. That's good to hear.
And we
I'm
have-
I'm a Bakersfield guy, so
Oh,
I'm stoked for it.
Oh,
Yes.
nice. Are you going to run it?
I might be doing this again.
Oh, well, why not race it?
I'm not an on-road guy.
Oh. Well,
So you don't wanna
on-road's
talk to
easy
me?
after racing
You don't
off-road.
want- You don't want to talk to me anymore.
No. I've been doing a little off-road.
How about this? I'm a race guy. It's just on-road's not my forte.
Okay. That's
So-
understandable.
But that's cool to hear. Well, what about Roar National events or anything like that?
We have Fuel Nationals coming up in October, second week in October, I believe. And it is not getting canceled. We have plenty of registrations. Sign up so we don't cancel a class that you want to run. Please sign up before we get there because we will cancel classes with not enough entries.
And so also, guys, with that, talking to the racers and stuff like that about the event in general, most of these guys are really happy with your job, the way you're doing it and conducting stuff. A lot of these guys are very happy the direction you want to go. They understand that changes aren't going to happen overnight. So whatever
We
you're
did make
doing-
some, just not all of them.
Right, but I mean, no, with Roar and with the Nationals, with the 10 scale off-road Nationals, that kind of a debacle. It was a mistake. It happened. Whatever. But the way you guys handled that was very professional, and a lot of the guys we're happy to see that. They're happy to see that you're here and you're trying your best to make it the best organization possible.
Exactly.
Which is the bottom line.
And we got some new talent.
Yeah.
Brent Denford, Lance McDonald.
Yeah. So it's good to hear that from the racers because normally they're your worst critics.
Yeah.
And they're actually giving you kudos. So that's a good thing. That's a good sign.
Yeah, even at that race, even with that incident, there were way more people even during that were like, look, this event was so awesome. Don't worry about that. We understand sometimes stuff's wrong. And like you said, they all, by the time we left, everybody was calmed back down.
Yeah.
I know the keyboard warriors weren't, but
That's
they need to come to a race and experience it live. Although you think it's going to suck, I guarantee you, it does not suck.
Absolutely. Dustin Avens, we're talking about the tire debacle, and he's like, the keyboard people are making it a bigger deal than it was. The situation was squashed. Yeah, it was a little bit, a couple hours late because we want to make sure everybody was set up the way so it was fair.
Right.
But that was the only issue. Other than that, they handled it well. It was quickly done. Yeah, there's some people unhappy, some other people that, we all have our opinions of how it should have been done. But at the end of the day, it was done the fairest way.
Right.
And that's what people don't see. They sit down, they slip it on the computer, and this is what they should do. Well, if you're not here making the decision at right then and there, you don't know how it should be.
Right.
And that's the problem. That's the problem with any industry or racing. Everybody has their opinion, and they put it out there, and it starts to fight, and it doesn't. The issue was done and gone, but we still had people hammering us about it until the four-wheel drive stuff was gone.
Right.
Or done.
I'm sure they're still out there complaining about it. But honestly, every decision was made by getting the international committees, the blocks together, and all the team managers together to come up with a solution that everybody agreed was fair, with all unanimous agreements on how all that was going to happen. So, while, like you said, everybody here is totally fine with it, everybody on the internet who couldn't afford or didn't want to come,
you guys are wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, it's okay. Like you said, if you're not here buying tires or in that situation, then you don't know. And I don't think you have a right to sit there and tell if it was wrong or right or anything like that. We're sitting here watching it firsthand, and it was done. It was a non-issue literally an hour after we noticed that there was an issue. It just took time because they wanted to make sure everybody had their tires that they can mount and actually have time on the track. So that was really the only hiccup on why we started late.
Yep.
Other than that, it's been flawless.
Yeah, things have been running well. There's really no complaints. We've had a couple protests about little things like a rough driving here or there.
Or the misters, which I understand there was a question about the misters that interfere with the run.
So we got a complaint about that, but when you actually look at the lap times got faster as the misters came on. So that kind of quickly went from the track was crappy to okay, maybe it wasn't so crappy. Maybe, don't pay attention to the lap times.
Exactly. But Clayton, you guys are doing a great job. I know you guys catch a lot of flack, not just you, the IFMAR refs and everything like that. And I know I've had to be referee. Matt's had to be referee before, and it's not a good place to be. It's not fun. You get to see some good racing, but when you have to make a call, you're not.
You're always the bad guy.
Yeah, exactly.
It's all good.
But you're doing a great job. I love hearing that everybody's starting to give you guys praise instead of giving you guys the lashings that you normally get. So, like I said, you're doing a great job. I like the direction you guys are going in, and you're trying to handle things as quickly and as safely and fairly as possible. So I appreciate it. So I'll let you go. You got to get back out there. You got things to do. You're a busy guy.
Yeah, I'm sure there's 20 more complaints that I got to go handle.
It's kind of comical. We just you walk by and you're shaking your head, and we're like, oh, there's another problem he's got to deal with. And that's another thing too, guys, is he's back here. It's not just calling a racer. His phone is probably going ballistic. Everybody's complaining about this. They want to know why this or why not that, and so. You got to give these guys props for all the stuff that they got to deal with all the time. It's not an easy gig. You're an official, and you got to deal with the not so fun stuff all the time. Yeah,
and these aren't our rules, so we're following the IFMAR rules that may contradict what we would do at a race, but it is what it is. That's what this event's about, is IFMAR. And so, we just follow what's in there to the best of our ability.
Really quick, while I still have you up here, we did get a question this morning about like submitting a motor or something like that. And if something is like a motor, if a motor is submitted to you guys to be approved, do you follow the same specs as IFMAR does for a motor?
No. And that was changed a few years ago.
Is it possible that what you guys approve for a motor would not be approved for IFMAR?
Almost all the time.
Really?
Because we allowed our motor manufacturers to do stuff that the Europeans don't allow. Mainly the chamfer on the stator laminates. They used to put plastic in there and then wrap them so they wouldn't cut the wire. And then they realized that they can get tighter winds by getting that plastic out. So then they started rounding the edges so it wouldn't cut into the copper wind. And I guess it wasn't caught. So because it wasn't caught, Roar allowed it. And IFMAR and EFRA, BRCA, is basically who approves the motors for IFMAR. They stuck to their guns and said, no, we're not changing our rules. That these are now illegal, and like R1 got hit with that for a long time.
Really?
And we said, well, we've already approved some, so we'll let everybody do it. So that's now got us at a difference from BRC or EFRA to Roar. And it's kind of hard to put a cat back in the bag, but at some point we'll probably have to get to where one group, whether it's us or PRCA, approves motors, one does batteries, one does bodies, so that instead of having to send it to EFRA and Roar and FEMCA and FARMAR, that there's just one place they go, because now manufacturers have to submit a motor to EFRA to be EFRA legal, to IFMAR to be IFMAR legal, to Roar to be Roar legal.
Wow.
And same thing with car bodies and batteries. There's very few batteries on the list because IFMAR only takes them during December, I believe. Even though the next race is in December, you had to get it approved a year before.
Wow.
And technology is always evolving,
it's
so they're not
always
even
going
thinking about it as they're getting new batteries.
Right.
Let's
That's
make sure that
crazy.
we have it submitted for the year prior's race. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It's
That
just
is-
the way they
that
do
is
it.
crazy. So at this event, have we had any problems with the motors? Some that haven't been IFMAR approved, that have been ROAR approved.
I think we had a couple American drivers come through with stuff that wasn't on the list, but it hasn't been a big deal because they probably already knew. They probably were just testing to make sure we were
Trying to go
checking, my guess is. And the same thing with some batteries
See
that
what
weren't
we
on
get
the
away with.
IFMAR list, but almost everybody's found what they need to make themselves legal.
Wow. Well, Clayton, thank you very much for your time. I know you're a busy guy.
Absolutely.
Appreciate you very much, buddy. So good luck. I hope you have a good event. I hope things go smoothly for you. But man, it's been a great one so far, and you guys are doing a heck of a job.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Appreciate your time, bud. So we'll let you get out of here. We'll probably get Zach over here in a little bit. But you're free to go.
All right.
Get up. So I appreciate your time again. And,
Thank you.
I'm sure we'll talk again.
Yeah.
All right. So
We can
thank
do
you.
a wrap up at some point.
Yeah, we will definitely. We'll get you over there. We'll get you with the live mic, and we'll go get you an interview out there and just kind of wrap up of how your event went. So thank you very much, Clayton. We appreciate it. Zach getting ready to jump back in here. So
Awesome.
Go get yourself something to eat.
All right. Thank you. Have a good one, everybody.
Thank you, Clayton. So he's going to get out of here. We're going to get Zach back in here. So there you go, man. Like I said, everybody's trying to work together here and make things a lot better. I got to suck it in. It's kind of good to get some insight on that side. We always talk about, how bad they're doing, or that's not fair, this not fair, and it's really nice to see that Clayton's actually trying to make things better. It's nice to hear that the racers are for the most part on their side. They're trying to work with him, and they like what he's doing, and he's doing a great job. What do you think, Zach? What have you heard?
I unfortunately missed a lot of that interview, but one thing I will say, since I've been into racing and dealing with ROAR myself, is I haven't seen anyone this excited about that position. Jeff and I, who's the old ROAR president, I believe, we've had issues at one of the first events I went as a team manager, but then we squashed that, and actually really good friends with Jeff now. But it's awesome. I learned about Clayton taking over the position. I didn't know him personally, not that I remember, at least up until meeting him at this event, but I did follow along on the ROAR Nationals. Since I knew I had this position coming up, I wanted to see how the ROAR Nats went. Of course, I have friends still racing. I know he took a lot of heat. I'm sure you guys covered that a little bit.
Yes.
But I think all in all, what they're doing, I think Clayton's a great guy. He's here representing. He seems like he's staying involved. And then, they know that they made a mistake. They're going to, hopefully only be better from here on out. And I will say that the coverage of the social media side of things from ROAR, even at this event, has been way better since he's taken over.
I think that's an important key. I forgot to touch base about that, but yes, that's an important key. They are doing a good job with that. They're trying to keep up with social media, keep people informed and whatnot, which it has been a downfall for many years, but now it's starting to look a lot better. Got some good news for you.
What's that?
It's confirmed. We got the World in Bakersfield.
Oh, heck
They're
yeah.
going to announce it in November sometime, and they'll give us the times and whatnot, but it is confirmed.
Awesome.
Yeah. So
Well, that's really cool. I saw Track Time come in here. I think mentioned it, but hearing it from ROAR president, that's super cool. Like I said, Dave and that crew, nothing short of amazing on everything they touch.
absolutely.
And one thing is, I got to give Clayton credit for anyone that's in those positions. That's definitely a job that I wouldn't want. I know that they take a ton of criticism. So
and that's just it. Is he gets beat up all the time.
yeah, but maybe we'll talk to Clayton again. There's a lot of questions that I have personally. I'm sure there's more in the chat that are coming in now.
Track
Don't
Time
be hating.
Hobbies. Track Time Hobbies. Clayton has been great with helping us get things rolling for the Worlds at Finish Line. So there it is.
Yeah.
I mean, we're excited about that. That's in our backyard. So
Exactly. Those guys are awesome. Like I said, Mayhew and the crew, and then I've got to meet the owner of Track Time Hobbies. Those guys are super passionate about what they're doing, and if you guys are into 10-scale worlds, I can promise you that it's going to be awesome. With every hand that's touching
it
that.
will be. Yes.
Look at Eric's asking a question. You want to answer that one for
I'm
him?
still reading it. It's a long one.
Fair enough.
Okay, that's a good question.
Essentially asking, he's been in RC a little bit, which brand should I go for? I already have a bit of experience with my Team Associated SC10. What do you think, 2-wheel or 4-wheel for someone that's new?
For two-wheel.
2-wheel?
Two-wheel. I've noticed, you know, right now I'm taking a little hiatus because of my work, but I'm at our track every Wednesday and Friday night. I see, and this is just recently too, I see somebody just getting in it and they buy a 4-wheel drive. 4-wheel drive is a very fun class to drive. It is. I wish there was more 4-wheel drive racing, but it's double the maintenance. It's double the expenses all the way across the board.
Yep.
It requires a different maintenance regime. So I would not recommend a 4-wheel drive as your first car. I would recommend a 2-wheel all day long.
And typically, if you go to most tracks, 2-wheel is going to be a bigger class in general.
Absolutely.
You know, especially if you're starting off with stock, like you mentioned, there's twice as much moving parts, a lot more to go with. And if you can develop a driving style with a 2-wheel drive, typically you can go to a 4-wheel and be pretty dialed.
Yes.
The opposite is not necessarily as true. If you have 4-wheel drive, punch trigger finger or throttle thumb, if you will, if you're a stick radio driver.
And I mean, entry level, I don't know what your checkbook looks like, but it is a lot more expensive too. It is. I mean, you're looking at least $100 more for your vehicle, your tires, all that stuff adds up, and it all plays into your RC experience. We have a lot of guys at our home track. Slashes. I mean, it looks like you want to get competitive, so I would definitely start with a 2-wheel base.
Can't go wrong.
Racing car. You know, I run the AE stuff, but all the platforms are good. The first thing I would tell anybody to do if they're going to go and look into getting into racing is look at the local hobby shop and your product support. Make sure they have an abundance of parts for the vehicle you want to purchase, so it's readily available. And ask the right questions. Hey, I want to race. This is what I'm race. You have to have an idea of where you want to go to make sure you buy the right kind of vehicle for racing.
Yeah, and don't be scared to ask those questions. A lot of those guys are, you know, even if they look like they're not there to help, people like feeling special. So if you go over there and ask them, they feel like a fast guy and all that. And so hopefully you just choose the right people with the right information.
And the right attitude.
The right attitude. But yeah, that would be my suggestion as well as a 2-wheel buggy. Maybe start off with the 17.5 class or something in your local area. And
I'm sure every racing program has a rookie and novice class.
Yeah, maybe dialed in.
So it'd be fun.
Jared's been at the top of all of his heats all week long. He's leading the way in this practice session, and we are heat 11 on the track. And this one, let's see, fast time 20.8.
28. Yeah, you're right.
I'm sorry, 23.
20.6.
I thought I saw a 20.3. No, I lied.
Yeah, it was a 20.6 actually. I didn't see the 3, but let's see if this clock's back over.
So we are seeing those 20-second lap times now pretty much across the board for most drivers, especially in these later heats. We were, I don't know, we only saw maybe less than 5 the first practice round. So
the fast consecutive 3 in this one is a 101 with an 888. So that's going to come down. So yeah, it's going to be, the track's definitely getting better. It's getting faster. We're in, that was heat number 11 of 14. 29 at 20.3. 20.3 was a fast lap, and that was by Sturdy. So we're getting there.
Yep, and those faster guys are coming up. They're going to start seeing some, I mean, we saw 20.2. I've got to assume that we'll have a lot of 19s as the track breaks in. We got some heavy hitters. I see Mayfield walking up, Cole Tollard, Orlowski in this one.
I do have a question here for the Roar stuff. Does Roar have officially approved product list? Yes, if you go online, I'm not sure exactly what
probably Roar.
Roar.com or whatever
Roar
it is.
Racing.
They do, and they list that, and they do submissions on a yearly basis, so it's not something that's ongoing unless something needs to be approved in a hurry. But for the most part, yes, they have a list of approved stuff. So, and that's something I had to ask that question about. Do we have items here in the States that aren't approved by IFMAR that are approved by Roar? And there's motors out there. There's some things that they've seen, that Roar's seen, that they allowed, that IFMAR doesn't recognize.
Exactly.
And there was a couple of them that were here. I asked that question too. Was there an issue? Yes, there's a couple that can't run a certain motor, but they got it fixed and going in the right direction. So.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. IFMAR having their own structure of things that have to be approved. And all of these sanctioning bodies have their own approval process as well.
So,
Sorry if you guys caught me yawning. I saw that we were on screen there. Already getting a little tired. Gonna have to get my sugar kick going with
yeah,
a nice
get some
Coca-Cola.
Dr. Peppers. Yeah, some Coca-Cola product up here. A Dr. Pepper would be amazing, or a Monster. Monster Java sounds pretty good right now.
The RC diet's full effect already.
It is, man.
Back into RC for a week, and I think I've drank more soda, more Starbucks than I have in a
Craig
year.
Phillips, you know, Clayton was just talking about, doesn't allow the chamfering on the stator. The Roar does, and that was the big issues that they had. And so, and like Clayton said, it's a bag that they open that they can't really close right now. So maybe they could go back and, you know,
Right.
motor submitted this time on, can't be changed. So let's see what we got going on to this one. Got some fast guys right now. Fastest lap I've seen so far is at 20.3.
Yeah, 20.2 out of Brock.
Was it?
Yep.
Well, that was in the first round. This is the second
Oh,
round. So I'm
okay,
looking-
the
I'm
second
talking
round,
now.
gotcha.
So I think we got Finn in this one.
And Cole Toller, the two TLRs right there together on the track.
Cavalieri. Yeah, these guys are going to be, I think we're going to see some sub-20s, obviously. Yeah, opening lap at a 20.5. This is going to get fast.
It's going to be some 19s probably even starting in this heat.
Oh, absolutely. Sorry about that, guys. Yes, these guys are running slicks, Eric.
So if you're going off of your 3 consecutive laps off of round 1, it is Tater that holds it at a 102.2. Again, this is still open practice, so they're not using this as seeding. Yep, we got Craig Phillips, the Phantom manager, in the chat. Yep, they're on slicks, Eric, aka controlled tire in the rear end, open front, but most opting to go with aka to keep a well-balanced car.
Checking some on messages here.
So DP out front, that's Dakota Finn, Cole Tollard, CFT, and the 2, and Lee Setster in the 3rd spot. Alone Associated as Mayfield takes over running the Associated car. In the top 3, Cavalieri in the 5 spot running Schumacher. Lots of Americans in this heat. Orlowski also in here, so he jumps up to the 6 off of our timesheet in the bottom right hand, so they are different. The full run is up on the top of the screen, and the 3 consecutive is in the right hand corner of your guys' screen. Pace 15.504 for an overall pace for our leader, quote-unquote leader, if you will. Again, it is Tater Sontag that had the quickest consecutive laps, top 3 consecutive laps in that round 1, but as we click into round 3, Jason's out of here, our photographer.
Thank you
Very
much,
good
Jason,
seeing you, Jay.
Yes.
Thank you for everything.
Yeah, go to Mod Media Live or Mod whatever, anything Mod Live. Check out those pictures. He has done an unbelievable job.
Oh, Dakota flying through that second double. These guys are starting to get this track figured out.
19.7.
Wow. Yeah, Dakota's car looking absolutely awesome. Can we get a single screen? Unfortunately, I'm not seeing Matt to see if I can't get him over here.
He's coming now. He sees us philandering. Oh, he hesitated like, no, I don't want to.
He's like, oh, don't talk to me. Yeah, I'd like to see single screen as well. Mother Matt, they're requesting a single screen. They'd like to try to
follow Dakota's car.
Yeah.
So last in 19.9, 19.7 fast lap for Dakota Finn, but get this.
Can I get a headset that has the camera guys on it? I'll be able to help you out a little bit
Yeah,
better.
there you go.
Unfortunately, Matt's
508.
getting our photographer dialed in as he has to leave for a wedding he's taking care of.
Poor guy.
Yeah, voting for single screen. I agree. Unless it's a battle going on.
How about this? Top 3 consecutive at 59.8 for Finn.
Dakota. Hey, Matt, can we get Dakota Finn on the screen?
We're following Cab right now, but we would like to
Oh, Cab.
follow the Phenom. Matt's throwing his hands up like, I don't know where my stuff is.
He's been all over the place. So our top 3 consecutive out of round 1 was a 102.2, and these guys are now on a...
I'm sorry?
What's the top 3 consecutive for these guys?
Top 3 consecutive is a 58 or 59.
Yeah,
Dakota
absolutely
Finn.
flying. So you can tell the track's starting to pick up. And earlier
There we are. We got Fend on the screen now. Still a little slippery, but not bad. I mean, it's getting better. 59.8 is your top 3 consecutive for Fend.
Yeah, and he got into that inside, a little too inside before the triple. And you can see there's no rubber laid down. I saw someone in the comments earlier laughing at us for calling the track green. And obviously you can tell why we were saying that, as these guys have picked up the pace tremendously. Just because there's rubber laid down and all that stuff. Earlier in the mornings, it's still extremely green, slick.
That was a burner.
That was an awesome lap right there. Let's see what he comes by with.
His pace overall would be a 15.502, which is like 10 seconds faster than the next one closer.
Yeah. So these heats are going to start stacking up. Mayfield again, though, at the bottom of the charts for his overall time, maybe making adjustments.
He's sitting 4th overall in his consistent 3. Three consistent, so that's not bad. But then it's hard to say. That guy's a master of knowing what he needs to do to the car. So the car's going to be better next time, no matter what, be the track or the car or whatever. It's going to be better next time around. So
Right. And one person that I am not seeing, and maybe I missed it, but Rivkin.
I think he's coming up.
Yeah, I'm saying from round 1, I'm trying to see where his time was. It wasn't in the top 10 for 3 consecutive.
So I'm not saying anything, but some guys weren't wanting photos of some of their cars. So we might have some prototype stuff coming from some of these guys.
Oh, we've already confirmed that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Schumacher, X-Ray, but
X-Ray.
Schumacher let their stuff leak on 1UP online.
Yeah. But
So-
no body off shots of the Schumacher.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's body off.
Yes, there
Not
are.
even
1UP
side-
1UP
many-
has them out.
Not many side shots of TLR, and not many side shots of S-Works.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I know, I've heard of the S-Works stuff. I didn't know of the TLR.
Mm-hmm.
You know that's
Interesting.
going to go nuts in the chat.
Yeah. And guys, before you start coming at us, we can't get them.
I can't get them.
Yeah, we can't get
I
them.
can't get them.
But
But
as for the Schumacher car, we knew about that.
rumor mill has it.
Yeah, well,
Great.
if we can zoom in as close as we can.
zoom in, yes.
And screenshot? Is there anyone out
There's
there
a decent
screenshotting
about
stuff?
Frank's
We
right
could do
there.
some zoom.
Frank's right there. Hey, Frank.
Frank's here to zip our lips, it looks
Exactly.
like.
Yeah, we do know Schumacher cars have some new stuff on it. 1UP got some pics of it. They wouldn't let us take pictures of it. Maybe there's some inside trading going on there. We do know X-Ray has some new stuff on their cars, and S-Works. So, who knows?
Yeah, this is the time to bring some stuff out if you've been testing and working. There's a bunch of these guys getting it wrong right here on the front section. We got
Rivkin's in
Brennan
this
with
one?
2. Yeah, he's in this one, but I was trying to see where his time was from the first one. It looks like he was 28th with the 107, so
Yeah, but
I better say it's hard to tell with that track.
the track wasn't bad then, but it definitely wasn't as good as it is now.
So let's see who goes quick. Tater, though, he was our round 1
20.1 last time by.
top dude. That's a fast opening lap for the old Tater.
Thomas did
Is
not,
that Tater Tot?
Tater
but
top.
I wasn't allowed to take
Tater
photos
Sontag.
of even a side shot.
TLR driver. As we follow.
Consecutive 3? That's not right just
But
yet.
literally, when you get it,
We're only 2 laps in.
So Rivkin slowly working his way up in the,
Oh, he'll be there.
yeah, consecutive 3.
yeah.
See if we can't get Tater on screen.
Sontag.
He's coming through the rumble strips right now.
19.9. 20.6. 19.9 for Tater.
If we can get Tater on the screen.
Hit Tater on the screen. David.
It could be the number 4 car.
Is there any way
right
we-
in front of you now. Tabletop.
Consecutive 3. 1 minute point 2 for Tater. 1:3 for Rivkin. So there's Tater. Pretty cool little. He's got one of the coolest paint jobs, I think, too. I like that body. It just looks
looking
good.
And he's out there flying. So for the international guys, he might be relatively unknown. All right, so we're getting our own microphone up here so we can get some camera angles. Thank you very much, Ari.
Yes, thank you, Ari.
And
15.503 total time right now. 19.9 fast lap for Tater.
maybe we could pick up
Let's see what his
Rivkin as he works his way up. He's coming over the leaders triple down the front straightaway. I'm sorry, not the leaders triple. The timing tower is a back straightaway purple car. We could maneuver over to Rivkin, get a few angles of him as well. That'd be sweet. But Tater is out there flying.
There it goes. handicap is 19.4 for a fast lap for Tater that time. Last was a 20.3, so pretty consistently fast. I'm looking for this top 3 or average 3 right now.
So we get Rivkin on the screen.
Rough lap there for Tater.
Coming through the rumble strips. One of you guys, if we could jump on the purple and blue over the triple.
Tell me when, Chris. Yeah.
And there is Spencer Rivkin.
There he is. He's cameras on him now, coming to that front side table. Getting around some traffic.
Evans.
Rivkin's car looks pretty good.
X-Ray's not saying what they have new.
Yeah, no one's telling us what and they definitely ain't letting us get pictures of it. I don't know why or how the One Up got those pictures, but hey, kudos to them.
Yeah, that was on the Schumacher car. They had some stuff, but there might be even extra because I definitely know in the past people have released some things, but not others.
And you see Sontag on both the left and right screens right now. Tater's still out front right now on time. I mean, this doesn't mean anything, but he's got a burner going right now. He's right at a 15.509 overall, and his consecutive 3 are right at a 1 minute pace.
His car looks really good. He did roll it over right there, but that TLR is hooked up.
Yeah.
And as we say that, of course, put him on screen, he's upside down.
Right. And rumors, the rumor mill's spinning. Thanks, Matt. You got us answering a whole bunch of questions now.
Yeah, a lot of people opting for the one screen.
Yeah, split screen's hard to digest is what we're being heard.
A lot of people opting for the one screen, absolutely, as it's kind of hard to follow, but that TLR is looking really good.
19.4 for Tater. Rennernick up there. Number 4 position. Rivkin dropping down a little bit, but I mean, these guys are right at a 1 minute flat for their top 3 consecutive. Fenn was about half a second faster than that.
Yeah, and Evans now getting up there. He did pull out of the way for a second and maybe just getting himself a little bit of room to get the top 3 times in, see how his car's feeling. Again, none of this counting for anything. Oh, getting a little zoom-in shot right there on that TLR.
Get a shot of it there, Chris.
See if Chris can't pull a different angle.
Try to get it when they put it over on the rack. Evans. Look, Evans on the overall taking the win of that one.
Maybe if we could.
513.
Right, they're getting picked up by the blue guy.
Yeah. Follow that guy.
Okay.
Yeah, see if we can't get a close-up of the TLR.
Or even Dakota's car.
See if they go.
Zoom in. What do you zoom in? Just push AF.
It's gonna obviously be hard to tell from these angles, but give you an
Unless
idea.
it's like a gross change or something like that, we wouldn't really be able to see. But that
There
car
it is.
looks like a TLR to me.
Yeah. It's got the TLR stickers on the side.
Yeah, it does.
It's got the wing in the back.
I think that's one of the most badass paint jobs out here.
Yeah, it looks
I'm
really
sorry
good.
for saying it that way, but that thing is just clean. Hey.
45 seconds.
Watching from Africa. That's super cool.
Awesome.
Thank you, Theo, for joining us. Go Tot. And there's the associated of Rivkin.
Car looked good. Of course, the track's still not quite there, but
Yeah, we hear you guys, and a lot of you guys joining us from a phone. So, and of course, during the mains, if there's battles going on, we'll follow the leaders, and then if there's a battle. But I'm with you on the split screen. It's definitely sweet to have and utilize, but
look at those guys checking it out, see what's going on. Seen the whole associated guys in the. They're all up there. Designer Saxton's here.
it's funny when fast guys start hitting the track, you see this VIP section they have laid
gets
out.
filled up really quick.
Yes, it does.
Champlin, Horn, Ongaro, Tessman, Davey Bata, Killick, Kirip.
I'm going with Brock again. He was extremely fast in that first round.
And the track was not there. So
Yeah.
looks like we're following Davey Bata down the straightaway right now. 21.5 opening lap for him.
And he was super fast in his four-wheel, so had a few mistakes that didn't allow him to showcase his talents, but He was in the mix quite a few times. This car looks like it might be a little bit rough to drive now. He's taking out blowers.
It happens.
There's Aiden Horn.
Yeah, we're going to catch up to Aiden Horn now coming down straightaway.
And he just released some pretty comical pictures of himself on his Facebook. So go check out Aiden Horn's Facebook if you're not a fan already.
I was there. It was good.
Yeah, it's
That photo shop or photo shoot was amazing. You can stop doing that right now.
Well, calm down.
Oh,
Don't worry. I move it once.
Well, only the thing is we get blown up in the chat.
We're the ones that get yelled at.
PC gang split screen.
guys can chill for a second for their
They
live
don't, though.
stream.
We do. They don't.
I really do not
It's
care.
hashtag no chill.
No chill. I don't care. I honestly do not.
We're learning that.
I could just push stop stream immediately.
Dang. Savagery.
Yeah, so the guys with the split screen, it's actually a really cool view, but probably guys that are on a computer or a TV screen would be much better.
That was a chassis slap right there. Let's pick up Brock as he is scooting around the track. And unfortunately, not in the top 3 right now.
Oh, no. Ongaro out front.
Flying. Representing Italy.
59.9 for his consecutive 3. So him and Fender are the only 2 to go under a minute for their top 3 consecutive.
Hey, but Marcus, he's been super impressive. He's 15 years old. He made the 4-wheel drive main. I would say he's going to be a force to be reckoned with here in 2-wheel drive. His car's looking really good. He does fall back a little bit to our current new 4-wheel drive world champion, Ongaro. But both those guys putting on a show even when the track's a little bit loose like this. So let's see who else we could pick up.
15.5, 17, 16 now.
Following Tessman around on screen in the X-ray car. Ooh, barely missing Aiden Horn right there.
Carrot, 101.0 so far for top 3 consecutive. These fast kids, how?
Very fast. Again, Ongaro leading the way in this white.
We're following him right now. A little push there. Car looks pretty solid though.
It looks like it's easier to drive. He doesn't have that front end oversteer kind of whipping the rear end. Maybe he's done something on the front end to kind of soften it turning in, because it looks very consistent, easy to drive.
Wow, that looks super solid.
Oh, as I say that, it breaks his tires a little bit.
I'm going to go with he built that one last night.
Yeah, no joke, right?
He's like, I got a box, I got to build a car.
And look at the crowd around this track. Ongaro almost getting over the little triple pipe right there.
And you notice him flying the car. You see him adjusting the steering in the air, and that really does set the car up for the next corner. Like right here, he'll kind of maybe whip it out just a touch, turn it to the right to get the car to come down a certain way.
Right. And yeah, it looks like his car is just a little bit easier to drive than some of these other ones. So
I wish we could get a camera on his fingers driving that stick radio. That would be so cool to see.
I think he stands too far over from at least the side camera.
We could take the remote camera over.
That's what we need to do.
Chandler to the point. Fast in 19.6 for him, but let's see what his consecutive 3 is. Ongaro.
Here's Brock on the screen down the front straight. Man, he really knows how to land that triple and just stay on power all the way through. And his car looks amazing. It was probably the most hooked up one in that first free practice as he bobbles off the pipe right there just slightly. But he had a ton of traction when the track was looking loose.
59.7.
Flying.
3 consistent. So both those 59.7. So Brock, Ongaro, and Dakota, you're only 3 going sub-minute for your consecutive 3 laps.
See, I think that's going to be a big one right there is the triple pipe. After the step on, step off, they have that roller, the step off part of it. A lot of these guys getting a little bit ahead of themselves, and the pipe's built up 3 tall, and you've seen multiple people bounce off of it, and that's all it takes. You could lose, I mean, in a main event, you could go from 0 to 0 in one corner.
Absolutely. Rolling back into heat number 1 already. Round number 3, heat number 1.
Yeah, that would be a good split screen, Matt, to have Ongaro's finger work going while he's driving at some point. That'd be super cool.
Sorry, Shane, you're probably right. I didn't see it. I'm just kind
Stick
of
cam.
going with what's on in front of me, and if I missed it, I apologize.
The shot that we have, like, it gets the back of the controller.
It would have to be the
remote.
absolute.
No, I tried, but it's
Gotcha.
difficult. Like, to get, I would almost have to be up next to him.
What about the pole cam? Is it too?
No, that was zoomed
the
onto
one.
him right there.
And he holds it too
And he
tilted
holds
up.
it too tilted up. You can see, like, his right-hand thumb a little bit. But
I'll
it's
just
not.
tell him to hold it the opposite way of he normally does.
Right,
That's
try it.
just for us.
That's probably smart.
Yeah, just,
Oh, look at that.
Oh, we got an S-word shot
there's the
there.
Born Horse car. Looks like.
You say there was some new stuff. Oh, look at the way the shock. Oh, it looked like at first it looked like the shocks were behind the tower on that, like the Associated cars. And that front angle is leaned way back.
Yeah, has
That
some
is
kick
far.
into it. Try to make the car a little bit easier to drive. Nice chair
Zooming in
mount.
on the chair mount.
Very nice.
Custom. That's a prototype. We just submitted it this morning. Checking my chats here to see if I'm all caught up.
Few cars right here with no sponsorship stickers on the side. I know Ryan Prince has fans. Theo asking who the commentators are. I'm Zach Rogers, and we have Wayne Ashmore,
The other guy.
the other guy. And we have Mike Braun up in the actual event announcer's booth.
He's the race director.
Yep. You'll hear him in the background. And of course we have Matt Olson behind the screen. We call him Mother Matt. He's not actually one of the ones that you'll see when he pops on camera usually. That'd be Wayne and I,
But I'm always watching.
but he's always watching, yeah. And then of course we have Dave Warner behind the camera. Chris from OCRC, that's how I know him. Chris from OCRC behind another camera. Jason Bollinger actually left us. He was our photographer in the first half of this event. We'll be doing more photography as well, just maybe not as good. Ari's David's girlfriend. She helps out with a lot of the paperwork, getting things ready for our overlays.
You think she'll go get us a soda?
Man, maybe.
I can use a Dr. Pepper.
Ooh, there you go, Wayne. He's giving her the eyes. And then Cam Collin, he works for CBS Sports actually, typically, and he puts together some awesome edits. Unfortunately, not able to utilize all of his talents here, but still using some really cool cuts of our interviews. If you guys want to go to Mod Media on YouTube and check those out.
And just talking with that guy, Cam, he's never been this far west. I mean, he's been to LA, but he's never been in the Southwest in the desert and like that. So a couple of guys, Dave and Ari, took him out to the desert to show him a cactus. He'd never seen a cactus before. He's never seen a road runner. He's never seen that kind of stuff. And he was just
Never seen a road runner.
well,
He really hasn't.
yeah, it's like, stuff that we see on a daily. He's like, this is pretty cool. I'm like, yeah, dude, it's the desert.
Yeah, but I get it. I mean, that's
yeah,
part
he's
of
never
it,
been
right?
here, so I thought it was pretty cool. And he's super cool, dude. Super chill.
We had to
Not
have
supposed to brag about this, but we've been sharing shots every night before we go to bed, taking a shot and going to bed, whatever. But good dude. Fun guy.
He's honestly super, super cool. He does amazing work. I watched some of his YouTube channel. We had it playing on the screen the other day, and he's just doing good stuff for RC on like a smaller level. But the funny thing is the production is so insane.
Oh, it's crazy.
The pan around, it's honestly like watching what are those on ESPN? They talk about like someone's career, something 40, ESPN 40. I don't know. Someone's probably gonna say it in the chat, but
Right.
it's insane. It'll just be for like a local backyard club race, and the production levels and out of this world. Request to follow Ryan Prince, so I'll try to pick him up on car number. He is our race leader.
Number 10 out front.
Yep. So it'll be the number 1 car. I think it's pink and blue, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, I could be wrong there. Still learning some of these guys' paint schemes. $30 for 30 is what it is. I knew it had something to do with that.
Yeah. Amazing.
A lot of these guys don't have car numbers, so it makes it difficult to see who's who.
Coke product.
Oh, I got one too. Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks for the sponsorship here. Coca-Cola. Swire Coca-Cola, if I'm not mistaken. Ryan Prince still our race, overall time leader, but sitting second on our consecutive 3. That's Kyle
105.
Davis.
Actually, this is only heat
In
number
the top.
1, and they're not far off.
Yeah, not too bad. This guy's getting around.
Here, we got to do this correctly.
You got to make the noise.
No, you got to get the label out.
But then after you take the drink, you got to go like a commercial.
Refreshing.
Absolutely. Appreciate Ari bringing us
Yes, thank
some
you very
beverages to the booth. Not spiked, just standard.
much. I hope not. Things get pretty interesting.
Ooh, pile up right there as they come onto the straightaway. Tony Schumacher in the house. A living legend in his own right in the RC world. Again, thank you guys for joining us. Really appreciate everyone in the chat interacting. It is just a practice day. Towards the end of the day, there will be controlled practice, and those will count towards something. The seeding runs will put them in their earned spots throughout qualifying. But for now, everyone just learning the track, getting tires broken in, getting the grip up to speed for us. And
Scott Foy, Freddie R. had the largest BK collection I've ever seen.
yeah,
I don't know about the largest BK collection, but we know somebody who has quite the collection.
Who's this?
David Goss.
David Goss, and he's honestly was, back in that era, Matt
Yeah.
Francis, all those guys. Actually took on a lot of Matt Francis's cars whenever
Yeah.
Francis got out of the industry.
I believe he's got his world's cars, both of them.
Yeah, and that's pretty cool to have people like that don't just unload it for no reason, because that has a lot of history to it. And Goss is proud of his roots of hanging out with those guys, and an awesome racer himself.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Mother Matt. Sneak attacking on us. Mother Matt.
So 139 drivers registered. Heat 2, round 3 of practice, open practice that is.
5 seconds to the start of the race.
Practice 3, heat number 2.
And round 2 was topped by Dakota Finn with 59.5.
Yep, yep.
Brock Champlin, who has 2 seconds in a row overall, is 59.7 with that Schumacher. And then four-wheel drive Ongaro,
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Mother Matt. You're amazing.
four-wheel drive world champ, newly crowned world champion. It had a 3rd overall, right behind Champlin there, and taller. A lot of the usual suspects. Tater's super impressive again in the top 10.
Yeah, I was corrected that Cole Tallard was the other one, because I said there was only 3, but Cole.
Cole.
Yeah, my bad.
Not surprised. Cole is super fast.
Super fast.
Made the four-wheel drive main event here at the Worlds. You know he'll be trying to do so in the two-wheel drive category as well. Only one American in this one, so a lot of international flair. If you guys are online cheering on your boys, drop it in the chat.
Cedric, Damien. So right now, average fast lap is right at, we've seen a few 19s, but right at a 22nd for the faster guys. Right now, we're looking at 25s, 26s for this group. This is only heat number 2. Round number 3, we're doing 4 rounds of open, and then we're going to do 2 rounds of controlled, and that will be your seeding round. So we'll do one more seeding round tomorrow morning, and then get into qualifying.
Yep. And Nicholas in this one, the UK hero. Always getting some love in the chat when his heat is up. Down in the 5 spot currently. That American is actually from Greece. Didn't even check who it is. Oh, yep.
I like that. Got the antenna on that body, go through the triple. Oh, he gets it wrong. It's stuffed behind the pole somehow.
Yeah, running that Jared Tebow on that. Usually a white one for Jared, but Jared tried to extend the antenna situation for as long as he could. If you're out there. I know he was watching, had it on the big screen. He was rooting on Aiden Horn in that four-wheel drive final, or the four-wheel drive finals, I should say. Longtime friends, Jared and Aiden, the whole Horn family actually. Those guys like to motocross and such. Jared, a big-time moto guy. Cedric in here. All kinds of international names. So again, appreciate everyone that's watching from overseas. Got one of our camera guys over here getting refueled.
Monster and Milk Duds. Go, Chris, go. That's my kind of lunch.
Absolutely. So these guys still finding a little bit more pace. Germany out front, leading the way in this heat. There's a very deep international race going on, or practice session, I shall say, as they get up on two wheels right there. That was cool.
If we were going off our top three, we're looking at Kyle Davis leading the way so far in this round at a 1:05.5 for your top three consecutive. Doing too bad. These guys are getting around pretty good. Track's definitely a lot better this time around. Obviously, it's going to get better and better and better. Today we got 4 rounds of open, 2 rounds of control for your top three consecutive for seeding. With the seeding program, you'll have 3 rounds of seeding, and they will take your best consecutive 3 laps in each, or overall out of all those 3 rounds. And then that'll put you in your qualifying race, and then once you're in your qualifying race, that's where you're at until we go into the mains. So seeding is kind of important. You want to make sure you're in a good heat. You want to make sure you're I would say you'd want to be with the guys that are more of your like speed, so you're not dipping and pulling over or trying to drive through traffic. So you want to get up there as high as you can.
Speaking of legends, we got Mark Pavitas in the chat. Yep.
Nice.
He's cheering on Evie Beck, longtime racer from Germany. I actually just had the opportunity to go chat with Evie in the pits. Met him, I think, at like a Reedy truck race in 2008 or such. Long time ago, racing for Bonsai Motors. So Scott and Judy White, if you guys are out there listening, much love. He actually wanted to give you guys a shout out, and we had a chance to chat it up for 5 minutes or so, and most of that was used to talk about them. Those were amazing humans, still are amazing humans that did a lot for the RC racing scene. Yes, they do change the track around. They do change the track from 4-wheel to 2-wheel. There is a 20% rule change. It's 20% mandatory track change, but obviously they did a little bit more than that. Added a double with the shovels. Already had a roller hidden underneath the AstroTurf.
Yeah, so they changed the track a little bit.
So maybe his is not.
Track change was fun. It looks good.
Thanks, Mark. Appreciate you. Mark, you gonna make a guest appearance here? You guys kicking it over there in SoCal. Now you guys are running the 8-scale scene a lot more than the 10-scale, but maybe you could come bug Drake or something, you know? Hope all is well. Fun fact of Pavitas, when I was in high school, we had to do drawings. I would do drawings of RC cars all the time, and
Drawings?
drawings.
Okay.
Drawings?
Drawings?
Like draw.
You draw?
Draw.
D-R-A-W-L?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we would do those of Tebow. We would do, who else would we do? Pavitas, Kinwald's paint scheme, and I ended up getting a lot of people in class to start drawing multiple RC car pictures for our thing. And I think someone that was like a really good artist in our class used Pavitas and won an award at some art show. It was pretty cool. I wish I still had that stuff. I had one of Tebow that I did a long time ago. It was really neat.
Drawing?
Drawing. I don't understand. Am I saying it wrong? D-R-A-W?
Yes.
Drawing.
I hear an L.
I'm
I'm just giving you a hard
I was
time.
like, I don't know. There's drawings and drawings. Look at Pavita's getting love. Not gonna come by, but we'll be watching. Heck yeah. Post a picture up on Facebook, Mark.
And like it and share it.
See if any of these guys start getting closer to those round 2 times that we saw posted up. Finn was the fast guy in that second round at a 59.5.
Yeah.
Again, these guys, it's Kyle Davis holding the way at a 105.5 in this round of practice. None of this stuff counts for anything except for a little bit of bragging rights and knowing where your car sits against the competition. But we are inching our way closer to the controlled practice. I like draw rings. I like rocks. Please tell us you'll visit Africa, Theo. Not on my agenda, but maybe one day.
That's cool.
I do miss traveling. International travel is it's really cool to get to see everyone's culture and differences and learn how the rest of the world works and operates, and just meeting different people is really, really fun. I saw Barry Baker actually, the chat has since gone away for us, but Barry's saying that he had the last body that Francis ever used.
Really?
Touring car. It'd be cool to see that posted up on Facebook somewhere as well. Barry Baker, one of the best to ever do it behind the wheel on a radio for an on-road car.
He's fast.
I have never been to a 28 scale on-road race. That seems really small.
28 scale? That would be small.
Tiny.
Is that like
I've only ever
the
seen
mini Zs?
12.
Would
Yeah,
that be
it'd
like
be
the mini Zs?
I would assume, yeah. I've only been to 8 scale off-road and 10 scale off-road worlds myself, but it sounds like we'll be visiting the 10 scale on-road worlds in Bakersfield in 2024. Tentatively in November, it sounds like. Track Time Hobbies in the chat said earlier.
We're already trying to get Matt. I'd love to see Matt get that one too.
Yeah.
I'd love to be part of this team.
Chris Van Air, Ben Cribben. So Chris on a close run to try to get his 3 consecutive, but not quite there yet. Second overall if you're going off our current list of drivers in this round.
That triple double section over there. There's some guys having some issues with that one.
Eating people up.
I mean, it is a straight shot, but if you watch the pro guys, they apex the pipe at the triple and they jump out and they kind of land wide, and then they're jumping back into apex on the double. So there is a race line versus just going straight through it. And some of these guys, they're having issues with that. I think this was the first time I seen that the double single. Definitely not the fast way now, but in that practice round where there was no traction, that wasn't a bad idea.
Enzo asking if I'm gonna start running 10 scale again. No plans.
I'm gonna get him a car.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I still love it, and I occasionally show up to the track every 6 months or so and grab a radio and get to play around. But
yeah, he grabs a radio and kicks everybody's butt. It's kind of funny.
I always have to drive it upside down.
Yeah, he drives it funny.
But
he's funny-handed.
I do miss it at times. I miss hanging out with all the good people, and don't get me wrong, throwing a whip with a Tula, there's just something about it. It just brings a smile to your face.
It is cool.
Yeah.
And along the lines, like Zach just said, I like I said, I haven't wheeled a car since July. I missed the racing, but I actually, I'm normally at the track every Wednesday and every Friday. I miss my buddies because we have a good time. Even when the racing gets heated and you're not happy about this or that, we walk off the driver's stand, you talk about it, and you're buddies after that. You're just, it's good times. Mike Tunnicott, Eric Bruss, Pops. and all the kids that we hang out with. It's fun. I look, Pork Chop over there watching the race. He's one of the guys that comes up every now and then when we have an event. He's another 40-plus guy that's like pretty dominant on the West Coast. He's a fast guy.
Yeah, he is.
But just good people, good friends. That's what I take from this. You know, the competition's one thing, but man, we have good people, good friends, and it's a good time.
James actually saying, Zach, you know, you want the new Mugen. Hey, don't get me wrong. If a kid ended up at my house, I would go club race here.
And it didn't look bad that last run.
Yeah, exactly. And
I mean, you guys, what's sad is these guys are going to completely attack it. You got to consider there's limited runs on this car, limited setup notes. It's not like it's going to come out with a car that's been around for a while. It's not just going to be planted out of the box.
Maybe we can, if Ronda's in the chat, we could drop a thumbs up. Not a like, but drop a thumbs up in the chat. Maybe if we get enough, I can get a Mugen card, go play.
Well, I can tell you this much. I talked to Adam and Shin when they were up here and we were taking some photos of it. That is the only car in the States.
Wow.
As of right now.
Very interesting. I'll wait. Ben Cribben taking that one, and he does set a new time over Andrew Kaufman, the dad of Aaron Kaufman.
Yep.
So Ben Cribben making it happen.
104.086.
Let's go.
They got a thing out?
He's holding it down for Australia. If I'm not mistaken.
Let's see who we got in this one. Van Air finishing fourth. Ray, Kevin, Manny, Brian. Lucas.
Wow, in and out.
Oh my goodness.
You didn't even give us the call.
Yeah, you didn't give us the motion.
Thank you so much.
You go first this time.
Appreciate you, Wayne. Thank you.
Rory will bring it over to you. Get him one, please.
Got some in and out going on.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
Give you a napkin. It's amazing the people that are supporting us around here, and we can't say it enough, guys. That Matt's done a great job with the production we got going on. We're having fun. The people are good. We're all working hard. Camera guys are just completely busting their butts about this.
You're gonna be live, Chris. That won't be on me.
They're definitely on point. Matt with 16 different years. Our voices in his head are so much more than he already has. Zach and I in the booth here talking about things. The hard part for us is sometimes searching for content. So when you guys are on the chat and talking with us, that helps us out a lot. And now knowing that there's some extra stuff on cars, as for possibly TLR having some new stuff. Definitely, I do know that Schumacher has some new stuff on the car. There were some pictures revealed on the one-up page. I'm not sure exactly what they had. X-Ray, they kindly asked me not to elaborate on it, but there are some new parts on that car. S-Works has some new stuff. So, you know, there's no better place to showcase your new items, and hopefully that they're going to give you a good car that's going to be competitive in the future. So it's always cool to see that kind of stuff. And on my side, it's cool to be on the forefront of knowing what's going on, because now I can go, oh, there's new stuff coming. So Kurt, Tristan, and Robert, your top three in this one. They don't have 3 laps in just yet, but once they do, we'll start seeing where they're at. Fabian running third right now. So we're looking at a 107.5 right now for Tristan. Jason looking to go 108.7, and Fabian going to 109. So once again, the times don't really matter at all. You did. That burger didn't stand a chance. Were you hungry, Zach? It's awesome. 2 minutes into this one, Tristan still out front. We're following some cars going through the ripple section. So I will say this, that ripple section will be even more difficult with a 2-wheel drive car, because you only got the 2 drive tires, and it kind of upsets that front end. Some guys have the art where they can float that front end through it. Some guys don't quite get that, and they dip the front end and they lose it.
You want your turn?
Yeah, I'll take my turn.
All right. Theo, I saw you asking, how do I get Live RC? You'll have to just go to liverc.com, and as far as scoring systems go, maybe send them an email. I'll get you all dialed in. You can get timing and scoring. And it's always cool to see new tracks opening. I saw you mention you're starting a track in Africa, so very, very cool. Sometimes we forget how fortunate we are to have so many tracks. We talked about it earlier. I mean, my hometown alone has pretty much oval, 8-scale off-road, on-road now, 5th scale, all of it. So seeing you guys grow out there is super cool. So, Mike, thank you again. Yeah, sometimes I show up and get to drive people's cars. Mike let me drive one time. His stuff's always dialed, so I don't have to worry about it being in the car. But also, I can't blame it if I suck. Tristan out front, Jason in the 2 spot, Fabian in the 3. Top 2 on top 5 runs, and Fabian actually in a top 10 so far for this round of practice. Again, not counting for anything, and then we are going off of their 3 consecutive laps, as that's what will be used in the controlled practice sessions to seed them into their qualifying.
No flash photography in the facility.
Uh-oh, no flash photography. Blinding the drivers. James asking, with all the manufacturers either building new platforms or upgrading their current ones, do you ever think we'll see anything from Techno? As far as Google Drive, not sure what that meant. Maybe it was just obviously an autocorrect. I do know they are not big fans. We actually had the Techno guys up here. The owner was here yesterday, and it's an ongoing joke. Two-wheel drive is maybe never. He's not a big fan of two-wheel drive. Actually started in the basher department and then got into the racing. Not sure if they have anything new with the four-wheel drive products. But they're big 8-scale guys, 4-wheel drive. They had the 4-wheel drive SCTs for a while. Not forcing Mayfield or anything to run their Techno 4-wheel drive platform. There are one or two here floating around, but if I had to guess, they're not really too concerned on that. I do know that they really, really want to win stuff in 8-scale, though. But you can pretty much guarantee they won't be having any two-wheel stuff. Two-wheel drive buggy specifically. Who's the best that never won a world title? I mean, depends on who you ask, really, I would have to say. In 8-scale, Jared Tebow, in my opinion. 10-scale, I don't know. I'd have to go through the list. I'm sure there's countless people, but in 8-scale, I think a lot of people would agree, and I know for sure that's who I would say, Jared Tebow. He's been...
Has Mayfield won a world?
10-scale?
8-scale.
8-scale? I should know this off the top of my head. I believe so. Yeah.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
Definitely is 110 scale, doubled up.
Seconds to the start of the race. Less than 1. Group 5 on the track, guys. Group 5 on the track.
I'm not sure if he's won an 8-scale title or not. I'm trying to think Cody King, or at least while I've been racing. Hara. gotta go back to my memory base. They're saying he has not won on A-Scale Worlds yet. I'm pretty sure.
I didn't think he has.
I don't think he has either. I was thinking of national title. Definitely has those.
Carnage.
I know my boy Carson Waremont almost won a world title back in the day. I think he got third. Rona Folks won a title, won me some money, and no one thought he would win in Vegas. Ongaro, yeah, so.
Interesting question I got on my chat. Has a lot changed since you first got started, and what are some of the things that are better or not so good?
You want to answer that?
I'm asking you.
Oh. A lot has changed. When I first started, they were cutting comms and matching batteries. I missed NICAD days, but I did get the tail end of cutting motors, like the comms on motors, and doing nickel metal hydride. I would solder my battery every time. All my friends were using Dean's plugs and stuff, but I thought I'd be cool like the fast guys and solder. And
we soldered.
And realized really quickly how important it is to have a good soldering iron. I had the little cheap orange one that probably many people have seen at Home Depot. It was like 15 bucks.
Little Weller.
Yeah, it had a light on it. Almost burnt my parents' house down many a times. Thankfully never did. So I would say, you know, that's been a big improvement, is having LiPo batteries and brushless. It's definitely helped make it a lot easier, a lot cheaper.
User-friendly.
A lot more user-friendly. Any negatives? I don't know. It depends on who you ask, right? A lot of people like to, it was way better back then, but kind of such is life. You know, it depends on how you take it. I'd say pretty much everything in any industry, when they're trying to get, or, you know, as time goes on, you're developing to be better, not necessarily worse. Sometimes it doesn't always come out that way, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know about.
Or give him that one. I'll get him.
I would say I kind of miss those days of cutting comms and tuning motors that way. I miss that. But on what made it, what kind of the better, making things better, I would have to say the ease of getting into the hobby and being a somewhat competitive off the shoot. And you can buy stuff and be ready to go, no problem. The downfall of that, the cars have become a lot more I mean, if you've been around for a while, you know, you've seen the technology change in the cars. The cars are a little bit more complex. I mean, everything's still the same idea, but
I just came up with what I know the negative is, in my opinion.
I agree with that. I seen you write that down.
Yep.
But
you can just talk about it then. You can run it. I think for hobby shops, this is the hardest part.
This is the hardest part. Is like we're sitting in the world, we're talking about cars being covered up and stuff like that. It's almost, it almost seems like the chassis manufacturers have a running change. Everything changes all the time. And so that's a downfall, is that everything is changing so fast. The electronics, they have new programs for your speedos every other 3 months. So either you have to buy a new one or you have to update it. Motors are always constantly changing. I mean, that's just racing in general. Everything's, you know, they're always pushing it to figure out new things. But it is a downfall, because your normal guys that just want to race, you know, maybe a tick higher than the club level, it's hard to keep up if you don't have deep pockets or the resources to get the stuff that you need to have to be at the top level. And
I think we're starting to see that. You know, TLR hasn't come out with a new platform in a long time, and the biggest thing is I've been part of the hobby shop, you know, ownership and stuff before, and yeah, if you order some new stuff and you have all these A-arms on the wall for the point whatever it is this week, and then they come out with new ones, and you're stuck with all that stuff because of course everyone wants the latest and greatest. That would be probably the only thing that I could see would be a bit of a buzzkill. But for the most part, I would say things are on a positive uptick.
Yeah, I mean,
real quick, I just want to give a shout out to our current race leader right here in the Kyosho.
Oh yeah.
I got him up here for an interview yesterday. He was very shy. His English is a lot slower than some of the other Japanese drivers that are over here, but got him up here. Talked a little bit. They have a few new parts on the RB7, but he is only 16 years old. And up here, putting it to local legend Scott Spear and Josh Holdsworth as those guys representing their countries. Japan taking the win in this one. UK down in third spot with America sandwiched somewhere in between the two.
Yep.
Also, yeah, here's another one. Who's on 71? Yeah, I would say Spectrum has been a huge.
That has been huge. Going to 2.4 has like been, because now it's easy to run 12, 15 cars on a track, on a bigger track for practice or whatever. You're not waiting for a channel pipe or something to be out there.
All right, we know we're gonna have some fanboys in the chat here for Alex from Hobbyplex. So if you're part of the Plex crew, drop it in the chat. Interviewed Alex yesterday out in the pits, or I'm sorry, maybe it was Monday.
I'm the other guy.
Oh Lord, the Crystal days were killer. So how many of you in the chat used to run Crystal radios? I'm sure a bunch of people. And then there's gonna be some people, what does that mean? Google it.
I even remember like the Airtronics and Novak came out with a dial and a frequency. You could dial it in on your radios. That was pretty cool. But
here's a fun story. My very, very, very first RC car I ever had was a B3 Associated factory team kit. And my dad helped me put it together, and I'd bug him every day after school to help me put it together. And we finally get everything dialed in. I think I had like a XL2P radio for those of you that remember that, and a Novak 410 speed control. Got everything going. I'm super excited. I mean, literally, smiling from ear to ear, and plugged had the transmitter backwards, where if you turned it on, it just went full speed. Ran it right into the neighbor's house, and thankfully didn't break anything, but I started crying immediately. I thought it was completely blown up. It hit so hard. Some good times there. Yeah, what frequency? The Novak Rooster, remember those good times? My dad always had me on AM radio, or AM frequency, which supposedly wasn't as good, but the good thing is every time I go to the track, everyone was on FM.
Open pipe.
Yeah.
I remember like 70, 72, 75. Those were like the most common ones, so everybody tried to steer away from that. But you always went to the track with at least 3 crystals, so you didn't have to whatever, if not a whole bag of crystals.
Interesting how times have changed. So anyone that's new into RC, be thankful you don't have to wait for that, because you used to have to grab a clip and show what frequency you are on.
Wait in line.
Wait in line, and if you couldn't be in the pits tuning your car like you can now, because if there was someone out there and they were on the same frequency, you could control their car and run their race.
Radio impound.
Yeah, radio impound.
I have my Dirt Bags radio bag that still has a sticker on the bottom of it from, I think it was a stock Nats in '97 in Colorado, I think. I can't remember, but it had a sticker on the bottom of it, told my name, the heat race, and everything else that I was in. So it's like just something I have up on the shelf that I hold on to it.
Ooh, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, started RC with RC planes, so crystals were even higher stakes there. I can imagine. That's
75
funny. Crunch. That's good times. Josh Payne.
Oof.
Out
67, 97.
Everyone's favorite Aussie.
Aussie.
Yep. He's always for a good time. But it is Sturgeon from the Plex, leading the way.
Thank you, Matt.
The pros had the funny crystals. Maybe we could get Truey in here. He's out here. I saw him sitting with Mayfield earlier. Maybe we can get Truey, talk about some old school stories later. Actually, there he is walking by right there in front of Rivkin's dad and Drake. They probably went on a Chipotle run.
It sounds good.
It sounds real good. Alex leads the way. 103.2 is his time. Still not good enough for Fuma to dethrone Fuma currently, as this one winds out of time. We're getting closer to Heat 8.
We're halfway through this one, and I don't know what, I mean, 102.8. Of course, times don't matter.
Yeah. Just out here learning their cars, learning the track, getting things broken. And again, Mugen fans, Race 8's coming up soon with Shinadachi. They'll be driving that Mugen two-wheel drive. It's kind of crazy to even say.
Just stretching my legs a little bit.
Fair enough. Getting cramped up in here.
Our office looks cool. It looks roomy, but it's not.
Yeah, we have to sit really close to each other to get in the screen.
Well, we've been sharing a bed all week, so it's all right.
Yeah. Opted out of that one.
Thank you.
Yeah. I now sleep in the kitchen.
By choice.
By choice. It's nice. If I need a drink of water, I just roll
sit
over
up,
and
put your cup up into the refrigerator and fill it up.
It's Chipotle, not Chipotle. Eric.
Oh, Charlie to the point.
It's an inside joke.
Chipotle. 30 seconds left in this one. Charlie going 102.368. 2/10 faster.
Derek's don't diss Chipotle.
Oh, we're not dissing it.
Oh, that Derek's an avid Chipotle eater.
Yeah?
Yeah. So
Well,
is
that's Derek's handsome. Hey. How you doing there, big guy?
Chipotle. Exactly. There we go. Somebody showing me some love. You race with Jared Tebow enough, you'll get sick of Chipotle. I'm just kidding. I actually really like Chipotle. But when you're racing the circuit, you get a lot of it.
Yep.
But sometimes it's literally the only thing that's worth eating. Thankfully, around here, we got awesome places to eat, like the Angry Crab Shack, which we still haven't tried out yet.
Why haven't we?
I don't know. It's making me angry. Maybe that's what Matt needs.
Mother Matt.
Eric. That's funny.
What's that?
Oh, we were just talking.
What's up?
He said Mother Matt.
Oh, now he answers us.
Well, 'cause I'm here now.
All of a sudden,
I'm
always
doing
listening.
everything else.
We're talking about the Angry Crab Shack.
Yeah, we got to visit that place.
What's for dinner?
You guys just ate.
I
You
said,
guys
what's
are
for
hungry,
dinner?
man. You guys are hungry all the
What's for
time.
dinner? Because I know we ain't
All
going
the
to
time,
get
like
nothing.
little birds with your mouth open.
Chirp, chirp.
Peep, peep, peep. So what do you guys think?
Angry Crab Shack. Yeah.
Angry Crab Shack? I think we get like 10% off.
Yeah, just got to show your badge.
Watch, they raised everything 10%, you know, just for this week, and then
That's not a good plug.
Just kidding. We will be going to Angry Crab Shack.
I think we've poked the bear long enough this weekend. He's finally just firing back at us. Yeah.
He's going to start smashing us now.
Mother Matt comes out. We're in the hot tub the other night, and he comes out. Dude, it's 11 o'clock. You guys got to be quiet. Not 30 seconds later, he brings his boombox out there and starts ripping music. I'm like, where did that come from?
That was comical.
Not as I do.
That was comical.
Cracking me up. It's Matt's world. We're just living in it.
Exactly.
That's why we call him Mother Matt.
Yep. Mother Matt, can we do this, please?
He's the only one that has to abide by his rules.
Exactly.
Nico,
Now you're
Florence.
getting it.
I'm getting it. All right. Off for another race. Nico, I believe, took the overall in this heat last time, but Yamasaki's been super fast all weekend, or all week again.
Jamie Hall in this one. Dustin Fox. Clean fourth.
I forget, are we in the fourth round now?
We are in the third round.
Still the third, all right. Feels like the fourth, but
I've been trying to track down everybody's photos. It's terrible. It's terrible to do it.
text your boys if you have friends out here. We need 2 little photo shots of everyone. We've been trying to search for everyone to come up here and get their photos done, as our photographer has now left.
Well, you just need car photos, correct?
Yeah, Matt? We're just grabbing car photos. I was out there. They had some cool replicas that I shot.
Nice.
And we'll be playing some, I think maybe during those little intermission parts, we have Cam. He's working on all the kind of clip videos. So, and he has some, we got some lined up here. Let me see, from Your world's winners, Ungaro, Arlowski, and Spencer. So we've got those lined up for you.
And we had some requests earlier in the week if we would get some of the female presents up here and interview them. Sometime we'll have to get Harley on. She's in the second spot right here, as she picks up her pace quite a bit coming by the line. 23.6, gonna have to pick it up a little bit further if she wants to stay in the top 3, as these guys are starting to pick up the pace. Nico still leads the way and still on pace for a top 10 on 3 consecutive, as we're about halfway through the entire round. This is the 3rd round. We are doing 6 rounds of practice today. The first 4 not counting for much other than bragging rights, but the final 2 will be seeding runs.
Nico Schmidt still out front of this one. Looking to go 102.174, so that's going to be new fast 3-lap run.
There you go.
Well, I've been doing it right. Every time I take a drink, label's been out. I've been doing it right. Yeah.
It is so refreshing.
That's hilarious. Yeah, we appreciate the Coke
Yes.
sponsorship, absolutely. There you
That's
Tom
nice.
coming up here telling some funny stories. Out there working on the track, they're sweating, and they said the reps come in from Coca-Cola telling the boys, Coke, so refreshing.
Thank you, Larry, very much.
Yeah, appreciate it. Adam having a bad run in this one. Down there in the 10 spot, but definitely has quite a few fans out here. All these guys, actually.
Yeah, Masaki, rough lap. That one's going to hurt.
Yeah. I know Harley has fans out there. One of 3 women racing this event. One of the cooler bodies. Pink cars.
Slamming over this tabletop. Looks like it might have broke.
I know. Who was that?
I don't know. It wasn't good.
Yeah, it wasn't good. Yamasaki making his way up through the ranks.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
Wall by us is getting hammered.
I know. I haven't even been able to keep up with the chat. I've been listening to all this carnage over here. This the turn marshal in this corner has been going crazy.
He's been running.
Dougie Fresh up to the 2 spot.
Mike Tennant gets sending me some stuff.
Thank you. All right, back to the chat. We have Derek asking, how's the new Mugen looking? What perfect timing, because it's about to hit the track. Shinadachi actually walking up, first one up on the driver's stand for his heat. We are about to find out. Again, thank you all for joining us. Make sure to like, subscribe, share. We are trying to do our best to keep up with everyone in the chat. They only get X amount, but it is coming from all sources. Someone just texted me, where can I type to you to see? And I believe we get a master feed from J Concepts, A Main, Mod, Hobby Action. Everything should be showing through, whether you're on YouTube or Facebook. Sometimes some are delayed because I see answers or laughy faces and stuff, and it's a couple minutes behind. So,
how's the new Mugen looking? That's Steph Handsome asking that question. The Mugen did not look bad.
yeah, and it's up in this one.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's on right now. It's up right now.
So we're about to find out. Fast lap so far, that's a good question. I wonder who has the fast lap overall. I believe it'd be in this third round, so let me see if I can go through.
I think it was
I'm sorry, it would be from the second round. My mistake. Let me go check those times. And we've definitely seen some 19s. 19.8. You saw 19.6 somewhere?
Yep, top. 19.640.
Right there.
19.637, 6.32.
Looking at top 5 average. These guys are way ahead of that, yeah. 19.4 out of Tater. Wow.
Ooh.
So that's the fastest I've seen without scrolling too deep. It actually looks like it's the fastest. Looks about top 10 guys are roughly right there, 20 flat or below, but fastest going to go to that TLR driver of Tater. So far that we've seen at a 19.4. Man, will we see these guys hit 18s by the end of it?
I think so. Possibly by the end of the night.
Yeah. Yeah, we got Dougie Fresh in this one.
And Shinadachi, a 22. Oh, that's not bad for an opening lap. That's a brand new car, guys. I know everybody's going to be talking smack about that, but he's the only one driving that car.
Try to find Shinadachi on the track. That Mugen car everyone wants to see going around. Looks like coming on the straightaway.
Just crossed the line.
Yep, just crossed the line in front of the driver's section. That would be Shinadachi in the Mugen. It is the greenish blue car through the through the whoop-de-doos over the triple now. Looks like we just picked him.
He's up to the 4 position. Oh, a couple guys going really fast there. Alex Vanderbeek, 101.956 for your top 3 right now. So,
yeah, and Shin now in the 3rd spot as we follow him on the screen. Car looks much better now that the traction's coming up. I asked him, I said, your car looks a little bit soft. He's like, yeah, too soft. Not sure if he made adjustments or he's just letting the track come in.
20.6, one of the faster laps of the race.
He's got your favorite color wheels on it.
Yellow.
Car still looks a little soft in the rear end for my liking, but I'm not the one driving it, so.
Uh-oh, little issues there.
Yikes. Someone right here on the front side trying to join the waffle, but a different waffle. They have that built-in gull wing that you can adjust on the rear end of that thing. Very interesting. As he, gets onto the straightaway.
Nice.
Yeah, avoids contact with that red car.
This looks like a good one so far. Let's see how it gets through this section. Oh, yeah, the layup.
No, yeah. It's funny, everyone's cars looks like they pull to the left on this layout because of the angle when they leave that single roller before the triple that I said we're going to see a lot of whips over. Even I saw Rivkin, looks like it pulls a certain way as they come through. Show you right here. The way their car, when they get on the gas, it kind of wiggles.
Yeah.
And then they have to fight it. So it's almost, that's kind of one of the spots you're going to make up time.
That's a good lap after or for Shin. Yeah. 20.7.
It's Vanderbeek leading the way, though.
Yeah, he's up top of the leaderboard all together.
Oh, Vanderbeek having issues right there.
Mason Templeman running 2nd overall in this one.
Someone's saying someone hit an 18.8. Yeah, I don't think that was a real lap out of Mirko.
No.
I believe that was landed on the wrong side of the pipe lap. Let's see if we can't pick up. It's only 1 minute remaining. We're going to try to pick up our race leader. He's on the backside in the red car, if I'm not mistaken. Or, I'm sorry, the yellow car, not the red. Oh, he goes upside down. And now he's on the screen right there behind Shin. So if we could follow that car
Right behind
Shin, that is our race leader.
There we go. Oh, that's sketchy. Come on straight
look
away
at 'em
like
go.
that. They work together. That's good.
Very nice, working out of the two of them.
Oh, man.
It's always when you put them on camera.
Exactly.
With a minute remaining, he is going to go to the top of the charts, though, as is William. Moritz also in the top 3 here. Mason Templeman not very stoked with his 4-wheel drive performance, but looking to go fast in 2-wheel drive. Top 2, 101 and a 102. Still quite a ways off of our top guys out of the last round, but we are starting to work our way in to those faster heats.
Take a look, see who's in this next one.
I got Donnelly coming up in this next heat. Apparently, Losi has some new parts on their car.
That's the rumor. They won't let anybody get a body off shot, so interesting. BT in this one. Kano, Donnelly, Tommy Hall,
Yui, gonna be fast.
Blake Champlin, Hunter King, Brandon Foot.
Some heavy hitters in here. Nana, Kari. Let's see who goes quick. Blake Champlin. I wonder if Chris is still online. If so, Blake is up. Big thank you to all the sponsors underneath here, as you can see scrolling through the bottom of your screen. Remember, support those that support you: A-Main Hobbies, Associated, J Concepts, Angry Crab Shack, Sanwa, P1 Paving and Construction, always a big part of the Arizona crew. AKA is our tire of choice, the Spec Tire. These guys not forced to run it, as we have a big pile up on the front. Marshall's like, hey.
Stick One done an amazing job.
Yes, they do.
And they're quick. I don't know if you've seen that poster. Like, you know, they got the 4 wheels part of this done on Wednesday night or Tuesday night, and Wednesday morning they had a big poster right there with the 3 of them and their cars on the cups right there in the trophy case.
Yeah,
pretty
very cool. Uh-oh, a few transponder mishaps at the bottom of the screen here, so those guys will have to get dialed in. Not sure what the deal is with that.
Yep, Yoshi this one.
Again, main events will be Saturday. We will have a round of control practice starting at 8:30 local time here. Someone asking when the finals will be. There's 3 of them, so the first one should start around 1:30. That will be A1. Yeah, Schumacher would be great to see up top. They were definitely in contention in the 4-wheel class, just came up short. Fast all day in qualifying. And then had Brock and Orlowski doing their best they could, but just came up short, and Associated getting their 32nd World Championship. And of course, trying to go for 33 while we're here.
Did you read that? From Shuey.
Oh, goodness.
Poor Shuey.
Yeah, our photographer having to leave early, going to a good friend's wedding to be the photographer there, as that is his profession. But
He's
helped
very
us.
good at that too, by the way.
Very, very good. Nope, all the same classes, but it will only be one class. It's just AAA mains. So already finished the 4-wheel drive portion of this event. Crowned a champion on Tuesday, David Ongaro. And now we're going to see who's going quick in 2-wheel. This is still open practice. None of it counts for anything yet. If you guys are just joining us, It's just
Donnelly.
bragging rights.
Donnelly going 102, 102 for Hall. Like 102's pretty much stuck you up to the number 3 spot.
Again, if you're following the time bar up top, that is their overall time. The bottom right corner is going to be their consecutive 3, which will be used for seating. Right now, none of it's counting for anything other than just getting an idea of where you stand. But once we go into seating, we will be using that bottom right corner, and that is if you go online and check out the IFMAR tab at LiveRC, that's how they will be ranked based on that consecutive 3 laps.
I got super photo count and photo book. Huh? Dude, I told some people around.
Who are we falling around here? That car actually looks really good.
Tommy Hall, I believe. That car 5. Upside down. Yikes. How's everyone like the track change in Facebook and YouTube land? You guys digging the 2-wheel drive portion of the event, or did you prefer the 4-wheel drive layout? I prefer the 2-wheel drive myself. It'll probably be quite a bit better to watch once the track has even more grip. These guys still struggling a bit in some spots.
Man, that car looks pretty good. Down the straightaway right there.
Yeah, it's sturdy out front. Or, I'm sorry, wrong. Looking at the wrong thing. Kari out front. Thelke in the 2 and Donnelly in the 3 if you're going off overall time. But it is Yui from Japan with the 3 consecutive. Donnelly and Thelke rounding up our top 3 in this practice run. As this one starts to wind down, that has time. Heat number 10 will be coming up next as we slowly work our way into the faster groups.
Still up top with a 1-minute flat with a 9:15 on your top 3 consecutive. BT up to number 4 with a 1:13. How do the groups get sorted for practice? Basically, it starts off, the guys who have to resume in, they're going to be at the bottom of it. They're going to be the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 early heats. And then it goes off of qualifying. So qualifying at a Roar event or something like that. And basically how they got into the races, how they kind of sort it out. So there's no, other than that, there's no science behind it like that. It's kind of a draw. But they do put the guys that resume in groups by themselves and the guys who qualified in.
Yeah, and they do go, there is a little science behind it. I don't know the exact science, but past champions that are already in will typically be at the top. I don't know the exact breakdown. Higher national finishers will be, you'll see the faster guys clumped together from their respected sanctioning bodies. I don't know if it jumps from one to the other, but like you said, you'll see most of the resume drivers in at the bottom, and past champions or higher qualifying drivers later in the later heats most of the time. Hoopo in this one, following him around the track, down the back straightaway. Oh, almost getting into a Marshall right there. Top 3 heats for two-wheel drive are top 30 from four-wheel earlier. Yeah, I was gonna say I feel like the two-wheel drive had something to do with four-wheel drive if I remembered correctly, but it's been quite some time. So Barry on top of it. We'll have to put him on the payroll for tens of cents. Barry, you must have done this once or twice, eh?
He's new.
He's new here. The fabulous one joining us in the chat.
There we go.
Ooh. You guys can't see it on screen, but right there in front of the driver's stand, that was a little gnarly. Now we're back up to date right here. Nice. Just a few times. Curtis, I don't know that. I don't know who the highest resume driver is. It's a good question. That'd be fun to know, but I don't know. Barry, is there a chance we'd ever see you at a 10 scale Worlds again?
Ooh, maybe the honor rules.
Ooh, Barry.
There you go. Coming to Bakersfield.
Yeah, dude, you could stay at my pad. We're gonna have bunk beds and activities.
Zach wants to sleep on top. Harley
He said
up front of
nope, all caps. No RC racing for Barry, it sounds like.
Come on, Barry. You're like an honor god.
Who is the highest paid driver? Ooh, if I had to guess right now, probably Ongaro. I don't know their contracts, but I got to imagine that he makes a pretty penny, as he should.
Kano up top, 1 minute flat. Actually, no, Harley Yoshi on top of this one is a 101, 180.
Or Bruno. Bruno's probably... there's a lot of guys. I mean, Bruno's able to jump from on-road, and X-Ray has a good budget. But all these guys make a fairly decent living. I'm sure if you ask them, it's never enough, but if you ask anyone else, they're jealous.
Yeah.
Harley Yoshi, our race leader for both the overall time and the 3 consecutive, as these guys start to pick it up now. Hoopo was in the 2 spot, but Boda jumping up there. Now Kyle Turner as these guys start to shift positions. Tyler Hook's in this one. A few different countries being represented. Yeah, Nick's saying I don't want six figures being on the road. That was one of my biggest things. Someone asked me earlier, I didn't answer it, why I got out of RC. And as much as traveling super fun, you know, as you get older, I wasn't making as much as some of these guys doing it. So being team manager obviously was one of the coolest experiences of my life, and getting paid to do anything you love is nothing short of amazing and blessing. However, yeah, just traveling this much, you got to give these guys credit. You know, everyone's very jealous, you know, but most of these top guys have families now, and you're gone away from home quite often, missing birthdays and anniversaries and all that stuff that normal life brings.
I think that's the hardest part. Here I am, getting paid to be here, but being away from the wife and the kids and my dogs. That's the hard part.
It does.
That weighs on you. I mean, my son travels for a living, and he's always away. I don't know how someone could do it.
Oh, he just jumped in and said that.
Yeah. That's the hard part. Tanner did just chime in. Talk about traveling. Yeah, Tanner's always gone. But I mean, I don't know how much money can fix that part of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's still better, you know, it's all in reference and comparison, you know. You see the military guys gone for 9 months at a time, if not longer. and it's hard to complain, but at the same time, you know, you just got to pick what you want to do with your life, and I was fortunate enough to do it at a young age before I had, or I don't have kids or anything, but as you can imagine, a lot of these guys, once you have kids, you get married, do all that stuff, it kind of changes the dynamic, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if like you look at the Horns, how they get to travel as a family, that would make it so much easier.
Oh man, they do
everything.
fantastic job of it too.
Yeah, they do everything together, which is super, super, super cool. But it's expensive.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't just. I mean, okay, so Trenton, both my boys eat like it's whatever. So I couldn't imagine just trying to feed like the Horns. I'm looking at them. How many are there? 6 of them, the whole family, with the wives and the girlfriends and the boys, and I'm like, How can you afford to do that?
Well,
for
I
a
will
week
say
straight?
this: they came to Bakersfield for. I think you ran with them, and I saw them here in town, or in town when they were coming through, and they gave me a text like, "Hey, come hang out." So I go to the track, meet up with them, and I fully expected them to have a hotel or something. I'm like, "What are you guys doing tonight?" They're like, "Oh, we don't know, just whatever, I guess." I'm like, "Well, when are you guys going back to the hotel?" They're like, "We don't have them. We're just gonna sleep in the trailer, I guess, or drive up near the air or wherever." They had to drop one of them off at an airport, and they were gonna tow their trailer back halfway across the country. I'm like, "Dude, stay at my house." So we piled everyone in, everyone hanging out.
We go race number 11 of 14. I'm not sure what's going on with our pewter, but it's messing up big time.
Alex asking, "What's the score with Scotty Ernst?" I saw that Scotty was in an accident not long ago overseas, and someone gave an update. Thankfully, everyone okay.
I think he's doing okay. Banged up a little bit, but he's doing okay the last I heard. So hopefully that's the case.
Yeah, hopefully Scotty's all good. If you're out there listening, Scotty, hope all is well. An amazing announcer.
Yes.
Very fun to watch or listen.
Super animated.
I mean, you could watch a F-Main or something with that guy and think it's the World Championship at a club race. Scotty has signed up for Fuel Nats next month. There you go. He'll be back on the MC. Always good to hear our racing family striving. Dustin, a lot of these guys, so Ongaro won with a 6.0 motor, 6-turn motor, HobbyWing in 4-wheel drive. Talked to Charlie Swanka from HobbyWing. He said that most of his guys will be running 7.5, so I would have to assume a majority of the drivers here are going to go from 7.0s to 8.5. I would say that's going to be pretty good range. Christopher Sturdy out front. Jared Mint in the 2 spot. He's been at the top of his classes or heats every single time he hit the track. Very impressive and consistent out of him, as there's a lot of fast drivers in this one. Ryan Rivas, Matty G. Matty G was getting prepared last night, playing some cornhole, I believe, posted up. A lot of these guys going go-karting. It was the dark day yesterday, so track.
For some.
Yeah, for some. A lot of these guys, we were stuck at the track all day, but a lot of people went on vacay mode. And we were bringing you guys interviews, showing you the new track, had a good time, and we ended up getting to go have some dinner. Still want to go go-karting. I did get to go to the casino.
You have done that.
Yeah, that was good. Throwing a 5.5 and just in it, man. If anything, I'd be putting like a 10.5 in.
Yeah.
It's still a little bit loose out there. Let's take a gander at Matty G's car. I was gonna say his car was a little overpowered in 4-wheel drive. See if he learned a thing or two for 2-wheel.
Switched up on us again.
Vinny fanboy. I caught that. Vinny gave me the love for being team manager, and Richard Lake over here chirping and chiming. I'm sure we'll see Richard on the mic here shortly.
Yeah.
If he wants to chime in, maybe I want to stay for the fast seats. Unfortunately, I'm gonna be a little selfish.
I'll take a break.
I'll say do whatever you want.
Yeah, I can stretch my legs a little bit. I've already had to stand up once or twice.
Yes, they are going to be doing a trophy presentation, or the ceremony, I should say, the official ceremony.
Richard, you want to jump in for a little bit? It's up to you.
Charles Hicks. Oh, we're gonna get Zippy on the mic, eh? Oh, wow, we almost lost Wayne right there. Leg lock. Oh boy.
You know, I'm just gonna say that was like a dinosaur walking away. Poor Wayne leaving out of here. You can hear the bones creaking.
Hopefully we got good insurance here. This boy almost went down.
Dude, I mean, it's a big step coming out of here, first off, but, you know, we've been here for, 3+ hours you guys have been doing. I'm sure your guys' legs are pretty stiff right now.
Yeah, it's funny, we were talking about it. It's like, it's not that hard of a job at all, but yeah, sometimes you're just like, I've been looking at this, all 8 of these screens, and then yeah, your legs, but I ain't gonna complain too much because I'll hear it in the chat. Oh, shut your mouth, you know?
Exactly. So we got the fast guys coming up, Zach. What are you thinking?
I've been calling Brock over and over. I think he has 2 second places, but of course, Ongaro's been super quick. I would like to see the Losi's up there. Tater's been flying. If we look back at these past races, I'll try to get them pulled up for us, but who do you think is going to be going fast in this round?
You know, it's interesting. So, like, first round, obviously, track was, itch a scratch. Second track, coming out for the second round. It was interesting. I was up top. I was watching Ongaro running, and he didn't try to hit the tabletop till the last minute of the first round. Second round, he came out. You could see his line changed, and you could see he was just nailing the tabletop every single time. And that's that drive ethic that guy has to come out and be like, all right, here's the section that I know I need to do. Here's where I can slow it down a little bit. Here's where I can pick up some speed. And as the traction comes up, as these guys are getting around the track, I think Tater being one of them, I mean, the second round, he just came out of the gate just hot.
Yes, he did.
Hot.
And he was our fastest from round 1, actually. He was the top seed if you count off our 3 consecutive. As this one rounds off, looks like Austin with the TLR actually getting the win over Spencer Heckert in the S-Works, and Associated Christopher Sturdy. Everyone from Australia cheering him on.
Yep. So yeah, so it's the it's the top 3 fast kids, rolling around right now. But yeah, like I said, Tater, even in round 1, when the grip wasn't where you wanted it to be, where you thought it was going to be, he was still trying to experiment and know that he had the power to make it up on what he needed to do. And that, props to the youngster for doing that. So Ongaro played it safe in the first round. He just kind of got around the track. He made it, clean and consistent. And then at the end of the run where he thought, all right, I can take some chances here, I can take some chances there, he made those chances. So yeah.
And Tater actually had the fastest lap at a 19.4. Now that we are in the 3rd round of practice, we'll see if that gets topped. A lot of fast guys hitting the track this one by.
Yeah, we got 3 heats left. Harley Yoshi, right on top right now with right around the 20-second mark. So I would think by the end of this round, they're going to be sitting around the 19-second, fast 19-second, definitely going in. So
yeah, absolutely. A lot of fast guys: Finn, Tollard, Cavallari, Mayfield, Schimmel, Finster. I mean, man, Orlowski in this one.
Yeah, just a lot of household names that you know from day in, day out racing. Being in the what you would think would be the C resort. If it was going to be like regular qualifying. So, but yeah, it's. Walking the pits earlier, these guys were up here, giving you guys the live chat and giving you guys the play-by-play. Walking the pits, getting the feel from everybody. Obviously after the first heat, everybody was like, yeah, but I'm like, then they're like, but second round's going to be better, third round's going to be even better from there.
Yeah.
And that's, that was the learning curve from those guys that have never been here before from 4-wheel. It was kind of the same scenario. So, but the main focus I was talking to everybody about was how they like the flow, how they like the changes. If they thought there was anything really crazy or weird with the changes, and a lot of the guys were very, very happy with the layout change. They're like, it's got a great flow for 2-wheel. There's got a lot of passing spots. So, yeah, I think it's definitely going to be racy for those guys when they're getting out there. So.
Yeah, and we're following around Taller down the back straightaway. It looks like Cavallari on the right-hand side of our screen over the triple-double with that Schumacher car.
Coming into, where are we looking at? Down the back straightaway right now?
And for some reason, our timing right here is off a bit. Someone I'll mention is Evans. He was kind of quiet throughout qualifying. I didn't really talk much about him, and then realized, oh, he's I think it was like third qualifier.
I think he was third or fourth qualifier in four-wheel, and I watched him in the first round, and Dustin is one of those smooth drivers that you can never count out. He's like when I watched him in the round one, like he was the only guy that was getting around the track, lining up the triple, lining up the tabletop, and making sure he had the line coming out for what he had to make those lines. And then when he didn't have it, he reeled it in. And yeah, I mean, props to Dustin. I mean, Dustin is, he's got that consistency down in regards to what's going on. So Zach's giving somebody a high sign.
Yeah, I was trying to get back to one screen for us because a lot of these guys watch from their cell phones and it makes it difficult to do. So if we could follow around, there we go. As Cole Toller gets it up on two wheels right there. We were actually touching up on that three-pipe system in two-wheel. These guys seem like they're touching a lot more than four-wheel. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely jumping out a little bit further, and I think, I don't know. I think once it comes up, I mean, the two wheels, you don't have the braking that you do with the four wheels, so they've got to really rein it in off the top of the tabletop when they're coming in. And yeah, it's interesting. You come off the tabletop and you're carrying so much more speed into that roller coming into that switchback that you don't have the composure coming in. So yeah, I have seen a bunch of guys pop off it. I've seen a lot more broken two wheels than I've seen four wheels early on, and it's interesting. It's like off the end of the straightaway, these guys coming in off the double into the single. Whereas before four wheel, you kind of came in a little bit slower to make that jog back to the left. These guys now can send it off the end of the straightaway, and you've kind of seen it right now, where everybody was kind of downsiding that double off the end of the straightaway. Now guys are sending it off that double off the end of the straightaway right into the face of that roller, which was kind of the idea that we were hoping for. Was they'd send it in and kind of do a Bubba scrub, so to speak, on the motocross side of things, and then float into the corner coming into the tabletop. So it's been it's kind of cool, just seeing the different driving styles, two wheel versus four wheel. Obviously four wheel, you got more finesse with your control of the car either under braking or in the air. Two wheel, you still have that finesse as well. You see a lot of these guys on this tabletop. You'll see them wick the wheels back to the right to kind of set it on top of the tabletop. So yeah, I don't know. It's two-wheel drive is an art form in driving all of itself. And when you're dealing with a track that still breaking in, even though we're coming into this next round of qualifying or next round of seed, whatever you want to call it, this open practice, I guess. But yeah, I mean, following Cavallari around, I mean, he's doing what he does, and making his car look smooth and consistent, and yeah.
Yeah, we got a chance to follow Mayfield around right there at the end, and his car still looks like he was fighting a little bit, but his 3-lap consecutive puts him right behind Orlowski that time.
Orlowski, yeah, and like I said, sub minute, on the lap times, and I would look. I kind of gathered that the two-wheel guys were probably going to be, mid to high 18s, low 19s for their lap times, and I don't see why, when racing comes around, when these guys are in the thick of things, to definitely see that happening. I mean, Mikal ran a 19.4. Fast car on the track actually was back at Lee Setzer with a 19.416.
Yeah, absolutely flying.
Actually, no, excuse me. Cole Tollard, 19.3.
Oh, there we go. So
Tollard.
I'm creeping up to those 18-second lap times.
So yeah, I think the TLR guys. I mean, they've been talking with Frank, talking with Dakota. They got a good game plan on what they're doing, and just sticking to not chasing too much of anything crazy right now, I think.
Yeah, and Orlowski at the top of the chute with the Schumacher car, actually the only driver with 58.6. So 58 is the new top 3 consecutive lap time.
Yeah.
Mayfield in the 2 spot, Tollard in the 3. We've seen Tollard consistent in his 4-wheel and now doing the same with his 2-wheel. So wouldn't be surprised to see him in another main event.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, and I think you'll definitely see the 2-wheel guys be separated by tenths of a second. And you still saw it in 4-wheel as well. But I think on the 2-wheel side of things, these guys are so precise on their lines, and so precise on what they're getting around the track. You know, we got Rivkin out now, I believe it is, right?
Yep. On screen right now is Rivkin, and someone to talk about too right there is Tyler Finster. Maybe you haven't heard of him back home. Keep in mind this is your 3 consecutive laps, but he's currently sitting 4th over Cavallari in 5th right now, and that's really impressive.
That's a good confidence booster because I think Tyler's what, maybe not even 20.
I think he's maybe 21 because I went gambling with him, so he's got to be 21.
That's what they all say.
Yeah. That's what they all say.
That's what they all say.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I mean, you know, that's a huge boost for him. I mean, getting out there and, you know, even in your open practice, you know, being able to look back at your overall times and be like, okay, I had this consistency when the track wasn't 100% ideal, and being able to you know, to pull off that and see what he can do right now. So I think you know, huge confidence booster for Tyler, and you know, wish him all the best. I mean, he's definitely one of the up and comers. Usually runs the stock program.
Yeah.
I believe, right?
Yeah, he's been running mod a little bit more lately, but like you said, a lot of these kids coming up from stock, you know, within the last couple of years.
Yeah.
And, you know, you got someone like Cavallari who's been doing this at the top of the top for
Since
10
he
plus,
could walk.
15 plus years.
Yeah, but it is cool, you know, when you're talking about the stock racers coming up, you know, on the American side, and I can't speak for the European side, but I mean, you know, like, you know, Sammy Moran, you know, Davey Bada, you know, Tyler Fenster, you know, those guys, you know, grew up on the stock program, and or even Mason Templeman, you know, going from the mod, you know, the stock side going into the mod side. So it's a bit of a learning curve on what they're doing as far as throttle control and car setup to make it as easy as they want to have. But you know, Spencer Rivkin right now is going to be showing up top, I believe. So I'm not quite sure what he's got for his lap times right now, as soon as the feed refreshes, so to speak. But you know, you got you know, Rivkin fast lap 19.9, Renderdick with a 20 flat. Jorn Neumann, you know, Bruno Coelho popping his nose up there as well. So
yeah, Bruno on screen right here in the X-ray. So let's see what he can do. I know they weren't very stoked on their 4-wheel drive performance, so you know they're going to come out swinging.
They're going to come out swinging, and you know, the interesting thing about Bruno's car is, you know, when I was watching his 4-wheel drive go around the track, I was watching his 2-wheel drive earlier. You know, his driving style is so akin to touring car in regards to how he enters into a corner, how he does an apex, you know, on the on-road side of things. You know, obviously Bruno is an accomplished driver all the way around, but if you watch his apex coming through corners, it's very, very rounded. It's not squared off. I mean, he's only giving as much throttle as he needs, you know, and just making sure he's getting around the track as easily as he needs to get around the track. So.
Yeah, and speaking of X-ray drivers, it looks like Martin Bayer up in the 2 spot, not too far behind Spencer Rivkin. If we're talking about 3 consecutive laps, Jorn Newman in the S-Works on the overall time, but focusing on the 3-lap consecutive, as that's what we will be using for seeding, even though none of this counts for now.
Yep.
Bruno's still looking super good out there. As I say, that he gets a little bit loose.
Gets a little sideways. And there are those spots out there. You know, that was one of the spots that had the tubing in it previously from the 4-wheel division. So there may not be that much rubber laid down right there, but you know, if that's all you're seeing is just a little bit of a hiccup on getting on the gas, you know, I'm sure Bruno will probably take that, because he knows that everywhere else on the track, he knows his car is going to be getting around like it should be as he carries that apex and makes it over that triple-double, you know, pretty stylishly and such. So, but I'm not quite sure who that is that we're watching right now. Somebody getting short.
Looks like maybe Brennan Schimmel.
Brennan Schimmel? No, Schimmel's out marshalling right now. That's Bornhorst down the back straightaway. I was trying to figure out who the other car.
Yeah, that is Bornhorst.
That they were watching. That might have been Tom, but I'm not quite sure.
And Bornhorst's car actually looked pretty solid as far as forward bite goes.
Yeah, yeah, and it doesn't look like it's monster trucking like his 4-wheel was.
Right.
So maybe they had some discussions back in the S-Works camp of, you know, trying to, but you know, Joe's one of those guys that'll get it sorted out and settled up and figure out what he's doing in regards to making that. There's Horn and Bornhorst in tow.
And Tater, honestly, one of the most surprising. Someone asked, like, who's the most surprising driver, unknown driver, if you will. And I feel like Tater, he's done an amazing job. He got 11th, if I'm not mistaken. He was our B main winner.
He was our B main winner in 4-wheel, and I mean, he's what, 15, 16?
Yes, 16, almost 17
almost
next
17.
month. But still.
Yeah, I mean, 11th at your first World Championships.
Super impressive.
Super impressive.
And he's been top of the sheets multiple times throughout the weekend, whether it's practice and I don't know if he got a qualifier. I don't think he got any TQs, but he's been showing his name up in practice and
he got a TQ until the next round came up. So when we were doing the individual TQs throughout the event, I did get a chance to chat with him and I mean, it's the first time I actually talked to Tater, versus when I saw him here at the Roar Nats and he was 2 years younger then.
Right.
So but yeah, chatting with Tater, it was a nice conversation, and you can definitely see he's aged and grown up, and kind of starting to hone his racecraft, and looking at things and
already looking at his times.
I mean, that's what the professionals do, right? I mean, as soon as they're off, they're checking their lap times and seeing how fast they went and doing what they need to do. But Martin Bayer taking over the that best average of a 20.7. I think that best lap of a 16.9. Probably not.
Yeah, and Orlowski squeezing up there.
But yeah, I mean that 16.9 obviously was probably an errant call as far as what happened. So I mean, Orlowski's still gonna, I think they have the legitimate top three.
Legitimate time, you're right.
But I mean, Rivkin, 0.3 of a second back. Tater right there as well with a 58. So, and Mayfield up there with a 59.1. So I mean, that's again, we're talking about the confidence booster of looking at what you're doing and how you're doing things. Right now this is open practice. These guys are sorting out their cars. They're trying to figure out where the grip level is and what they want to do to their cars, and learning, the layout of the land, so to speak. Bayer track cut in our chat. So yeah, I kind of figured that out. There's no way he's going 3 seconds lap faster, but
these other guys would be in a world of wreck if that's the case.
Yeah.
Looks like we're following Aiden around, and Aiden also one of our four-wheel drive finalists.
Yep.
See how he does in two-wheel drive. Long-time family friends. Those guys have a lot of fans back home, Factory Tracks Racing.
Oh yeah.
And looks like Marcus K got into the sub-19s. Yep, Ongaro in this one, Brock in this one, Bata in this one, Ty Tessman, which we know Ty isn't happy with how four-wheel went, so he's going to be digging deep here in two-wheel.
He's going to be digging deep in two-wheel. He wants to make sure that when qualifying comes around, he is solidified in the A-main.
Yeah.
And, knowing the Tessman Racing family that I know, they'll make it happen.
Yeah.
They're going to find a way. They're going to put their heads together, and they're going to make it to where Ty is solidly in the A-main, barring some unforeseen nature that happens.
Yeah.
But, if he can keep the wheels on the car and do what Ty always does, he'll be a contender for sure.
Yeah, it looks like Bata is who we were following around, and he pulls out a way for the associated teammate again of Aiden, who now up to the 2 spot, not too far behind Ongaro on the 3 consecutive laps. So
and actually Aiden with a 19.9 last time by, he's going to take over that top spot.
Nice.
But yeah, I mean, if when and if they do pan over to either Aiden or Ongaro, kind of watch their laps as they're coming in through these sections that they've now changed up, like off the end of the straightaway. Instead of trying to huck it in the inside, you can see that black line that those guys are all trying to hit, and that gives them that pop to get over that tabletop, which is going to be key moving forward. And same thing with that short chute lining up that center triple. You just let the car slide out ever so slightly, stay in that black patch, and that's going to allow them to line up that center triple going into that double. Comes up a little bit short there, but there's Aiden, right behind him.
Oh, there we go. Is that Brock Champlin on screen now? We know that he'll be fast. He was our fastest lap time, I do believe, in the first practice session, and his car was the only one that didn't look like it was on the same track as everyone else.
It did, yeah, most certainly.
And he's getting a little bit buck wild, but still going quick as he comes through the switchbacks over the whoop section, touches the pipe. See if he gives us any style over this triple.
Yeah, you see him throw just a little bit of a whip. I mean, that's kind of the signature Champlin move. He's going to pull it to the side. I think they're going to make a quick change, with about 3 minutes in, still 2 minutes to go. So
Ty out in this one, looks like, broken down. Chase, unfortunately, don't think he started.
No, Chase
is he out there? The red, white? Yeah, what the heck?
Chase is out there, but he's not counting, so.
And Ty is out early, so that's not good. Yeah, Chase is right there. He got a little bit of issues. He's in traffic right now, and he's been fast as well. Definitely a name that you don't hear as much necessarily in 10-scale off-road, at least me personally.
Absolutely. So,
but big name in the industry, and probably see him at the top of a lot of sheets as his career progresses.
Yeah, I think the future is definitely bright for Chase. I mean, he's got the lineage of following in Paul's footsteps, for all that Paul has done and still continuing to do. But yeah, Chase looks to be a natural wheel in general. I don't race with him. The only time I've seen Chase, honestly, is when he's come out to our facility doing what he does. So,
another impressive driver, we talked about him earlier, is Marcus Krupp. He's 15 years old, so actually the youngest A-main finalist. And can't say enough good things about him. His composure up here, his whole attitude, his car looks great. It's fun to watch him, and what a good pickup for Associated that was on him.
Yeah, and so he's, if I remember correctly, he was the 22 four-wheel drive European World Champion, or European Champion, and then the 23 European two-wheel drive champion.
I believe that is correct.
By the age of 15.
Insane.
Yeah.
These young guys.
And super, super nice. I mean, I was up here on a Wednesday night when they flew in from a Wednesday to a Saturday. They flew out on a Sunday just to kind of get some practice because they couldn't make the one-up buggy challenge. And super, super nice folks. And like I was watching them go around the track on a Wednesday night, on a club night, and I'm like, damn, this kid's got skills.
Yeah. And
straight away, got skills.
That 15 to 16 age is, I believe Spencer won his first Worlds at was he 15? Or how old was Spencer when he won?
So Spencer won in Yatabe, correct?
Yep.
That was in 17?
I'm not exactly sure his age then, but I know the Japanese current four-wheel drive national champion is 16 years old as well. Yeah. So if you guys are 13 or 14 and racing RC cars, maybe you should come out to a Worlds, huh?
Come out to a Worlds and have some fun. And then there's Spencer getting hit by two cars off the end of the straightaway and just shaking his head.
Shaking. Nice.
You gotta love Spencer. Yeah, he's out there doing what he needs to do, blowing off the track for his fellow racers.
Yeah, Tabo was 15, so.
Yeah, so 15, and Spencer's, I think Spencer was 17 or 18 when he was first.
So just ask Spencer. Yes, he was 15 when he won his first Worlds.
Goodness gracious. 15 years old when you're winning your first World Championships.
Pretty sweet. 8 years ago already. I know that's crazy to think about. What a trip.
You know what that says?
We're getting old.
You're younger than me.
Yeah, but unfortunately you can't just lock it, though.
No, you can't. No.
I'll always be younger than you, though.
Man, I come up here for this abuse. I'll tell you.
That's a fun fact.
It is a fun fact, yeah. Fun fact, Zach, and, well, let's just be honest. I mean, most of the mod crew are probably going to be always younger than me.
I told Spencer if he wouldn't have got second, he would have won.
Shut up, Matt. Why? Dude, Matt's just sitting there just shaking his head.
Yeah. Matt don't care.
Matt don't care.
He's taking a new job on now as photographer. He hasn't done that one yet. So
oh, man.
Add that to his list.
Yeah. Grab your beer goggles. I'm sure they're going to be fuzzy. No? Don't look at me in that tone. You've got the block button. You can block me at any time.
Scott says Cav was 15 when he won his first Worlds, too. I didn't know that. I thought Spencer was the youngest to ever do it, and maybe he still was. Maybe it was just by months, but
yeah, still. But, yeah, first World Championships when you're 15 years old, that's crazy. So we're back into our fourth round of open practice. Started with race number 1. So we got 4 rounds of these guys basically getting around the track. Nothing's really counting right now, just getting the lay of the land, letting your cars get kind of set up. We'll have 2 full rounds of control practice. That'll get you seated for your qualifiers tomorrow, if I remember correctly. So yeah, I think everybody's kind of settling in the track and enjoying things, and the grip level is definitely coming up, and everybody's be able to grab as much throttle as they want coming over the jumps.
Yeah.
So yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah, absolutely. And just got a text from Barry Schimmel, and kind of going back into these young guns. It's amazing watching all these guys grow up. We talk about Tater, we talk about just everyone. Tollard, Schimmel has been super, super impressive watching him progress through his career. It's super impressive. It's not only on the track, but also off the track.
Yep.
Super mature. Went to the gym with all those young guys not long ago. Not Tom, I'm sorry. We had Mason there, Jovi there, and and Brennan, and everyone's just super cool, having a great time out here. It's awesome seeing the younger generation kind of slowly work their way up into it.
Yep.
And talking about 8 years past, who's the next generation we're gonna be talking about? It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean it's I mean, when you look out in the pits right now, you got 150 of the world's best finalists for a world championship, and there's a lot of guys. I mean, you got Owen Vanderbeek that's 13. You got Marcus Carup who's 15. You got Tater Sontag who's just turning 16, going into 17. So I mean, there's a lot of young guns that are, and again, there's probably others out there that I don't know the names of, but there's besides the older generation, and as I like to call it, the Ryans and the Jareds, and even some of the Europeans, even Mikhail Orlowski, he's like early 20s, I think. So there's definitely a group of people that are coming up through the ranks, and I would look for those stars to kind of rise even more. See what's going on. So I mean, they may not age like fine wine like I did there, Nolan, but it all depends on what vintage you're looking at. So
just reading that as well. Good seeing Nolan in the chat. Yeah. Awesome seeing all these old school racers that we don't see at the tracks very often anymore, joining us live, watching their friends and family race.
Yep. Big Buckarama. I only am what I drink. When it comes to racing format, it's definitely going to be not wine, because wine is a little less concealed than the other beverages. So food for thought, words of wisdom from the older guy that's rolling around the track. You definitely want to have something else. Why am I getting this?
Yeah, we get more. I got one.
We can hear what you got to say.
I talk into it and let you guys know.
You want to hear what we're saying?
Talk for a second, and we're like,
well, that's all you need. You want me to talk the whole time?
We got Jammer Chris up here right now. So
I don't want to hear what they have to say is the problem. I don't want to have to put the headset in, so I just have it open like a mic.
Yeah, my ears are already hot enough as it is with two headphones on it, so they don't need to hear what we're saying. If they want to hear what we're saying, they can ask Matt, right?
Yeah,
that's the way I look at it. Mother Matt can play what?
just like right now, there is no Mother Matt.
Nobody's steering the ship. Iceberg dead ahead.
It's because Matt's trying to go get himself another job position over there.
That's right. So
Austin Horn bugging him.
Yeah, but for those of you that are out there, I was actually racing after dirt was discovered as a racing surface. So
we were racing on fossils.
Yeah. We
fossil dust.
We had some ground up bones out there that we were running on. That we held together with Elmer's glue.
Nice.
So yeah,
paper mache track. The jumps.
You guys are harsh to the old guys out here. I'll tell you. Blue drink. That's entirely possible, Travis Grantham. But you know what? We have to thank one of our sponsors, Coca-Cola, providing us with all of our beverages, be it Dr. Pepper, Coca-Cola, or Powerade, or Dasani water. So huge
and
thanks
even
to
Monster.
those guys. And that's right, even Monsters. They didn't leave us Monsters in the...
Smart.
Probably
smart.
Probably. We would have been pinging on all cylinders if that was the case. So
they're like, we'll bring those for the mains for some exciting announcing.
Absolutely, yeah. If we got them going on for the main events, then you might see, eyes, doing a little twitch, a little dilation. But yeah, right now they're just keeping us, hydrated with regular sugar content. So, which is
Kyle Davis is local here.
Kyle Davis, did he pull it out?
He got the W.
Nice.
Over Ryan Prince.
Nice.
Prince has a lot of fans in the chat.
Yeah.
Giving some love.
Yeah, those guys signed up yesterday. So there was a couple open spots available for the two-wheel portion, and they were able to make their hopes and dreams alive to come into their first world championships. And it's funny, where Kyle Davis is actually pitted in one of the few open pit spots is right next to our open spot of Kinwald. And Kyle Davis, one of the guys who was really with Kinwald on most any crazy builds. Like you can go back to Kyle Davis' short course, which Brian loved to run short course. He and Kyle Davis would trade. Well, what if we did this with our short course? What if we did that with our short courses? They were probably one of the few early ons that were making up new shock towers, running buggy shocks on their short courses. Just to keep them from rolling. From making them the BDTs, as I like to call them. Into actually a racing truck with the big bodies and the big tires. And if I remember correctly, Brian and Kyle were a couple of the proponents talking with Jason Rona to get the high flow short course body pulled out of the thin Lexan that you guys have on like your buggy bodies that is paper thin, they were actually getting those pulled for their short course bodies.
Yeah.
So you imagine something that's going to go by after you wreck a couple times. That would definitely be it. But yeah, Kyle pitted it over next to Kinwald's pit, and he was funny. He had his kind of stuff hanging out over on a Kinwald's side, and he just sat there and he's like, "Hey, sorry, buddy, but I might encroach on your area a little bit."
That's hilarious. That's a good little story right there.
But yeah, a couple locals, being able to kind of have some fun and race the world championships at their home track is, it's surreal. I mean, when you think about it, like even for myself, being involved on the backside of things, announcing with you guys at Mod here, having the opportunity to do that, having the opportunity to walk around and make sure that everything is kind of going off without a hitch.
Oh, that's a good question right here.
Is
Godwin.
amazing.
He's asking, the youngest world champion, is it Nyato or is it Rivkin? I believe it's Rivkin, but I can't confirm, but I do miss watching Nyato race.
Maximum.
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 Very maximum.
I remember him at Cactus Classic when I was announcing out there. He was
the real deal.
He was the real deal. Yeah, if there was somebody that had way too much horsepower in a car, it was definitely Nyato. But yeah, that's a good question. I don't know.
Nyato might be the youngest world champ ever in 12 scale, but I don't know. Obviously, 10 scale, I think it is Rivkin, but Nyato might be the youngest.
He might
ever.
be the youngest.
And if you watched him drive, you would understand why.
How old was Masami when he got his first world championship?
Ooh, that's above my pay grade.
Because he's got too many for me to even remember counting. That I know.
Right.
But that might be, for our statisticians out there in our chat.
Yeah,
you
you
guys
do the
can,
math.
Figure that out. So
no, it wasn't. Rivkin wasn't 17. He was 15.
He was 15.
15 and a half to be exact.
Yep.
I don't know if it's exactly on half, but that's what he said.
Yep. And if anybody's going to remember how old he was when he won a world championship,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, because if I remember correctly, he came back and he couldn't even drive.
Yeah, I remember
He had a
being
learner's
young.
permit.
It's so crazy.
So, but Kobe, thank you. Yeah, Utah. When I came up and announced for you guys, that was a blast. I had a great time up there. I really wish I had more time to get up there, and one of these days I'm gonna be free enough to where I can get up there.
Ooh, we got Mike and the Craddock in there asking, are the flies anything like they were in Australia? For those of you that weren't at the Worlds, the 8-scale Worlds in Australia, they had these big old, I would like to call them horse flies, but it'd be more appropriate to call them kangaroo flies. And those things will attack you. I swear they bit you, they would attack you. They were massive, they were like the size of a quarter. And thankfully, nice and air conditioning indoors. I've had a few mosquitoes here and there and maybe 2 flies, but for the most part, don't have to battle those off, thank goodness.
Well, it's like they say, everything in Australia wants to kill you. Like, seriously, like you go swimming, they got box jellyfish. You go into a river, there's saltwater crocodiles. You're driving down the, in the forest and they got falling bears. I don't know what a falling bear is. That's just what I heard.
Yeah.
I haven't looked it up
They
yet.
got those spiders
They
that
got
we had
huntsman spiders.
Oh, on the plane they give you the little pamphlet about it. If you see them, they got. We went to an area that had sharks. Like the day before,
Yep.
there was
Great
tons of
white
sharks.
sharks.
It was crazy.
Yeah, it's like and don't get me wrong. Like everything that I've seen about Australia is absolutely beautiful. Like how could you not want to go and visit there? I mean,
Right.
just from a geographical standpoint and just from a beauty standpoint, it looks amazing. But seriously, I want to wrap myself in bubble wrap because I'm afraid everything's going to kill me.
Yeah, it was crazy. You mentioned the jellyfish and stuff. We saw a couple, and it was interesting. One of the spots, we went to the beach, and I think it was me and Boots or me and Jared, and we were trying to body surf, and we were, I don't know, felt like we were 100 feet offshore, maybe even further, and it was still like to our knee, and I was like, I don't want to just continue walking and then
just have a drop.
Yeah.
All right, so it's a drop bear, not a falling bear. Again, maybe you guys can figure out what a drop bear is because I have no idea. But it was discussed. But again, when you're talking about something that's going to kill you, no.
Yeah, the hoop snake. There's probably all kinds of interesting stuff out there. That's fun.
Snakes. Yeah.
Good
we have snakes out here, but they at least give you a little rattle.
Yeah, they warn you.
They warn you. You're going to step on me, I'm going to rattle at you before I bite you.
Mirko leading the way. And Evie Beck in this one. I know Evie's got a ton of fans in the chat, so if you guys are cheering on Beck, go ahead and drop a thumbs up for him. One of the nicest dudes around, been around for a long while.
Oh, they're playing on non-Aussies. Okay.
Gotcha.
So that's like, sending them to Outback for good steak. Is that what you're trying to say?
Which, in their defense, every Australian racer, well, not all of them, but a bunch of the Aussies were at Outback the first night when we went.
Yeah.
Good fun.
But yeah, I remember when Jared came out and we all went over to Outback for food afterwards, and he's like, "This isn't what we do. This isn't steak.
This isn't steak, mate.
This isn't steak." I'm like,
And no Stoobies. It's their beer talk.
Yep.
Is it Stubby, Stubby? I forget.
Stubby. Yeah, potato.
I'm sure they're going to let me know with the hooked on phonics spelling.
Probably.
Let me know my...
Doug Gout, I'm surprised you didn't jump into the two-wheel portion. So here's the deal, for those of you that are inquiring. Had I known I was able to jump into the two-wheel portion, and had I had my two-wheel car with me, I was signing on the dotted line.
Dang.
But it's all right. I'm still involved with the World Championships at my home track. I'm still super proud of everything these guys have done. Couldn't be more stoked that I'm associated to everything that's going on, whether it's on the announcing side, the backdrop side, our awards banquet, which I hear I'm going to be maybe doing some announcing at. I've been alluded to.
You would be the right guy for that, in my opinion.
Well, I just asked Larry if he's going to be my handler, because I'm sure there might be some beverages that might be having away.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm only 45 minutes away. I know I'm only 45 minutes away. I could actually have my kid bring my car up, but at this point, no. I'm good doing what I'm doing there, 18-wheeler. But thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, guys.
Willie, are you going to make it back out here? Saw you the other day, but it'd be good to have you for the weekend. Hooked on phonics worked for me. Some of these kids in the chat don't even know what hooked on phonics is. They need to, though.
They need to. Yeah, these guys are... what's Clayton doing with our microphone? Did you break our microphone, Clayton?
He's going to take over.
I'm an audio guy.
How do you form it back? I don't need to know.
You beat on it from the inside.
Art.
Man, Clayton, the Roar president, massaging our microphone so he can get, better reception on everything that he's doing up there. So.
Dang, the microphone gets massaged and we don't?
I know.
It's jacked.
I know. And we're only headshot up, so I imagine what's going on behind the scenes.
Dang.
Just saying.
Saturday he'll be here. I don't know why this one's not working. This goes from 1 to 16, which is clearly not correct.
We should go back. We'll look at the big screen in front of us here. So we got, what is this, race heat 3. So our fourth round, punted into the corner. Good thing the Roar official didn't see that. And then he got waffle stomp coming off the backside triple.
So that's how that goes.
That's how that goes. But you guys are watching around the track. Obviously, give us a like, give us a thumbs up, give us a subscribe. These guys have been doing a bang up job all weekend long, and can't thank Matt Olson and the whole Mod Live media crew for coming out. We got a bunch of people behind the scenes, just everything that they're doing. So besides us two knuckleheads on the screen, so. We got a couple camera guys. We got a zipline camera that hopefully Matt doesn't run into the wall ever again. Hey, Matt.
It looks like the race numbers kind of blocking the guys up in the top corner.
So Matt's going to make a layover change from us. That's the cool thing about having an editor on site. He can sometimes, do his job.
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
If he doesn't keep on taking new tasks.
Yeah.
He finally took the headphones out so we can't yell at him. He got tired of having multiple people.
You got tired of yelling at him?
Yeah. He's been yelling at us. You could ask the chat. He's been... Moody Matt is his new name.
Moody Matt. Not Mother Matt.
Yeah.
Mother Might-All Matt?
I can only say that because he doesn't have a headset in now.
I can say that. Oh, goodness gracious. Here, look at that. The guy popping to the side. So, Senpai Tatsuya, 21-3.
Raymond Day in the 2-spot.
Yeah. Not that far off the back door now. Yeah, these guys... they're getting more comfortable with the track. Obviously, the grip's coming up, so it's and again, this is just your 4 rounds of open practice to where you're getting around the track, you're breaking in your tires, and kind of like the 4-wheel guys were saying, 1-run tires or first-run tires out of the gate weren't super stellar. They were actually preferring second, third, even 4th-run tires. I talked to a couple guys that were like 5-run tires were amazing on a 4-wheel. So
Yeah, and going back to that tire situation again, it is a spec tire on the rear only. Front is open, but most going with the AKAs, so not wanting to mismatch that.
Yeah, I mean, some of the JC guys I know are running some of the JC front tires, just because they know how that front tire works on their car. And I think, and if I've got to take a wild guess, I'm sure that the JC guys that are running those tires have done testing with the AK slick on the back end, so they've got a good balance on their tires, their tire program, I should say. So yeah, but I would think the majority of the people are probably on, the AK slick just to keep a clay style tire from one manufacturer consistent all the way around. So yeah, but yeah, it's there was a question on if it's a spec motor for these guys. To my knowledge, most of the spec motors that are available in the U.S. are not IFMAR approved. They might be Roar approved, but they're not IFMAR approved. So most of these, I'm pretty sure all these drivers out here are running some sort of a modified motor that is IFMAR approved. Most mod motors out there these days by most manufacturers are IFMAR approved just because they're sold worldwide. Spec racing is a pretty big thing over here in the States, not that big over, in Japan or in the European block of things. So yeah, I believe it's going to be some sort of a mod motor. In talking to guys, a lot of the guys are running the 8.5s. A lot of the guys are running the 7.0s just because they tend to have a little less bottom end. That's what they're kind of wanting to look for, is a little less bottom end. The guys that are running the 7.5s have swapped out rotors into a smaller rotor so they have less torque, a little bit more top end, a little more mid-range top end in regards to what they're doing. So
yeah, that's going to be really important in the two-wheel drive, as they don't generate as much traction. Obviously, they don't have the front drive system pulling through.
Restream bot is what other people are saying. That's what it's just, when people are like, hey, where's this other chat? That's what Restream bot does. It brings in all the other people from all the other 12 streams.
Interesting.
We're getting an internet 411.
Yeah, so if you see Restream bot, it's bringing in all of the other streams to one area.
The comments from the other streams.
So the viewers can see each other?
I don't think they can see each other. I think it's the most common comments that are coming through.
So what happens is like, guys, I guess everybody doesn't like it one way or the other. One guys are saying, hey, I'm not seeing the full chat. Where are you guys getting these comments from?
Right.
And then other guys are saying, and then so Restream bot brings in all the other chats that's going on. So if you guys are replying to something, that brings in everybody else. So that they may see it, but those are actually replies and comments from people, so everybody can see them.
Okay, I was about to say, because my impression was we were the ones only seeing everything. And
No, so that I changed that because guys are like, who are you commenting to?
Right.
What's going on right now? Now everybody knows what will be going on.
So one of the questions that just popped up, Matt, is what are all the streams? Can they actually stream 3 different streams if they wanted to on their computer?
No, it's just channels. It's going to different channels.
Yeah, so like J Concepts has one, Mod has one, A Main has one, Hobby Action probably has one. So
yeah, it's flooding each chat though, so you're missing loads. That's what they see though. That's what you guys see. So that's how many comments are coming in.
Yeah,
guys.
that's why we don't. That's why we were saying earlier, I don't see everything.
No, it is a live chat. So it is live.
Everyone's saying it's better with the Restream on, in my opinion. That's what I'm seeing.
You guys are getting it because you're seeing so many like everybody's seeing so many floats because we've got, we have 1,700 people on. So you've got comments coming in nonstop. So people are like, what's going on?
Oh, trust me, we know.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So that's what it is, guys. So that's basically it. Don't even think that it says Restream bot. Basically think it's one giant chat room.
Interesting.
That's the best way to look at it.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Matt.
Yep.
Pictures of the new Schumacher car.
That's on online. If you check out One Up Racing, I believe is who posted that.
Yeah.
So you guys could go Facebook it.
Yep. So Raymond Day with the 20.9 last time by.
Lenny, it might be under a different name. Yeah, I don't know all the ins and outs, but basically it's just all one big chat. It's going to be hard to follow regardless. That's kind of what we're dealing with up here. We have everything coming in from everywhere. So,
yeah,
trust me, I feel you.
How do I update that guy?
Yeah, and we got other things we got to update. It's and now we're
multifaceted up here, so
Renaissance men, if you will.
That's right. Well, I saw your your side profile the other day, your headshot.
Oh, you like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it heavy thinking or just dropping? So
That's good fun. Oh boy, what did I do?
Oh my God.
We might have to stop calling him Moody Matt and get back to Mother Matt and have him fix us. Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
I did it.
But yeah, they're all your best stream is definitely going to be the YouTube channels for sure, in my opinion. So, but yeah, it's so we got race number 414, our fourth round of open practice before we get into the 2 rounds of control. A little bit different. That'll be happening in control, just so you guys have an FYI. When they do call all the cars done, the drivers will not be allowed to pick up their cars. They're actually going to go over to a pre-tech area, so they'll be picked up by track officials. They'll go over to pre-tech, and then once they're done with that, they'll go to post-tech, which means they can take them back and away and take their tires off. Another thing that's going on back in Tire Tech, if you guys haven't heard, is they only have a rag back there now to wipe off the dirt of the tires. No more dirt back there. Or excuse me, no more water back there because they didn't want any cross-contamination on anything. So they've removed any water back there from cleaning off the tires. It's just basically a microfiber towel to wipe down the tire with nothing on it whatsoever other than the dirt. So yeah, trying to remove any impropriety that may be happening or could potentially be thought about happening. And yeah, also don't forget, Facebook and Live RC are also showing on their stream too. So yes, I mean there is, if you search IFMAR Worlds, you can probably find several different streaming media outlets that are showcasing this event. Besides YouTube.
Randy Weston in the chat, he's a local to me. Yep, all the 4-wheel guys will be racing 2-wheel drive. You'll see them coming up. Most of the top 30, well actually all the top 30 are going to be in the last 3 heats, as that's how they resort for the 2-wheel drive portion. So you'll see our newly crowned 4-wheel drive champion, David Ongaro, racing, as well as everyone else that you were following around in the A-Main. We've seen Cole Tollard, Aiden Horn, Brock Champlin, all those guys.
All those guys. So yeah, like always, the fast are making look easy, and it's pretty impressive, when you watch these guys getting around the track and what they're doing, and it's definitely, I want to say poetry in motion, because it is poetry in motion how they set a car into a corner and just maintain the corner speed and everything like that. So, but Selvaggi, the Australian associated team manager right now, 21-3,
getting it.
So I mean, he's on a 104. So good runs for Andrew. I mean, he's always over there, talking with Ray Monday and the rest of the Australian camp in regards to what they're doing with the cars and what their thoughts is and thinking about doing. And Kurt Winger, associated team engineer, 21-3 as well. So yeah, I mean, coach, showing he's got some skills getting around the track. So Zach is going to find out how many entries are
139.
139 is what we have. So yeah, consistency is the key. I would agree wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
Anytime you're racing on an off-road track with slicks, all natural, consistency is always going to be the key.
Kurt Winger out front, the associated partial designer, not full-time, as he owns Shell Racing. Helped with a lot of probably some of your guys' favorite projects, but he's out there in the green and black car, laying it down for a new time, as we are only in Heat 4. But this is the final round of open practice. We will go into 2 rounds of controlled after this.
Yep, 2 rounds of controlled, and Tristan Hackle now popping up on top with a 21-0. So that's going to be your fast lap on track. But again, like I said, this is just open practice right now. These guys still, just getting used to the track, getting used to where they can feel they can push the cars farther. Go back to the pits and be like, all right, I want to try this, and see what they can maximize out of it. So it's interesting to see, what they're doing and how they're doing it. So.
Yeah, and if you're a Mugen fan, again, race 8 or heat 8 is going to be Shinadachi, so about halfway home from there. So set your alarm. If you have some other stuff to do, he'll be up on track, and we'll be sure to get him filmed again, because everyone's digging that Mugen car, checking out a new platform.
Yeah. I was watching it in the 3rd round, getting around the track, and like always, I mean, Shin's definitely an accomplished racer, an accomplished driver, and if anybody knows, kind of how to make a car go around the track with minimal ease and corrections, it's definitely going to be Shin. I mean, I was looking at his profile last night. I saw that he's been racing since he was 3. That's what was on the J Concepts, board last night. He's 43 years old and been racing since he was 3.
That's crazy.
So yeah, I'm just like, man, I can't even imagine what I was doing when I was 3 years old.
I was about to say, yeah, that's pretty impressive.
But yeah, so him racing since he was 3 is kudos for Shin, and you talk to Shin and he's always all smiles. It's
he really is.
He really is. So which is nice to see. So.
He loves coming to America.
Yeah. Yep.
You got it.
Well, there was a reason that I did that. I didn't want you hearing what I was saying.
Yeah, we were talking about you, Chris.
Yeah, did you get your care package? I just want to know. Did it get utilized? I made it specially for you.
For you, Chris.
For you. You can hear what I'm saying.
We're talking
now,
to one
right?
of our cameramen over here.
Okay, cool. Good. I'm glad you put it to use.
Actually, cool story about Chris. Wasn't really supposed to make it past the age of 13, and he's now, I believe, at 43. He's fought off a lot of illnesses in his life, and it's really cool to have. It's something special to have him here behind the scenes helping us out. Doesn't complain, and obviously, yeah, being that he's made it this far, and he's a huge asset to the team and RC in general.
Most certainly, yeah. So it's like I said, there's many people behind the screen that you guys don't get to see. I mean, you've probably seen our profile pics if you're swiping left or swiping right. Luckily, mine hasn't made it up there, so I'm pretty good with that. But you got everybody up here. From Matt, Chris, Wayne, Rob, David, of course Matt, Cam. Was up editing video last night when Larry called him.
And doing dishes.
Doing dishes.
I know.
Don't have a dishwasher in the house.
We have him.
Well, there you go. Why run the dishwasher when you got him?
Yeah, we got Cam. He's a Renaissance man. And the funny thing is, no one had ever, I guess, met him in person. I thought Matt had, but no one had ever met him in person. He flies out here, and the only thing he was like, I just want to see a cactus. There's some cactus out there, cacti.
I want to see some desert.
Yeah, and then
he's from Pennsylvania, right?
New Jersey.
New Jersey,
yeah.
Even worse.
Even worse.
I'm joking. Don't flame me.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say it's about to go ham in the chat.
That's right, ham in the chat.
Oh, boy. That's funny.
But
is New Jersey a thumbs up or a thumbs down, guys? You tell us.
But yeah, so Cushing 14 and a 5 flat. We'll get this refreshed and see where that's coming up on the leaderboard. So Cushing rocking the Hot Bodies car.
One of the few, if not the only.
Yeah. So Holdsworth Stokes,
see Alex.
McEwen.
Cushing, one of the ones dragged in his girlfriend halfway across the country to come watch him play. So shout out to all the RC wives and girlfriends out there.
Yeah, they put up with us RC nerds.
Yeah. And the girls that are racing, shout out to the husbands and boyfriends.
That's right.
That support them doing what they love.
Absolutely.
Ooh. Making sure the Kyosho get quality controlled right there. I believe that's Fuma. That's an interesting
graphic of what's going on.
Okay. I like it, but it's a little much.
A little weird. So yeah. He's correct. New Jersey isn't great from someone in our chat.
I wonder if Cam's logged in. Uh-oh, we got 2 thumbs down.
2 thumbs down? I don't know. I've been in New Jersey before. I had to go out there for work a while back, but I never saw the outside of my hotel and the beverage counter. So it was kind of a nice, car ride from the airport.
Nicole must be a sister to one because she says, and sisters and brothers. Yep, so all the family and friends cheering their favorite racers on. We appreciate you guys tuning in.
Yep.
And hopefully this makes it a little bit easier. You can check out their racing program, follow along, and cheer them on. That's what it's all about.
Yeah. Saito right now, though, 20.076. So that's a pretty good lap for him. I mean, if you could string those together and do that consistently, we're only, 5 races up on the 14 that we have. So Scott Spear, 22.4. I know he's probably not going to be overly happy with that. I know he's been over there kind of doing some tinkering on his car, and again, trying to make it old man friendly, as I like to say.
Old man friendly.
Old man friendly.
Yeah, it's funny. Good morning from Australia. Yeah, morning time over there. You become so naive when you don't travel, and then as I started traveling abroad, I was over there. It was the World's November for 8 scale, and they're getting ready to celebrate Christmas, and it's summer.
And it's summer over here.
Yeah. I'm like, wait a second.
Like, hold on, wait a second.
Yeah, so pretty funny. Thank you guys that are just now joining us online. Appreciate you all around the world. Bringing you live coverage, Mod Live Media.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Having some fun. So, getting about a quarter way through our 4th round of open practice before we get into our 2 rounds of controlled.
Kyosho, Japanese driver, Fuma, the 16-year-old out front. Oh! Who was that? Scott Spear?
If it was Scott Spear, he's not going to. Oh,
no,
yeah, it was.
Was it?
Yeah.
So Scott taking a step back on the rostrum, if you will. Gosh darn dang.
Gosh darn dang.
That piece of wood what was that, the pole right there? Jumped out right in front of him.
That's the bleachers.
Oh, yeah, that ain't moving.
I'm going to tell you right now, those bleachers are not moving.
Well,
fiddly sticks.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go ahead and just be happy that it's a practice round.
Exactly.
Move on from that one for Scott.
Move on from that one. So, his front arms were getting a little worn, so he figured he'd put a new set on. That's the reasoning.
Got kind of bored in the pits, wants to do a little rebuild.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, Fuma, motivate this Kyosho engineers, Brad's saying. As a Kyosho guy myself, I talked to Chikuba a little bit. They do have some new parts on the car, but I'm going to go over there and bug them as well and be like, really? Come on, guys. You going to let Mugen outdo you like that? Let's go.
So, yeah.
We got to get all these brands on top of it, but I will say if a manufacturer is going to spend the money and time to send their guys over there, that's somewhat hopeful. It ain't cheap.
It ain't cheap. It ain't cheap. Now, there's 2 cars walking off the track missing their front end.
Hi, do you guys see the sport grow in the U.S.? Yes and no. It's I think with the Traxxas Slash, whenever it came out, it's been many years now. We saw a huge boom of not only bashers, but also from that was a good entry level of bringing people in. And as much as it is easy to hate on social media, when you see stuff like this and bring it does gain traction. I think we're starting to see almost like a reverse. A lot of indoor tracks became super hot and heavy, and it's just so expensive to keep these places going that I believe that we're really going to start seeing a lot more club racing from a grassroots level happen, in parks and people. I saw someone in Africa in the chat saying that they're building their first RC track over there, and as it just gets exposed, I believe it's getting bigger worldwide. We might see, like anything in life, you have maybe an upward path, but it's like the stock market, it goes up and down, up and down.
It ebbs and flows.
So I think, you might see some closing down of indoor tracks. You might see some changes, from carpet to this and that. But overall, I believe that RC is growing as a whole.
Yep. How do we update this over here, Zach? I should probably pay attention to
Just
that.
right here at the bottom. Just hit the next one.
Okay, cool.
And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Got it.
It ain't got no gas in it.
Ain't got no gas.
Hey, none of these cars got no gas in it. Someone asked earlier if these are nitro electric. These are all electric. They're 10 scale vehicles. This portion of the event is 2-wheel drive only.
Yeah, we already went through the 4-wheel drive portion, at the beginning of the week. Yesterday, day off. Today, coming back into the 2-wheel drive portion. So you got your control practice, 2 sessions here at the tail end of the day. And then you got 1 round of control practice, 4 rounds of qualifying tomorrow. And then 1 round of qualifying. Your main events will be on Saturday.
Yep, so if you guys are free this weekend and you guys want to check out the world's best going at it, maybe call a few friends, have a little viewing party, order some pizza, and we'll be going with our first day main event, hopefully right at 1:30 local time.
Yep, that is the plan.
And if you want to make a note of it, it is currently 2:32 local time, so keep that in mind. Saturday 1:30 should be the first off the gate. That is Arizona, so once again it's 2:30 now. It will be 1:30 Saturday is A number 1.
Yep.
So make your adjustments, set your clocks, all that good stuff. And again, I remember watching some Worlds. We had little viewing parties. It makes it a little bit more fun when you have your buddies around, grab some drinks, some pizza, and cheer on your favorite racers.
Yep, place your bets, place your bets.
Yep.
Do the collective oohs and ahs of, when they make that dialed inside line or the pass over top. That's we saw that a couple times on our four-wheel, streams that we had going on. So it was kind of neat, somebody, outbroke somebody else or going into a corner or somebody else just a little sideways and open up that little bit of gap where somebody thought I can stick my car into there and made it happen. So, but yeah, right now, Ethan Mackinick, 20.22.
Dunford, we don't have that connection. That's a completely separate system. Unfortunately, no, we don't have that. That's why we had the little bottom right-hand corner to handle the 3 consecutive ourselves. 5RC overlay only has that top bar for the full run, unfortunately. Hopefully we can get the 3 consecutive back on screen again.
So, but yeah, always, trying to answer all your questions here in the chat room. So. But so everybody's looking to follow Owen Vanderbeek right now. If we can get maybe Chris to follow Owen right now. We got a couple of plexers out there that are wanting to see the 13-year-old making his way around the track. So if we can make that happen, we'll definitely do that. Is the driver automatically qualified to race both classes when they're invited into the Worlds? I believe so. If you have an invite to Worlds, I believe that you are technically qualified to enter into both two-wheel and four-wheel divisions. So I don't think it's just a either or. Kind of like the Reedy race of the day. I mean, they really wanted you running both sides of things. So the Reedy Invitational race, you ran a two-wheel and a four-wheel portion. So I would imagine that if you are qualified enough to make your way into a World Championships, yes, then you would kind of be expected to run two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. So yeah, that would be what I'm looking at. But right now, Charlie Mayorana, 20.092, looking to go top of the leaderboard on your open controlled or your open practice. I want to call it open controlled because, well, you're on a controlled tire, but it is open practice. So, take it what you will. Right now, this is practice. Nothing really matters. It's kind of like horseshoes and hand grenades. It's only going to matter if you catch the hand grenade and it's got a live pin on it. So, but yeah, right now we got Matt kind of chatting with Zach in regards to what they got going on. So, Mayorana, Mackinick, and Levin, they're going to be your top 3 right now. I'm not going to tell you what's going on behind the scenes. I think Matt might be pinging on the rev limiter right now. I could be wrong. I don't know. He's. Hey,
you got it.
Look at Matt go. You ask and things happen. There you go.
It actually switches on the ticker. It goes from your overall time. Yeah, but it wasn't up at all.
So it's we're always trying to constantly strive and make things better. So this is going to be the end of race 6. Going to race number 7, so Charlie Mayorana, 20.092. He's got to be happy with that fast lap. Just shows he's getting it going on. Mackinac with 20.2, 20.1 out of Brignani. That was going to be your fast guy on deck. So Brignani, Mackinac, and Mayorana, all in the right around the low 20s. So these guys are definitely starting to feel a little bit better about the track and what they got going on. So Zach's collecting his thoughts over here.
Well, I was trying to look at it right there. They're asking why don't they bridge the gap right here where that car was broke, Scott's broke insertion. There is a pole, but yeah, if you run a banner across it, might be a little bit safer.
Yeah.
I can't hear him on there. You can tell Matt.
I'll tell Matt that. Yeah. Hola.
I wish we could show. When we try to
Wait a second. Hold on. Let's see if this works. Hey, Chris, can you hear me? Can you tell Matt that I can't hear Zach in my head? Thank you.
That's what I said.
I don't want to get yelled at.
Nothing.
How about that? Can you hear me now? Can I hear you now?
There
we go.
My bad.
I got Zach back. I need my little buddy.
My little buddy.
My little buddy. All right, where am I? Am I clicking right?
Oh, yep, the blue on the right.
The blue on the right to advance to the next.
That's it. Heat 7 coming up. Sorry, guys, we were getting a little bit out of control behind the scenes here, but it looks like we're all sorted. The whole
There
team's
we
switching
go.
out. Media guys, we got new camera guys. Wayne's walking around.
Matt's yeah.
Yeah, Matt's just being Matt.
Matt's just being Matt.
He's trying to get. There's Owen right there walking across the screen. For those of you guys caught him, that was the young 13-year-old.
Yep. You know, Wayne's looking, kind of rested. You know, he went and visited facilities. You know, he had old man bladder going on, so, you know.
Absolutely. He had to go make sure his knees still worked.
That's right. He had to go make sure his knees were still working. What did I just do? Did I do something wrong?
See, this is the problem with this one, but I don't want to say nothing. We have a screen up here that has a different scoring system that sometimes, if we click the wrong button,
I just,
I don't think that you click the wrong button.
I've already been involved in Mike Gate, so
Yeah, Mike Gate.
I don't want to be involved in,
Yeah,
scoring gate.
Can't go to the team
That's
meetings.
right. Yeah. Every time I walk past the officials, they look at me side-eye.
Yeah.
Like, what's that guy got? Has he got a lapel mic on? What the hell?
All right, we got a new heat up on the screen.
New heat up.
7 out of 14. So we're almost to that Mugen heat. All of our Mugen fans, you guys,
gather round.
We'll have that out there in the next one. What's Mother Matt doing? I love it. That's his new nickname. He ain't getting away from it.
No.
So you get Mother Matt when he's taking care of you. You get Moody Matt when he's being moody.
Yeah. There's a reason he wears a hat.
Yeah.
His hair's definitely thinning up top. So.
I don't blame him. This is, as he says, he makes tens of cents and got $30,000 of equipment. He has all of us yelling at him, telling him what to do. You got the chat telling him this is what you can do and do that. And
Watergate.
He's a hard worker. Mistgate.
Mistgate.
Yeah, 10 seconds of mist.
10 seconds of mist.
It's a mystery.
Actually, it was, I cannot think of a mystery.
We're trying up here, guys.
We'll be here all week.
Yeah.
That's right.
Good thing we don't get tipped on our performance, right?
Yeah. We'd be working for quarters.
Yeah.
So, Vanderbeek, the older of the Vanderbeeks. Well, maybe not.
Jamie Hall leading the way from the UK.
Go. Yeah.
UK, the top 2 in this one.
Yamasaki, Klingford.
Harley's from the UK.
So, but Group 7 on the track. So Group 8 going to be our boy Shin coming up next, I believe. So call it Misty Gate and let the rumors fly.
I said it yesterday. It was a missed opportunity. Look at you guys, hired.
Yeah, you guys, can come up with all the puns you want, but they're all just missed opportunities.
Yeah, you guys make funnies. As they come down the back straightaway, the orange car. Actually, it's more of a red, but depending on
coming on what you're looking at, came up just a little short on the tabletop. That's for sure.
Yeah, it did. Jamie Hall still leads the way both on the overall time and our top 3 consecutive.
At 20.2, 20.6, 20.6. So, laps are starting to be pretty consistent. So, obviously room for improvement as they get into racing and get the collective juices flowing. But,
I hope you claim that 25 cents on your taxes, Barry said. Richard always thinking. Good fun, good fun. We need Barry up on the mic. We should just phone him in for one of the races.
Yeah, do a phone a friend.
Yeah, phone a friend. It's like, what was that? Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
That's right. The fabulous one giving us words of wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Could be interesting. You never know.
They should do the BK race on the BK bar. That should be the spec tire. That'd be interesting. I don't even know if they have that mold still.
Could you imagine that vintage tire? Can you imagine how much a vintage tire would be for that? Not that I don't have a box of them still at home.
Yeah, there you go.
But still.
That would be pretty cool, though.
It would be.
That would be interesting.
Yeah, some red BK bars and silver IFMAR tapers.
There you go.
There you go. With the open cell foam.
2-stage. Holy moly. That would be awesome. Rear motors only.
Rear motors. No tire sauce.
That should at least be a class.
Well, we do the vintage and we try and keep it as.
That's true.
But you're allowed correct the new tires on there. But
right.
Larry tried running a brushed motor in like our first BK that we did, and it about melted down.
Oh,
it was like Chernobyl. Unfortunately, he came off the track and it was like he grabbed the marshmallows and probably roast them. It was amazing. So,
Hall still out front for the UK.
but yeah, yeah, I forgot about the open cell. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys remember that?
Ooh.
Remember when you had to put your car, this was a little bit before my time, but I've watched videos where you guys would literally set your car on the grid and you would gear it to make the make the full, was it 4 minutes?
4 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 minutes. Yeah, you made no warm-up laps.
Yeah.
It was 12 scale guys, you would you'd scrub the tires in and you'd roll it to the line. Off-road guys, you might get a lap of warm-up in the hopes that you didn't kill the battery before that 4 minute run.
Yeah, if you got an extra lap or two after the race, you weren't geared proper.
You were not geared
You were not getting the most out of your equipment.
No. Yeah. Exactly. But
is it Shin time? Shinadachi time?
Could be. Let's see. Gather around. It is Shinadachi time in town.
Nice. And Vanderbeek was flying that last one. Hopefully we get some laps with him. Alan Horn in this one. William Templeman. Dougie Fresh.
Yep.
Monday.
Al Horn.
Ooh, Mitchell Pratt in this one. That's everyone's favorite Aussie. And Ben Jimison. Also, this is his 4th world, so
yep.
Has more worlds than I've been to.
Yeah, it's funny. If you know Ben is deceptively quiet until he gets chatty.
Mm-hmm.
And when he gets chatty...
Can I run my RC10 GT at BK Classic?
No.
No, but that would be fun.
It would be. Are they running a front nose wing or tower wing? I don't think
I saw a tower wing on one, but I don't know.
I thought that was on Hunter's car.
That might have been on Hunter's.
Yeah, I don't think there's one on Dakota's car or Cole's car.
I'll have to check Tater as well.
Yeah, that I don't know. I don't know. So, but yeah, so heat 8 of 14. So group 8 out and running. So all eyes going to be on the yellow and green and the chrome of Adachi. Right now working off the end of the straightaway in front of the tabletop. I believe that was Shin right
in
there.
The tail end of this pack. It's like the last cars. He makes his way through a
gaggle.
Yeah, there's a gaggle of cars right there all turned up. And now Shin with open track, if we could follow him one car back as that car gets a little loose on the straight, he's going to be coming right behind him. That is the car, Shin Adachi in the Mugen. New 2-wheel drive, doing a little 360 over the
Looking for a new career at Duncan.
Donut House.
That's right. So, but yeah, it's awesome, to see Mugen come out with a 2-wheel drive car. I mean, there's been rumors, and now they've got one, and it looks pretty fit and finished. And Shin Adachi, obviously one of the engineers behind it. I'm sure he's got a load of input that he's going to be taking back, and if there's things they want to tweak, or obviously working on setups for how to make it work for the American style tracks, and this being one of them that a lot of the guys are going to be running on. And there's a good group of Mugen touring car drivers here in Arizona that run the on-road side of things. So
yeah, we were talking to I asked Drake yesterday. Now that they have the 10 scale program, they're clearly developing. Wonder who they're going to pick up, and he did confirm that of course they will be looking for someone that can handle the 10 scale specific for their racing program. So they did mention they have Frankie Contreras, very young gun, up-and-coming driver. He's going to be a force to be reckoned with as he progresses through his career. But yeah, I mean, you see people like Ronald Folk out there searching for a ride now that has the discipline in all platforms. That would be interesting pickup.
That race ethic, most certainly.
Yeah, so what do you guys think? Who do you think that once they get this 10-scale program picking up, who do you think they're going to try to hire?
Yeah, exactly. So
what's your thoughts? Oh, that's tough. Might be a ways out still.
Yeah, I mean, on the touring car side, they got is it Frankie Cruz?
Yep, I believe Frankie Cruz. I think he's been in the chat as well.
So I mean, if anybody's got the discipline on car setup and the ability, he and his dad, both work hand in hand together on setup and making the cars. So that might be, but I know the touring car schedule is pretty jam packed on what they got going on. But Frankie Contreras most certainly. Yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of names out there that are able to do it, but when you're looking at somebody to focus on the 10 scale side, you definitely aren't necessarily going to be looking at an A-scale driver per se, unless it's somebody who's well-rounded, like the top 5% that we have here that can wheel and deal and do that on a regular basis, bounce between those drive ethics.
Yeah, I wonder, you start seeing brands like the Schumacher guys that are 10 scale specific, and you have guys like Orlowski and Brock and.
Thank you, Barry.
Yeah,
Jacob.
At what point do they start stacking the team a little too much, where one of these drivers wants to be the main, asset at one of these places, and you start to wonder maybe one of those guys.
Exactly. Yeah, and you look at that and it's like it's interesting to think about it. Yeah, Ronald Falk would definitely be a good aspect on that, and it comes back to what Mugen is looking to expand into that marketplace. Are they looking to expand into the U.S. side of things? Are they looking to go, globally with, carpet, astroturf, dirt? There's a lot of different, changes to do to a car versus just, changing out your shock package. As far as those option parts that are available and having that ability to be adaptive on those racing surfaces. So.
Yeah, and will they go with someone with years of experience, maybe like a Cab or a Mayfield again, but, or are they looking for someone young that they can kind of develop the car and the brand around in the 10 scale side of things? You never know.
Yeah, exactly. Somebody just asked if the two-wheel drive layout is shorter or longer overall in length, or the same as the four-wheel drive. That is a good question.
Run line wise, I don't know. Lap time wise, I would assume that it's hard to say because the layout, the jumps and stuff are different. The way they hit them.
The way they hit them. Your racing line may be within a few feet of one another. Obviously the overall track dimensions aren't going to change from what they are, but as far as how it's
got to be relatively close, within 10 feet, I would assume.
I would think so. Yeah.
10 or 15 feet.
Yeah, because there's not been a lot of the change on the lanes per se, as far as removing any lane. It's just a redirection on how it goes.
And Templeman, our race leader in this one, he American driver, one of the young guns, 21 years of age himself, from Hot Rod Hobbies, Jimmy Babcock's track in California. So not too far of a trek for him, getting a solid run in as this one winds down, and he finishes up over Dougie Fresh and Horn, which is a associated podium in this one. Even though it is just practice.
Yeah. But,
No, not controlled yet. This is our final round of open, Christopher. Final round of open.
Chris really needs to work on his hand signals.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on there.
Because that could have been taken so many different ways.
Yeah, I think.
So, Mason Templeman, though, fourth round, open practice, a minute flat to a 1:53, minute flat to an 8:98 for Lover VA. So, I think as we're progressing, I think the top three consecutives are going to be high 58 into the 59s and a gaggle of cars at the minute mark. Doing what they do. So,
what any of you guys are watching out there? Are you guys at your? I know it is Thursday, so maybe this will be a question asked tomorrow. But if you're at your local track, I wonder if Jimmy and the crew has this going on in the background at Hot Rod. Do I want to hug? I don't know what that means. The hand signals we're getting. I don't know.
I kind of feel like I need to
hard pass if it was for hug.
Yeah. Kind of feel dirty now, so move along. But,
good on drinks.
Thank you. Yep. So, but heat 9 of 14. So we got Lackland, Donnelly, Hall, Edmonds.
Look at Joel Eaton saying
up in here.
It's on and Eaton.
There you go. Yeah, Joel Eaton up at IRCR.
Salt Lake City.
Yeah, home of the April Fool's Classic.
Joel's such an awesome dude in that facility. I've had the opportunity. I've only been there one time, but what a cool place.
Yeah. I remember the original place that had the bucket brigade, as they like to call it, Robbie Gillespie, when I first walked in there. When it would get snowy in there, the roof had character, as I like to say, would leak, and they had this wonderful rain catching system inside the building to make sure it didn't leak down on the track. And I walked in and I was like, all right, props for the ingenuity and
the field of buckets. Yeah, no, there's no TVs at the actual track part, but I would assume in the shop Jimmy's got it on. SDRC has some good feed in the pits. I'm wondering maybe Rain Man's, all of your guys' tracks. Give your track a shout out. You know?
Yeah, shout it out in the chat. I mean, we'll definitely do a shameless plug for you guys.
Yeah. Ricochet RC has it on. Let's go.
Is that Victor chiming in?
I was about to say, I believe that would probably be Victor, and that's also an awesome facility.
Yeah.
Appreciate you guys tuning in. Super cool. Like I said, the viewing parties. I remember when I would watch RC religiously. That's I couldn't wait to call some friends and get someone over, and we'd watch the races we weren't attending.
Exactly. Yeah. Lackland Donnelly now up to a 20.1. So, starting to string them, last lap 20.3, 20.1 fast lap, 20.4 out of Salmella. Tommy Hall with a 20.4, so a lot of 20-second laps.
Of course, more RC Raceway. You already know they're watching it.
Well, I would hope so.
Yeah, that's RC 24/7 with those guys.
Yep. They eat, drink, and sleep. RC.
If you're in the Colorado area, make sure to go check out more. It's definitely hosted some of the best 10-scale drivers have come out of there in the last 15 years.
No, certainly.
Including Dustin Evans, who was in the four-wheel drive A main.
Yep.
Not yesterday. It was 2 days ago now.
Yesterday. Yep. Yeah. So, BT, pulling down a decent lap as well. 20.2, I believe it was. So 3:45 is when the first heat of control practice is going to start. So they still got 4 more races, I believe, to get through. Four more races up to 14. So 5 more races. So, it's 3:45 is when the actual control portion of the event is going to start going off. So, set your timers. That's when it's actually going to count for their seating portion of it. So,
here we go. So here's a nice change of pace. Instead of talk of tracks closing, a new RC track in Palm Desert, carpet track called RC Run Park. I'm sorry. Got Indie World in the house. Looks like Modesto MVB Racing in the Netherlands. That's what I'm talking about. Blackfoot in Idaho.
Andy Garland in Texas. Nice.
Sweet. NorCal Hobbies, of course. Traction Action. I like that name. Oh, it's Christian. What's going on? Long Island, New York.
UMRC Raceway Fast Eddies. I know they're doing a lot of parking lot stuff up there, so that's pretty cool to see. Those guys didn't have stuff for a while, and I know Alma McCain up there. Alma McCain comes down for some of our events, and him and James Rodriguez up there kind of doing a little spearheading on getting the parking lot scene going off. So cool to see those guys have something to race their cars with and have some fun on a weekly basis with their buds.
And what about this HRCR? I keep seeing pictures. I'm so jealous that I got out of RC. I might have to go there and check it out. That place looks phenomenal.
Yeah. So
kudos to those guys. Kudos to everyone that's even posting your track up. But the owners of those tracks, appreciate you guys doing your part for the hobby, and the racers, of course, you guys are tuned in, giving them a shout out. That's what it's all about. And big appreciation to everyone joining us today.
Dipping down into the 19s, 19.7 out of Edmonds. 19.7 out of Salmella. Yeah, BT with a 19.9, 19.9 out of Hunter King, Lackland Donnelly with a 19.8. So, everybody's getting pretty confident with the track on what they're able to push their cars to do and getting around the track. So it's doing what it normally does as any kind of a dirt track. It's evolving into what you're getting able to run on. So coming up to race number 10. But Brandon Foote with a 19.7. So
I believe Hunter King got a little shout out from his home track in here. It's B&T RC and Classic RC in Crestview. So
nice.
Very cool. He's in this race. Just got 3rd overall for this practice round. Heat number 9. You can hear the blowers whistling away.
Yep. Yeah, we got a new blower out there. We replaced one that died, and it's definitely got the sound for dog hearing.
Yeah, you got the supercharge on it.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, kind of a neat thing to say, but you got Yoshi, Kuki, Turner, Boda, Hooks, Honigel, Bakla, Gibson, Kovacic, Callan, and Edmonds. Going to be rolling. No, not Edmonds in this one, but yeah.
Close enough.
Close enough.
Gives us the last race, it looks like, for a little bit too, as we pull up our sweet graphic on screen. Tells you these drivers, gives them your flag, their car information, And yeah, just finishing order of the top 10 right there.
Yeah, best laps out. So it's kind of little fun fact stats.
Rhonda Drake, Palm Desert RC. The Drakes took that over recently, had they not?
I believe so. Yeah,
I do believe so.
Yeah.
I'm sure Rhonda will let us know, but Palm Desert was always fun to go to.
Absolutely.
Go support the Drakes, as they are a huge asset to this hobby. Sport.
Yep.
Whatever you want to call it, both.
Sport, addiction,
money pit,
rabbit hole.
Yeah.
Oh, everybody trying to go risking it for the biscuit off the first triple instead of just...
Everyone forgets it's just practice. They don't have to take off at the same time. You see a few drivers right there.
A few guys just waiting, putting some real estate so they can focus on their own run.
Yep.
So, but yeah, these guys are, letting their nerves sometimes get the best of them. So, but yeah.
We'll give these guys a few laps, see who's going quick with their 3 consecutive, but Daniel's been quick every single time he hits the track in his heats, up to the top over the Japanese current 4-wheel drive national champ.
Cookie?
Yep.
Yep.
As our screen, of course, goes elsewhere for a second.
Yeah, it's got a mind of its own.
Sometimes it just wants to see if we're paying attention, I think. Maybe it's Matt in the back end saying, I wonder if they're looking.
Yeah. Are they really paying attention to what's going on?
Are they doing their job or not? Are they going to get dinner or no? And as we say that...
Who's getting the steak and who's getting McDonald's?
Yeah.
Sucks to be you.
Cookie out front. That is the associated driver. We had him up in the box yesterday. He was his English isn't too bad. I believe he's also 16.
17.
17?
Yep. We celebrated his 17th birthday at Firebirds with him. So
nice.
It was a good time.
That family is so cool.
So nice. So nice.
If you make friends with that family, every time they come to the U.S., expect to get these things called high chews, or like little Starburst.
Yeah.
But very delicious, and they always are first to come up. I got you high chew.
I got you high chews. and they're so like you can buy high chews at Walmart. I've seen them. I've gotten them.
Not the same.
Not the same. They're good. But yeah, the Japanese version it's next level. Oh,
check it out, Rhonda. Little shameless plug right there. The JBRL will be at Palm Desert Raceway September 30th. That's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, Nitro Racing. So be sure to go support them. They've done, like I said, a ton for this hobby. You can go check out Adam Drake's YouTube channel.
Yep.
Rhonda and Adam.
Knowledge.
Yeah, always posting up good stuff, and just great ambassadors for the hobby all around. And now, thankfully, they're going to be having to showcase some 10-scale stuff, it looks like.
Yep. That would be pretty cool. And if anybody's going to be able to test a 10-scale car on an outdoor track, most certainly.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah.
Haichu Green Apple, Rhonda says. There you go. She knows the deal.
It just bounces down to like the next top 10 or whatever.
I don't know.
It's kind of weird.
Maybe I have too many things going on.
Who knows? But yeah, Kookie right now, 19.3 out of Kookie. Clement Boda with a 20 flat.
The only one in the 59 so far, and blowing away the competition of all the drivers that have gone through yet in Heat 10 of this final round of open practice.
It's Kookie, yeah. Super, super nice. And if anybody's got a dial in on how this track evolves, it's going to be Kookie. He was over here for the One Up Buggy Challenge, a little bit before, and stayed a lot afterwards and did a lot of testing.
Kirkman offering me to come race his e-buggy. Maybe. Might have to come on out. I do miss racing with all you guys, so appreciate everyone dropping in the chat, keeping us entertained, giving us more content to talk about as we follow these guys around.
Yep.
Clement in the 2-spot, Harley Yoshi out of the Northwest area. He's a super fast dude, kind of hasn't been racing as much. Well, I mean, I haven't been in RC as much, but seeing on Facebook and still coming out here, asked him what his expectations were, and he said, literally just here to have fun.
Just here to have fun. And if you ever see a picture or, of Yoshi either on the racetrack, I mean, he's got a serious face when he's racing, because everybody does. You got your game face on. But as soon as he's off the radio, just smile.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's in the pits, he's got a smile. You get a photo of him, it's a file. Like, he's just got the most photogenic smile of anybody out there. So
a little muscle milk.
Muscle milk.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wee Man in the chat. Nice. Love Haichu, but it gives you bad breath after.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good fun.
TLR is running Old Faithful. So,
Yeah, they run the same compound tires as four-wheel drive in the rear. Two-wheel drive fronts are open. Most of them opting for the AKA, obviously the same compound. They want to keep a well balance on the car, but of course you can. And what you mentioned earlier, the J Concepts guys, a few of them going that route.
some do have it. So, but yeah. So, but yeah, Harley Yoshi and Kuki Kato, the only ones looking at the sub 1 minute time right now, 59.5 to a 59.6 for fast 3 consecutive. And then, like I said, you're going to have a bunch of 1 minute times that are in there, and it'll be separated by, you know, literally tenths of a second. I think, you know, moving into your controlled practice and maybe even into your qualifiers as well. So
yeah, and keep in mind from that last round of qualifying, we did see Ongaro go quickest. There was 5 drivers in the 58s. Ongaro leading the pack on that one, 58.3 to Brock Champlin's 58.5. Orlowski with the 58.6. Rivkin 58.7 and Tater Sontag 58.8. So
yeah,
getting closer to those times, but not quite there yet. I'm sure. See if we get a faster top 3 consecutive this round, or if it's going to start to plateau out.
exactly. Yeah, I mean, it'll definitely be. You know, obviously the track will yield so much, and it's just going to come down to how well the driver can manipulate and muscle their car around the track to their liking. I mean, obviously a lot of these guys are. You know, they're not, I don't think they're putting it all out there quite just yet. I think there's probably some still stuff in the reserves in regards to how fast they think they can get off this apex, how quick they can get down the straightaway and accelerate and such. So, but
Alex saying he's expecting some 18-second laps coming very soon. Yeah, I'm curious to see who's going to do the first official. We know we've seen a couple click off, but from my understanding, they jumped on the wrong side of the pipe, so they're not actual 18-second lap times.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, it was a pipe cut. So I think the fastest we've seen so far is what, a 19.3, 19.2.
Yeah, somewhere right in that range.
I don't know. You need a break?
I'm good. I'm gonna go through this round.
Okay. You wanna pop up back up here, Mr. Ashmore? All right, I'm gonna turn it back over to Wayne. I'm gonna make my rounds and see if I can find some more scuttlebutt in the pits before we
Try to get those Losi guys to open up.
try to get the Losi guys to open
There
up.
you go.
Oh, I can do that.
Track time saying we need to get the YouTube likes.
Wayne, I'm going to turn it over to you. Zach, as always.
Appreciate it, Richard.
We'll see you back later, guys.
Hopefully see you in the booth here soon. Maybe I can get a relief break after you go run around the pits in a second.
Let me know.
In the meantime, Wayne's going to jump back in here with me as we get closer to these final heats and our final rounds of open practice before we start up in the controlled rounds that actually start counting for something. So, again, they will be going off 3 consecutive, seeding them into their qualifiers. Right now, they're still counting that way on Live RC if you go look at it, but they don't mean much other than just trying to figure out where you stack up against the competition. Thank you, McLean. Yeah, absolutely. Brock went 19.0 in P3. Yep, so that is right. I remember him going right there on the edge. So haven't seen an official 18 yet, as these guys are getting buck wild out there, running all over each other.
Buck wild, you say?
Buck wild. Sounds like a tire. I think it's a buckshot though, huh? The 8-scale tire.
Yes, I believe so.
How's everyone out there doing in the YouTube and Facebook land? You guys enjoying yourselves? Who do you think's going to be quick this round? Another Ongaro? Do we see a new face? We've seen Brock going fast. Like I said, Evan's been sneaking up there. We just haven't been talking about him that much, but he's was qualified 3rd, I believe, in 4-wheel.
Yes, he's one of those quiet guys. He just kind of sneaks up on everybody.
So we'll see what happens.
I need this turn.
Yeah.
Trying to fix. Oh, there we go.
Got the fan going in the booth.
Quite so high. But all right, that'll work.
Gets a little muggy up here.
So what'd we come up with while I was gone? Do we have any good questions that you had to answer?
Yeah, I mean the chat's staying pretty active. I think everyone, obviously the Mugen thing's been a big deal. We followed them around. It looks like it's getting better. Track, I guess the biggest thing to kind of be following now is, there's 5 or 6 drivers that were in the 58 on their 3 consecutive. Do we see the track start to kind of plateau off? As right now the top 2 are 59. So Heckert leading the way at a 101. He's not even anywhere close to that, but we're only halfway through this one. So once these faster heats get going, will we see 18-second lap times? Will it
I've talked to a few drivers as I was out walking around on my little break there. They say the tracks, it's not bad, it's super drivable, but now it's something that they can actually set their cars up to because it's leveled off. So,
Yeah, no point in chasing it when it's as green as it was earlier.
So Maddie's out there right now. Let's see where Maddie's at. Doing too bad.
Joel Eaton making a good point. Unlucky Ward goes to Dustin, crashed in the first double, A2 and A3. Yeah.
I don't know. We don't know if he had help or if he just missed it or what. So he might have been just checking up to not blast the guy in front of him and whatever. But it was bad. So interesting tidbit of information. We heard rumors that there was new stuff on the TLR car. Matt asked me to take the cameras. I was out walking around. I schmozed into the Losi camp, and as I was looking at taking a picture of Dakota Fenn's car,
they threw up the umbrella.
They literally, Frank Root and his. It was a good move, Frank. I'll give you that much. But he's like, hey, I looked that way at Frank really quick, and then I turned back, and Dakota's car was gone. And none of those guys were taking the body off.
That's interesting.
Yeah, and so
it must be transmission based or something.
So they're saying that there was rumors that TLR had some funky stuff going on, some new stuff, and I'm gonna have to say that they got something going on because they will not let anybody see that car.
What's the word in the street, you guys, in the chat? I'm sure you always have someone that has all the information, and then you always got the people that think they know something that want to tell it. So you guys get the chat flowing. What do you think the word is on the two-wheel drive TLR?
Oh, Jeff Todd, that's a good question. Are the tires two-wheel impounded as well? They are not. It's an open front tire, which is, I think it's kind of scary because it lets you can take them home, you can do whatever you want with them. They say you cannot sauce, but who's to say what you do to them in the pit areas?
Are they really not impounding the fronts over there?
Nope, only the rears.
And there's no way to control if you can sauce or not. So
yeah, they can go home and soften them. I don't know if you'd want to though, because then you're not going to be balanced. But you can go home and do what you want to do to them as long as you resubmit them when you go through tech again.
I had asked someone earlier and they said no, but that's interesting. I can't believe that they would allow that.
Yeah. Eckert at the number 3 overall, 59.7. Again, this round really doesn't count, but they're getting closer. Let's see where Maddie's at. He's kind of disappointed with his four-wheel run. We're all cheering for him.
This is an old school name right here. Johnny Watcher, new TLR is rear motor. Johnny in the chat, how have you been, bud? It's been a long time. One of SoCal's quick guys back in the day. Probably if you give him a remote and a couple weeks of practice, we'll be right back on pace, as most of these guys are.
Yeah. Orlowski, Tollard, Fenn in this one, Schimmel, Cavallari. Got some fast guys in this one.
Yeah, a lot of fast dudes gonna be. This is gonna be an interesting heat. CFT. Eckert with the S-Works, making it happen that last time by. He puts himself 3rd overall, one of 3 drivers with the 59s so far in this final round of open practice. Again, none of these mattering, just breaking in, or not breaking in, but, bragging rights, seeing where you stack up. We saw 5 or 6 58s in the first round, or last round, as CFT waving to all his fans. 4-wheel drive A finalist right here on the stand. TLR is faking out the secrecy so they stay relevant. Hey, wouldn't that be a move?
Yeah.
You never know.
Get it on top of the subject again.
That's funny. Might be onto something there. I'll give these guys a few laps to get dialed in. Oh, upside down. I believe that's Orlowski on the front side. Schimmel, let's go.
Opening lap 20 flat. So, and he showed really good speed.
Yeah, even in his 4-wheel, he was dialed.
Yeah.
So he's really liking his TLR cars.
Cavallari not far behind. Oh, why does that?
It's very frustrating. Sometimes it's better just to redo from up there.
Going.
So it is Schimmel leading the way over Cavallari. Lee in the 3 spot. Ryan Mayfield 4. Setzer been also quick all weekend, just barely missing, some super solid runs with one small mistake here and there. But currently Schimmel at his first Worlds laying it down as he gets a little loose coming out. See if he can hold on to this. This would be a great confidence booster. His car's looking great. Paint scheme looks sweet. Step on, step off. Coming up on traffic. Almost gets into him right there. And now we got Dakota Finn on the track, another TLR. Trying to get you guys some sneak peeks, but of course it is all under the all under the body, so not going to be able to check out anything new they got going on. It is Taller taking over the point.
Overall, 58.936 for his top 3 to Finn, a 59.206. Cavallari, 59.485.
So now we're starting to see 58s again. Tollard, again, 5 of the fast guys from the last round were in the 58s. So that's where you're going to want to be if you are looking to be a top 10 driver, no doubt. Shin is not in this one. Cody, that was race 8, and we definitely have given him lots of airtime. Following that new Mugen as we catch up with the Schumacher of Ryan Cavallari. Red and yellow through the rhythm, or the whoop-de-doos, up over the big triple. And the little double that they added in overnight on Tuesday. See if we can pick up. Looks like we're going to go with Tollard and Dakota right in front of him. So that's 2 TLRs on the track.
Nose to tail, Finn and Tollard right there. Going to this triple-double.
Oh, Tollard making a nice move, though. Oh.
Both of them.
Reaching for it. Tollard to the top of the charts. He wasn't a long-time associated driver, switching over to TLR, and been doing awesome with it.
Suiting his driving style.
And arguably one of the fastest TLR drivers, if not the fastest. Dakota Finn right behind him, but Schimmel in the 4 spot.
Coming up to Cavallari right now, so you got 3 fast, super fast guys running nose to tail right there. Cav running on the leaderboard 3rd overall with his combined time. 3 laps.
It looks like we're going to pick up, I believe, Finster, who had a super good run in that last round. He beat out Cavallari. So see if Finster can't pick it up. It looks like he falls back some. Dakota Finn now picking up the pace. Schimmel still right there in the top 5, sitting 4th with his TLR. So the TLR is looking pretty good on this surface. Not confirmed if everyone has the same stuff. I would surely imagine if you're at the Worlds and you're a TLR driver, you're going to have all the good goodies.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that, guys.
And Cavallari, he has a lot of fans too. Making some movements. He's been trying to find his mojo again, if you will. On the Schumacher team, those guys work super hard. So you can never count Cav out as he's sitting 3rd, and still want to get him up in the booth at some point this weekend as well.
So I'm looking at Schimmel, 4th overall.
Schimmel's absolutely killing it.
Yeah. Once again, this really doesn't matter for anything, like he said, over following Mayfield right now with his associated vehicle. Jake Concepts backed associated vehicles.
Yeah, Mayfield struggling to find his form a little bit this weekend. So maybe, after practice, he goes with some different setups, maybe goes and talks to some of his teammates. He was a long-time associated driver. We know the associated platform's proven, so maybe just getting himself dialed in at that.
And you got to wonder, the absence of him in the Nationals, the absence of him, the 10-scale Nationals, and then not showing up for the warm-up race. You got to wonder, obviously he's not wheeling a 10-scale car all that often anymore because he doesn't have that chassis support. But, he's a wheel man no matter what. He'll find a way.
It's one of those guys that literally we could be saying what we're saying now, and then he could win the WC.
Yeah, exactly.
So you just never know with Mayfield. Definitely one of the cooler dudes off the track. And would love to see him in the 2-wheel drive final at his home Raceway.
Yeah. I like that he's super animated.
CFT, look at that.
Oh, yeah.
58.5.
Yep.
Squeezing out. That was awesome right
Let's
there.
see what Rivkin has to do. I don't know where he was in the last round, but
Pretty impressed with Cav as well. 58.6 with the Schumacher.
That's not bad.
So let's see what the last round's times were.
Dustin, Tom, Austin, Rob, Joe, Bruno, Martin, Tater. Tater, another one of those young guys up and comers that's just showing good speed.
Yeah, he's been top 10 all weekend, every run. For the most part, got 11th overall, so won the B main. Obviously frustrated, but he didn't even expect that coming in. But once he started laying laps down and realized how quick he was, I'm sure it was frustrating.
Yeah, exactly. But still, I mean, is this his first Worlds?
I do believe, yes.
Yeah, so, I mean, really, how upsetting is that to win the B main event?
Right.
To finish 11th at the Worlds?
Super awesome.
Dang it.
Gosh darn. You can say you won a Worlds, it was just the B.
It was the B.
Yeah.
I won at the Worlds.
Yeah.
How'd that sound?
I won the Worlds, B main. All right. Following around Evans here in the associated reedy-backed vehicle for Roar Team USA down the back straight. Yellow Wheels, one of your guys.
Yes.
Team Yellow.
Team Yellow. Hashtag. That was backwards. Hashtag Team Yellow.
Yeah.
I'm old. I'm not following that stuff. It is
Hash
what it is.
pound.
Hash pound?
Yep.
Pound sign.
Pound sign.
Don't even know. That's a number sign.
Tic-tac-toe. Evans' car looking good as he scoots into third here. Tater, though, we were just talking about it. He comes out with a 19.6. Everyone else in the 20s outside of Rivkin, who had a 19.8, I do believe. They're starting to
String
scatter.
their three together now. Let's see what we got. Tater for his first three.
Prestige Worldwide.
59-1. That puts Tater's first three puts him fourth overall on the round. Yeah, Tater's on it, all right.
Yeah, he's absolutely flying, and really cool to see his progress through his career as we follow him along in the bluish purple CLR car.
I think it's one of the coolest paint jobs here. I mean, there's a lot of cool ones that look really good.
Yeah, no, his certainly looks awesome.
The colors and whatnot are just...
Man, his car looks perfect.
Yeah, it looks pretty dialed.
Got a little bit of a wheelie finally.
Oh, it's coming up.
Look at that.
Oh,
Man.
zigging and zagging, cutting through dicing through traffic like that. Impressive.
I was about to say, and these guys are the top 30 that finished in the four-wheel drive class, so if you see someone passing each other like that, you must be zooming, because these guys are no slouches.
Varoom, 19.4.
Wow.
Martin Baer to the top, though.
The 17.8? I don't know if that's official.
I don't know, but that put him at a 57.4.
I think he had one of those in the last one, too. So maybe we're wrong. Maybe he is absolutely flying.
Thomas struggling coming off the driver's stand. Not sure what happened. But we'll see what happens with this lap. Maybe it was a short lap, and then 21. So
Have
maybe
to
not.
check out that X-ray car for a lap or two as he tumbles off back online. It is Rivkin on screen. Ooh, a little too inside there.
So I will say with the team effort behind Rivkin or all the associated guys, like you're watching, you got the whole team up here. They're filming, they're watching. You got Richard Saxon up there, BT's up there. They're all watching, and just I don't even think they're paying attention to lines. They're watching the car to see what the car's doing or not doing. All the associated cars, they're just paying attention to how they're reacting to the changing track conditions and see what they got to do for changes on the car.
Yeah, like
no, that's not the right one.
I know it gets a little bit messy, but Tater's still out front. If you're not counting Martin, I don't know if Bayer's time count. That's a 17.
That's a jumped over the pipe someplace.
Made a mistake right there. Again, his average lap's quite a bit slower than everyone else, so I would assume it's still Tater, followed by Rivkin and Evans. So this one full of Americans, a few other countries being represented, but Martin showing up top on the X-ray driver. I think we're following him around the track right now as well as he goes over the triple.
That Tater fast lap at 19.3. I think that's the fastest one all the way down. We will see some 18s.
Yeah, I agree. There was 19.0s in the last round. So we're getting there.
Yeah, it's going to happen.
Martin coming by with a 19.3 himself. 19.2 out of Tater that time by. So if we could pick up on Tater again.
Martin just busted out a 19.3, so.
Oh yeah, no, there's no.
He's no slouch, but a 17.8, I don't think that's something that's.
And looks like we're falling around Austin Horn now in the Associated, the green and blue buggy over the triple. He's down in the 7th spot, if I'm not mistaken, on a 59.8, which is still pretty stout, top 20 run, if you will. There is one more heat of these guys coming up, and it is currently showing Martin at a 57.4, but I believe it is a 58.2 out of Tater, and he's the only one going quicker than Tollard. There's a cushion behind him, Tollard, Cavallari, and Finn from that last heat, and then it's going to be Rivkin, Jorn Newman for S-Works. I haven't talked much about Jorn. He's one of the world's best as well, so wouldn't be
Try again?
Yeah, I knew you were going to say that. Wouldn't be surprised if we didn't see him put in some solid runs here and there. The S-Work team hard at work. Jorn Newman on screen there. Looking awesome as time has expired. I'm not sure, Joel. That's something for the timing tower to look into.
What's that?
So Sontag should be your top, he was asking about
okay.
Bruno's transponder. Yeah, it should be Tater at top at a 58.2 to Cole's 58.5. Both TLR drivers, and then it's going to be the Schumacher, should be sitting 3rd. And then another TLR, Dakota Finn.
Yeah.
So we'll have to get Martin's name booted out from the top right there. Hopefully they'll handle that.
Interesting. I'll get this switched over here really quick so we can keep up with scoring. It's crazy. The setup we have like, I don't know, we have 2 computers in front of us, we have 1 live shot, and then we have our big screen TV that has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, up to like 12 pictures that we all get to look at. So we get to watch different camera angles. And
then we got the live right next to us.
Yeah.
We can watch the track.
Let's watch this one here.
They will be resorting after they start getting. So the next ones are going to be controlled practice, which will put them into their qualifying orders.
And we run 2 of those tonight, 1 in the morning, and then they resort the mains, or for qualifying.
Yep.
So they will resort after the seating round tomorrow.
So Ongaro, Champlin, Horn.
Marcus
has been fast.
Yeah,
Max has been fast too. We haven't talked a bunch about him.
All
but
these guys are capable.
yeah, this is the top 30 from 4-wheel drive portion, so these guys are dialed. Davey Bata is looking for a upset, if you will, but I think Brock's going to be coming out swinging, and sure enough, 19.6. About a full second quicker than anyone else so far. Max
Brock
coming
Max,
by.
Yeah.
20.2 rather.
Davey Bata, 4th on opening lap, not too bad.
David Bata. Wouldn't be surprised to see him up front of this heat as well.
I'd really like to see him at least put it in the show. That'd be super cool. Davey up on the 2 spot. Let's see what we got after our 3rd lap. See where Brock ends up. A rough lap. That one's going to hurt. Puts him 8th overall with that with a 59.0. Ongaro. 19.4. Champlin. We're all like studying the screen watching this.
Yeah, I was seeing if that's Champlin with that all gray body that we were following.
I believe it is.
As he goes for a tumble.
I do not believe he's running his race body.
Yeah, I was going to say, so. Man, that thing is even fast in the air.
Yeah.
Champlin falling back a bit now.
I think he's just trying to figure things out.
Ongaro, the Italian, leads the way. Stick radios for the win, eh?
Now we're watching
Fallen
Davey right now.
Young Davey Bata with Coyote Hobby support. Another team, Yellow Wheels. That's Wayne. Matches his paint scheme precisely, as you can take a ride with him down the back straightaway over the double. Ooh, clips the pipe there, gets a little sideways. These guys having a lot more struggle than I thought they would with the step on, step off, especially going into it. So David,
A couple fast laps, but he's still, he's only 6th overall.
This is your 14 laps of free practice, control practice is starting at 3:45. Race number 1 will be at 3:45.
so if you can hear that in the background, 3:45, that's about 15 minutes from now. We'll have a short break, it sounds like, before we go into our controlled practice sessions. Following around Ongaro now.
On the pipe right there, just like scrubbing it with the wheels on. That dude, you know, on my little break, I was walking up and down the driver's stand just when they were driving on the last round and watching his fingers. He's super smooth. You would think he'd be twitchy or whatnot, but it's super smooth. I was like impressed with how minute the movement is in the sticks. So it's an art, definitely an art form.
Yeah, it looks beautiful out there. It's fun to watch as he comes over the front side triple down the back straightaway. Double, single, onto the step on, step off. Man, that was like poetry.
18-9 bumps his consecutive 3 to a 57.7.
It's the first 57 I've seen and the first 18-second lap time I've seen.
Half a second faster than Tater.
Wow. But
Crazy.
Still, amazing run of the TLR driver sitting up there. They did, looks like they got rid of Martin's time and put it officially. He's still sitting 4th, though. Impressive. Again, none of this matters. Just bragging rights, kind of see where you sit, but we are starting to get into where it does matter, and the track's evening out a little bit, picking up the pace a little bit more, but probably mostly drivers, maybe a little bit of track. Wow, Ongaro. When you're making passes with the top 30 drivers like this, and you're just making them look like they're sitting still, it's insane.
Well, I'm looking at his average. His average is a 19.6.
That's a lot of people. That's faster than most people at this event's fast lap.
I'm looking at average. Aiden Horn, a 21, a 21, 22. So I'm looking at his average, and I'm like, that's almost a full second faster on average than anybody else.
Yeah, so again, the Italian driver leads the way. It is Ongaro, followed by Aiden Horn, Brock Champlin in the 3. You know, Chris is in the chat probably cheering his boy on as they work their way through practice. This one with no time left on the master clock. They'll be winding down. We'll be taking a short break before we go into our first round of meaningful practice, meaning that it will count towards their seeding of qualifying. Get a beautiful shot of these guys walking off the stand. You guys can get a quick view of Ongaro with the lunch pail, if you will.
Yeah.
Seen people calling it the lunch pail when he holds it by his side. It has a little wrap on it. Brian asking, which radio does Ongaro run? It's the Sanwa, like ZXX or something, I do believe. I'm sure I'm going to get corrected right now, but everyone will drop it in the chat for you in just a minute. I know if Elliot Boots is watching, there's a good shot of it right there on screen.
Yeah.
They'll drop it. Drop the name. He's been dropping it a few times in the chat throughout the weekend. Talked to Ongaro after the 4-wheel drive mains and asked him, have you ever ran a pistol grip before? And he says, yeah, he was actually really quick with it.
Yeah, he said he was pretty fast with it, though, which to me, I'm like, that's not good for
I
anybody.
know. So if he ever has issues with his radio, he could probably borrow a radio and still be fine. Here we go. Sanwa dropped in the chat. Sup? Is he channeling Masami? That's a good one right there, you guys. Davide ain't human. Ain't that the truth? That guy is unreal.
He's a machine.
Built his 4-wheel Wednesday night at the hotel room.
Yeah, we're thinking he got his 2-wheel like last night.
Right, no joke. He's like, oh, I forgot we're racing 2-wheel.
Yeah,
I'll build that one too.
Build it really quick. Quick, give me all the good stuff.
So let's see if we can get an updated top 10 for you guys out of that practice round.
Another thing is, a lot of us like to run all the cool stuff on a car, stuff like that. I'm really surprised, especially with the AE guys. at how standard some of that stuff is on the car.
Right.
Everybody thinks they have to have the Kashima shocks. A lot of the guys are not running the Kashima shock bodies on their cars. They're running standard stuff that comes in the I mean, obviously they're probably running the machined internals and whatnot.
Looks like they're doing some track.
I think they're going to put an extra pipe there so no one ends up on the straightaway.
That would make sense. Your top 10 is going to be Ongaro from that round. It's 57.3. Oh my goodness. 9/10 quicker than anyone else. Second place going to the TLR of Tater Sontag, followed by Cole Tollard, Bruno Coelho, Ryan Cavallari, Dakota Finn, Aiden Horn, Spencer Rivkin in the 8th. Jorn Newman, top 10 run, sitting 9th, and Brock Champlin in the Schumacher rounding out your top 10. And the top 10, all 58s outside of Ongaro, who did the 57. Tessman on the bubble that time, 59.001. Everyone behind him, 59 or up. And it's tight back there. Mayfield's sitting 18th. Brennan Schimmel in the 14 as a quick little highlight. Let's see if there's anyone further down the list. Orlowski, 24th that time.
That will definitely change.
Yeah. Again, this is just practice. Doesn't count for anything. And we will be starting in about 12 minutes now, where it does start to count for some stuff.
Yeah, now it matters.
I'm excited.
Yes. Me too.
Oh, he definitely favors sticks. Not sure why. I would assume like they touched up. I think it was Sean Ireland was saying your thumbs move quicker than your finger. And as he was telling that, I was kind of trying to do it, you know, see if my index finger moves quicker than my thumb. And I think he's onto something. You know, if you learn, and Sean made a great point that if he was to, you know, if his son in the future ever wants to, you know, if he has a son in the future ever wanted to race RC, he thinks he would start him on stick radios. It's an interesting point. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind.
Not only that, but if you go to Walmart and you buy the cheap RC cars or whatever, 98% of them come with what?
Stick radio.
Stick radio.
You play
Forward,
an Xbox,
backwards, left, right.
play an Xbox, play PlayStation. At least your left joystick is being
I see how
utilized.
fast my younger son would be able to do that because that's all he does is game.
Yeah.
He's all.
Yeah, it makes sense.
It does. Makes perfect sense. Dang kids.
I don't think a car can react as fast as your fingers move anyways. Well, it's all relative, right? So if even if there is a delay, if your thumb's faster to that point, even the delayed response is going to be quicker.
And that delay is not much.
Yeah, and nowadays it's, before you know it, it's going to be like AI. You think about it, it's just going to do it. But again, it's, you know, if your thumb or whatever is moving, it's going to be in reference to how quick that moves, even if there is a delay. So yes, it does matter very much. Steering with stick is better than a wheel. Throttle is harder than trigger. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. It's almost like having a stick, you know, I was thinking, oh, it would be cool maybe like an Xbox radio or remote, but then you have your brake would have to be on the left side because you don't have the front of your finger to have any coverage to give you the brake unless they made a little cover on the back side.
How analog would that be?
That's what I mean. I don't know. I'm sure you could make it happen.
Yeah, you could.
But maybe we'll see. That'll be the next evolution in remote control radio action.
Maybe. Who knows?
A lot of drone racers also use thumb control.
Yeah. I think that's the only thing they can. Drones the only thing using stick. I don't think you can run a radio pistol grip with that one.
I mean, with the time that it takes the car to pitch and dive, but again, it's all relative, right? So I get what you're saying, the reaction time of the car, but again, if you can correct it by the time, you know, quicker than you could with certain different type of radio, if you can correct it quicker before it reacts, it's all relative.
Yeah.
So. And
wow, that's interesting. I fly 700 class 3D heli planes and FPV with obvious stick radios. No interest in trying stick radios on his cars. That's interesting.
It is interesting. KO makes an adapter to use stick instead of a wheel on a pistol grip radio style. Interesting. Yeah, it's pretty simple. Run what you're most confident with. Yeah, exactly. Try both types and find out. Yeah, I mean, of course, if you start with something, I talked about it the other day. I drive quote-unquote left-handed. I personally believe that it's right-handed.
Funny-handed.
It's right-handed because it's pistol grip and you hold a pistol, you know, if you're right-handed. And then, of course, you know, if you're playing an Xbox or any video game, you would use your left hand as your steering. So that's why I thought. And then your trigger is your throttle. So you guys are all backwards and left-handed. However, I'll say it's left-handed for the sake of this argument. I started that way, and I told you why I did that. So I feel like if you start stick radio, you're obviously going to favor that. But of course, yeah, if you find yourself, you know, some people ask to use my radio to see if they like it better, just because, hey, I've never even tried that or thought of it.
Right. Jonathan Schultz has stopped making sense.
Hey, Zach, stop making sense. Yeah, exactly. I explained some of that stuff, and people are like, shoot, you're right.
Yeah, shoot, I'm right. Where's my donuts? Donuts.
Console style, yeah, that's what we were talking about. You know, you'd have to have a backing on the actual trigger part, because if you hold a pistol grip, the back side is your brake. So if you used a console type, you would either have to have your brakes on the left-hand side or add a backing to the right. But someone was mentioning that they have an adapter on KO system.
Hey guys, so just jumping in here with you. So we have a couple of videos lined up here that Cam has done from our previous interviews and some stuff going on. We're going to take a quick commercial break and play some of that B-roll stuff for you of some interviews from the background as well as some new stuff from our world champions. So if you guys have anything to say from our announcing team, you know, and give them a little bit of a break, we'll play this for you guys. Thank you all for tuning in. And definitely enjoy. We'll post up that link for the waffle as well. Hope you guys are enjoying the live stream.
Hey, thank you guys for joining us, and we'll see you guys here in about roughly 10 or 15 minutes.
Thank you.
Whether it be chasing checkered flags, blasting through berms, or navigating the trail, AE has you covered. Team Associated, Element RC, Reedy Power, and Factory Team, vehicles, parts, accessories, and information can all be found in one place. So blast, slide, soar, and crawl with us at AssociatedElectrics.com.
Talk to me about that last race.
It was good. I chose the wrong tires, unfortunately, for the A3. I decided to go with a fresher set of tires because I saw the grip is coming up. But I think I should have stayed with the tires I run in A1, A2 because that's where my car was the best, and I had really good pace to fight for the win. So yeah, another podium, and last World was exactly the same. I was there on the podium, so I'm sure the title is gonna come one day to us.
You know, you come to this event with expectations. Besides a win, what did you really take away from this event?
It's another lesson. I mean, every race is a huge lesson, especially here in the US, and in these conditions we never race on them. So we've learned a lot, and I'm sure it's going to help us in the future.
Looking forward to two-wheel drive buggy. Are you participating in those races as well?
Yeah, I mean, coming here, the two drive was very, very good. So it's going to be interesting. You know, with everyone a bit of unknown, I guess, with the grip and stuff like that. We'll see. We'll see how our two drive is. I'm confident it will be very good.
Cool. Anything you want to say to the competition before next round?
Good luck to all. Yeah, that's it.
Excellent. Any special thanks or shout-outs?
Yeah, thank you to all the guys here helping me, and there's a few guys here not racing, just helping the team. So that's been very, very good. Take some weight off my shoulders with gluing and prep, and my family and friends at home.
Four-wheel drive buggy in the books. Talk to me about overall, from the qualifiers to now. How'd it go?
Whew. Honestly, it was such an emotional roller coaster through this whole week. There's been 2-year preparation for this race. Yeah, great team effort from everyone in the associated camp. Yeah, from starting some rough qualifiers, I did the best I could. I wanted to just give it everything I had, just like anybody else here that's racing. I feel like I didn't leave anything out there in any of the qualifiers. I drove as best as I possibly could. And that was 5th in qualifying. And yeah, today was main day. Yeah, crazy set of main events. I was able to get 3rd in A1. Crazy battle of me and Mikal in A2. Was able to pass him with like 2 laps to go for the win in A-main number 2. And then me and Davide from starting 5th, it was crazy. The start of A3, I felt like those guys are pulling away, and I kind of was working my way through the field, and yeah, to finish 2 tenths off and have a shot in A-main number 3, starting 5th, I really can't complain. Yeah, I'm proud of myself, proud of the team, and yeah, we're on to 2-wheel drive.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Just real quick, thinking about your world champion, right? You keep coming back. What is the reason for showing up? What drives you?
Honestly, this hobby is my happy place. My parents early on got a divorce, so going to the track was always my happy place. And when I come here, it is technically my job, but I don't treat it as a job. I treat it as a hobby. It's a honor to be doing this. There's not many people that are capable of doing this for a career, and yeah, there's a lot of talented drivers here. A lot of respect to everyone that's able to perform at those kind of levels, and that's what keeps me driving. The competition and the fact that it's my happy place. I want to be here, and I wouldn't want to be doing anything else.
Yes, we're back here. We're getting ready to start round number 1 of controlled practice. So now it kind of matters. So we'll have to see how this goes. Tractions come up all day long. I was just looking on social media, and a couple of my buddies making posts about people complaining about the track or whatnot. You know what? The track is what it is. It's the same for everybody. But the traction is not bad. These guys are actually going relatively quick. Cars are looking solid. Everything's looking good. Granted, these lower runs may not look that way, but when you get up towards from the middle on up, the cars look pretty good. Everything looks pretty solid. So the keyboard warriors are out there complaining about the track. I don't know where you're getting your information from, because the track is actually pretty good. So no reason to be complaining behind your keyboard if you're not here. So get my information up here so we can watch this one. Maybe. There we go. So we have seen an 18.9, I believe, fast lap. I don't think we'll see that in any of these lower heats, but it's possible. Kyle Davis out front of this one right now. First lap was 21.7, not too bad. Robert Starr running second. You're right, McLean. The snaps, or that's Schultz. Jonathan, you're right. The ones that are complaining are the ones that aren't here. So it's like, I don't know how they get away. Oh, I talked to so-and-so. They said it's loose. Well, you know what? You're not here. You don't know for sure.
All right, we're going to go on with an instant replay here, Wayne.
Oh, I missed
from
something.
Ryan Prince.
All right.
Check that out as he goes over.
Ooh. Oh, caught that one on the backside. Oh. A test of the durability of these cars. That was pretty cool. Prince getting hammered over the tabletop. It happens.
We should.
It happens. I think we're following our leader right now. I think we're following our leader right now. Cross the line right there.
If anything, I'll do it. Where's David? David's not in his shirt. I'm going to get David to do it.
All right. Spencer showed some time reading it from the chats here. There's nothing wrong with the track. The track is dialed. It's the same for everybody. James Elliott, like ninja out of the shadows. Yeah, there's going to be some fast guys. The track is really gearing up to be very, very race. The layout just has racy all over it. It's just going to be really, really good. So racing is going to be good. It's hard to, discuss the racing while they're qualifying because everybody's on their own clock and nobody's really, head-to-head racing. But watching the time and stuff, like you see how close they are and whatnot, it's pretty cool. So Ryan Priss out in front of this one also has the fastest 3 at a 13.509. Actually, there we go. Ryan Prince with the 107.595. Kyle at the 107 and 113 for Freddie. Those are your top three right now on the fast 3 consecutive. And that's what we're going off of right now. So this will set up your qualifying heats. Your qualifying heats are being set up right now by your fastest 3 consecutive out of all 3 rounds. So you have 3 rounds of controlled practice. We have 2 tonight and 1 tomorrow morning. And then your qualifying, your very, very first qualifying round seats you in your starting position as for your heat race, is what I believe. So looks like we're getting some officials heated about some stuff here. You're not allowed to, at the beginning of the race, people are only allowed to set their car down. You can't move your car until they say okay. And then also officials have to pick the cars up. I guess something's been going on because that's just now, you can hear Clayton get a little upset about it. So now they're making sure that officials are the only ones picking up cars. So they may be looking for something. Might be interesting. Qualifying is tomorrow, yes. We run 1 more round of seeding, and then we will run 4 rounds of qualifying tomorrow, and then 1 round of qualifying on Saturday and the main Saturday. Let's see, anybody else in there? So what do you think? What do you think about fast laps this time by? I think we've seen an 18.9 or an 18 something, a sub 18 or sub 19. Seen a few of them in the last round. What do you guys think it's going to get down to? You guys think it's going to be? You think we'll see a 17-second lap time?
Hey guys, we're going to be doing an interview with Ryan Prince.
Oh, we got Ryan Prince. They called him over here, so here we go.
Ryan.
Uh-oh, waiting for Ryan. Gonna get yelled at. There he is, Ryan Prince. And here we go.
Why don't you look that happy here, bruh?
I'm happy. I'm very happy. Glad to be here. Glad I was able to run.
All the way out here from Hoosier RC
All
Hobby.
the way out here from Hoosier Hobby.
Nah, doing awesome out here, Ryan. You are currently the top seed of the World Championships here at Hobby Action.
Short-lived, but I'll take it.
You're on it, buddy. You've actually been helping out on the track out here. Kind of the facility looks amazing, man. You've been a big part of that.
Yeah. Love the facility. I'm gonna try to show up a little bit better next time. But yeah, I'm glad to be here. First Worlds ever. Glad it was at my home track.
Right on, man. Congratulations on your top seed of the World Championships in two-wheel drive. Let's go.
Let's go. Thanks, man.
That's cool. Super cool. Right now, he's top seed. Who knows? It might stick around for a minute. That's not a bad time. Not a bad time at all. Let's see, we're going to move this around so I can get my info going here. Do.
Hey, so car 2 actually got DQ'd for moving when he was not supposed to, so he's going to drive around, but this doesn't count at all for him.
Yeah, these guys, for some reason, when they put the car down, they are not supposed to leave the box until the tone goes off, and they're not supposed to pick them up. They have to have a tech guy pick them up, and you see them going over there. I don't know if we can get the camera over in tech, but only tech people are picking up cars now. So I wonder if they're seeing something that they don't like, and they're trying to nip it in the bud or whatever. But like you said, somebody is, oh, there it is. They're weighing them and checking them right there. Interesting. Very interesting. So I wonder if there's something going on post or after tech, post tech before they run the cars. Interesting. So they didn't do that with four-wheel drive unless there wasn't an issue. I couldn't imagine cars being too light because with the mod car, we're always trying to add a little bit of weight. We don't try to take it away because you want the car to be a little bit more in the track. So right now, 46.3. That's not right. Oh, we're still on our second lap. So we're in heat number 2 of 14, round number 1 of seeding. We're out front of this one right now, consecutive at 109. Fast lap for him, 23.1. That's not bad for these guys. Fastest is 22.9, I'm sorry. He'll take over that top spot. Just can't have non-touching the cars before they are checked. They weigh all the cars in total. Yeah, I'm not. They might have. I just didn't know. I haven't seen if they were weighing them or not. We didn't hear the fuss that they're putting up now about moving the cars and shutting them down. So now, obviously, maybe somebody was doing something wrong in the earlier rounds, but now they are not allowed to leave the box. And they put the cars down. They got a little box over in the corner. Just before that straightaway triple, another triple coming to the straightaway. And when they put the car down, they're not allowed to leave the box. They will DQ you if you do. And then if somebody else picks up your car other than an official, you will be DQ'd for that one too. So they're getting strict. Joe, you're right. Can't complain about something that's the same for everyone. Yeah, you don't have to like it, but it is the same for everybody. That seems, I don't understand it. People that aren't even racing, why are we, if you're not here watching or have a car on the track, why are you complaining about it? You don't know.
Come here.
Traction is not that bad. Traction is actually coming up. And it's actually looking pretty good. They're getting rubber in the track. Mirko to the top of this one right now. He's looking to go 108 with a 4.
Holla. I'm back, boys. All right. I was out in the pits.
Did you see the Losi car?
No. I didn't even try, to be honest.
Yeah,
but
they're not going to.
I did talk to my Australian buddy over there, Mitch. So we will be getting Pratt on the mic. And then, or Mitch on the mic, if you will.
Yeah.
And then I also stopped by Jorn Newman real quick as he's pitted right outside the restrooms. And I said, hey, dude, could we get you up in the box at some point? So hopefully through this practice round, we get to talk to a couple more people for y'all. Get them in the booth while practice is going on before it gets too hectic. And just see what's going on out there in the pits.
That's cool.
How was your break?
My break was cool. I got to cruise around, talk to people. Seen some old friends that I haven't seen. I got to talk to Rich Saxon. Him and I used to run the the Las Vegas RC Off-Road Club together.
Nice.
Way back in the day when the RC10 GT was a hit. Got to talk to Todd Hodge. You know, he still has a big part of the TLR stuff, but used to work with him with the Losi stuff. Just a lot of cool people. It's always cool to go out there and talk to those guys that you haven't seen in a while. Share and you know, everybody asks me why Tanner's not here. Well, Tanner's got a life now. He's not. I'm like, I'm doing great. Oh yeah, how's Tanner doing? Oh, okay, good.
Reading this. Are you also reading the chat? Yeah, because I was going to say, some people are calling cars. I'm just going to let you handle it. If you can. Trying to get you guys some follow cams as well, but these guys are switching in and out, getting things
doing
ready.
the best they can at following cars. I know you guys want to see, you want to see this, you want to see that, you want to see your buddies go around the car. I just want to follow the antenna.
Yeah, and thanks for those joining again. I know a lot of you are starting to come in as work days unwinding.
Jonathan Schultz,
they're asking for cars that aren't even in the heat. It makes
I
it
know.
hard to get them.
That's awesome. Look at that number 9 with the antenna in there. That paint job's actually super cool.
The antenna's super cool.
Yeah, it is. So they got to park those cars right there. They're not allowed to move them, and they cannot be picked up by anybody unless it's an official. So that's interesting.
I know if Jared Tebow is watching, he's down with the antennas.
Yeah. He's probably out riding his bike again.
Probably doing something with the Fam Bam. How's the Mugen car looking? Just joining in. It was actually looking pretty good.
I was impressed with it. And that's some of these guys that we're talking about early on. Oh, it doesn't look like this. It looks like that. You guys have to remember that is the only car in the States. You look at these other teams that have Associated has, I don't know, 34 cars here or something like that. I don't know how many. It's crazy. So they have a team effort to put something together for a good setup. And so you have one guy that's only leaning on himself. I mean, yeah, you can talk about this and that, but really, when at the end of it, he doesn't have a whole lot of support. He's got to do this on his own. I mean, he's a talented guy and a talented mechanic, but he doesn't have anybody else to lean ideas off of with his car, so it's kind of tough to get things right. But with that being said, I was impressed with the way that car looked.
Oh, they're saying Tebow on his way to the Georgia Classic. I thought that was last weekend for some reason.
I think that's next weekend or this weekend. I don't know. Let me switch my computer over.
Just bought more antenna tubes. Heck yeah. McLean, heck yeah. I don't think that they, obviously I think Casper's just joking, but yeah, just doing it for nostalgia.
Is some of those older guys that used to run way back in the day are so used to having an antenna on that car, that's kind of how they see it, and so they still need it.
The slap sound is horrendous. I agree. Yeah, sitting right here, I have, these are supposed to be noise canceling headphones, but I can hear the slaps. Appreciate everyone tuning in. Again, it is winding down workday wise for most in this region. 4 o'clock local time.
I'm looking at Facebook here, Stephenson.
Anyone got the plug for the Bicycle Radio?
Right.
Someone said they're out of stock on A-Main already.
They are. I mean, they're going to be selling them things, man.
Do you know anything about who got DQ'd? I walked in the restroom and 2 of the Associated guys were asking what happened. I heard something about,
And then race number 2. They are told that once they put their car down, it's not allowed to leave that corner. I guess they got a box there or whatever it is, right? That corner before the triple coming on the straightaway.
Yep.
And someone drove their car out of the box. That could be a safety issue. They just don't want to see somebody get hit in the ankle or whatever, which I'm a stickler at that at my home track. And then, so I'm pretty sure that's what I was told, that he might run his car around the lap, 1 lap or something like that. But they were telling him to pull his car off. He was DQ'd. Also, if anybody picks up their car after the race, they're DQ'd.
It has to be an official.
It has to be an official. So they have to park them over there by the timeout box. An official will come get them, and that's that. So,
well, better to learn and practice than when it super matters. So keep an eye on that. Someone asking anyone triple after the straight? No, I haven't seen anyone do it. I've seen a few people launch and kind of use that. Ooh, speaking of getting bicycled up on 2 wheels right there on screen. I've seen a few people overshoot the double and kind of use that as a braking corner going into that turn, but nobody going for the actual triple. I don't think it's possible personally. And if it is, it's a one-time thing, not something that's very consistent. Triple. You heard that.
That's not a bad thing for someone to call that out when somebody's flying up the track.
Yeah, it's like 4.
Exactly.
Triple. Raymond Day out front, Australia. Car number 3 that is. So a lot of international flair in this one. Maybe try a flip. Yeah, we'll see that in the lower mains. I can almost, well, it's typically a 4-wheel thing, but maybe, you never know. Another Kyosho out there, I see. Not seeing many of the Kyosho cars out there. Not many Yokomos here. Uptick in Schumachers, uptick in S-Works, and guess what? A Mugen.
Our computer keeps...
It's just seeing if we're paying attention.
Yeah, and we are.
Yeah.
We're trying to watch it to see what we got for times.
Ray's got some technical videos out. Awesome. I can't believe I've been watching this for 7 hours. Love it. Yeah. It's some long days. If you guys have been sticking around with us for most of the event, if you've put more than 5 hours a day since we've been starting to live stream, drop a thumbs up in the comments section. We'd love to see it. Who's been here? I see a lot of these usernames have been here since we dropped on Thursday.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, yeah, chime in and tell us your average time for the last couple of days. How long have you been watching?
How close to a divorce are you?
Exactly. Or how close are you to getting fired?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Look at that. Already got the thumbs up coming in. So a lot of these usernames seeing on repeat. Appreciate you guys tuning in.
All day.
All day. Way too much. 2.5. Watched it all.
2, 3, 6 hours.
That's a
cool.
lot.
Yeah.
Buzz Killington, I've seen his name.
All the time. 100 hours.
What timing of this race? My wife is out of town on business. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, we were, good thing we're not doing the math on how long we've been here. It'd probably be pretty devastating.
Yeah,
but
we're going to have to break this down on the hourly pay rate we're getting.
Yeah.
It's not going to be much, tens of cents.
You're still making $2.25 an hour, right?
I think so.
I think I got promoted to $2.75 because I took out the trash. Is that how it was going?
Is that all I got to do, take out trash?
You got to take out trash. Cam did the dishes. That was for an extra $1.
Yeah.
We're on to Drake.
I started laundry.
You started laundry, that's true. We've, what are the other honeydews? I had unplugged the Wi-Fi to charge my phone as I slept on the couch one night, and Matt comes out, our IT guy, Matt Olson starts freaking out, thinking everything was wrong. Oh, I'd been gone for 2 minutes. I'm like, whoa, calm down. Just plug this in. Oh, I thought we broke something in the Airbnb. Shouldn't Mugen have Drake running it? Drake's not running, just Shinadachi. Drake could definitely have qualified in, but 8 scale is kind of his thing. And
he did say you may see him when the car goes in production. You may see him running.
Oh, I guarantee it.
Some events,
I hope we see Rhonda and him running it.
Yeah.
I've seen Drake run at OCRC before, some 10 scale stuff.
Yeah, I was kind of laughing because we were asking if he was going to run it or not, and he's like, "Yeah, sure. I think there's 3 weekends available for me to run another race."
As if his schedule's not busy enough, right?
Yeah.
Can't wait to see some YouTube videos out of Drake himself on the car once it. You said there's only one right now, so once it's available.
There's only one in the States right now. I asked him. I said, "How many you got in the States?" One.
That's awesome.
That one.
So keep that thing locked up.
Yeah, exactly. Don't break it. Actually, it looked pretty durable. It looked like he took a couple good hits, but yeah.
They did take it to...
Possibly.
Ooh, nice Rhonda. They did take it to SDRC for testing before this event.
Yes.
As you can see, everyone lined up over there in that box area.
Not allowed to move the cars. Got to stay right there.
Yeah, who was DQ'd? I believe it was 2 separate cars. I'm not sure who.
I know one for a fact. I don't know if there was anybody else, but they shut him down in a hurry. So no, for the seating, there is no warm-up rate, heats, laps, or anything like that. They just want them parked there, and then they'll get them going at on its own.
Someone mentioning Drake's coming to their track in October for the Adam Drake Clinic. See, that's something that I really appreciate. I mentioned this earlier. I got into, I guess you would say, high-level paintball recently as a hobby, another outlet. And it's really similar as far as RC goes. And one thing, it also has paid professionals in it. A lot of those top pros are super active at their local fields, a lot of clinics, a lot of YouTube, a lot of Instagram, and there's already some drivers. We've said Drake's a big part of doing that, but it would be nice to see more of that in RC. I know that Spencer started doing more stuff with Team Associated, but yeah, I just want to see more of it. Those pros are, in my opinion, a lot more active than all the pros that we have in RC, and I think it's something that we're going to see more and more of as younger and younger generations come up through the ranks. Hayden Horn has a channel.
Hilarious, by the way.
Hilarious. So if you guys aren't already following him.
We're watching the leader come across the line right now. Guys, a lot of the keyboard guys saying that there's no traction. That car is bicycling up at the end of the straightaway, so...
And it's 2-wheel, so it's not going to be the same as 4-wheel.
Right, it's not going to look as planted. These guys are getting a little squirrely. Loose is fast.
Where was the 2025 Worlds at? I don't know. I don't know yet.
I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow, let alone 2025.
Well, it was asked in past tense. Yeah, Alex. Told my missus she should really go out for a week. Think she's gone for good.
Yeah. You wanted time.
Yeah, Gordon Ty do a lot of clinics. They do a good job. He makes videos. CJ Jellin was doing a lot whenever he was racing. Unfortunately, no longer racing. Actually, got a Snapchat from him. So those of you that were CJ Jellin fans.
He's doing good.
Doing good. He actually lives in our hometown now.
Yeah.
Sucks everyone in old Bakersfield.
When he was racing there for a little bit before he stopped in Bakersfield, Mom and Dad would come out all the time, talk to them. Good folks.
I need to see CJ back. He was a will.
Yeah, he was.
Ooh. Bing bong.
Oh, almost bad there.
Shout out to the San Diego people. Shout out to SDRC for trying to keep the doors open. If you guys didn't read the news, go check out their Facebook. They are going to continue running, but wanted to snip the rumors in the butt. They have Brennan Edwards helping them out run that place, so be sure to support them. Trying to bring you guys the best facilities possible. We were talking about that. The reason the name Club Racing has its name is because these used to start off as clubs.
Yeah, in someone's backyard or at a park or whatever.
And if you want to have these nice supercross style indoor tracks, it takes a lot of money to run them. So shout out to the track owners.
Yeah, it's tough. And that's just it. Is you got to wonder what's going to happen if we don't. If California doesn't have an indoor track, what will happen?
You know, I hate saying it because I said this when I was kind of leaving the industry for a while, but one thing that I noticed with all the sponsorships, because we were trying to do something at Kyosho where we only offered sponsorships through the hobby shop. Oh, I thought that
man.
Marshall was going to get hit.
Yeah, is that Kurt? Yeah, that was Kurt Winger almost getting nailed.
Not Kurt Winger, it's someone else,
Does
but
that
still.
look like Kurt? Sorry.
Yeah, it looked like him. That was a bit gnarly. I thought for sure we were going to see an uptick in kind of the old school Roadrunners, Camarillo club racing scene where more of these tracks are built in parks again or backyards, outdoor loamy, which is going to be interesting, or maybe even just smaller carpet tracks again, as most of these cars are built for high grip. But it's just so expensive to run especially in California, as you know, taxes and the cost of living. It's so expensive to run these indoor tracks.
I think the answer is if someone has the money, just buy a building and purpose build a track, or if they have the property to purpose build a building for RC car racing, and then they need to understand that it's a money pit. You don't win money. You don't make a lot of money owning a track.
Web Central saying, I don't think sponsorships are a problem. It's not necessarily that their sponsorships are a problem, but think about it. If you have, let's just say, to make it easy, 100 racers, and none of them were sponsored, and they had to buy everything either from you or online, and then you add 40 of those racers get a deal, and they have to go through their sponsorship to get that deal. Obviously, you can see, you can do the math.
40% of your sales.
Yeah, there's 40% of your sales not being contributed through your hobby shop. So not hating on the sponsorship. It definitely helps a lot of people in different areas as this hobby does get expensive. So it's kind of one of those, you got to look at the good and the bad. But if you're running an indoor hobby shop or a hobby track specifically, and it costs a lot, anytime you lose even 5 to 10 guys that might be spending $100 or $300, let's just say $100 to $300 a month through you, and you lose that's a big portion of your profits.
Oh yeah.
So again, talked about it the other day. Brent Thelke did a cool thing where it was a $5 challenge, and people would spend a minimum $5, including his team drivers, whether you're buying sodas or just a part or whatever silly stuff it is, just to help the hobby shop.
He put that challenge out for everybody to spend at least $5 every time they went to the track.
Yep. I thought it was cool.
It is absolutely cool. I think we need to redo something like that and relive it.
Look at Joel Eaton, and so he's a track owner himself. He owns a track in Salt Lake City. Overhead went up 40% in Utah this year over last. So, I mean, you guys do the math. If you don't, of course, Joel's doing his best to bring in new racers. We're doing our best to try to bring coverage. You guys have seen in the chat, there's a lot of new racers asking really good questions. No questions dumb.
It's like, I don't understand why people, first of all, this facility is amazing.
It's one of a kind, honestly.
It is. It really is. But then you see some of these other facilities that don't have this kind of appeal. But it's because someone got what they could to open a track up indoors, and so it's like if you have a place to race, don't beat it up.
Well, and keep in mind, let's be honest here. We're even joking with Matt with the amount of equipment he has. People are getting in RC. If you're opening a track, nobody's doing it to get rich. They know going in, and there's nothing wrong with that. They're doing this for a passion. So if you keep that in mind and don't think that your track's trying to rip you off, because none of these guys are. They're just trying to make an honest living and bring you something they enjoy doing. And, just kind of keep that in mind. There's nothing wrong with being sponsored. I agree. It helps a lot of people. It can be expensive. It can be an expensive hobby. Just try to do your part. If you save money over here and you have it, maybe try to, spend it over here. If you are one of those racers that's fortunate enough that you do a lot at your track and maybe you get free entries and your buddies with the owner and this and that, don't overuse that.
Yeah.
Do your part.
Here's another thing too, is you see this, I got buddies with small business over time. If your buddy or your hobby shop, they're open, or your buddy opens up a business, are you too friend if you're asking for, hey, give me a cut? Don't ask for breaks, because if you get breaks or whatever, hey, can you give it to me at this or whatever? No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't ask for that, because that's not helping it stay open.
Right. And everyone's at different parts in their lives. You know, we're all, if you're one of those people and then they choose to help you out, that's one thing.
Let them choose to help you out.
But if you are, you know, I know personally at our local track, there's a lot of people that race for free. And don't get me wrong, they do help a lot. But, and, you know, including myself in the past, I've had to, you know, check myself and just go up there and drop my 20 down for my entry, not thinking anything of it. Because, I mean, to be quite frank, Randy would let me race for free forever if I wanted. And, you know, there was a time and a place that definitely has helped, but as I got older and, you know, had more money, it's like, dude, I'm down to pay my 10 or 20 bucks to keep this place around. I'd rather have it here than not.
Absolutely.
It's only expensive. What people don't realize what other hobbies cost. Yeah, it's all whatever your reference point is, right? You know, there's hobbies that are cheaper than this, and of course there's some that are way more.
It's relevant.
Yeah, it's all relevant to whatever you're comparing
Question,
it to.
are tire costs directly related to the track surface you race on? Yes.
Very
some
much
tracks
so.
are more abrasive, some tracks are way less abrasive. So, I mean, if you're on a, say, like where Tanner runs in the Midwest, it's a sealed track. He runs mods, so it eats tires up. You're getting maybe 2 runs out of them for that class. And so, I mean, on a race night, on a practice night, you'll obviously, you know, get more, but on a race night, he's running tires 2 or 3 times, and that's it.
Yeah. Oh,
that didn't sound good.
Was lucky he hit both at the same time, because if he would have been angled anymore, that car would have been broken. That is Holdsworth, I do believe. Try to pull up our screen right here and start following along. We just went on a tangent right there. Sorry about that, guys. But it's interesting topics, and practice is a good time to talk about that stuff, I feel like.
Yeah.
Ooh, the Japanese driver to the top now.
Kuma?
Yeah, he's a 16-year-old Kyosho driver, representing the Kyosho brand. As he goes... Oh, man, the noises some of these cars make when they hit like that. That is the Kyosho car.
Makes me cringe.
Yeah. A RB7 with a few upgraded parts on it. All red right here over the big triple going onto the straightaway. A little glitch out right there. Yeah, I see Alex bringing up a good point. Over in England, they have lots of great clubs, but mentioning how fortunate we are here in the States to have quite a few amazing indoor facilities. So, you know, whenever it goes, you know, same to what are you comparing it to, really, you know?
Yeah, I mean, so I know in Vegas there was a gap of time where we didn't have we had a small indoor track. That was Danzy's indoor hobby and raceway. It's long gone since, you know, then. But we had the Las Vegas RC Off-Road Club, which was out at Western, and there was a group of guys. We had a president. We had, you know, this and that, and we literally had meetings and put stuff together, big events. Silver State, the original Silver State, and we had nationals out there at Western and stuff like that. So, or actually, the nationals were held at the Silver Bowl, but when you have a club, it takes a lot of people to make sure it goes the right direction. I know at the park situation, anytime you have a park let you do things, once you invest money or put money into that, it belongs to the city.
Yep.
It doesn't belong to any one entity. It belongs to them. So there's some people that don't want to do that. So if you want to open a track and control it, you're going to have to do it on your own.
Right.
But if you go through the city, you go through the park system, any kind of upgrades or anything like that, the facility belongs to the city, belongs to the park. And so they do like to hear that you have a club to take care of it or whatnot, and it's cheap, but you're responsible for doing all the upkeep and all the improvements, and that is definitely lost money.
Yeah, Ashley mentioned in the UK, some clubs have got too many events going on and club racing is struggling. Yeah, it kind of goes back to that ebb and flow of life, right? I think everything kind of sorts itself out. Everyone wants to have a big race, and then people kind of wait as there's only so many weekends a year. So if you're going to do a big race, you know, most of the time, and then you want to split that with family time, you might not club race as much. So yeah, it's one of those deals. It'll kind of sort itself out as everything does. But if you look at it, factual information, I feel like that's maybe the direction we're going in some areas. Back to clubs. Joey going to Rainman's tomorrow and SCRC Saturday with the boys. Nice. And it's Fuma. Japanese driver, the Kyosho car. You can see him up there in the red Kyosho shirt. His hands behind his back, waiting for everyone to finish up here as they get ready to walk off the stand. And we bring up heat number 6, Cushing in this one in the hot bodies. He's on the far, not the far right, but the right side red t-shirt. He's running the hot bodies car here this weekend. That is Will Cushing. Ended up second, it looks like. So Fuma breaking at the end.
Yeah.
And Scott Spear, who broke in his last round, actually taking the W.
We're not sure exactly where our top 3 are or anything like that on our 3 consecutive. We need to get that switched over. I'm not sure how to do that, but we'll figure that out.
Did you guys watch Brendan Edwards live? No, I haven't. I would assume that has something to do with STRC. If you care to fill us in, Alan?
I'm sure we can maybe find that on. We're going to race number
Brad
6.
Thomas. Yeah, we're not. Nick saying club racing is better than big races.
I'd have to say some of the closest, funnest races
Yeah,
I've ever seen has been at the club level.
I've had so much fun club racing. I've had an awesome time at big races too, but yeah, you can't deny club racing. And the beautiful thing about club racing is most of the time that's your local track, so you get to go home right after.
Yeah,
you know,
like packing up, I'm done. Let's go home.
So it makes the few big races that you do choose to do that much more fun and special because they're not every weekend.
Exactly. So I haven't gone to a big race in I don't know how long, but the wife gave me permission. I'm coming back in a couple weeks for the BK Classic, so
nice.
I might come back and help out Dave with the mod media stuff, but I'm going to be racing.
And when can you sign up for that?
Sunday at noon.
Nice. And the event shall be the weekend of October 20th, right?
20, 21, 22. Friday's practice, and we've talked about it before, so we all know that Brian Kinwald is a bowler. I didn't know that until this weekend. He was a bowler, an avid bowler, and a very good bowler.
Yeah, really good bowler.
So Friday after practice, they all rope up and head to the bowling alley down the street, and they bowl and share stories and have a good time. So I think that's pretty cool.
Heck yeah, that's honestly what it's about. And you used to see a lot more of that, and the kids kind of are bringing that back out. You saw yesterday a lot of people going to Octane, the go-kart track here in town, posting about it. The Aussies going downtown Chandler. They always have a good time.
That town will never be the same.
So remember to have fun with your friends. Thankfully, the crew that we've traveled around with, we always had a good time.
I'm having a blast right now with the guys, with you guys.
It's
with
been
you.
fun.
And I mean, I've known you for a long time. This is my first time meeting. I think I've met Dave before at one of the Fifth Scale races, but I've known Matt for a long time. But this crew is you guys are fun, just fun.
Who else is coming to the BK race? I see a few guys dropping it in there, so drop it in there. I unfortunately can't make it. I have obligations that weekend. Sadly, I know.
I'll be there covering BK.
That was David Orner sneaking in.
I might be staying with you guys.
Yeah, you get the kitchen?
Yeah, I'll sleep in a cot in the kitchen.
Yeah, my bed's actually pretty comfy.
Yeah.
I'm a smaller guy, so it doesn't take much. I sleep on the floor. I used to travel around in the beginning of my racing career. If Kevin King's here, there was many a time I had to sleep on the floor to get to races, and kind of that's what was able to get me lifted off my RC career.
Hell yeah.
Grew up pretty poor. Then I thankfully met a bunch of cool guys that helped me out. And if JP's listening, I appreciate you taking the chance on me with Kyosho. And I believe I talked to Joe. I think he's coming tomorrow.
Is he?
I think so.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, so if you're out there, Joe, can't wait to have you up. We'll definitely have to get you in the booth.
Yeah.
He's a wealth of knowledge, and he knows all of these guys and what they're doing and their backstories.
Maybe get to some news about Much More if Much More is coming out with any new product. That's what Shinadachi's running. I know we got Much More guys.
Oh, speaking of way back in the career, Josh Lett in the chat.
Oh, wow.
He was actually the very first JBRL. So those of you know that JBRL, my very first one, he gave me the motor that got me a podium.
Oh, look at that. Who has the weekend off?
Ooh, Tanner off. They'd fly him in.
I might fly him in here, and I'll meet him
Why do they get stuck? Don't they have reverse? No, so in the top level of RC racing, and even a lot of the club racers, once you start getting in more competitive racing, you take the reverse
Not
out.
allowed.
Yep, and it's actually not allowed, but you don't want it because the way that reverse is initiated is from your brake. So when you push up, you want it to just have brakes and not kick in reverse. And then, of course, yes, it is a rule. You can't have reverse. So you have to wait for a turn marshal or do your best to shimmy it off the pipe.
Yeah. So
look at that. Vanderbeek's body's super clean.
it's
Got a little
dialed.
Kinwald flare to it.
Yellow, purple, and white.
Right there on
That's
the
cool.
screen.
Yeah, dialed.
Oh, down the straightaway he goes. He's been quick in all of his heats as well. A USA representative. Little Owen.
Little Owen. Super cool kid. I think
13-year-old.
We've talked about him way. He deserves it, though.
Yeah.
Super level-headed kid.
Ooh, Hobson in this one. Yeah, JP was the team manager.
Owen, though, laying down a pretty good time right now.
Who in the chat that's not here has been to a World Championships, whether it's 8 scale, on-road, whatever it is. If you guys have been to an IFMAR World Championships, drop it in the chat. Love to see who we have watching from the old school days, or even if it's new school and you just didn't make it to this one.
Talk to Matt really quick.
Brian Strange, of course, 110 scale. And Chico, Charles Hicks, Mark Pavitas, maybe a few. Mark, you have a lifetime invitation, if I'm not mistaken. That's how it goes, Pavitas.
I think he's been at one or two.
Just a couple of them.
Just a couple.
One of my favorite paint schemes of all time was Pavitas.
Well,
oh, that was sick. And we caught it on the big screen for you there. Hopefully he does it again if he comes by for one more, but I don't think he's going to.
I remember watching Mark, Brian, and Masami at Reedy Race at M&M battling. Those 3 cars, just phenomenal racing. It was so cool to watch those battles. I was lucky enough to see that kind of stuff back in the day, and it's super, super cool to watch that stuff. So it's crazy.
Doors open on Saturday, I think at 8, controlled, or maybe 7 even, I'm not sure, but controlled practice starts at 8:30, so maybe 7:30, 8. Yeah, unfortunately, I obviously never got to run in the old school days, but one of my favorite things is watching old videos, and I built a track with my dad in my backyard at one point, is I really like the tracks that didn't have the pipes. The track was almost like dug down a couple inches, and the piping was just
like a dirt.
Yeah, it was like a dirt mound, and it created curbing, and it just looked really neat and cool. Yeah. I always dug that.
There you go. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate you, bud.
Yeah, Billy Easton in those battles, Cliff Lett. A lot of people have been to IFMARs, finished 89th.
We're going to go some interviews next time around, maybe?
RC legend. Mark Bavita's in the chat.
One of now 2 drivers with an 8 scale and 10 scale off a World Championship. Yeah, true, but right now Algaro's the only one to
It depends if you count, is that off-road only? Because I'm pretty sure Hara has an 8 scale and on-road worlds.
Yeah.
So I guess it.
But I'm looking at
Masami.
Algaro right now. He in his possession right now, he is a rating 8 and 10 scale.
Oh yeah.
Drive, which I think is badass.
Mexican team having way too much fun after their mains in 2016 in Vegas. I went to that one too. That was a riot.
Yes.
Big Rick Dog. BK Classic is October 20th, the weekend of the 20th. So they will start signups at noon on Sunday.
At noon. I think I'm not sure exactly where that link's going to be, but I will find it and we'll make sure we put it out to you guys.
Come join Big Wayne.
Big Wayne.
Big Wayne? We're trying to come up with a nickname for him after we had Mother Matt, but we just couldn't get it.
The other guy.
The other guy, that's right.
The other guy.
It came
because everybody knows Zach.
I don't know if that's good or bad. Yeah, the Hustings videos were super rad, so I've missed watching those on the VHS.
Yes.
Fox got some love in this one. That's Dustin Fox down there starting 7th. See how these guys pan out as we're halfway through our first round here in the controlled practice era.
We might get out of here by 10 o'clock tonight, bud.
Yeah. Who's the GOAT in RC racing history, in my opinion? I don't think it's opinion. I think it's fact. I think it's Masami. By a long shot.
There was a picture in Car Action with all of his cars, all of his trophies. I think he's won at just about every...
Yeah, if you Google Masami Hirasaka trophies, I'm sure that picture will pop up, and it's really neat.
It's insane. That was his job for many years. That was his job before it was actually a job.
Right.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, it kind of paved the way for paid professionals, if you will. And fortunate enough to meet him a few times and even watch him drive with his feet. That's another one you guys might want to go YouTube. Someone wants to drop a link. I think there's a link of him at Cactus Classic in mid-2000s maybe, driving with his feet. And I'm sure he's done it multiple other times because you can't just get that good doing it once, that's for sure. Wayne saying if he wins 2, it'll definitely be Ongaro as the current GOAT.
That would be crazy for him to have all 3 in hand.
That would be nuts. And they would give Associated their 33rd championship world title.
That would be nuts for him to have all 3 of the world titles.
And then if he goes to, maybe we can get Ongaro to show up to the IFMAR 10 scale worlds.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Yeah, that'd be sweet. Yeah, no problem. Thank you guys for joining in with us. Richard Lake now in the chat. Steve Butts OG. Yeah, it's pretty cool seeing Steve Butts in here. We used to race with the original Panda back in the day. Who else? We have Brian McDuffie, all those guys. Hope they're all doing well. Mike Kitty Cats. Joe Pillars built up a pretty stellar Kyosho team back then. And of course, Associated's always been strong. Losu was getting it as well. And that was about when Yokomo started taking 10 scale serious here in the US at least, because they were sending over, someone dropped earlier, Nyato, if you guys remember him, Maximum Punch.
Jamie Hall to the point right now. Right now, our top 3 consecutive is 1 minute flat with a 3.40.
Marcus P, Jerry Walter. Those guys are dope as well. Thank you guys for joining us. Yeah, as Jamie Hall leads the way. Nico Schmidt in the 2 spot. Kyle Klinsforth in 3rd. Harley, she's been going quick all weekend. Yamasaki, you've seen his name up top. And now Adam Rails, he has a lot of fans online, so putting in a presence. It's Jamie Hall, the only one that's really close to the top 2 times set out of the last heat. Sitting 3rd overall on the top 3 consecutive. The UK driver leads the way right now. The Switzerland is in 2nd, if I'm not mistaken. Ooh, and Yamasaki to the point. Jumping the leapfrog, if you will.
Yeah, so I'm surprised that only 7 we're not still under a minute yet. So we're right at a minute, and a minute flat with a 3.40, 3.98 for Yamasaki and a 9.13. So we got 4 drivers right at a minute for your top 3 consecutive.
1 minute left on the master clock. Car 1 now set the pace with a 1 flat with a 1. Car 3 with a 1 flat with a 9. And car 4 with a 1:01.
Yeah, Angaro's got to win some on-road to be considered a GOAT for sure.
Yeah.
You know, someone that has, that can be considered in that same category as Ryan Cavallari. He has national titles in Nitro, on-road. I know it's not a world title, but he's done really well at Reedy races, which, I mean, that has all the international drivers. I'm not sure. I think he has some on-road Reedy race wins. I'm sure the chat will let us know. What's Cavallari's on-road resume look like? I know he's got a national title, I believe. I think he has a Reedy race title, and one of those guys that just shows up. And I believe he raced a lot more on-road when he was younger, but when he was making those races happen, he wasn't. Primarily 10 scale and 8 scale. So you got to consider him up there as one of the newer era GOATs for sure. Steve asking, how old were you, Zach, when we were all doing JBRL? Like 15 to 18-ish.
Well, it's 21 years in the making
Yeah,
now, so.
14. Started, I was AE 14-year-old was my RC Tech username. So if that gives you any idea, I think that was like the first year I understood what RC racing was outside of Racers Haven locally.
I've been to at least one JBRL every year since it started.
How many of the two-wheel guys did not race four-wheel? Not many, if any.
Yeah. Yamasaki jumped into the point of this one in a 1 minute flat with a 111. So Jamie Hall going 1 minute with a 430, and Jamie Hall, 1 minute at a 913, I'm sorry. So here we go, race number 8. Let's see how this Mugen does.
Yeah, I want to see all of you Mugen fans kind of tune in. This is time to watch Shinadachi out there, the only Mugen car in the States, and we don't even really know. Did they mention anything if there's some back home? Some more?
Nothing to know of, but this is basically the prototype platform that they will be putting out. I mean, I'm sure obviously they might put some small tweaks into it, but according to Drake, this is the platform that they're going to put out. It's the only car in the States. And
Option parts, I believe the only thing that they had on it was the aluminum steering rack.
Yeah.
So I think it's pretty much, if you go check out the pictures, we had some dropped. Red RC has some dropped.
There it is right there, that number 2 car.
Yep. It looks like most of those parts are going to be what you see out of the kit, with an exception of, for sure, the steering rack and maybe 1 or 2. I didn't catch the tail end of the interview, so.
Very famous paint scheme on that guy, on that car.
Absolutely. Tim Line, we'll see you guys
changes.
tomorrow.
I know the first couple of heats, this car looked pretty soft. So let's see what we got this time around. Wow. Looks pretty aggressive, actually.
I raced the first JBRL at Showtime. That was actually in Bakersfield. Yep, those are good old days.
I was there too.
Guys like David Shepard. I think Drake was there now. Cody King was a young kid racing back in those days. Gas Truck. Joe Jacober. Lots of legends in their own right.
Dougie the River Ray.
yeah. Dougie Fresh.
Dougie Fresh.
Much easier to say.
Yes.
He's a cool cat. It is Vanderbeek, though, to the point. Vanderbeek's got some fans online, I know that for sure. As we're following around Templeman, his mom was watching, his dad's here.
Uh-oh, information. Perfect.
And we will start getting driver interviews now that the fast guys are approaching. Keep in mind the later 3 heats are the top 30 from 4-wheel drive portion of this event.
But right now, we're still looking for the fastest.
Oh no, Alex, upside down.
Fastest consecutive 3 laps right now is what sets you up in your qualifier. And we have 3 rounds of this.
Yeah, we're following around our race leader there. Team Associated driver over his teammate, Alan Horn, the father of Austin and Aiden. Aiden making the 4-wheel drive final.
Super cool, dude.
And Austin decided he wanted a girlfriend, so he's a little bit slower at this race, but brought his girlfriend.
Yeah.
So Aiden, fast RC, Austin, girlfriend.
Yeah.
That's how that goes, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
And then guess what? Alan's got the best of both. He's fast for what I would consider his age, and his wife's here with him.
There you go.
It's a win-win.
Yeah. They travel as a family. They really do.
Hey, you look like a heavyweight boxing champ.
Who does?
You, the other guy.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll be here all week.
I'm a big teddy bear, though. Some people think different.
Yeah, Marcus Plumley saying, crazy how we watch these young guys grow up the track and now watching them at the Worlds. Doug, Mason, Jovi.
It's cool.
Super cool.
It's super cool.
You know, one thing to be proud of with this younger generation is, I would say, pretty much every single one of them has turned out as an awesome human being, and a big part of that is because, I can't say because, but it's nice to see because a lot of these guys spend a ton of time at the track, so they're learning from all the older generation, and it just goes to show that you guys are doing your part, and these kids aren't being crybabies, breaking the remotes, doing anything crazy. They're super respectful on and off the track. And that's a big part of RC racing. So if you guys are, at your local track, I know I've witnessed it many a times. Wayne likes to help the younger kids, take them under his wing, and just show them what RC is about. We've seen a lot of people in the chat here, asking questions. Don't be afraid to ask. There's no dumb question.
As a sponsored driver, that's your job to help out the next kid. So I do take that seriously, and I do have a heart for this younger group from the West Coast to come up here because my son's raced with them so long. But it is even I see these kids. I'm super proud for these guys because I know how much work they put into it. I know Maddie's just like, he's always slaving on that car. I know Davey's always slaving on his car. Mason and Tyler, those guys they put a lot of time in. Sammy Moran, these guys put so much time into their vehicles and their racecraft that you just got to be pumped for them. I hope all of them make the top 50%.
Yeah.
If not better. I mean, it's what you want.
Buzz Killington. We won't bring that up. Oh, Eric.
Yeah, we didn't say nothing.
It's weird hearing Zach talk about the younger guys.
No idea.
Steve.
Hopsing, yes, Steve.
Oh, that's funny. Good time.
Funny.
I bet it is a little bit weird, huh? It's weird for me too, but I love it.
Where are you at, Steve? Are you out here? Where are you at?
Yeah, where are you stationed at? Where are you watching from? Where's everyone watching from? We do this quite often. We'll get a...
He's a negative camera guy for life.
Yeah, we'll get a head count of where everyone's watching from now that the rest of the world's either fully awake and everyone's getting off work. If you're here stateside, at least on the West Coast end of things, maybe getting closer to bedtime.
He's in Temecula. That's not that far away. Start heading this way, bud. Come on. Get in there, Dougie. Yeah.
Yeah,
Derek's
Dougie.
so handsome.
And
He's
Alex, the only one to go sub 1 minute so far in this round. This is our
Dougie's-
first one that means something.
Yeah, Dougie's posted a pretty decent lap time there, a 19.7 overall. He's at a 1 minute with a 2.89.
Wagga Wagga, Australia. I like that. Sounds cool.
Well, you guys are coming in quick.
I know. Florida, Houston, East Coast of Canada.
Canada.
Yep, Canada getting represented.
Where is Letterkenny?
By Buzz Killington.
We started watching that again last night.
Yeah.
I watched them all, but
Buzz Killington, I'm going to assume Bakersfield. James Arlick said when he ran the Worlds, his only goal was to not be the slowest American. We haven't got to try the crab shack yet. What the heck? I'm starving. I'm down to pay if any of you guys are coming here.
You're buying?
I mean, at this point, I'm about to Uber Eats something in. Look at everyone's favorite Australian. There's Mitch right there on cam. Doing a little modeling for Mitch on the mic apparel. Well, we told him multiple times we got to get him in the booth. Yeah, he can hear us. Yeah, there he is. Representing himself.
45 seconds for the start of the race.
Do they drive with ball or gear diffs? I would assume most people are going to have a ball diff in for this one. If anyone has a gear diff, I recommend putting in the ball diff. Well, who knows? I've been out of it for a while, so don't take advice from me. I'll ask Shin how it was. Shin.
Gotta hear how that went.
Yeah, he said traction's coming up quite a bit, and I said the car looks a little soft for me. And he said, yeah, it rolls too much right now, so you probably see that car getting a little bit of adjustments. And keep in mind, it doesn't have near as much testing and tuning on that setup as a lot of these other guys. Mitch on the Marshall position. That's funny.
Bash.
So we will start taking interviews with Richard Lake after this one.
Mark Peterson, good, and you?
I'm Steve Butt's son. How's it going? Eddie?
You're right,
Oh, Buzz.
You're absolutely right.
Funny.
He will help any kid. That's funny. Group 10 coming up next. We're on Group 9 right now. We're going to start interviewing people with the best top 3. Right now, it looks like you guys got to do one more lap. But right now, Alex Vanderbeek has a 59.389.
The only one in the 59s.
Yeah, you're definitely going to have to be in the fast 58s.
Yeah, let's see where a 59.3 would have put him after the the final round of controlled practice. He would have been right there with Evans at 12th overall. So Alex putting in a really good run.
That's solid.
Yeah, so we'll see.
BT into the point. BT with a 105 though. He'll need to find some speed, but BT's a busy guy. He's helping out all his team and everything like that, so he doesn't get quite the time on his car. Definitely not the drive time that he needs, but he's a busy dude. There he is with a shot of his car.
Yui passing up Lackey. Lackey has fans. Lackey. I'm not sure how they pronounce it, but Yui out front, getting closer.
Yeah.
Hunter King, I know he's got fans out there.
No.
Oh yeah, big chillin'.
He actually moved out to Florida, and he's gotten really fast since he's made that move from Vegas. He used to be a carpet guy, really good on the carpet. I think he's not too far from Beach RC now.
I did not know that. That's cool.
I don't know if his dad's out there.
Lachlan.
Yeah, I think he was pretty close to Beach RC.
Well, yeah, they call him Lachlan on here, but they have a nickname for him. I understand that. They got a nickname though. You all-knowing chat, you. I said Chipotle earlier, and he's like, it's pronounced Chipotle.
Right.
Oh, really?
That didn't sound good.
Yeah, Tommy Hall.
BT.
Tommy Hall was a Euro champion, but struggling
Still on
a
the
bit.
pipe right there. Nobody getting to him. Marshall, watch out, Marshall.
See, they call him Locky. All of his buddies online. I was calling his nickname, and they were like, that's not how you say it. It's Lachlan. It's like, yeah, I understand that. But Yui out front now, another 59. Not quite good enough for Alex's time, though.
But he's still up top. In second right now.
He's 6 hours from beach line.
It was that far out, huh? I thought
Dang.
it was closer to that.
But then other people are saying he's close. I don't know. The chat, it's very hard to follow.
They're all knowing.
Yeah, they're all knowing. Just different knows.
Yeah, they're just knowing something different.
Whatever the right
Come
answer
on in
is,
here,
put
Jackie.
it in
You're not
all
online,
caps.
but, hey,
Oh yeah.
we got
You want to get
Jackie
on?
right here. You want to talk? You want to say some kind words?
Nah. He's like, dude, I've been working. I'm big chilling now.
How come you're not wheeling a car in this, Jackie?
Working on the track, man.
Yeah.
You're doing a
He's
hell
a
of
full-time OGO model, dude.
Yeah. You are killing it. Okay. No, you guys have done a great job here, man. This is awesome. Don't start yawning. You'll get me going.
The Loch Ness Monster. So we're only going to interview new TQ times, which Alex is uncontested right now.
Yeah, well, he's about 4/10 off, 3/10 off.
Yeah, it's still 25 seconds left for Donnelly.
Laying one down right now.
If you guys, Defuru, you even got Derek to comment. Derek Defuru, Kyosho driver, saying, Jack, I haven't seen him say a word through this chat.
Boy.
Dang, dude.
Missing, man.
What did he say? Send a belly button picture. Derek, how dare you? Wow, Derek in the chat. Very cool. That's another. I think Derek has a world title in 8 skill, if I'm not mistaken, way back in the day. Long time ago.
That's cool.
They had knobby tires back then. That's crazy.
Crazy.
Someone asking, what's everyone's home track? Yeah, we've done that a few times, but go ahead and keep dropping it. Give your guys' track some love. We have Jackie here, who's basically the man for hobby action. He was trying to shoo everyone off when we were doing the ceremonies out here on the track. He was already pulling up pipe, making it happen.
Yeah.
So anything you like, Jackie did. Anything you didn't like, that was Larry.
Yeah, exactly. If it was wrong, it was Larry. If it was right, it was Jackie.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Sounds like your mic's off. When you might have You gotta eat it.
I didn't.
Maybe have that mic closer
Is that better?
to you,
There
Wayne.
you go. Is that better?
Awesome job, guys.
Thanks,
So, no new time.
Better?
A little closer.
I'm going to eat the dang thing.
That's okay.
Oh, yeah.
Is that better?
No.
I haven't changed it. I haven't touched nothing.
Bring it in.
Bring it in, bud.
Bring it in.
Oh, there you are.
It's.
Hello.
There we go.
You look like a
Oh, my
Backstreet Boy
goodness.
now, dude. It's so
Now-
close to your
now
face.
watch. Now someone's going to be like, it's so loud. All right.
I'm a trusted source for Hunter. My husband is a mechanic. Fair enough. Amber in here. We're gonna trust her. So I missed it. Is he 6 hours away, or is he
6 miles away?
Or is he 6 miles? We're gonna trust Amber.
Amber. And drum roll, please.
Why is the stream so bad? YouTube and Live RC. Live RC stream, from my understanding, won't be the greatest if you're watching just from that camera angle, because it's not our stream. But if you're having problems with the actual main stream, we have it going, and I know for a fact it's on our end working good. So just check your settings. We have a few streams going on our phones and on iPad in case there are any cutouts. We can nip that in the butt quickly for you.
That's not nice, Derek. No.
Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. That place is sick. I've never been.
Tanner loves that place. Tanner walked into that place, laid his car down, talked to the owner a little bit. The owner, it was like family instantly.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Tanner's like, that place is amazing. It's fun. Yeah, good people.
6 hours, Amber says. So.
Okay.
All right, there it is.
He's a half a state away.
Yeah.
So it's like driving here. I come here for club racing.
Oh, no problem.
Yeah.
Just get a little practice in on a Wednesday.
So who's in
Tyler
this one?
Hooks.
Harley, Koki, Boda,
Hoopo.
Kyle Turner, Tyler Hooks.
We need to get
Tony.
Hoopo Honigal up in the booth as well. See how's his experience going. I know he's been to quite a few worlds.
Uh-oh, hiccups.
Early picks for Saturdays. You guys get that going. I'm going to go with... Ooh, who should I go for? I don't know. I really want to see Brock do good for the Schumacher crew.
And I don't want to pick the obvious.
Yeah, no joke. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'd love to see Spencer, those guys, on Garo winning would be insane.
Absolutely. I mean, obviously, you want to see Associated win again. But there's some fast guys.
There's so many cool kids, though. It'd be awesome to see do good. Cole Toller would be dope if he won.
Yeah,
CFT.
I'm going to say this. Watching Dakota Fan in the pits with his four-wheel, he was kind of chipper. I mean, he posted some of the fastest times the whole four-wheel session. He was a little bit more relaxed with the four-wheel throughout the week. He's not so chipper right now. I think he's all business and wanting to get things done. So maybe he's got something to showcase and obviously he wants to win, but I think the mentality looks like it's changed a little bit.
Yeah, Tater would be one that could be an upset too. I mean, it's crazy how fast he was, but it's hard when Ongaro comes out and beats everyone's 3-lap consecutive by a full second over Tater.
Insane. Yeah,
so
just makes you want to go home.
Or not over a full second, but 9/10, very close, and that was on 3 laps. So
right,
yikes. Everyone's trying to order a stick radio and learn how to drive it overnight.
Exactly. As a racer, when you see somebody do that, you're like, I'm just going to go home.
Yeah.
Well, we got a couple going 59s right now. Koki and Yoshi.
Ebby Beck. Let's go. Cavallari. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if Cavallari can't sneak off a win with his new Schumacher.
I would love to see him in the show at least.
Yeah, me too. He was going fast in that last round of practice, or maybe it was 2 rounds ago.
Where did he end up overall in that last round?
He was 5th.
5th?
He was one of our 58 second lap times. So basically, anyone in the top 10 had to go under 59, and there was only one that did a 57, and he did a 57.3, and that was Ongaro, our newly crowned 4-wheel drive champion.
Ridiculous, just under a second.
That's got to be, it's got to be really frustrating for
disheartening.
Yeah, the rest of the guys out
like,
there.
What do we got to do? Yoshi, the point of 58.9 for Yoshi. That's actually a really good time.
Yeah, Yoshi, and we are going to interview new TQs, and currently that would be
2 minutes left to go in this one. Harley up top, looking to go 58.9, 59.1 for Koki.
Haichu Koki.
Yeah, I'm not.
I'll get you the Japanese candy. Don't worry.
Yeah, I like the candy, but I don't know their names. I don't want to pronounce them.
Koki actually, I think he's the Japanese four-wheel drive current national champion. I believe he got third. I don't know. The chat will have to keep me up to date on that. They'll let me know. Is it four-wheel drive Japanese national champion? And I think he's currently got third. Either way, he's super fast himself. Associated driver representing Japan.
Koki now above that time. So you got one Harley Yoshi and two Koki. Your top two right now in this race are better than the current time. So we're looking at Koki, or we're looking at Yoshi going to 58.978 and Koki going to 59.1. So these guys are separated by right at 2/10.
We'll be picking up right here.
That's Yoshi down the straightaway. Car looks pretty dialed.
Yeah, and his time looks good. Both the top two faster than Alex's time. Hoopo trying to get up there in the top 10.
That was impressive watching this car go through that section.
It was.
The way it switches back and forth. Looks like it's almost set up perfect just to kind of lean back and forth. What kind of lap time was that?
Yeah, that was solid. 19.6.
19.6.
Fast lap, 19.4.
Yeah.
For Team Yellow Wheels.
Thank you. Koki in 19.424, 19.462
Daniel?
for Yoshi.
Daniel's been quick in all his races as well.
Yeah.
59.4.
So get this, now we're down to...
Let people know that Facebook is going to time out soon. So
Okay.
head on over to Mod Media on YouTube, and
Okay.
I'm going to try and get on the Facebook stream started.
Okay. So now we got Koki to the top 58.272 to a 58.731 for Yoshi, and Kovac a 59.3. So your top three changing.
Koki taking the point.
58.2's not bad.
Wow, that's going to do good.
That's
and
quick.
Real quick, before we get this interview, Facebook is going to time out, so we'll probably do it after the interview. So if you're on the Facebook stream, head over to Mod Live Media, or Mod Media on YouTube, that is.
It's Mod Media on YouTube, yes.
And then maybe give it 10 minutes or so, and then we'll be back live because we only have 8 hours on Facebook, 12 on YouTube.
And we're going to pick this up. We got an interview coming up with Koki, with Richard Lake.
Holla. We're getting ready to time out on Facebook, guys, so head on over to YouTube. That's probably why the stream got blurry if you're listening in.
Catching up to our interviews here. We're in Control Practice 2023 IFMAR World Championships. Kuki, first round of Control Practice, 58.2. Pretty good. You feeling solid with that?
Thank you very much.
How was the car? Did it feel all right to you?
Yes, I'm good, but a little bit hard to drive. So I changed the setup next round. Yeah, I do.
All right, so there you go. Your proverbial Control Practice TQ so far with 3 more heats to go. Kuki, I'm sure we'll be talking to you later, man. Thanks so much. Back at you guys.
Right on, right on, right on.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Gonna change his setup, make it a little bit easier to
to
drive.
drive, yeah.
And if you remember correctly, Ongaro's car looked like it was really tame in the front end and seemed to help. So I wonder if maybe he'll go catch up on his teammate. See what he's running out there. They got 6 sets of tires for two-wheel drive. As we get this one going, heat 11. Ben Smith in this one. He's a really cool guy from the UK.
So your fast time right now on your 3 consistent is a 58.272. Yoshi went 58.731. Kopavec went 59.353. And Vanderbeek went 59.389. And then Kubo going 59.613. So right now to go fast, your top 10 you need to be a sub 1 minute.
Is that the legend right there? J-Ro walking by, giving us the wink?
All right, all right,
all right. That's a cool one to be compared to.
Yeah, I'll take that.
You got 2 good ones today. You're a wrestler.
That's my boy Nick Milan.
Yeah, Matthew McConaughey.
Yeah.
Getting some love for Hot Pocket in this one. Absolutely.
Hot Pocket.
Hot Pocket. Spencer out front early on. I believe he's in the S-Work vehicle as well.
Dun, dun, dun. We got Heckert. Let's see what we got here.
Yep. So he's a S-Works driver. They got pretty good sized team over here for a 10 skill race. Some international flair, of course, Bornhorst, Jorn Newman.
Maddie in this one.
Jared Mint, been at the top of his charts. Ryan Rivas as well. Cracknell falling back. As these guys, and then just as I say that, he jumps to the top of the board right there with a 19.9. I believe he's the first one to do a 19 in this race.
He's right at 17th. He's 1 minute 3. That's how close it is right now. It's crazy.
Yeah, guys, again, if you're having issues on Facebook, jump to YouTube. And if you're having issues with YouTube, change your settings, as ours is actually starting to lag a tiny bit there. I think it's being worked on, though, so you'll be good.
Jonathan, the traction is definitely coming back. It's coming up nicely, so cars are starting to look extremely hooked up. Looking good.
Keep in mind, Facebook only allows us to stream for 8 hours. YouTube, I believe, is 12, so we do have to break up the Facebook stream, unfortunately. We will get that going again momentarily for you.
Yeah,
Upside down.
They might make us wait for a few minutes, but we will be back on the old face palm a little bit.
Spencer upside down in the Rocket Pop
Down
car.
the straightaway. Rocket Pop. It's awesome. Jared Mint to the top. He's going 1 minute 027. To get that A sort, you need to be better than a 1 minute right now. Sitting 10th, the Cracknell's at a 1 minute 028, so you got to be better than that. Basically better than a 1 minute flat to get an A sort right now.
Yeah, no one even, they're barely making their way into the top 10, but there's 2 minutes remaining.
A lot of time. You just got to string 3 of them together.
Yeah, unfortunately, Jared not able to use his 19.8. Oh, and then he comes by with a 20.1, so let's see if he resets.
Yep, restart over.
He's got enough time to do it. Paul Crumpton making it up there, so haven't heard much of him in his heats. And now he's in the top 3, trying to make something happen here in heat 11 before we start bringing out your top 30 from the four-wheel drive portion of this event, as they will be race 12, 13, and 14.
Gonna have to watch that stream that Group put on Facebook about it, about SDRC, so we'll have to watch that when I get home. There's interesting.
Yeah, Davide's talent is where it's at. It's not the stick radio. Again, we touched up on it. He can do both. He prefers stick, and then talking to Sean Ireland, I personally was just doing testing with my fingers when he was saying, I think you can move quicker with your thumbs. I think there is something a little bit to it, but of course, you know, there's plenty of people that have done amazing with pistol grip radios, so definitely just can't discount his talent altogether.
No, you can't.
Not his radio doing anything. It's.
I mean, if you're going to win the 8-scale worlds and then back it up with the 10-scale four-wheel drive worlds.
2 8-scale worlds.
Does he have 2 of them? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not just the radio, guys.
Yeah, he's a G. And just all around down to earth. I was talking to him, you know, we interviewed him after and asking what do you do on the daily, and he's like, I take care of our track. They have the Ongaro ring, which has club racing weekly and stuff, and he's like, yeah, my dad makes me mow and this stuff around the track and get it dialed in.
He's got chores just like any other kid his age. Spencer Heckert up to the number 7 spot with a 59.383. Oh, jumping all the way up to number 3 spot overall, 59.304.
Let's go, Spencer.
Heckert
Rocket Pop.
laying it down.
Very neat. Jared Mint going quick. Cracknell been fast all week.
You're making me want ice cream now.
Yeah.
Oh, Harley Yoshi trying to get out of the way.
Yikes.
Gets hit in the foot.
Shout out the Aussies from Knox RC in Melbourne. Thank you guys for joining us.
Uh-oh.
No.
Who's that?
That's the TLR. Nobody's setting a new time, though.
That was Spencer's car? That was Heckert?
Yeah, so Mint holding it down for, no, that Heckert's the red, white, and blue.
Oh, okay.
The Rocket Pop.
Hey guys, so all the streams should be back up and going again.
Looks like we're back on Facepalm.
Yep, join us over there if you guys prefer Facebook. We're up and going again on that platform. Yeah, very young Lewis Hamilton racing RC cars. as we get ready to go into Singapore this weekend. If you guys follow Formula One.
Also, a big shout out to our other sponsor for overlays, RCGT and RC Garage.
Look at those things.
So you can see all that with the manufacturers in there, guys, pulling up all those photos. So or check out those sites, rcgarage.info. Claim your racing profile. You will be in there. And also rcgtiming.com.
Yeah. Pecker taking the win of that one. Enjoying myself a nice Monster beverage.
Just posted up a link too, guys, for that waffle for the Brian Kinwald.
Actually, the waffles
Crohn's disease
started to take
there.
shape. Yeah, started to take shape pretty good.
Yeah, I think we got like at least like 70 or 80 tickets.
I was going to say,
sold,
some people are saying they bought multiple tickets in the chat earlier. Very
My
cool.
sister says she bought at least 2, so that's cool.
Yeah.
Are we excluded from entering?
Huh?
Are we excluded from entering? I'm kidding.
If you guys go on, no, you can't.
I don't want to. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, none of the mod guys can do
Zach, you got a visitor.
Oh, hey!
I will step to the side right now, and this guy, I guess, doesn't need any kind of.
It's Luke Mitch. You want to get in real quick? We zoomed in on you. You got fans, so anyone from Australia, pull this chair up, eh? Come on, mate. You're gonna take a. Is it a Stubby or a Stubby? I'm gonna get all kinds of heat right now.
It's definitely a Stubby.
Stubby, there we go.
Yep.
It's definitely a Stubby. All right. So if you guys can't see on screen, maybe Matt can pull us up in the corner right here. We got Mitch joining us, Mitch Pratt, not Luke Prattley, as much as some did want that, but we got Mitch on. How's your event going so far?
Yeah, it's pretty terrible, but the actual overall event's going pretty good. It's great. Like, the track here is awesome. But yeah, no, it's getting there. The car's feeling better. I've actually got Clyde working on my car now, so Clyde working on my car is going to be better than me working on my car. So
Absolutely. So we kind of been discussing the tire situation with two wheel. Are you running AKAs or what are you running?
I'm just running AKAs.
Just keeping it even.
Yeah, just makes it nice and easy. Match the front to the rear. The tyres feel good. Like, it seems a bit different to what it was in four-wheel drive. I don't know if you guys have talked about it much, but I actually feel like newer tyres are actually better in comparison to four-wheel drive, where I found a four-wheel drive new tyre was impossible to drive. So.
We did hear that from the warm-up race, but no one actually mentioned if that was from two-wheel or four-wheel. Most probably we're thinking two-wheel, much like you said. So that makes sense. You got fans already flying in. We got the Pratty fan club, Aussie Love. Let's go. Good bloke right there. So, yeah, so one thing that people have been asking, and you're the first driver we've had up here since the track changed. Do you like the four-wheel drive layout or two-wheel drive layout better?
Man, this layout's epic. I would like to drive a 4B on this layout too. This is a crazy fun layout. I'm struggling a little bit with that little triple-double section in the middle. I seem to end up on the wrong side of the pipe more often than not. But man, like, this would be an epic four-wheel drive layout as well.
And chat, if you guys have some questions or anything you want to ask, now's the time. We're going to have Mitch up here for hopefully a couple minutes. Feel free to chime in, anything you want to mention, anyone you want to say hi to, if you want to talk about the racing. This is your platform, bud. Let's get it.
Yeah. Guys, I haven't lost a wheel yet, so that'll be the most commented thing I'd say. I was notorious for losing wheels probably about 5 years ago. I'd say I'd probably lose one every meet. I haven't lost one yet, so thank God.
And tell us a little bit, Mitch, on the mic. What's up with that?
Yeah, so I actually started up probably just a bit over a year ago when I just sort of started doing a bit of race calling for state and national level events. I thought, all right, well, I may as well do a bit of advertising for the hobby and, you know, that sort of side of things, whilst also the race calling. And, you know, since then I've decided to do a bit of podcasting, you know, live stream videos and, you know, video interviews, the whole works and jerks now. So it's been good. It's you know, challenging and sometimes it's very rewarding though. Like, you know, to see heaps of people watching onto the videos and enjoying the videos as much as I enjoy making them. So it's rewarding, that's for sure.
Well, that's good, and it's awesome for the hobby, obviously. And what is your home track back home?
Home track would be Chargers RC. So it's held up in Ipswich. It's like a glue sand surface. It's called Six Surface. So it's a pretty high bike track, definitely a lot higher grip than this. Alternatively to that, we also have a little tiny indoor clay track, which is called the Goat Track. And Goat Track is literally what it is. It's tiny. So it's a bit of fun.
That's awesome. And this, I'm not sure if you're near his area, but a lot of people, you know, actually I haven't seen anything, but I'm sure a lot of people are curious, is what's up with McBride out in Australia? He's racing much, or?
I've heard mixed rumors. I had a good chat to him actually. He was at the ABC event. He wasn't racing, but he turned up at least to sort of do a bit of viewing. And I tried to get him on for an interview. He said he would think about it and that sort of side of things. I haven't managed to get him on yet. I'm hoping to get that in the future. But, you know, he says he's retired from professional racing. That's as much as we know. We don't believe that he's going to, say, the Nationals. I'd say he's just going to do the odd, I guess, local big race here and there, but he's not going to take it as serious as what he used to.
Gotcha. Interesting. And you got HRCR. Would love to have you at the 2026 Worlds at HRCR. Don't know if they're calling that for themselves or if it's actually been official, but you got a ton of love in here, so it's super cool to see. I wanted to get you on all week so far, so I see we got Wayne back, but you are more than welcome in the box anytime. I wanted to get you a quick minute to say hi to everyone. You're gonna have to give them one oi 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 or Aussie Aussie or something, but you are probably the most popular driver, honestly, that I've seen go through the chat. So that's something to be proud of, man, and appreciate having you here.
Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you.
I appreciate what you guys are doing.
Awesome.
Alrighty.
All right, we're going to finish this one up, and we're actually going to get an interview with Tollard as he's setting a new time. And let's not forget about Schimmel right there. Very impressive about both TLR drivers going in the 52nd range, which we only saw Ongaro do in that last round of practice, this one mattering. So Brennan, super impressive. Both TLR cars. He's young himself. I'm not sure Brennan's actual age. If I had to guess, around 18, 19, somewhere around there. But very well-spoken young man. And it's really good to see him do what he's done. His family puts in a lot of work. They're super involved in RC. Schimmel's actually getting it over Tollard on the last lap by a couple hundredths of a second. So just as we were talking about him, look at Schimmel go. Check this out. We're going to jump into an interview with Schimmel as he takes over top honors.
All right, a little bit of a nail biter at the end. Control practice of 1 of 2 today. Brennan Schimmel laying it out with a 57.7. How's the car feel? Track's obviously coming around. You guys are putting some laps down and making it look good. Tell me about it.
Yeah, I mean, the car was awesome. We did some shock changes and stuff like that for that round. Try to meld the car out and just make it easy to drive. Just it's track's developing out there every run, so it's getting faster each time.
Very cool, very cool. So going into control practice round 2, just going to kind of expand upon that and try and make some changes, or just going to let the track come in and see what happens?
Yeah, just keep going for tires, you know. It's getting ready for qualifying and stuff like that. Keep bringing them in, get them ready.
Nice. Well, nice top 3. That was good, man. Very cool. Back at you guys.
Wow.
Squeaked it in last second there. That's awesome, dude.
The real Shim Shady.
So Schimmel went 57.761 and Cole Tollard 57.791. So,
I mean, that's
less than 300
a nail.
Yeah.
Off the finger right there. That's a fingernail.
Once again, transponder placement.
Yeah, 18.9 out of Tollard. That's absolutely unreal. So, Barry, if you're watching, I know you texted me earlier. Shout out to the Schimmel family. They definitely put in the work. There's no doubt about it. Brennan's been hungry for a long time, and he's made his name through the ranks and proven why. So.
Yeah, and Tollard did do an 18.9.
I know. He's absolutely flying. That's the first 18 I've seen. Mayfield's going to put himself up in the top 6. Finn's up there. Orlowski. But really impressive out of Kato. He stays top 3 as we are moving into heat 13 of 14. So let's see who goes quick here.
I'm going to switch this over and start watching time on the other one.
Wow, that was awesome. Right there at the end.
Yeah.
I was already announcing Tollard getting it, and then all of a sudden he comes by. I was like, whoa.
I heard the crowd. I was like, what'd I miss? And they said he got it last second, so that last lap.
Hey, and that's 2 TLR cars. They got something over there, whether they're faking us out or
they
not.
Wouldn't let me look at it, so I know they got something over there.
Wow. No white monsters, Wayne.
What's that?
Derek says no white monsters. Mike would be disappointed.
We didn't have any available. Tomorrow. Tune in tomorrow. And tell all your buddies, tune in tomorrow. I'll be drinking white ones tomorrow. I'm going to need it.
Yeah,
I have a feeling it's going to be fast, close, tight racing tomorrow. Whoa.
It wouldn't matter until the main events. You're right on the transponder placement. But we had one. I mean, what was the finish in one of those A's was...
Rivkin, it was in the A final.
I think it was thousandths of a second.
He went, Ongaro was like at a... I don't know. Ongaro literally was 0.3 ahead of the tone.
Yeah.
And then Rivkin got caught at I think it was a 15.
So it was tense, but
5 flat with
he
the 0,
missed
0,
it by
0, 0.
like a thousandth of going the extra lap.
Yeah.
That was crazy. So that's where it would matter. As we follow along, who's that? Looks like
Evans.
Looks like maybe Norman or somebody's paint scheme right there. Oh, that's actually Gillespie's paint scheme as it's pulled up on the actual bottom
He's running
right-hand
second
side.
overall right now. But I'm
Gillespie.
seeing something that doesn't make sense to me right now. We're almost 2 minutes into this, and only one person cracking the top 10.
I know. Dustin Evans. Colorado boy. Trying to hold it down for more RC.
Spencer Rivkin up number 8 at 58.05.
A local
or
boy.
850. Huh?
He's a local boy.
Yeah, local boy.
We had Gillespie up there representing Joel Eaton, who's in the chat.
Spencer to the top in this one now. 19.5 for him. Martin Bear. Another question. I don't know what the question mark is about. Maybe it was too fast of a lap.
Yeah.
He's got 19.3.
So Rivkin trying to make it happen, but you mentioned it earlier. I mean, these guys are still trying to get sorted out, maybe working with traffic. Evan looks like he's clear. Now Rivkin in the clear.
Bruno up top.
Gillespie was flying earlier. We had him on screen, and he was going good in that blue car, so let's see if he can string some laps together.
Tom Rinnernick running this time. He had issues in that last round, so I don't know if he got those things fixed and got going in the right direction. He's throwing down some times. A 19.7 last time by. That might help him out a little bit.
It's Coelho out front, though, for Portugal. Leading the way. He has some world titles under his belt. Super fast, super talented.
Rivkin.
Kind dude, too.
Yeah, is he? I've never met a lot of those guys, but he seems that he would be.
Yeah, stand-up dude.
Bruno to that number 3 overall now.
I know. Now he's picking it up. He's knows he's got it figured out. 19.0 is his fast lap last time by.
That's fast.
See if he can string a couple together. That's the orange car we're following around. So
another 18.9.
Wow. Bruno now to the top of the point. 57.496. Flying.
Hey, look at who's in second.
Yep, old Tater. TLR with your favorite paint scheme.
Yeah, Spencer and Tater going back and forth right now. They're 5 and 6 respectively. Wow.
Let's jump back to the chat and see what they got going on. Ridiculous having to change the track 20%. It's actually it's pretty cool, I think, because it makes it different. And there's some drivers that opt out of running 2-wheel and 4-wheel at some worlds. They just run one class. So it makes
Broken
it
car is off and out of the way, so no one's going to worry themselves with it there. It's out of the line. It's not going to hinder anything. It's fine.
57.1 out of Bruno now. Absolutely flying. 18.7 fast lap. So we were wondering, is anyone going to get the 18.7s? And now he's already always halfway through the 18s.
I think we'll see very low 18s.
Spencer, though, hasn't dipped down there yet. He needs to pull one as he's sitting 4th overall with this time. But Tater, the young 16-year-old, he's up in the top 3, or top 5, I shall say, as Spencer's sitting 4th. But Schimmel's still 2 overall, Tollard sitting 3rd. His time is running down in this one. We have less than 5. See who can step it up. Only a few of these guys in the top 10. And Evans, who was flying early on, all the way to 12.
Tom Rennernick running a good run there, 7th overall right now on your top 3.
Yeah, he is.
That's awesome.
One heat remaining. 57.0. 56.9. Let's go.
Oh, my
Bruno.
goodness. Wow.
Oh, my goodness. That orange car down the straightaway right here. That's the X-ray driver.
Yeah.
He's definitely, they figured something out over in that camp.
Yep.
They weren't very happy after 4-wheel, you can tell. But his car is looking phenomenal.
Done. He is done, so that is crazy. Absolutely crazy. 56.997.
Oh my goodness, Bruno is flying. So we will be talking to Bruno as Lake queues up over there.
They got him over there. Here we go.
Driver from Portugal. Good shot of Champlin right there, and Tessman coming up. Aiden Horn.
I think we wait for the blowers to calm down.
Yep.
All right, control round 1, 2023 IFMAR World Championships. Bruno Coelho, sub 57 seconds in controlled. How's the car feeling? Track feeling kind of good?
Yeah, the track is improving a lot on the traction, and also we improved a lot on the car. Like
my car was pretty good already the last round, but I wasn't able to really make some solid laps. Now we improve even more the car, and I was able to, to be able to make like several laps. I think in second 19, so which was very good.
Absolutely. I was just going to say the car looked pretty good. You were able to kind of push it where you wanted to do, and going into Control 2, any thoughts? You're just going to kind of come out and make some laps and just kind of see where it evolves to?
For sure, there is still something to do on the car to feel more comfortable. Still, I feel the rear is a bit loose. We want to work on that for sure. Because, two-wheel drive is all about confidence, and I need to have it 100%. So, yeah, we are going to work on that for sure.
Awesome. Well, man, thanks so much for coming in, and we'll see you soon. Back at you guys. Your last one coming at you next.
Wow, that's interesting here. There's more in that car.
Wow, to think that's exactly what I was thinking. I definitely want to work on it loose.
The car looked
like,
good, and he says there's more in it. So, oof.
So if you're a mechanic in the pits and you're watching the stream right now and you just heard that interview, you guys better get to work on your driver's car.
Gotta be fixing something.
Because Bruno's he's gonna pull a Red Bull.
Coming.
And he's gonna be on top and still working on picking up pace.
So we got Ungaro, Champlin, Horn, Kierup, Tessman, Gotzel.
Wow.
Davey Potta. I'd love to see Davey put one in here, man.
Me too. That'd be awesome. We got Max down here coming by the line. Yeah, Chase, super fast. Killick, talked to him in the pits. He's pretty excited for
Dominic.
the two-wheel drive.
I like Dominic. The kid is just so quiet. He's just a solid kid. He's a really good driver.
Oh.
So let's see what he laid down at 22.2. Not very good on his first lap, but I'm sure he'll settle in.
Brock opening up with a 19.2. That's pretty impressive. Opening lap, 2 in a row now. See what he clicks off 3 laps is Aiden Horn. Got that dog in him.
We need to look at this, though. First 2 laps, 19.239, 19.260 for Brock Champlin.
Yeah. So let's see if he can start dipping down the 18s. We got Marcus. Keep in mind that was our 15-year-old in the 4-wheel drive A final. Let's see what he can put together. Dominic Eaton's International Raceway local now as he moved over there to Salt Lake City. Practices with Brock Champlin. Those guys are no stranger to running together, feeding off each other's energy. Both super fast. Look at Horn up front. Let's see if he can do anything. Aiden's sitting 13th overall with his 3 consecutive, but it is still very early on.
Look at that kid, Davey Potta. So right now he's going to be at least 11th.
He's on the bubble right behind Mayfield overall. So see if he can strap it up a bit. These guys trying to give each other room.
Lap. Yeah, they're working. They're trying to work together. So we're following our leader right now. That's Davey Potta on the straightaway. A little bit faster. 58.578.
Let's see.
Brock at a 21 lap. Rough last lap for Brock Champlin. 21.4.
Ongaro down there. Dominic falling back as well.
Brock with a 19 flat. That helps him out a little bit.
Marcus to the point now.
To the point of 58.3, so that puts him up to number 8 overall.
Only driver in the top 10 out of this one thus far.
Davey still has a good show going, though.
Dominic falling back.
He'll collect. He'll be all right. Ty Tessman running 9th. Brock right there in the middle. Ongaro up to the number 2, 19.605. So Ongaro 9th overall at the 58.3, 58.3 for Marcus. Man.
No 18s in this one.
Not yet.
Not yet, but still 2:15 left on the clock as we get through our first round of controlled practice.
Look who just popped up there.
Yeah, Brock Champlin. I knew we'd see him up at the top.
Absolutely.
Now he's 2nd overall.
He got a 19 flat, a 19.2, and a 19.9. This is his average right now. So he's on the gas, to say the least.
Let's go. Very impressive.
Another lap of 19.2.
You think he's got enough to dethrone Bruno?
I don't know. It might be a little late in the run now. Who knows?
I don't know. Bruno popped up late in his run, but
yeah, true.
Still impressive. Schimmel sitting 3rd.
Yeah, well, Schimmel, like last lap, cracked one in there, so let's see how consistent he can be. If he can just keep on stringing these laps together in 19.3, that helps out a lot. So 19.7, 6.27.
Only 3 of these drivers in the top 10 currently with a minute 30 left. So any of those drivers out of that last one looking pretty good. Koki from, I don't know what race he was in, 10 or 11.
Yeah.
Still sitting 7th.
Still solidly in there.
No, Web Central, actually, from what I had heard, sounds like tires went from best out of the package to best after a run or 2. So we were told that they were best out of the package from the warm-up race, but one thing I didn't even consider to ask is Mitch was saying, and this is just one person's opinion, he said, man, the 4 wheels were better after a run or 2, but he's like, my 2 wheel, fresh rubber's where it's at.
I've talked to some other guys, and they say they're like run 2 or 3 maybe. They're
on the two-wheel?
On the two-wheel, they're consistently starting to get better.
Interesting.
They don't know where the drop-off is, but the first run they're a little skittish. But of course, we haven't seen them run more than 4 times.
As I say, the track was super green earlier on.
Yeah.
So let's see now. We'll have to go in the pits and ask them what's going on. But based on the, best run being our first run, they were practicing on 2-wheel mostly, not 4-wheel. So that wouldn't be a surprise if that's more of the case here in the 2-wheel drive
trying
class.
to get around some traffic. Everybody holding them up right there.
23 seconds. No one's going to be able to dethrone Coelho as Brock just run that lap.
19.6.
Not that lap, I'm sorry. One of his laps before.
Yeah. Well, that one he was in traffic, kind of held him up a little bit.
So it is going to be Coelho that's going to hold on to this one unless someone puts in an absolute heater, but I'm seeing no lap times right now that someone would have to have an 18 on the board.
Very happy with this one right here. Your number 6 guy,
Yeah.
Davey Pata. Young man, first modified worlds. And that's time, so let's see. Maybe Brock can lay one in here. Oh, no, his last one was a 21. Davey was a 19-1 last time by, so maybe he's got something. 19-2. Davey's going to go 6th. Aidenhorn 8th. Marcus Carup is going to be 9th overall. On Garrow all the way down to the 12. But Brock Champlin, he's on his last lap right now.
He's in an 18.8
It's
fast
not going
lap.
to help any because his last lap, he knows that too. He just pulled it off the side.
Pulled it off.
18.886 fast lap for Brock Champlin. Puts him 2nd overall in this round.
Wow, so your unofficial top 10 right now is going to, well, let's see if we're going to...
Your A sort.
Yeah, so it's going to be Coelho, Champlin. It's going to be Bruno Coelho up top, the only 56 that we've seen. Brock Champlin in the 2. Brennan Schimmel, super impressive 3rd.
Oh, we lost it.
And we lost the times right here, so I'll have to go back to those. Darn it. Sorry about that, guys.
Crazy.
Here we go.
Yeah, we got it.
That's the top 10 of the...
that was top 10 of that race. We're looking for the top 10 overall for the round. We're going to go to... We're looking at the other one.
So we got Bruno Coelho.
Yeah.
Brock Champlin. Brennan Schimmel sitting at 3rd spot. Cole Tollard 4th overall. Spencer Rivkin 5th. Davey Bata in 6th. Tater, very impressive as well. That TLR car 7th. Aiden Horn 8th. Marcus Crupp 9th.
Marcus is our youngest one in that A show. That's our A sort right now.
And then, of course, Kato Koki in 10th.
And Tom just on the outside looking in. But look at how close that is from 9 to 10. And a 58.2 to a 58.2. So, or no, I'm sorry, 58.2 to, 58.272 to a 58.277. 5/100s, 5/1000s.
And missing from our first official counting time is going to be our 4-wheel drive world champion, Ongaro, sitting 12th. Also missing Finn out of there, Orlowski outside the top 10, Mayfield out of it, Cavallari, Tessman, Evans.
Close those times are. That's
And
absolutely insane.
Just 3 laps counting right now, so these guys will get more and more dialed in, but it is only one driver with a 56, 3 consecutive laps. The rest of these guys got to step it up. He's got a half a second on Champlin sitting 2nd.
Insane.
Wow. That was sweet. As we start our 2nd round of seeding. Prince has got quite a few friends and family members watching online, so I know they'll be on there here in Heat 1.
Nice. Kyle Davis chopped this one.
Local guy.
Yep.
Ryan
Ryan
Prince.
Prince won that last one. We got a little interview with him.
Jonathan Schultz asking, okay, here's a question for you guys. Are we starting to see the shift of the new quote-unquote fast guys? We were talking about that earlier, and certainly seems like it. You kind of have that middle child generation, if you will, of Orlowski, Rivkin, some of those guys as well. But, of course, you know, when you look at guys, Marcus is 15, Schimmel's young himself. I don't know his exact age, and maybe his dad will be listening and text it in. Oh, here we go. Barry actually just texted me. But it wasn't about that. It was 12 minutes ago.
Oh.
Who else do we have that's super young? I don't know. I mean, it's hard to say. A lot of these guys, you know, we talked earlier about Spencer winning his first Worlds when he was 15 and a half. Someone mentioned that Cav had one at 15. Nayato was super young when he won, so it just kind of follows that same ebb and flow. But yeah, you definitely see a new generation of drivers, especially here in the States. We have a lot of fast guys that maybe people haven't heard of, including Brendan Schimmel, who, I mean, sitting right now 3rd overall in his first timed run that matters. Even though it's just a seeding run, it's still very impressive, and it shows some good confidence going in. Here's one Kevin asked, since we were talking about young, are you guys seeing young people at your local tracks more or less? Unfortunately, I don't race anymore, so Wayne, that's a question for you.
What was that question again? I'm sorry?
So it says, since we are talking about young, are you guys seeing young people at your local tracks more or less? What about you guys in the chat? And then Wayne, what is your thoughts?
We are seeing more. We actually have a group of guys, myself, Mike Tunnekit, Eric Brust, and Pops. We kind of watch for a little while and see what's going on with some of these young guys. We see somebody that maybe have a little bit of talent, a good attitude, and we kind of grab those guys and we're trying to hone them in. And so yeah, we do have a good group of young kids coming up that are talented drivers that can definitely maybe take it to their next step. I mean, they're still running like a rookie class or a novice, or not a novice class, but a sportsman class. You know, we got young Branson Reed and a few others that are stepping up right now that are just they're killing it. You know, little Micah Flores, he just turned 10.
That's awesome.
And at our local level, he's competitive. He's still, you know, being that young, he's still got some growing to do at the bigger level, but he's doing well. And we like seeing these young kids come in, and we love pouring into them because we understand that that's our future in the hobby.
Yeah, and Tater getting mentioned. Yeah, he's 15 years old. Absolutely flying this weekend. 15 or 16. Yeah.
Pretty big kid.
Yeah, he's a young gun. He's absolutely flying. I think he might be 16, but he's young.
I mean, and look at this other group. You got Sammy, Maddie. I mean, they're all under 21.
Yep.
Dougie.
Even the 21-year-olds. I mean.
Yeah, it's not like it's crazy.
It is pretty cool. A lot of these guys saying they're bringing their kids out to the track. It's really good sport. Appreciate.
Absolutely, and that's something that, like, at these home tracks, we all like to have fun, but man, it's important to make sure you're keeping it in a family environment.
Heck yeah, and that's how most people get into it, right? Is their dads, their brothers, their uncles, somebody, a friend, older generation, and that's where it starts. And as long as you remember that, you know, it's everyone's job at a local level just to help, like you mentioned.
Yeah.
Bring those guys up. You know, you never know. You never know who could be the next world champ.
I even have my daughter come out every now and then. She's a volleyball player. She's not completely hooked up into the cars, but she does. She always wants me to paint her body. She has a truck. She can race whenever she wants, and she does come out every now and then and race.
Absolutely.
And I think it's cool. That's what it's about. If I can say, hey, you know, it's a selling point to my wife. Let's take the family to the racetrack.
Yeah,
and
no
she's
joke.
like, okay, I guess.
And it is good. I know for me in my childhood, RC kept me out of a lot of trouble, you know, so it's just like sports or anything. If you get involved and you take it to the next level, you know, you get into it at a local level and you see that there's world champions and there's paid drivers, and that's kind of something you want to maybe chase for a couple years while you're young. Just like anything in life, you got to dedicate a big portion of your life. You're not out partying on weekends. You're surrounded by people that have families and stuff, like you said. It's a good way to just keep you in check.
Alan Horn out there, or not Alan, that's Aiden Horn blowing the track off. Cool kid.
Yeah, super cute.
Now,
super cool kid.
He's fairly young himself. And he's
and look at those socks.
Right.
He's keeping his shoes nice and fresh. Definitely would not fly at an 8-scale race.
You can tell he rides motorcycles.
Yep.
Them legs. Good kid.
Got them gains. Got that dog in him, if you will. We're doing good, Savage. Thanks for asking. JC saying he got his daughter into it.
Yeah.
She's not interested in racing no longer, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, it's not for everybody, but if you can, you know, like my daughter likes to have fun outside playing on the street or whatever, so she has a slash, and we let her bang it up a little bit. But normally, if she takes it out, then the boys have to get into it, and she gets pushed to the side. But she does like to come out every now and then and hang out.
And we talked about it yesterday. I mean, someone brought up, does that place have wheelchair access? And that's one thing about RC. You can be 3 years old, you can be 70 years old, you can be handicapped. We talked about Zeke. I know Zeke's been following along. One of the most inspirational things in my entire life was watching Zeke literally be one of the fastest dudes in RC.
Absolutely.
It's and he has no arms, and it just goes to show. Something like RC, that's what they it helps you develop your character of who you are, and it gives them, gives a lot of people something to do that they can be involved in. If you can't, necessarily play sports, if maybe you're in a wheelchair or something, this is an awesome.
We have a young kid who unfortunately rides dirt bikes and whatnot, and races RC cars with us. He had a bad bike accident, and I don't think he'll ever walk again, but he's in a wheelchair. But he shows up every week to race RC cars now.
And he gets that fix.
Yeah, he does. And that's what it is. For a racer, that's what it is. You got to get that fixed. But, I mean, he's a good kid, shows up and races and has fun, and he's fast.
Exactly. And some of the coolest people's coolest stories, and really makes you appreciate life. And I don't know, RC's definitely just has such a wide range of people racing, from young to old to different backgrounds, stories. It doesn't matter. RC, pretty much anyone can do it.
And it doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be racing like this.
Yeah.
You have the crawlers. That's a huge side of RC. You have the drag racing scene. You have the, I don't know if you turn into Jay Concepts and
monster
Jason
trucks.
Rowley. He does the monster truck stuff. There's just so many different things you can get.
Yeah, absolutely. And honestly, we can't do any of it without our sponsors. As Mother Matt says, hey, quick reminder, and I don't blame him. We definitely appreciate our sponsors, and while we have a chance, let's go ahead and I'll go from the top if you want to go from the bottom.
I'm just going to do this so it's in front of me.
All right,
I got taking it from me.
I got Stick It One with the big logo up there, as they deserve it.
That's amazing, too. You got Associated, J Concepts. Oh, Sanwa, Protect RC, RC Raceworks, AKA is the controlled tire for the rear of the two-wheel drive portion. They can run an open front tire, but AKA is the tire of choice for the controlled tire. Coca-Cola.
Big props.
Grab yourself a Coca-Cola beverage. Mod Live Media. We've been trying our best to bring you everything we can and have fun with you guys. And we've been trying to get some dirt, but it's not happening just yet. Then we got Roar, which is our the USA sanctioning body for RC cars. And the Angry Crab Shack, and I'm pretty sure we have it. I think we're locked in on going there tonight.
I hope so.
So do I. And then P1 Paving and Construction. And once again, it's cool to see Coca-Cola, Angry Crab Shack, these outside companies helping us out sponsor-wise.
Yeah, it's super cool to see.
The more you bring in, I know the sponsorship shot, I don't know how much it costs to get on the banner or whatnot, but to just every penny counts.
I was saying, Zach didn't realize he was supposed to follow on that one. Well, I said I was going to read the top half, which was the black portion of the banner.
I thought we were going to go line by line.
I got you. That's what happened
I was
there.
like giving you the
I know. I was like, I was going to do all those, but you took over, so just read them.
My bad. Hobby Action, if you ever get a chance to come out here, this place is amazing. Larry's done a great job. What's nice about Larry is he figured out the right people in the right places. He's got Jackie out here, and if you know Jackie from OCRC, he had a great mentor in business with RB at OCRC. RB is a businessman, and he's very successful, and he did a great job with OCRC.
He started at the original SRS, actually, in Arizona, which they held the Cactus for many, many years. So he's been held, or, he
been around for a minute.
He holds himself to a very high standard because he surrounds himself with the best of the best in the RC world.
Yeah, if you sit down and talk to Jackie, it's almost never good enough. Perfect is not quite good enough.
Yeah.
And that's you can tell walking around this place. You can tell. So, and he understands the business. He's been around for a minute, but this place is phenomenal. The driver's stand is like 15 feet wide. There's not a spot on the track that you can't see from anywhere on the driver's stand. The pits are always clean. It's just amazing what they have here. So, and like if you're here this weekend, this is what I've been told from all the locals. The way it's dressed up this week for the Worlds is maybe only 20% more than what they do on a weekly basis. It's nothing super overdone. This place is always done up. It's always just a kick-ass facility. And so Stick It One helps them out immensely, which is huge. They do all the banners, the stickers, and all that stuff. So everything you see behind the driver's stand, that's all Stick It One. They've done all that stuff. So if you need stickers for your cars, you need to make sure you go see that. Or even if you need banners for your business or anything like that, they'll come up. Give them a call, look them up online or whatever.
They ship worldwide, from my understanding.
Yes, they do. They do a lot of great work. So make sure you hook up Stick It One if you need something.
Absolutely. It's a good time. A lot of people dropping. SRS was a great track. Good times. That was super fun back in the day. We had a couple big Blue Group races, from Reedy Truck Race, Hot Rod Shootout, Cactus Classic. I always enjoyed those races. But of course, I'm not going to lie. Being indoors here in this heat in Arizona, I'm a fan of. I'd rather be here inside.
Here's my problem: is I know when we walk outside at 8 o'clock tonight, it's still going to be hotter than the sun. But it is what it is. We're comfortable inside. We have a fan underneath the table that kind of keeps us cool. We have to shut it off because we get cold.
Yeah.
And so it's not that bad.
That's good times.
So Mirko is going to go 107.614 in that one.
Yep.
Kyle Davis holds on to the top spot right now to the 103 for your top 3 consecutive.
I was going to say, so only one driver put themselves in the top 3, so Kyle's still sitting safe as we move our way through this final round of practice of the day.
Yep.
And then hopefully we get to go to Angry Crab Shack and enjoy ourselves some dinner.
It's almost 6 o'clock, so maybe we'll be done by 6:30, 7 o'clock.
Yeah. And hopefully you guys are still joining us. I know it's pretty late in some areas, so if you guys are on the East Coast, thank you for staying tuned. But we do have one final round of practice here. This is seeding round, so.
And hey, you need to go over to Mod Speed Shop, guys. You can get some swag like this. They even got these shirts for sale. They have the
have these for sale too.
Yeah, they have these for sale. For the waffle, we have one of these that's signed by the top 3 in the 4-wheel drive race. They have for the waffle, they have a 6.0 HobbyWing motor that's signed by Ongoro. That's part of the waffle. They have some other shirts and some other stuff. Cool stuff, and all the proceeds go to that the Crohn's Foundation to help out with that. That's and that'll be in care of Brian Kinwald. So all the proceeds that go to that.
And it sounds like they're adding stuff. J Concept said they're going to jump in. I know HobbyWing was going to add a T-shirt, I believe, signed, but we're going to wait to see who wins and what size they actually want.
Absolutely. And then also, just to let you guys know, it's doing very well. We've already sold over 80 tickets for that.
Yeah, so thank you guys. Seriously, I mean that.
Super cool. Super cool. My sister's bought in, so she has a heart for that because she's in a situation too. So definitely support that. That it's not a fun disease, and it hits a lot more people than you think it does.
Jonathan saying, if I order, can I get it signed by both of you? If any of you care to have our signatures and want a shirt,
we'll sign it and we'll throw it in there.
Definitely sign it. I'll even get a signature from any of these pro guys you want. If you buy a mod shirt, the first 5 people that buy a mod shirt, if you want a signature, you drop it in the chat. You leave a note, and I'll go get it signed for you guys. How about that?
That we will do. And that won't be part of the waffle.
That won't be part of the waffle.
If you buy one of these shirts, we will go get it signed.
Or the Mod Media shirt that we had, the black shirts that we had on.
Just posted the link for it.
There you go.
Oh yeah, it just posted a link.
Matt.
So if Matt has all the shirts here, so if you want one, we'll go get it signed.
Just leave in the notes. Don't get too crazy. We can't be asking all the pros, but if you do buy a T-shirt and you want it signed outside of us, we could sign. Both of us could sign it if you really do want it. I bet that was a joke, but if you want a Mod Live Media shirt or even one of these nice shirts signed, leave it in the notes, and I'll go make that happen for you guys. We do appreciate all the support. This is a huge production behind the scenes. And obviously, we're not taking anything from the waffle, which is Mod Speed Shop. You can go check out that link. But we'll try to do some special stuff. As you see, one car going in the dark hole right there.
The gutter.
The gutter. We got to put a banner across that or something for the mains.
Right.
Go talk to Larry or Jackie. Where do you post getting it signed? I'm not sure what that meant. I think there should be a notes section if you buy, I believe, at least my websites that I've created for my companies, there's always a notes section. I think Matt uses Shopify as well. But even if you do order it and there is nothing, you can always send an email with your order number and just say, hey, I want to get this signed by this driver, and I'll make sure to make it happen for you guys. So.
Yeah, but it has to be a Mod Media shirt because I think that's all we brought.
Yeah, the black mod medias or these nice button-ups,
Yes.
and then we'll get those signed for you if you want. And of course, if you don't want a signature or even a hat, if you want a hat, we can go get that signed.
We can even. I think he's got a few of these hats, and I think he's got a few of these hats. Hey, Matt, you got
flex
did you bring
fits.
these hats? How many hats did you bring?
I got a bunch of these and
You
a
got
bunch of those.
so we got okay. So we do have a bunch of hats that we can get signed for you. Obviously limited edition, so we can't like just say everybody can send.
Yes, we do have the broadcaster shirts at the track. So if you want one of those,
yep,
and you want it signed, awesome. So yeah, if you want to get one of these shirts, we have those, so we can get those signed as well. The only other shirts we have are the Black Live Medias with us and some hats, right, to get signed.
That's what we have here. If not, we'll ship them.
But we just can't get those signed. So if you want that stuff, we can get those signed. If you just want Matt's normal T-shirts, unfortunately they're not here to get signed, but we do have these on hand. We have both hats, the one that Wayne has on and this flat bill, and then we have the mod shirts, which if you want to jump up here, Chris.
Go up here, Chris.
Get right here in the background so people
Come on,
can see your
jump behind
shirt.
us, Chris. I'll suck it in for a second.
Chris is on the
He's
camera
one of our
right
camera
here.
guy, so it's that shirt there, and on the back.
You
it
can
says
show your
mod.
face, dude. Get famous
Yeah,
for a
get down
second,
here.
dude.
Get your 15 seconds.
Hey, Chris is working the camera over there next to the timing tower. If you're coming on the straight and you get an angle, that's Chris, and we appreciate your hard work, Chris. Thank you, thank you.
You have a great van of white, by the way. Good job.
I want the one you're wearing. The one I was wearing in the four-wheel drive mains is already
gone.
It's gone. It's signed by
Thanks,
the
Chris.
top 3. But you
Yeah, that
can
was
win it if you want that shirt. I know you're being a little bit smart on that one, but if you want that shirt, you can get online and enter the waffle. Well, I was saying if you want the one.
You can get this one too.
If you want this one specifically, leave it in the notes. Buy one on, I think Mod Speed Shop has these blank, but if you want mine, leave it in the notes and we'll
Let me
make it
ask-
happen.
The question is, do you want it washed or do you want it clean? I mean, do you want it clean or just straight off his back?
That's disgusting.
Hey, some people, there might be some chick out there like, dang, that boy fine. I just
That
want it
boy-
that way. You never know.
That boy handsome as hell.
You never know.
Heck yeah, Chris, way to model it. I'll have to relay the info to him. He's already gone.
Signed shirts are priceless.
Wayne Musk all the way. Yum. Do not wash it.
Do not wash it.
There's a market for it. Maybe not
I mean,
for us.
There's some strange markets out there these days for online sales.
Got the face for radio around here, you know?
I do. That's why they don't show us a whole lot.
Look at Yamasaki out here over
Yeah.
Jamie Hall and Kyle in the 3rd spot. As we actually get back to paying attention to the racing, we should probably do our job for a second. But thank you guys for making us feel special. Appreciate that.
Actually, we're on the wrong race. We were messing around so much we forgot to advance it. So we're on this race now. Andrew Kaufman out front. Actually, he's looking to go to the top spot at the 102.203. That is
Tommy
time in this one.
Tommy Hines saying 150 to the unwashed Daddy Zach shirt. Tommy Hines hopefully making his way out here as well.
Yeah, nobody wants to buy the other guy's shirt.
Just ordered a shirt. Please have Ryan Mayfield sign it for me, Chris saying. Very cool. They're savage online. Hey, Matt, someone's already signed or already ordered a shirt they would like to be signed by Ryan Mayfield. So we'll
Make a list of them.
okay, and then
you keep stealing my pin.
I threw it at him.
Oh,
I threw it at
It was
Matt.
thrown at you.
Do you have a notes section on your website when people order?
I do have a notes section. I can write in the notes.
Okay, perfect. So there is confirmed. You guys can put it in the notes section. And like I said, if it's one of the shirts that we have on hand, leave a note and we'll get that signed for you. So appreciate you guys supporting Mod Live Media. Honestly, it's insane walking in here and then you see all the stuff that Matt has going on behind the scenes.
Oh, it's crazy.
I couldn't believe it.
Hey, Matt, throw me one of those pins really quick. He can't hear me. David, can you throw me a writing apparatus, please? A pin.
Awesome. Chris added it to the notes section actually.
I know.
But we'll try to
But,
keep track over here. Thank you again, Chris, for the support, and we'll get Mayfield to sign that for you. Can I get a signed tool buggy from Spencer? I mean, if you want to buy it from the shop here, and I'll go get it signed for you, so join Hobby Action. Who is this?
My right ears.
Drivers?
Should we ask them first before we just say we're going to start?
I mean, I know Mayfield. He's
Yeah, I
cool.
know him
It's-
too. I know him.
That's their kind of their job. They feel special.
Yeah, most of them. Yeah, he's special to me.
If not, we'll have you forge it, right?
Yeah.
Just kidding,
No,
guys.
there'll be actual photos.
Right-handed
Our
pin.
signatures.
Hey, Bobby, if you want to get a signed two-wheel and you order it from Hobby Action or give them a call, I'll go get the box signed for you. I know you're probably joking, but if there is anyone that's serious about it.
There you go. Hey, Matt. Will Mod Live Media come to Australia if the Worlds come down under in 25?
You got to make the buzz.
Read that top one. Will Mod Live Media come to Australia? Uh-oh.
Oh, boy. Here we go. You guys got him all wound up.
Fired up now.
Oh, look. He's ripping it right off David's head. Here we
He's
go.
like, I got to talk to these guys about this.
Contact me at modrccars@gmail.com.
Modrccars.
Shameless plug.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, we'll cover it. We can fly anywhere with all of our stuff and get our crew.
You guys got to request it. That's the big thing.
They have to request it.
Yeah, because it's honestly, there's a lot to it. It's not just up to us. Matt could go into way more detail, but the bigger the buzz is, if you guys enjoy the coverage and want to see it, obviously RC Racing TV, Live RC, there's a lot of great coverage out there, but I can second the fact that if you saw everything.
If you want this kind of coverage, you need to get a hold of Matt.
Yeah, and there's definitely not a lack of passion.
Yes.
So thank you guys.
And I want to go to Australia.
Glad you're loving it.
Yeah.
Good times.
I want to go. Are we part of that team still?
Right. I went there once, and I can't wait to go back.
That place is my bucket list. I want to go.
It's party time in Australia.
Whoa.
Yeah, I've been there, Chris, and I seriously had some of the most fun of my life.
Maybe if we get to go, we could pay them back for tearing up Chandler. We could go out there and tear up one of those towns.
Yeah, absolutely. And James saying, "Don't go down under. Everything wants to kill you there." That's what Wayne was saying earlier. Yeah. Whenever I got off the plane, they give you a pamphlet of all the stuff that might take you out.
Don't touch any plants. Stay away from anything that moves.
And ironically, they didn't warn us at all about the flies, and that was the worst thing.
Oh wow!
The freaking things.
And the kangaroos. They'll walk up and punch you.
Yeah, you might fall off at the bottom of the planet.
That's just one of those bucket list places that I want to go to in general.
Ooh, Matt, you might want to check the chat here. You got a question from Cooper. I don't think Matt's paying attention.
Better hurry up. That's a good question.
Mod is covering the U.S. Open December 8th and 10th.
Shameless plug.
Shameless plug. You wanna jump on, Matt, or no? About what? Oh, he's getting all blushy. You get out of here, guys.
Did you see the one we're talking about? Okay.
Of course he did. You guys made work a lot better. Isaac Dean in the house, Arizona native, I do believe.
I'm gonna talk about racing now. 2:30 down, 2:30 to go, and we got Tristan Hackle out front. He's looking to go at a 103.378. 103.
I need to get myself to the U.S. Open. That might be a race I might have to come out to. That's a good one Tim throws on in the crew.
Oh, boy.
Oh, hey, we got Cam in the house. What's up?
Hey.
What's up, Pimp Daddy?
What's going on?
How you doing?
Cam. Great guy. Great guy.
You made a
Uh-oh.
hurt.
Oh,
Boy. Oh, that's funny. Cam's out here enjoying himself.
Yes, Cam's never been down there. He's been to LA before, but he's never been to the Southwest Desert area. So he got to go out yesterday and meet a cactus. He got to see some road runners and whatnot, stuff he's never seen. It's funny that you think of somebody who's never seen that kind of stuff, and he's like, cool guy. He took it all in, enjoyed himself yesterday. It was pretty cool.
Look at that paint scheme up on the. Got a little Kinwald flair to it as well, but a Kinwald and Bata flair.
Yeah.
I know. I just saw that.
You
That's
did
cool.
get that?
The U.S. Open, where we
Nice.
Awesome.
Cool.
So if you guys want to check out the U.S. Open, I saw it's December 8th through 10th.
So now
I was just saying, now
you need to start working on the on-road worlds in Bakersfield.
You got to talk to your boy.
I'll start talking for that one. I'll start talking to Dave and Track Time.
We'll make it happen.
Chris Wheeler saying make it happen. I would love to. I want to drive an 8-scale though. I kind of miss it. They got extra rookie. You guys running extra rookie there?
Extra
rookie. Do you have factory novice? Is that a class?
It's pretty dialed.
Novice
That's
factory.
what I race these days.
Hey,
It's called fifth scale.
Isaac Dean, you guys. Hey, Isaac Dean, thank you very much, bud. He said you guys made work a lot better this week. I appreciate that, man. Just don't get in trouble.
Yeah, don't get in trouble.
We appreciate you tuning in, but don't get in trouble.
I think they own their company though, so that's good.
Well, then might have to talk to Tim Lima. We're actually going to be here for the J Concepts event.
Well, Tim's in the chat.
Final. Tim's there.
Oh, look, he says I have a car for you.
So
I'm in.
We'll be here for that, and then we're actually going to just stay over. And if you guys come, we might just bring the motorhome and the trailer, and then we'll just ship on up to the U.S. Open.
Dude, I'm a full-time RC guy
So we might
again.
be able to do that.
I'm in.
Wayne would do it.
Tristan out front. He's putting himself in the top 3 with this run as
We'd be
we
able
are.
to pay you tens of dollars, but
Tens of dollars is more than tens of cents.
Yeah, that's way more than I'm getting paid this time. 50 plus factory novice. It's called Sportsman. Yeah. I don't think I can get away with running Sportsman, but if they had a factory novice class.
If we get you guys there, Tim's gonna have to. He'll be pretty stoked. I think. We'll be talking if he wants you guys.
Hopefully we see Tim again in the next day or two back here at the track. I think he said he was going to come by tomorrow.
Now that you guys have raised the coverage level, we can't go back now. That's what's happened.
We're locking in our positions.
Now the rest of our
Actually,
coverage
we're locking in. We're setting a new staple for RC Media.
There you go.
We're bringing
Self-proclaimed.
We're bringing the forefront of media
Self-proclaimed.
I hope we're doing okay.
Yeah.
That's the main thing.
I haven't seen anybody really complain a whole lot.
Head down to. I want to go to Australia.
Because if there are, we just block those.
Exactly. We don't see those. Andrew Kaufman taking the win of that one at 102,
You dirty
203.
dog.
So Andrew Kaufman taking the win of that one for the best 3 laps is going to be at 102, 203. Kyle Davis still sitting second at 103. Tristan Hackle at 103, and Andrew Salvaggi going at 103 also. So a bunch of 103s. Your top 6 are 103s.
Kyosho back on the stand. Fumo up there as I just
Tristan
run our.
Schumacher there. LRP is making a showing back in the States here. With Brock and with the Champlin boys, they're running LRP stuff, so that's kind of cool to see.
Did I break our computer here?
You probably did.
Big silly guy. Time for a pit walk, right? Where's
Whoa.
our pit walk, guys?
Where's Richard Lake? How'd Richard Lake do one?
Richard
Is he
Lake's out there
available?
just enjoying himself.
Yeah, he's chilling.
I want to see how my
Like
boy
a
in the
villain.
Kyosho Fuma does.
We are race number 5. Almost, we're getting close there to bringing it to an end for the day. Almost halfway through. This would be S2.
Who's checkered past? Say your name. Who allows Zach to touch things? Zach, how come you don't race anymore?
He's washed up.
Yeah, just washed up. Yeah, I don't know. I just went a different direction in life, and I just wanted to try different things. As all of you guys know, it's a busy schedule racing full time, and I've just showed up to the track here and there, grabbed someone's remote, play around, and actually raced an 8 scale and got an 8 scale. Went out and won my first race back, which was really cool, and then went to a second race and got absolutely annihilated by Catiano, who's a factory guy in the SoCal area, and I got second to him and realized how much work I'd have to put into my car to race, and was like, man,
I'm good.
I really want to, but I just don't have the time right now.
So
yeah, he beat me by like 10 seconds. I was super upset.
Whoopsie. It happens.
Yeah. Team manager burned him out.
Cushing in this one. Spears.
I had a
got
blast
through.
doing that,
Jared
but-
Stokes in this one. Silva. Martin Starr.
I had fun talking to you guys.
Yeah, that is fun.
It would be fun to wheel. I want to go out here on the track for you guys and, put a GoPro on one of these and do one of those videos. If you haven't seen, I have a really cool 2-wheel onboard.
We talked to Clayton, the Roar president. He's like, there is no rule against it because it's not plugged into the car.
See?
But he doesn't want anybody to give up a run.
Yeah, but I'm talking about after. We're about to close this down.
No car. You can't let any cars on the track.
Yeah.
They're gone. I guess the scoring was going
Sneak
to be
in.
off.
Oh, video it's for the fans. It's for the spectators.
And we'll put it on a slash.
It's for the growth of the
put it on
sport.
a slash.
Come
Why don't
on,
we get one of
guys.
those, like the Losi Baja Ray that we have in there or something like that, and run some laps.
Jack says, working in hobby runs hobby, Mr. Miyagi.
Hobby.
That's great. I had a good time. I do miss racing, hanging out with everyone. But being here is great. Old time buddy actually leading this one, William Cushing.
Matthew Lawrence got a shirt, order in.
Nice,
All
thank you
right.
guys. Great
we'll
media
have to
coverage.
go through those tonight and make sure we get them signed because we will have to cut that off probably Saturday night so we can get them, or Friday night so we can get them signed Saturday.
Yeah, thank you, Matt. Appreciate that. You guys are awesome. If you guys are buying shirts or interested or even missed about it, you guys can, if you want a signed shirt by someone, leave it in the notes. Go to Mod Speed Shop. There's also a waffle going on. We're going to add some more prizes as the weekend goes on. And thank you guys for tuning in. It was really cool. HobbyWing. Sultan, I'm friends with Charlie from HobbyWing, but Sultan, I've known who he is, but wasn't friends on Facebook. He added me and then immediately sent me a message saying that he wanted to give away a signed motor for you guys because he really likes the waffle and he wants to have the fans involved. So
yeah,
super cool.
It's actually signed by Ongaro. It's a 6.0. It's not the motor that was in his car, but it's the same wind and motor that he ran. So it's pretty cool.
Gold signature fine tip.
Yeah.
Matt Morris missed that rubber track he raced on years ago. Yeah, that place was sick.
That was fun. That was a cool place.
Thank you, Chris.
Once again, if you're wanting a signed shirt by one of the drivers, you'll definitely have to get your order in by tomorrow night because after that, we're not going to be able to take orders and get them signed because we have to go through the shirts basically tomorrow night to figure out what we got to do and get them signed for you guys. So tomorrow night will be the last time you get to order a shirt and try to get it signed, if that makes sense to you, Zach.
Well, yeah, and someone actually asked him. So I'll address a few of these before they disappear from our chat real quick. Let's Driving 10 scale, no, unfortunately, but he's been in the chat quite often. Yes, he's the GOAT of onboards for 8 scale. Genova in the house. Larry Genova's son, Zach Genova, had an awesome racing career himself. Unfortunately, I don't see him racing much anymore, but he has a family, I believe a wife at home, and I believe one child. Good seeing you in the chat. Put my shirt in order, or shirt order in. I'm local. Would I be able to pick up Saturday? Yes, absolutely,
Yeah,
Matt.
absolutely.
Come check it out. Thank you again, Chris. I would like to have Root and Finn sign it by Mike. That's going to be for you. Sign a kit in the house. How much is a signed shirt? It should be the same price. We're not going to up it or anything, but just leave in the notes if you go to modspeedshop.com and you order a shirt, we will get it signed for you. Just leave it in the notes. Try not to have, are you serious right now, Wayne? Are you freaking kidding me? God, he just tire sauced us up here, dude.
I did not.
Holy moly. Mitch on the mic, yeah, so I saw someone talking about him. We actually had him up in the booth earlier. Oh my God, I'm taking a break. It's a gas race. Gosh. Even Matt left.
Oh my goodness.
No, you didn't lose sound.
No, it's good sound.
Oh yeah, see, we're on the, I had to leave the booth, you guys. Oh, unreal. There we go.
That's not
Sound
mist.
cut for
That's
anyone
not
else.
mist. That's smoky.
Literally. It's to keep the dust down and apparently the follicles out there. Sound cut for anyone else. Literally, I had to leave. I had to leave.
It's epic.
Oh my goodness. Thank you guys for sticking with us. Everyone's putting sounds out. Sound cut?
Yeah,
No,
that was great.
I couldn't breathe. I lost.
It was somebody that walked by.
Oh, was it? This is what I have to deal with, you guys. So, anyways, yeah, we are on race
Trust
6.
me, he'll get me back later.
Oh,
I'm
it's
sure.
happening for sure now. I gagged.
You did not.
Yes, I did. I had watery eyes. They were concerned. Almost had to go to the hospital. Tebow's not here, unfortunately. Oh, he's saying I have one. Yeah.
What's that?
They're talking about shirts that are signed.
Oh.
Yep. Very cool. Roll the replay. Wayne stood on a duck.
Sorry, guys.
Zach's getting slap
What do you do? What do you do?
Gasgate. All right, so moving on to racing.
Yeah.
We're gonna.
Fuma went 59.630.
Yeah, the Kyosho driver. That's my boy right
Actually
there.
pretty
16
good.
years old as well. Another young gun. Here from Japan.
Oh my gosh.
Still got to ride home. That was something else. All right. So yes, these are electric cars. It's no gas in this building.
No gas allowed. No
Alex
nitro.
Sturgeon, everyone's favorite hobby Plex driver. He's got a little podcast himself, I believe a YouTube channel. Painty Payne. We got
Owen,
Australia in the
our
house.
young man up top right now, first lap in. 20 at
Still recovering.
20 at 861. And Ryan Brignani that Schumacher at 20 to 696. So we'll have to see how this plays out. Fuma's still top of the charts right now with a 59.630. So that's really, really early on in the round. So we might see some more 57s maybe.
And I really want to. I'm rooting for Owen. That kid's super cool. We've talked about him multiple times. So is Bergani.
Yes.
There's all kinds of. We got.
I know him and his brother and his dad.
Jovi in here.
Cool bunch of guys.
But once again, if you guys are from HobbyPlex, drop it in the chat. Alex in the house. He's always a good character to have in RC. Super helpful. Track's starting to gain a lot of traction. We follow Owen around in that purple and yellow on screen, the associated young driver. The youngest that I've confirmed at 13 years old.
Good. Ryan moving his way up. Owen moving his way up.
Car's looking good.
Yep. What do we got?
Yes, we are sharing an Airbnb. Thankfully, we were in the same bed, but I opted out after the first night, and I now sleep in the kitchen.
Yep.
And for obvious reasons.
I get the room all to myself now.
Tacos and seafood, not a good mix. Oh, we got a HobbyPlexer up in the house.
Nice.
Anthony dropping in, but it is Bergani out front. Nobody going quicker to Fuma's last time.
Josh, so Ryan McNaughty to one flat with a 4.68, so he's right there. He's literally less than half a second behind him.
Andrew in the house from Thunder Alley saying, "What's up, peoples? What's good?" Ethan in the 2 spot, very impressive. Only one driver in the 1 minute mark on his 3 consecutive, and that is Bergani, and he's checked out in this one.
Yeah, he's gone. Last time by a 21.7. It's going to hurt a little bit, but let's see what this one has.
Forgot to give Josh a little bit of love. Josh Holdsworth in that last one put up a 1 flat.
Yeah.
Salto, the only one in the 59 so far, but as we work our way through this final round of seeding practice here, we're going to start seeing people drop 59s, 58s, 57s, and I believe we had a 56.
Only going to get faster.
Bruno Coelho with the 56.9.
Yep.
And that's only 3 laps. PDX Underground in the house. The new Mugen's looking pretty good. They haven't had near as much time as the rest of these guys to test, obviously. I talking to Shin earlier. He was turn marshaling right here in this corner. Thankfully, he's turn marshaling in this corner every time through practice, so we've been able to ask him how the car is. It looks really soft watching it, and he agreed to it, so hopefully he's making some setup changes and see how he does in heat number 8 rather. So if you're watching right now, it's only about 10 minutes out. 4-wheel time was a different track, so it doesn't compare. It's different layout. They did change the layout for this one. As Charlie, the new quote-unquote privateer, leads the way, takes the top of the chart at a 1 minute flat, or 1 minute .4 rather. Yeah, the Berganis are great people, absolutely.
Our main guy Andre does all RC Garage and RC fucking dying.
Is he having a good time?
Oh, that was fun.
Nice. And a big shout out to Andre with RCGT. You can see all the cool overlays and graphics. You can even see the little pictures we have up of both profile pictures or face pictures and car pictures. Jeez.
Shout out to RCGT.
Yes.
Yeah, RCGT absolutely killing it with the overlays for us. And Andre's pretty much been on standby the whole time for us. anything Matt has a question or sends him a text or a call, he's right there. He's just as much a part of this team, even though he's all the way halfway across the world. Appreciate you guys. Really enjoying the coverage. Thank you from the Aussies. The Aussies just love to give love.
Yeah. So, oh, look at this.
Bonsai from Kevin Starr.
15 seconds left. Ryan Brignani up to the number 2 spot with a 59.736.
Yeah.
Well, last lap, that was going to hurt just a little bit, but still, I mean, he might be able to do something really quick.
Good day, mate.
Good day.
Got some Australian fans logging in. You guys missed earlier. We had Mitch on.
Oh, that guy's funny.
Yeah, he's awesome. Super cool dude. Everyone loves the accent. It's always good to have Australians on. Australian voice, and in my opinion, their accent just brings like fun.
Cool, yeah.
And then you got the British accent. It just always sounds like really smart, in my opinion.
It does. Sounds
and then,
proper.
yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what the American accent is. Probably. I don't know. You guys drop it in the chat. What is that aren't from here? What's our accent like? What do you guys get? It's funny, when I traveled overseas, at least in Finland, I think I talked about it yesterday, the younger generation, they all knew how to speak English, and the older generation didn't. And the looks you would get from older generation when you're walking around speaking English was dirty, and then the younger generation was totally cool and curious and asking, you know, all the questions.
So I like it. We got 2 young guns to go into this one. You got Brignani finishing up at the top spot, and he actually put himself 2 on the grid with a 59.7. And Jovi
in 4th.
I was wrong. Yeah, in 4th overall with a 1:37.9.
Sorry, I clicked out the screen on Wayne right there.
He's canceling me.
He glitched.
It glitched.
Glitched out. Yamasaki coming up in this one. Jamie Hall. Both awesome drivers. Drop me some Hall facts in the chat. I know he's won some serious titles himself. Super cool dude. Representing the UK.
Yeah, that's a great shot. That shows you how big that banner is in the back, man. It's just monstrous.
And you can see everyone has room on the driver's stand or rostrum, depending on what you call it, because they have little stickers down there, and it says "Standa on the Panda."
Yep, stand on the Panda.
You got to stand on there and give each other room.
They had it. That's the the illness time where we had to give each other room.
But it works great.
Yeah, it works. Everybody's got plenty of room.
Hello, redneck is our style. Kim, thank you. Awesome broadcast. Appreciate you. From Switzerland, it looks like, with the flag right there. I'm pretty sure I got that right. Hopefully, Kim, don't kill me if I got it wrong.
4 Americans in this one.
Ripping my names and decals on his wing. Tyler Jones saying, Justin Green in the house. Miss you, Tyler. Hope everything's good with you back home. He's going to be cheering on his buddy Justin Green. One of our woman racers in the house, Harley Eldridge, X-ray driver in this one. Depends on what part of the U.S. you're coming from. What about our accents? Ruben? California at all? Do we have anything cool? Do we sound like surfers or something maybe? Bro, dude, that shit is sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tight. Cody Turner, tight. That's tight, dude. Yeah, we're working on pit walk interviews. That camera's charging up so we can start getting more coverage. Right, Matty Matt? Maybe Orner will poke him on the side and say, hey, the chat has spoken. Baco accent, Greg.
What's that?
Greg Cooper said Baco accent. That's classic. Hey, you're one to talk, Greg. Greg's a longtime friend. Really cool to see you tuning in. Greg was the one that pretty much started anyone, or helped a lot of, I guess not anyone. Martin was the original owner, but Greg from Racers Haven was a big part of my career growing up early on, so appreciate seeing you, Greg, following the hobby still. Interviewed Nick Gibson, Chide from Australia, as we got this one. Yamasaki leading the way for Japan. It is Nico now taking over the top spot.
Nice.
The Swede out front. We got some cool hair on him. And these guys still all over the minute mark on consecutive. None of these guys, oh, Nico in the top 10 now. Yamasaki outside of it. Yep, 1 minute.
So top 10 is going to take at least a 1:01.6 right now at this point. So you gotta strap it up. Halfway through this one, your top spot right now on your overall, or not your overall, but your top spot on the 3 consecutive is a 59.630 by Puma. Brignana 59.736.
And look who snuck up into the 3rd spot right there, Wayne. Harley.
Harley
getting it down for the girls.
Yeah.
Let's go. She's a X-ray driver trying to make it happen as well, but we're following around our 2nd place driver, Yamasaki.
As an Aussie, I love the Alabama accent.
Greg, hard at work at the hobby shop. Greg's always hard at work doing something, promoting racing of any kind. I think he worked for Traxxas, had a big car track himself. Like I said, he owned Racers Haven, where we're from, and sounds like back at it in the hobbies again. And
yeah,
he's just an avid RC enthusiast.
Pops in every now and then at the Rain Man's, hangs out.
He's got a wealth of RC history.
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
Where we at? Nico up to that number 8
Kyle
spot.
now sliding up in there.
Yeah, Kyle's up to the number 10 spot overall with the 101.344. Nico at a 1 flat with an 883.
For you Florent fans, he's in the top 5. Justin Green, I know Tyler Jones is cheering him on down in the 6th spot. Dustin Fox has had some love in here. And of course, Adam always getting love, but unfortunately not putting up the times he would like right now.
Kyle up to the number 9 spot. He's right there. Those two are battling back and forth. Look at that. Yamasaka with a 19.8 and a 19.80, jumping to the top spot overall with a 59.524.
Let's go. So Yamasaki holding it down for Japan.
I don't know.
I don't know either. Might not be updated there. Schmid still in the 2. Kyle, though, bouncing up in the 3rd. Jamie Hall trying to get up in the top 3 from the UK. This is Japan leading the way. We have a lot of international flair in this one. Dude, those waves were gnarly, bro. That's sick. That's what we say a lot. That's sick. That's rad, dude. Halfway home through our final round of seeding today. We will have another round tomorrow.
Got 1 round of seeding in the morning, and then we're going into qualifying. We'll have 4 rounds of qualifying tomorrow. I think after seeing I think it's the first round. That's I'll have to double check on it, but one of those rounds one of the early rounds is just to see where you start in your heat race.
Correct. Yeah, that will be tomorrow. Oops, I'm on the wrong day there. Get it together
Friday.
there, bud.
Friday the 15th.
Yeah, we will be starting at 9 o'clock tomorrow, so come join us. Again, someone's saying they'd rather see the cars. Yeah, so the country flags is obviously because it's the world, so we need to represent their countries. The graphic at the end and during the race, so right here you can see our top 3, X-Ray, Associated X-Ray, and then the rest of the drivers showing their brand. Throughout the race, we'll pop up pictures of both the driver and their car, so that'll kind of show their car, but I'll do my best to announce the brands that I know. During practice, it's hard on the cars I don't know because a lot of these guys don't have car numbers on yet, so if I don't know who they are or what their brand is, or Wayne, then we don't know. And speaking of Mitch, guess who's on the driver's stand right now? All of your guys' favorite Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Get the chat going. I know you guys are in here. Mitch is already smiling. I don't think he's ever not smiling. Look at him. Look at him. He's smiling right now. He doesn't even know.
Super chill guy.
Yeah, and then you got Ben next to him, looking at his stick radios, saying, is it better or is it worse?
Do I push it forward or pull it back?
Both those guys, super cool international drivers. Mitch on the mic with his shirt. Check out his podcast, Growing the Industry over in Australia. Unfortunate news. I mean, I knew that Kyle McBride wasn't racing much either, but, I was hoping maybe Mitch had the inside scoop, but it sounds like Kyle McBride is just over it for now. Ray Monday is a legend himself, absolutely.
Yeah. Yamasaki out front right now as it sits for your top 3 consecutive. 59.524. Right now, if you get your top 10, it's going to take a 1 minute flat with a 6.27.
It's just like, how do you drive that thing? Vanderbeek, Dougie Fresh.
I love Dougie.
Moritz
Dougie's
in
a good
this
kid.
one as well.
Dougie's car looks pretty good on this opening lap. Let's
Yeah,
see
it
what we
does.
got. Down the straightaway.
Track looks so much better to drive now.
Ah, there it is, a 20.6 opening lap, so that's not bad for Dougie. Shinadachi, number 3, 20.7 first lap wrap.
Yeah.
He's kind of by himself, too.
The Aussie's going to get some airtime. You already know it. Look at his smile right there. A good time he is. A good mate, if you will. Oh, I'm doing the right thing right there. He must know he's on screen. Good job.
Right. They're watching.
William, though, to the point. Shinadachi in that Mugen car. I know you guys are over there. Yep, he is running the Mugen.
I think Prize Radio has Mattel written on it.
Moritz in the 3. He was up to the top spot. Falls back Monday. Now taking the 2 and falls back as well as Shinadachi.
He's averaging right at a 20 lap pace.
That's the Mugen.
Mugen.
And I think he went back to the pits, made some setup changes, talked to him after his run. We'll catch him again as he's turn marshaling right next to me here.
Mason is not scoring. I wonder if he... I don't see him.
Chloe's saying, will Mitch lose a wheel? Yeah. He said, I already know the chat's going to go talk crap about me losing wheels. He's like, that's in the past, though. Hasn't lost a wheel this weekend yet. Could bet he will,
Alex
though.
Vanderbeek up to that number 5 spot overall.
Vanderbeek's been really impressive. He's up there looking for a top 5 time thus far.
Shinadachi running 3rd overall. Monday.
I'm sure the Mugen's coming.
Doug LaRiviere still sitting 6th overall.
Shinadachi over the big triple. He's right there on the backside of the screen, that yellow-green car. We've been filming him to kind of keep update of his progress throughout the weekend. Not that one, but that is Vanderbeek. That's our leader on
Dougie
screen.
up to that number 2. Alex up to a 59.898 so far, so that's sub-minute run. Dougie's right there. Let's see if Dougie can strap a few more in. Dougie's car looks pretty good this time around. Just crossed the line right there. I thought he did, maybe not. There he is. 20 flat. So Dougie sitting 9th overall with a 1 minute 4.75. 27. You gotta average like right now to go under a minute. You're gonna have to definitely be in the 19-second range.
Yeah. Moritz still in the 3 spot. It's Dougie Fresh in the 2. Some 19 seconds in this, our top 3, and then a couple. Shinadachi actually with a 19.8 now in that new Mugen car.
Yeah.
Let's see, is Drake out here watching? Is he around the track?
I'm sure he's here.
Is he in the VIP section? No. Where's he at?
Wow. Bright red shirt today. I don't know where he's at.
Maybe he's at Angry Crab Shack. Enjoying a Coca-Cola product.
Yeah.
That was a good plug, huh?
Yeah.
Not bad.
And I'm sure P1 Paving Construction did the parking lot there.
Yeah. Drove on that P1 Paving Construction over to Angry Crab Shack to enjoy his Coca-Cola product.
Yeah.
That's like a NASCAR interview.
With the guys from Mod Media Live.
That's great.
Alex still out front right there. He's moving to the top spot overall with a 59.454. Dougie's still running 2nd in the race, but he's sitting 9th right now with a 1 minute flat with a 4.75. So he's got some time to go. We got just right at a minute.
They're asking, why do we not see more of the top 8-scale drivers attending these races? A lot of them just aren't 10-scale drivers, and it's expensive to come to a World. So if their sponsors don't feel like they want to pay for it, then that would come out of their pocket. And, of course, any weekend you get off in RC racing is a good one to spend time with friends and family if it's not your discipline.
Yeah.
B. Rose and Seth Van Dalen, definitely 8-scale specific drivers. No doubt that they could will a 10-scale, though.
Shinadachi. He's up to the top 20 run right now. Doug up to the number 5 overall with a 59.931.
Alex, no, with the 59.4 is going to be good enough for top seed as this one comes to a close.
Yeah, he can still go a little faster, though, right now. He's on a good lap.
Yes,
Last time by
is.
was a decent lap.
His
and
fastest lap.
He might be on a burner right now. This could help
Coming
him
up
out.
on track. Oh, no, that wasn't him. Thank goodness.
Let's see what we got. Oh, that red bar hurts.
Yeah, it does hurt
23
bad.
second
23, dang. Because he had his fastest lap the lap before, followed by
See what
arguably
Dougie
one of
does.
his slowest ones.
Dougie with 19.6. That might help him out a little bit. So Dougie right now sitting 5th overall. The tone just went off, so they're on their last lap. So Doug can strap one up and get a decent time in. He's at 59.8 right now, 59.9 for McLean. Dougie crossing the line.
Let's go,
Sandy.
Monday.
Dougie went hard, 20 to 1. That's not going to help him out much, though. He's done.
I can confirm, you guys, Mitch has all his wheels on this car finishing this one. So if you guys were wondering,
Doug and Aiden could be twins. Absolutely.
They could be. We're going to jump up here with a new TQ. Vanderbeek, the Associated. Yeah, it's a new fast time.
Minutes of fame, baby.
Yeah, right.
Right.
There we go. Wait for you guys to go live.
All right, so we're here with our TQ right now for the second round of qualifying. Alex Vanderbeek. What do you guys think, man?
Just glad to be here, ready to go, and just excited to be here, really.
So this is your guys' first time here at this facility. First time Worlds, I assume, right? I was talking with Owen earlier. You're obviously stoked.
Yeah.
Anybody you want to give a shout out to back home?
Just all my friends and family back home. Thanks for watching and keeping me motivated throughout the weekend, and looking to go forward.
Awesome, man. I sure will talk to you later. Enjoy. Have a good night. Back at you guys.
All right.
Yeah, very well spoken. I believe that's Owen's older brother. Super cool family right there. Man, a few words, but you can tell he's excited to be here. Very cool.
I think
that boy needs a cowboy hat.
Maybe that might have been his first interview. You never know. We all kind of get choked up with our first interview, and, in front of the camera and everything, and you got a microphone stuck in your face.
And I was real nervous. I said 2013. You said Ryan Mayfield's name was like
Like, and I
okay.
know the guy.
I think Wayne had a stroke.
Crush.
You have a crush on him?
He's my man, Crush.
That's my man's.
It's Mayfield, dude.
It's my man's.
It's my man's. Nothing is better than the what is that relationship between Aiden and Tom?
I don't even know if we could discuss that online on the air.
Probably wouldn't be proper.
Whenever he did his interview and turned and Tom was making full eye contact with him, he said, "Look how cute that boy is."
I know.
The internet lost it.
Yeah.
Good times.
Yes, always a good time.
Donnelly is going to be a favorite in this
Opening
one.
lap. Let's see what we got. A 20.2. Oh, wow. Tommy Hall. That didn't sound good at all, whatever that was.
Oh, goodness gracious. The turn marshal's nervous out here. Oh, get him out.
Durability test going on right now. I don't know what happened here. We lost again. Dang it.
Gosh darn dang. Donnelly, though, like I said, he's going to be fast in this one, and sure enough, he was going fast, but it is going to be Hall out front for the UK, as looks like Edmonds, who's been up front, falling back, takes it back over, holding it down for Australia.
Aussie. Oh, we got BT in this one.
Yes, we do. Following him around. That's the Team Associated team manager as he jumps to the point. Holla. Bromance.
Yeah, bromance. That's what I was looking for. It's been a long day, guys. I'm trying to get through.
We're almost there, Wayne.
I know.
But you can do it.
You can
the
do
chat
it.
will keep you.
Yes, the chat is amazing.
Yeah, the chat will give you love. Give some. What should we ask for? Smiley faces for Wayne, or give us the little sleepy emoji.
The sleepy emoji, yeah. Jonathan Schultz, I was freaking out because I don't have any donuts. Donuts. Hey, Jonathan, you guys going to come down for the BK Classic? Get them off-road cars, knock the dust off of them, come out and race. I'm coming up, or coming down, or sideways. I don't know. Oh, look at that. Randy Rains. Got it. That's our track owner from Bakersfield at Rain Man's Hobby.
Australia, though, with the top 2 positions over Japan in this
one.
one.
I got donuts.
Oh, there we go.
And it wasn't from you, Jonathan.
Get Wayne some fried food. I like that name, Heckler. You can do it from the Furu. I already. I miss Derek, man. He's such a cool dude.
Shotgun a monster. Well, if you're looking, oh, you can't see, but I am drinking a monster.
Jaden now to the top of the charts, though. He's going to beat out Alex's time early on in this one. We're only halfway through. So Donnelly and Yui needs to make something happen.
Kano up number 7 spot overall. Donnelly number 5 overall. So we got some pretty decent guys. Brent. BT cracking the top 10. Hunter King looking 16.
Donnelly's car is really cool. It looks kind of like Spencer Rivkin's car. It's that purple one you see on screen.
Replay, guys. Going on instant replay.
Instant replay. We caught something. Let's see what we got. And go.
Ooh, at the end of the straight.
And missed it. Caught the pipe. And
he's just showing off that chassis slab for the fans.
in the gutter.
At least he didn't. Oh, see, they did put a little banner.
They did put something there.
Or a little piece of wood with carpet or something around it.
He's our marshal right there, saving the day.
Yeah.
Great job, Marshall. Jaden Edmonds out front right now. Donnelly, look at this, a 59 for Edmonds and a 59 for Donnelly. Hunter King going 59.
And that's the Australians leading the pack in this one. 3 of them now.
So two of them. It takes a 59 to get in the show. A slow 59 will put you in the A group right now.
Do you see who just took over?
Hunter King.
Let's go.
59-1, almost at 58.
That's gonna.
Track is definitely getting better.
I was gonna say that's gonna mean the fast guys are gonna be even quicker.
Yeah.
Hunter King is a really solid driver himself, though, so impressive. Hunter King, our race leader.
Yep. Look at that smile.
Yeah, he's a really cool cat.
He is a cool cat. Lives out in Florida by way of Las Vegas.
6 hours from Beach RC, if you wanted to know. TLR driver, right?
Yep. Does he have any new stuff on his car? Because the other guys wouldn't let me look.
I don't know. Maybe we can go sneak a peek.
Whoa, way to get under the braking there.
His car looks pretty good.
Job. It's the yellow wheels.
I was about to say, it's Team Yellow for you. Always thank your marshals.
Right.
Yes,
Nice
Hunter King is
line.
very fast and
He
is
is
super
fast.
kind. He's got
To
fans.
the point, though. Look at that. A 58.990
Whoa,
for the
nice.
manager.
19.3 is fastest lap last time by.
Nice. BT on rails right now. Coming down the straightaway, crossing the line. Bing.
Pretty sure he's an associated car.
21.5. I think so.
Yeah.
I think he might even be running some Reedy stuff.
Potentially. He's Team White Wheels, though.
Yeah. But I can't fault him.
Oh,
for
and
that.
Hunter King back to the point.
Wow, these guys going back and forth. The 58.912, 58.999. Tommy
BT.
Hall up there. All your top-
19.2 now out of Yui.
Oh my
to the
goodness.
top.
Yes.
The top 6 guys going quicker than Alex's time, so race number 9 ain't joking around.
Keep going. Your top 3 laying it down. BT still on the track. Hunter King with a rough lap. BT with a rough lap. Yui.
Hunter, Amber's saying
711.
Amber's saying that Hunter's 20. I did not know that. I thought he was a little bit older, to be honest. I thought he was like 22, 23. So that's an interesting fun fact for our second place driver. But the Japanese driver of Yui looking to take the top of the charts as this one slows down. I believe we're going to have an interview with him, with Richard Lake.
Get Yui. That was awesome. I like that, though. BT put himself in the top 5.
Yeah, very cool. So Yui, the Japanese driver, making it happen.
With a Yokobo. And we're good.
All right, race number 9 in the books. This is our next top qualifier in control practice. Yui, how you feeling, buddy?
I'm feeling, this car is really good. It's becoming, better and better.
So track obviously coming along. You feeling a little more confident with the car? Any changes you're going to do going into tomorrow?
More a little bit. I want to do more time up, so a little bit more comfortable with the car again.
All right, so there you go, Yui. Your current TQ going to be a little more comfortable with the car, and look at getting a good seat. So Yui, thanks, buddy. We'll see you later. Back at you, kids in the booth.
Kids.
Very impressive English out of Yui.
Yeah, not bad.
And we have another Japanese driver. Kuki's in this one.
Koki Yoshi.
Yep.
Those guys, I think Yoshi was a top 12 last round, I think. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he had a solid run. Kato also had a really solid run.
They both did.
Daniel's been really fast. I really want to see Hupo put in a solid run for himself. Longtime fan of him.
Yeah.
From his Durango days. Him and Jorn Newman were traveling around together, and it's cool to see them both flying out to races still. I wonder how many world championships he's been to. That'd be an interesting fun fact.
1 or 2.
Just a couple of those. Who do you guys think has it in this heat? Drop it in the chat.
Who's gonna be on who?
All right, getting a good little. Oh, they're all taking off together there.
Yeah, why wait to give each other room?
Harley was really fast, so I wouldn't be surprised to see him at the top. We got Boda in this one as well. Kyle Turner's fast. We got Hooks.
Let these guys get a lap or two in, and we'll start talking about times. Wow, that yellow car out front, nice little whip over that triple double section. Got to see a little chassis. And here we go. Now they're on
Stay with
time.
that car, Robbie. Stay with that car. Exactly.
Dave, look this way. That's better. Yeah, that's better.
Looks like Tyler Hooks got some fans in the chat as well, but it is Daniel leading the way. Only a minute in, though, so we got to see where these guys sort out. Only one 19-second lap time, actually two 19-second lap times for the opening laps. And it's Yoshi with the 19.7, his first time by to the point.
Going to one with Chris now.
Victor.
Bouncing all over the place, but
there we go. Better. Thank you.
Oh, look at that. Kookie in the 7th overall.
Wow,
as he comes by. 19.5.
Yeah. Turner up to the top now, or second place anyways. A 1 minute flat.
Oh, check that out. So RC GT and RC Garage adding the brands right here in the picture, as you can see. That's super neat.
Yeah, it is cool.
So, I mean, honestly, I can't say it enough. Praising the crew, even back overseas, they're helping us out. There's more people than you can even imagine behind the scenes making this happen. Someone requested it'd be cool to see the brands. Obviously, the country flag's still the main thing, but now when we pull up the car, it doesn't just bring the flags.
Yeah, it's the car, the flag, the name, the time, all that cool stuff.
How neat is that?
Nailing it out of the park.
Zach Rogers has some fan. Oh, what's up? Zach in the chat, giving some love. Thank you very much. Ari also.
What about the other guy?
What about the other guy? Zach's racing RCs now. Yeah, Kookie on rails, 58.4 now, so 3/10 over Yui's time.
Wow, on the gas. Yoshi getting up there. Yoshi jumping up to the number 9 spot overall, 59.4 for him.
I believe we lost Upo's out of this one, unfortunately, and
Oh,
Ari.
there
Oh no, there he goes.
in.
He may be pulled over for a
wow,
minute.
at 30, but he's got plenty of time to stay a couple laps down.
Yoshi, oh yeah, Boda. Impressive.
Yeah. Yoshi up to number 6 now. Boda up to number 9.
Oh, here's one for you, Wayne. What turn feature is the worst marshal spot on the track?
I would have to say probably at the tabletop facing the driver's stand.
Yeah, I'm going to second that.
Right there where that car was. There's a little island right there. You can see that. That was the number 4 car, number 4 cone.
Yeah, the 2 wheels don't fly as flat as those 4 wheels do. And this layout in particular, the way they're coming around the apex of the corner, they're jumping up on there a little bit whipped out. And as you know, if you land a little bit crooked on the gas or any issues.
And Charlie, and Yoshi, another good lap. Let's see what that puts him at a 20. Harley Yoshi up to the number 2 spot with a 58.901. Right now, Koki at a 58.47 or 417. So your top 5 all super close on time. This is crazy.
Yoshi 19.1, but unfortunately has a 20.4 last time. He's gonna have to reset.
Yeah, the 19.7 that time by. So these guys strapping it up, if you
Nick
will.
Gibson as well. Boda very impressive in this one though. Gonna put himself 6 with his current time. Oh, spin out.
Yoshi squeezing some more, about down to a 19.6. Hoopo getting back up in there. He's number 5 car, or number 9 in the 5th position. Getting back up in there.
Someone mentioned, and hear me out, would have been sick to add a little lip on the tabletop to clear the second double. It's funny that you say that. When I was walking the track, even for the 4-wheel portion, I was like, man, it would have been cool if this would have had an option for step on, step off. And maybe even like triple in, you know, you could have built it a little bit different, but nonetheless, it's made for some awesome racing. The way they land up on there and shoot off it.
Yeah, they use that that roller for a braking point, which is cool.
Yeah, I do like that. I've always been a fan of the braking points in the corners like
Gibson
that.
over the number 3 spot overall, 2 in the race. That is time. Let's see what happens. Yoshi getting by at a 24.4 for Harley. Ouch.
Gibson, though, at the end there, strapping it up to get in the 3rd overall.
Nice.
That's 3rd overall on the time. That is
So your
second
top 8
miss.
going better than 59, so that's good. But a 59.7 puts you, that's Tyler Hooks, right? Tyler Hooks going 59.719. That puts you 16.
We're going to be doing an interview, guys, our new top seed.
Yeah, top seed. Cooking.
Again.
Yep.
Haichu.
All right, Heat 10 in the books. Kookie going to set it for control practice, round 2, sub 59, 58.4. You got to be feeling pretty happy about that. A little bit of improvement.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah?
Yes.
Going to make any changes to the car, or you leave it as such?
Yeah, I made many setup change this round.
Okay.
But now it's very good, I think.
So now you can sit back and relax tonight, come into control practice in a good seating. You feeling good about that?
Yeah, thank you. Yes.
Kookie, always fun.
Awesome.
Back at you, kids. Race 11.
How's he getting away with calling me a kid?
I don't know. I like it, though. It's good for you. Yeah, Cookie.
I'm a kid at heart.
Cookie's saying that he was going to go back after that last run. We interviewed him saying
Yes.
that his car was hard to drive. He's going to make changes, and clearly it worked out.
Yeah, he did make some changes. He said it was a little loose. So,
Yeah, we got some Michigan fans in here. Lots of drivers representing, absolutely. Another quick heat. Who do you think this one is going to belong to? He's been fast.
I think Manny Gonzalez might have made some changes. I think he's going to go in the right direction, hopefully. Sammy Moran in this one. Hopefully Sammy looks really good with a 4-wheel. He's somewhat halfway struggling right now with the 2-wheel, but I think he's definitely one of those kids that can get up there.
Yeah. Let's see, we got Ben Smith on the far left right there, representing Schumacher.
See, I wish our pin was working so I could say, yeah, this is Maddie right here,
Yeah.
and this is, so-and-so.
Spencer, Sammy.
Yeah.
Oh, you got Ben on the far left and the Schumacher
Over
there.
there, and then you got Jared Mint right here in the middle.
Yep, Jared with the glasses on and the middle associated shirt next to Matty G, who's got his...
He's our S-Works driver.
Matty looks like he's about to go dirt biking.
Okay. Opening ceremonies at 7:30.
Awesome. So we are going to have opening ceremonies tonight or tomorrow morning?
I will ask that again.
Usually, last time, if I remember correctly, it's at night. I wonder if they're going to do anything special. In Australia, they brought out, man, I'm going to get smacked up in the chat right now for not remembering what this is called. It's the horn. Oh, it has such a cool name. Somebody remind me, please. But they brought it out, and we did like this whole 10-minute thing. It's like a blowhorn. Why can't I think of it? I'm sure the chat will tell me. I'll just feel stupid here in a minute. Didgeridoo or something? Didgeridoo? I can't even say it. They're going to tell me.
Man, gee, look at that one-up.
There it is.
The one-up graphic on there, I like that.
A trumpet.
Whoa.
A didgeridoo. Hope I'm not butchering that, but it was really cool. I wonder what we're going to do in America. We'll probably put on a football game or something. NASCAR race.
Right. I'm watching these cars at the end of the straightaway. The traction is getting so high. These cars are... I just watched 2 cars traction roll at the end of the straightaway.
I did saw that with my looking balls.
Matty G. Toggling up. Like your top 4 drivers are all bouncing back and forth right now.
Paul Crompton out front over Austin Cracknell. Ryan Rivas. A lot of these guys having fans. It's really cool checking out the chat and getting to enjoy that pretty much everyone back home has someone, or every racer here has someone back home cheering them on.
Absolutely. Jared Mint to the top right now at a 1 flat with a 2:07. These guys need to strap it up. They're 145 into this one. Jared, Spencer, Luke, your top 3. Austin, Paul,
Instant replay,
Ben.
boys. Instant replay.
Oh yeah, replay.
Instant replay.
Let's see what happens here.
Oh
no. Ooh. He wanted to change the placement of his battery in his car, I think, and he wanted to
all
move
the
it forward.
electronics.
Yeah.
I think probably something was stuck too tight. Was that Matt G getting that wrong?
I don't know, but my favorite part is Jeff in the background, like eating an apple, just looking at the car crash.
You got it right that time.
Yard dart that whip. The replays are cool. You guys digging the instant Oh, we want to replay that one. Spencer, the rocket pop.
Okay.
Matty G running into some traffic there. It is Austin leading the way.
So, Check this out. Here we come.
Here we go, guys.
This front section right here, the tabletop section that's right in front of us.
Spencer and Matty G. That's the Rocket Pop is Spencer. That's the red, white, and blue.
Oh,
no.
They touch wings right there. Oh, no.
Somebody owes somebody a body.
Yeah.
Dang, he got the extra boost. Didn't even really hurt Matt at all.
Yeah. Just drove underneath him.
Yeah, actually, I wonder what his lap time was that time, but I could catch him before he goes by the line.
So, guys, after our last round of qualifying tonight, guys, or last round, or race number 14, I'm sorry, after race number 14, opening ceremonies.
Let me know you have two, Chris.
Opening ceremonies tonight at 7:30.
Can you grab 5?
Thank you.
Hey, look consensual. Oh, man.
Wow.
Oh, the chat's good fun. Matty G is on the screen here. That's that yellowish green and black.
Yeah.
One up driver.
Cracknell for the number 9 spot overall with the 59.205. He's leading this one out right now. 59.780 isn't even the top 15 right now. That's how close it is.
Oh, Cracknell, though. Put himself up there. Jared Mint.
Jared Mint up in top 16, 59.657.
Let's go, Mint.
Let's go.
So Cracknell in the TLR car. You can see right there on screen. Very cool. We added that graphic. We appreciate the guys over at RCGT, RC Garage.
Yeah, those guys are knocking it out of the park, man.
They really are.
It's like we ask for something and like literally it just like appears like 20 minutes later.
I know. And what's crazy, I asked Matt, I'm like, dude, does he sleep? Andre sleep over there?
Yeah.
And he's pretty much on call for Matt, which who isn't? Look at his little dimples. He gives you that smile. He sucked me into this one. He asked me months and months ago, Zach, you want to announce the Worlds? And to be completely transparent at first, I was like, I don't know if I want to go spend a week. And by the end of it, he had me convinced. I took off work, and I'm having an absolute blast. So again, thank you guys in the chat. You've made this amazing, seeing all my old friends, covering the coolest RC race pretty much I've ever been to.
Yeah, this has been an
We're going to do another instant replay, guys.
Another instant replay. Let's check this out. Over the triple on the backside. He had to lay up and landed on. He had one driver had to lay up, watched it over the double right there. Got waffle stomped.
Oopsie daisies.
Yeah, it happens.
Austin, though, good enough for 2.
Yeah, that's the second overall. 58.573. Yep.
You should have just send it award in 2-wheel drive buggy. Yeah, probably, huh? Oh, thanks, Zach. Appreciate that. It is a once in a lifetime.
Yes, that's why when he asked me, I didn't hesitate.
I was about to say, Wayne has a way cooler story about it. Tell him how that went.
I was race directing the Worlds, the 5th scale Worlds in Bakersfield, and I was helping Matt out with that, and we were kind of working together on that one. And he said, hey, you know, there's a possibility I might need some help if you would want to announce the Worlds. You know, be basically a co-commentator with Zach Rogers. And he didn't even have to finish asking me the question. I was like, yeah, I'm in. He's like, well, I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm in. I'll get time off. I get 4 weeks a month or 4 weeks a year.
4 weeks a month? That'd be sweet.
Yeah, I get 4 weeks a year. And,
4 weeks a month.
Yeah.
That'd be dope.
That's my kind of job right there.
That's like announcing the 2013 Worlds in 2023.
He asked, he goes, I can get the time off. And before I even knew I was getting it for sure, because he had someone else that was interested in the job, I already called the boss, put it on the calendar, so I already had my vacation approved before I even knew for sure I was going to be here. So I was like, I'm in.
I know, Wayne, you texted me. I was like, how do you even know yet? You're like, we're going to the Worlds.
I said, I'm taking this one. So Austin Cracknell, though, laying it down right there, going up that number 2 position overall with the 58.573.
Ooh, sexiest
top 10.
Sorry, sexiest voices going between Zach and Wayne. I think that might be Mike because it's got 805 in it, but I could be wrong.
How you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, we're tired.
I know, we're almost there. And Schimmel had, what was it, a 2 or a 3?
Yeah.
3, I think, in the first round of seeding. So I know Barry's probably online right here. Shout out to Barry. Let's see if his boy can make it happen over Tollard, Orlowski, Finn, Mayfield, Cavallari, Setzer, Fenster, Kaufman, and
he posted
Widmer.
a 3 and a 57.7. So let's see what he gets. But the track being better, let's see what he does this time. Mayfield in this one. Orlowski in this one.
We'll get that mic figured out for you guys.
There it is.
Before the chat loses it. Got to address it quickly here, you know?
Look at that cab opening lap at 19.6.
Let's go. You know, with a name like RC, how can you not be good at it, you know?
Exactly. Look at that. Another good lap. That was crazy.
Voice for radio, not the face.
19.6 again.
That's for you.
We might be on. What's that?
Nothing.
I do have a voice for radio. I don't care. I'm not going to disagree.
Oh, I'm the same, dude. That's why we got hired.
Yeah, I'm married. I don't care. She's the one that has to look at me every day.
Miss you guys. Yep, it was Mike. This one is going to be interesting. I'm really excited to see Ryan at the top of the sheets. We got both the Ryans.
Shoots to the number 3 off the shoot, a 58.607. 1 minute into this one. So Cav and Mayfield. Mayfield breaking the top 10 right there with an 8 of 58.925. That's how close this is.
Remember the old saying, the Ryan and Ryan show?
The Ryan and Ryan show. Well, that's what this race looks like right now.
Throwback. Let's see if anyone else can contest. We got Finster, very impressive. That's a hot rod local.
Mayfield to the point of 58.4 flat right now.
19.3 fast lap. Last time by 19.5. He's got to build off of it, and he's now the new top time in this round.
He just crossed the line again at the 19.3 and a 58.220. So he went faster again. His average is a 19.5. Fast lap 19.3.
Look how beautiful his car looks on the track, too. I'm a big fan. I know he runs his white body for certain reasons, but his paint scheme, the blue, pinkish, purple, and the white in the front, and those white wheels are sick.
19.58.
Oh, Cav getting all crossed up right in front of Ryan. This might be good for Cavallari, actually, to get behind Mayfield. I know psychologically he expects to be right there with him.
Mayfield's car looks amazing right now. Crossing line again right there.
What do you guys got in this one? You got Mayfield or Cav, but as I say that...
Schimmel up to the number 2 overall.
Yep. Schimmel flying, puts up a 58.2. It's going to be faster than Cato's time, so it's Mayfield and Brennan trying to put a new time up as we have a couple more heats following this one.
Yeah, but we're just over halfway, and Mayfield's already locked in at a 19.4 last time by.
Oh, yeah. Schimmel on the gas, but unfortunately has a 23.4, so he's going to have to reset. Mayfield with a 19.4. That's going to be good to see if he can better his time. Dakota Finn joining him up there now.
Finn to the point.
Wow. Finn comes by with a 19.3 to the point.
Puts him at a 58.126. Mayfield 19.7. So it takes an average of a 19.5 to be up top right now.
Oh, and we have him on screen. That's the orange and blue down the back straightaway. Yep. His car looking better and better. Step on, step off. Gets a little bit. Oh, that was beautiful through there. Let's see how it handles the whoops section. Jumps in. What do you think of that Lucy car, Wayne?
I don't know. They wouldn't let me look at it.
Aw. Big sad.
I tried.
Oh, we're seeding all right. This is seeding. About 20 minutes away from being done.
19.1 out of Dakota. 57.806 now. Cole Tollard up to number 2 overall. We're not. Yes.
CF2. Let's get those hashtags flying. There he is.
Look who's up top.
Brandon Schimmel. I know Barry's loses mine. Orlowski takes over the 2 spot.
Oh, my goodness.
So a TLR out front, followed by Schumacher and another TLR. Cole Tollard in the 4th spot, but Schimmel, 19.4.
Oh, my goodness. A 57.560.
Only driver in this heat to have an 18.9 is Schimmel. So the Shim Shady.
18.7.
Wow, Schimmel putting it down. That's going to better his time. 57.1. He's 6/10 quicker than anyone.
We're going to see a 56.
Let's go, Schimmel. Hold it together, buddy. Come on.
Dakota Fan, though, not far. 57.6, only half a second back, so that's nothing. Another 18.9, so that's even going to better. 57.164 under 3.
I'm on the edge of my seat.
Oh, man, this is crazy. Your top 6 all going faster. They're all 58 or better.
Well, and keep in mind, it was a 56.9 out of Bruno in that last round, a 57.4 out of Brock. So Brennan currently would have been second on that last round. Someone a little carnage.
Instant replay here on Brennan Schimmel, your leader.
Uh-oh. Here he comes.
Oh, no, Brennan. Thanks.
Oh!
Right there. That triple's been tricky for the 2-wheel guys, hasn't it?
So we're going to get an interview with this one.
Time has expired. It's looking good because Dakota comes back. Well, Dakota comes back with a 19.3, but I don't think he had one before that to go off
of. Let's see what Tollard has, though. Tollard's close enough.
Yeah, Tollard had a 19.3, and he's still on the clock here. Schimmel's done, but he's currently at the top of the charts. 4/10 quicker.
18.7 fast lap for Schimmel.
Absolutely flying. 18 and a taller. So the TLR top 3 in this one.
Let's see what Cole. Oh, he's gonna be low.
All 3 Americans.
Schimmel's gonna take the
Let's go. I'm expecting
57-1.
Barry's probably blowing up my. Well, no, nothing from Barry, but you know he's on the edge of his seat at home. His family watching. I believe I saw his brother in here as well. So very cool. Hopefully it's not too late for them. They're still up as we're gonna go to Richard Lake.
All right, back at it. And your 2023 IFMAR World Championships control practice. Heat 2, Brendan Schimmel, almost sub 56. What do you think, buddy?
Yeah, I mean, the car's great again. I mean, we're just trying to get it ready for qualifying, try to get a 5-minute car out of it, so.
It looked really good, kind of stable throughout the whole run. I mean, you were able to kind of slice with some traffic, early on. It feels good, right?
Yeah, I mean, it feels great. I mean, just kind of fine-tune that driving, just get rid of those little mistakes.
Cool. Yeah, I know. Back in the live chat, everybody was like screaming for you to, stay at the top of the leaderboard. So, nice run, young man. We'll talk to you soon.
Great
back
job.
at you guys. 2 more to go.
Great job.
Oh man, I'm literally shaking.
Dude, these kids are going so fast.
Brendan actually was a Kyosho driver when I was manager. We brought him over. Unfortunately, it was kind of the tail end of Kyosho here in the U.S. having a big team, and went over to TLR, and those guys have treated him like family, and they've been doing an awesome job. And Frank Root graced me with his presence with a little bit of dirt right there. Probably turn marshaling for either Dakota. Yep, he makes Brendan, even with that fast run, still turn marshal, but it's all right. Very impressive.
Yeah, but look at this group coming up.
Wow.
The next 2 groups, it's going to be insane.
It's going to be crazy.
I do like seeing Ryan and Ryan 5th and 6th right now. Hopefully that's good enough to keep them in the A sort.
How cool is that?
Oh, my goodness.
It's like main events.
It is. And this doesn't really even matter. This is just
for
seeding.
Right? We're just seeding. But it's such a great confidence booster. He was fast in 4-wheel, so it's no fluke.
Yeah.
Brendan just had a few mistakes that kind of ruined some of his top runs, but he had qual points that were really impressive, and I would love to see him make a main here at the 2023 110 scale off-road electric worlds.
Tater first one on the clock at a 19.4 out of the chute.
Hey, this kid's been super impressive
oh
too.
Gosh.
We've been talking about him all weekend, but TLR, their 2-wheel's looking good.
Yeah, I'll have to talk to Frank. He's right here next to me.
Yeah, he gave us some track memorabilia.
Yeah.
Want it?
No, I'm good.
Okay. I'll put it next to my CX
Yeah,
wallet,
not
which
sure
you
who
can
that-
get at
is that-
cxwallets.com.
Oh, there you go. Is that Bruno having issues over the tabletop?
Bruno was super impressive that last round. He kind of goes slow. I think he's just trying to get a little bit of...
Replay that was Bruno?
Yep, maybe he's scrubbing in tires. Comes around here a little loose. Yep. Off the rover rotates it under the gas, and there you go.
Look-de-doo.
Marshall's trying to catch him. That's Schimmel trying to catch him and help him out.
Quicker on the track than marshalling, but we'll leave it
Yeah.
alone. Interviews with Ronnie Rivkin. We actually do want to talk to some of the fathers here. Obviously, action-packed racing for the next couple heats, but then we do have our driver ceremonies, so we'll check that out and maybe get to walk around and talk to people. Driver ceremonies are really special, and knowing Larry and the crew, they're going to make it a beautiful thing, and we'll bring that live to you as well. Sounds like. We'll work all day for y'all.
We're making tens of cents.
Yeah. We'll postpone dinner for you guys.
Yeah.
Maybe somebody could bring us some chipotle.
Chipotle.
Uber eats it across the parking lot.
I'll take a steak bowl with everything.
Or, of course, Angry Crab Shack.
Yeah.
I'm down with it.
Look at
Spencer
that.
Rivkin.
Look at those two. Tater and
Tater's
Spencer.
flying.
19.2, average 19.5. For Spencer, 19.1, average 19.4. So Spencer Rivkin to the point right now, looking at a 57.542.
Puts him second overall currently, halfway through this one.
Let's see if he gets another 19.1 or 19.2. That's going to help him out a lot.
No 18s yet, though. And Rivkin.
Coming down the straightaway right now.
Yep, he's the purple car, gets around
19.1.
traffic.
It's a 57.502 now, so a little bit faster. Tater, rough lap for Tater. Let's say rough lap is probably like a 23.
And we're
Rob
following
Gillespie.
Tom around. Maybe we could
Gillespie up
scoot
there.
up a little bit on that purple car. Is our race leader of Rivkin. And there we go.
Rivkin's average is a 19.3 right now.
Yep, less than 2 minutes to go. It is Bruno now to the 3rd spot, so maybe you're right, just breaking in tires. He's still good enough for a top 10 run, but Rivkin, the only one, really can contest for Schimmel's time.
Yeah.
And how cool would that be to
This
see?
would be great for Schimmel to actually take a, not necessarily Q2, but a TQ, but he's definitely going to be on top of the.
I mean, the Facebook post you could post.
Going home tonight, being at the top, even though it's just seating, is huge. That's just it's just got to be give you some kind of hope that you're going to do something special.
Yep, as we follow along now with Tater, our 2nd place driver, another TLR car, and looks super good. And he does have that wing mounted up on the top on the front. If you see that, it's a high wing mount. Somebody was bringing that up in the chat earlier. It looks really good. And these young guns flying as we still only see 1:18 second lap time, and it's out of Bruno that last time by. So these guys not really got anything right now for Schimmel, as they're still 4/10 back.
Yeah.
On overall time, as we only have 45 seconds left. So again, just practice.
It is seating.
We talking about practice.
These guys are nuts, though. I hate saying the slowest guy, but the slowest guy on the track is still at a 59.640.
No, Martin Bayer, you got to give him some credit.
Evans
Dustin
at a 59, yeah. Your Neumann a 59.3, 59.1 for Joe Bornhorst.
And it looks like the lowest guy.
I'm liking this one right here, though.
Gillespie?
No,
Mayfield.
still 8th.
That's good.
Yes.
Oh man!
Don't ever count that guy out.
But Gillespie also in the top 10.
Yes, Rob Gillespie,
super fast.
Yep.
Nice kid.
Look at Tater.
Tater, he's gonna save
pull
his
it off.
tires.
He probably said I'm good with the 57.417, so that's gonna
Wow,
put him 2nd overall.
he passes Spencer, so it's gonna be two of the
kids.
young
Spencer's still alive.
TLRs.
Spencer's still alive. He just turned a 19.8, so this could be a good lap for him.
I don't know.
Yes, he's still on it again.
I know, but I don't know if a
19.8
19.8 is good enough.
No, it was an 18.9.
Oh,
but he backed it up with a 19.6.
19.6 ain't gonna be good enough. So it's gonna be. Oh my goodness, Barry's probably losing his mind at home right now.
Still got one more to go, and Spencer's on the track still. So let's see what Spencer gets.
This is cool.
Yeah, Tater's gonna go 2.
Tater, very impressive.
Yep.
57.4. So young gun. He's 16 years old, if I'm not mistaken himself. And how cool is this? A lot of names that you don't expect to be up there.
Oh, I'm digging it, man. I'm so digging it. Last one for seating. Yes,
all right, guys, drop a like if you're still with us.
We know it's only seating, but seeing these times and the kids, you got your top 6 are doing top 7 or 57 second lap or 57 second 3-lap average, which is insane. Just for seating, if you look around the track, everybody's standing up, everybody's watching this. It's crazy.
Yeah.
This is just for seating practice.
I mean, I want to stand up and watch it, but I'm going to stay on the screen here, try to give you guys statistics. You guys get a good overview right here. Got Dominic over there on the far left-hand side. It looks like Davey Bata. Second to left, I think that's Killick right there in the Yokomo shirt. Marcus in the associated with the hat, standing next to the stick radio driver of Ongaro. To the right of him in the black shirt, associated shirt, is going to be Aiden Horn. That's Brock Champlin, the tallest driver on the rostrum. And as they zoom out, I can't really see any better. I think that's Ty, but of course now I can't see. I got bad eyes.
I think we're going to see Brock go really fast. I think he's going to definitely push it. Where did he end up in the last round, you know?
I think he got second. He's been second everywhere.
Yeah, he's definitely got speed, and I know he's hungry, so I think he might try to pull something up tonight because the track might be a little different tomorrow.
Yes.
But here we go.
Let's
see who goes off. Oh, Brock takes off. He's like, I'm not waiting for anybody. He's gone.
Saw that.
He's going to get out by himself to get some laps all by himself through the ripple section. Here he comes. Wow.
The VIP section is stacked up here.
So I'm just going to call this right now. It's going to be a sub 20. 18 flat or 19 flat out of the hole. And no one in front of him. He's all by himself on the track.
He is flying already, guys. So if you don't know Brock Champlin, you've probably been living under a rock, but he is a super talented U.S. driver. He drives for Schumacher, races at Eaton's International RC Raceway in Salt Lake City. I know Joel's been with us pretty much the whole entire time.
Ongaro. So you got Davide, Brock, and Ty, your top three right now. 19 flats, 19 ones, 19 sixes. Oh my goodness. Here comes Brock across the line right there.
And there's Davide in the associated car with the stick radios.
So
Oh!
Davide up to the number 6 overall right now with
But he flips it over.
Yeah, he made a little mistake right there.
He made a boo-boo.
See where Brock goes now.
Instant replay coming your way.
Uh-oh, let's see what happens.
I think it's going to be Ongaro probably clipping the pipe on the triple pipe here.
Oh, turning it just a touch too soon. Trying to get it.
He could have almost.
They might need to add another pipe.
Add another one there. Pretty close there.
Yeah.
The guy that got DQ'd was just for the round. It won't be for the entire event.
Yeah, he just lost that run. So Ongaro, Champlin, Tussman, your top three. Ongaro going to 19 flat with an 08, 008. So he's sitting 6th overall. Brock Champlin 11th overall. These guys are just trying to get into the A feature or the A qualifier right now. We're on Brock Champlin right now. Let's see where he's got. He's got a burner going right now, too.
He does. Let's see. He had a 19.6 though. So
19.6, 19.2.
He's going to have a reset.
His average is 19.6. Fast lap is 19.0.
Do you see any 18s yet? I don't see any.
I mean, you can get that. Ongaro's as close as you can
I know,
get.
19.008.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of people say Ongaro is 8 scale specialist, so that's why he does well in 4-wheel. But what most people know or don't know is he absolutely kills it in 2-wheel drive too, and he's proven right here. It's not a fluke. It's not a 4-wheel drive thing. The kid's just got talent for days.
He does.
But still, I mean, Schimmel. I mean, none of these guys even in the top 5 yet. As Champlin takes the point. Second now. Wow.
57.4 flat.
So Champlin on fire. If we can pick him up on the track as the green and black. See if he can't work with something here. He's got to have a couple ones.
He's coming on the straightaway. Oh, that's the front. Oh, no, that's straightaway right there. That's another burner.
See, 19.0, 19.2. Still not good enough. Coming down a little bit, about a 1/10 of a second quicker.
Aiden Horn cracking out at 18.991. That's going to put him up to 6th overall.
Will we see Horn to the top? I haven't heard but one or two crashes. This is a clean heat.
These guys, Brock, another burner for Brock. A 19.5, still a 57.3. He's getting close. 57.329. Aiden Horn to the number 2 spot. 57.227.
Let's go.
277.
That's that
these
dog.
guys going back and forth right now. Holy cow. Aiden, Brock, and Davide.
Oh, who's upside down?
Oh, I don't know who that was at the end of the straightaway. It looked like Horn.
Oh, that's our. Nope.
Nope, it wasn't.
Thank goodness it wasn't. I think that was Max. Unfortunately, Max down in the 6th spot, and there's only 4 drivers in the top.
Look who's at top.
Oh, no.
We cracked it at 56.886 down to the top.
He's on our screen. That's Aiden Horn. He's actually a team associated, also CX Wallets driver. Let's go, baby.
There you go. Another burner right there. 19.3. Brock Champlin a 19.1. So 18.770 fast lap. His top 3 consecutive is a 56.886.
Wow, Aiden. His car looks like it turns in a little bit better than the TLRs currently.
Marcus Kirab up to the number 2 spot.
Yes! Marcus flying. So Champlin's still going to have to put a fight in. If you guys are an Aiden fan, drop a dog in the chat.
Oh,
if you know, you know. He's coming up on traffic,
30
though.
seconds to go, but yeah, he's got a time.
Yeah, so Brennan going to fall back to 3rd.
That's going to be so hard to get right now. Marcus, long lap for Marcus. That's going to hurt. 18.8 though for Marcus is a solid lap. Aiden Horn an 18.6 fast lap.
That's the fastest I've seen.
Yes, it is.
As he jumps over some of the other drivers here. Don't think he's going to go any faster. That 19.4 ain't going to help. Marcus, unfortunately, with the 23. Ongaro with the 25. So I'm pretty sure this is set. And Aiden Horn is going to be the top seed. We're going to have to get Richard Lake lined up. I'm going to let Richard handle it because I already know Aiden's going to say some silly stuff. So again, if you're watching right now, hit screen record, get your phone out, because Aiden, you already know it's going to be animated.
Holy cow. Epic.
That's funny.
I'd have, oh no, he's good, never mind. That's going to be so good to watch this one.
Yeah, and very impressive.
Schimmel
still going to be in the top 3. 2 associateds followed by a TLR. And as these guys, Aiden's walking off. Grab him, Richard.
Aiden. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, we almost
top
lost
seed.
him. There we go. I got to clap too, man. That's absolutely unbelievable. He's already getting silly.
Great run. Yes.
BT standing right here. He's going to get a picture as we go live.
Top seed in round number 2.
All right, so we're here with everybody's favorite rock star, Aiden Horn, cracking the sub 57 second for his top 3. 56.7, I think it was. Dude.
Yes.
Hell of a run. Even if it is control practice, you got to be incredibly happy with that. Tell me about it.
Yeah, I don't know where that came from. I just been watching a lot of Andrew Tate lately, as Deegan would say. No, I don't know. The car, I've been just, it started good, and I just been slowly making more and more changes with the car, and it's just been getting better and better each run. The team and I have been working really hard together for not just this week, but months and months and months leading up to this, and yeah, we definitely did our homework, and we're trying to make the right changes, and yeah, the car is working amazing, so it's just up to the driver at this point.
Well, fantastic run. Aiden Horn going to be, leading the leaderboard for your top 3 going into tomorrow. Nicely done, my man.
Thank you.
He had to be on
Talking to you soon.
He had to be on good behavior because the boss
Yeah,
was
because
watching.
BT's right there. That's exactly what I was saying. He had to be on his best behavior. He wanted to let loose a little
get
bit.
A hug right here.
Good times. Yep.
Get a good fist
BT,
bump.
Marcus
some other
coming
people
up.
there, yeah.
That's really respectful.
Marcus,
That's
though.
cool.
Look at Marcus, though. He posted the 57 flat, man.
Yeah.
Impressive.
Hey, he's got stickers on his car. What are you talking about? There's CX Wallet stickers on his car.
There better be.
Yeah. He just doesn't have it on the shirt.
Yeah.
That costs extra.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't have the budget for that. I only had the budget for the car.
Wow. So at 7:30, we're going to be doing opening ceremonies.
Checking for AI. That guy's a cyborg. So
Right.
if you guys saw right there, that's BT congratulating him. To the right-hand side was the one-up of Randy Castor, or Randy Castor up,
Yep.
one-up rather.
Yep.
And we are concluding this, and we're going to probably stay live. Maybe we can get BT in the booth for a second.
Oh,
One
come on
second.
up here, BT.
Yeah. You don't want to jump? You want to talk to him, Wayne? All right. Fair enough. I don't know. What the heck? Here with BT, if you guys are still live. Obviously, amazing job not only from Aiden but Marcus right there, coming up saying congratulations. You guys are clearly doing an awesome job in the AE pits. Is there anything special on the car? Anything you guys are doing special, or what's the plan over there?
Just sharpening the blade.
That's
working a little bit at a time, methodically, not taking big swings, just really trying to take educated changes, working as a team, sharing the information. We have a really great group of guys that understand that even top seeding doesn't really mean that much. It's all about Saturday afternoon and getting to that point and putting yourself in a position to compete for the win. So it's great to top seed. Aiden drove really well. He's had a rough month with a really strange nationals. Not like him.
Yeah.
So, got with him, did some preparation outside of the track, and I think you're seeing that pay off.
And one thing that I've always super respected about you, you do a really good job of managing your younger drivers. And we were joking right there. I told everyone, this is going to be an animated interview. Get your phone out. You're 100% correct. I think having you around really helps the younger drivers, especially Aiden. I know me personally, I was kind of a wild child, but you bring out the maturity in your drivers, and you clearly see it with Aiden. What do you think so important? You've done that with Spencer. You're kind of doing it with Aiden. It's something about your style, and I just want to say I see it. Is there anything that you kind of work extra on with the younger drivers?
It all starts with my mentor, Mike Reedy, and just his attention to the up-and-coming racers and forming those relationships really, really early. I love the hobby. I've been in it for almost 30 years now, and I like to see people succeed and getting them in a position to succeed, and seeing that come to a head is probably my biggest joy in all of RC, beyond even my own personal results. It's a lot of fun. His dad, Al Horn, and I, we've been friends for a really long time. We've been fierce competitors for many years, especially since we've both gotten into the 40-plus class.
Yeah.
I think just having another dad-style voice in there that's not his dad to help calm things down at times really helps. Al and Michelle, his mom, they've done a great job raising both their boys, and you can see the fire and the determination really come out on the track, and yeah, they're being rewarded for it now.
Well, like you said, it's a long weekend, weekend ahead of us now, thankfully. But I'll let you get back to the boys, and congratulations on top seed.
Thank you.
For the team, that is. And again, BT, the Toto Wolf, if you will, in RC racing. And if you guys are going to join us watching Formula One Singapore this weekend, really cool to see what BT has done. It's special. As you can tell, he's got a really good mannerism about him, and it kind of carries over the team. We were joking, you heard Wayne talking about, or me and Wayne talking about, well, BT's right here. It's not going to get too crazy. He cracks a joke about Andrew Tate and Deegan, but doesn't do anything crazy. And I think that does pay off for him, you know. Al's been racing for a long time at the top level in RC. He's a motocross racer. And at some point, you gotta take it serious. And if you want to race versus the guys that are putting their whole life dedicated into it, you need to be doing the same. He mentioned he didn't have the greatest nationals. If you guys follow Roar, Aiden was expected to do a little bit more, and he put it in the four-wheel drive main here, which is needed, and he's doing the same. He's on his way to do the same here in two-wheel drive. So we'll cut to camera 4, if you guys don't mind, just to get a view of the track again as we get ready for our driver or our ceremonies, and hopefully we'll get an update on when that's going to start for you.
Here in about 15 minutes here, Zach. So driver ceremony is happening in about 15 minutes here from what I'm told.
Some are saying Adrian Newey, not the Toto. People don't like it. It's all personal preference, right? I know that BT is a fan of Toto, and we joked about it the other day. That's why I mentioned it. So again, 15 minutes out from ceremonies. I know I need to use the restroom. How about you guys?
I'm okay. I'm gonna have to stay here. All my crew left, Zach.
That's all right. I'll stay with you.
Go get something to go get something to eat.
I'll
go to the bathroom, and I'll we need you back here in 14 minutes.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm going to get prepped up for that. As you can see, interviews already going on with Mugen's Adam Drake from our guys.
Cam over there.
That's our guys, Cam. But you can also see...
He's doing work.
Yeah, Mitch over there on the left-hand side interviewing Aiden from Mitch on the mic, but it is Cam making it happen for us with Drake. Very cool. But I will join you guys here in about another 10 or 15 minutes. We will be live for the driver ceremonies, and can't wait to see you guys there. Hope you guys are enjoying the broadcast. Yeah, Adrian knew he's a designer, exactly.
Alrighty guys, I'll stay with you on here. This is Matt from Mod and Mod Live Media. Really hope you guys have been enjoying the live stream. We've been it's been really fun. It's a lot of fun out here. We appreciate all your guys' support. Thank you all for tuning in for the past couple days, and it's only going to get better. I'll post up that link again. And if any of you guys want to get some swag, as well as if you want to get on that waffle to help with Crohn's disease, the proceeds will go to the disease that took our beloved Brian Kinwald. He was plagued with that for a very long time, so we got BK up there. So we got Brian Kinwald up there, so the proceeds going to go for that foundation. And then we also have swag on there if you guys want to support Mod and Mod Live Media. We got goodies. So hopefully you guys have really enjoyed it so far. We've had a really fun time putting this this show on, and in all honesty, we're usually a very small crew. It's consisting usually of 2 guys, and for this one we wanted to do something really special. So I've met a lot of really cool people throughout the years, and with a lot of talent in different facets, and I said, hey, we need to come up with the A-team, with the Avengers team, and I think we've kind of created that. Our boy Shu, Jason Bollinger, he left us early, so we do have some shots from him, and we're going to try and do our best to kind of fill in for that photography side of it. But in all honesty, we're all hands on deck just to keep this stream going with the dual cameras. We got to trade out camera guys. We've got, announcers where we trade out an announcer. So right there, that's 6 people. And then myself, that's 7. And then we also have, the girlfriends and whatnot, that's 8 and 9. And we got Cam and Gio. And so those guys are currently working hard, and they're all focused on video. So all hands on deck out here at Mod Live Media and Mod. So hopefully you guys you know, you're really enjoying the stream. Special thanks to all of our sponsors as well, really making this happen with Hobby Action. That's going to be Stick It One, Team Associated, J Concepts, Sanwa, ProTech RC, RC Raceworks, aka Coca-Cola, Mod Life Media, Roar, Angry Crab Shack, and P1 Paving and Construction. So it is very, very nice to have them on board and making it possible for us to be here, because it is it's quite an expense to kind of, you know, feed everybody and pay them and everything. So great. All of our sponsors are amazing. All you see at the bottom there. And you can see people walking out the door right now. They got their white shirts on. We're going to try and do our best to get them as they come in. We need to get our guy a microphone. We have to get that microphone over to the announcer, Mike Braun. So, yep, have it just with him. So Mike Braun is going to announce the peoples. So we're getting that over there. Make sure that that's turned on. Thank you, Robert. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, Yoko. Thank you, Asat. Thank you, Red Eye Theory. Thank you, Daryl. Yeah, he can. Make sure that it's on.
Once again, guys, let's get everybody outside for drivers' introductions. Get everybody set up.
So we've got our, that'll be our announcer kind of announcing what's going on with the all the drivers. The ceremony kind of for the countries, guys. The girlfriend's out here. We got David's girl out here. It's Ari, and then my girlfriend. She'll be here soon. She's flying in, and that's going to be Megan. So she'll be helping out the rest of the week. Thank you, Brent. We got Chris going over to the other side here. Our other cameraman. We'll get Robbie Rob on our other camera that we have. Lewis Chamberlain, Matt's so dreamy. Oh, thank you, Lewis. I got the other cam here, Chris. Yeah, I should have the cable cam going. That would have been sick. That's okay. Maybe not. Thank you, Lewis. Thank you, Kenny. So this is going to be the driver's ceremony, guys, that we have coming up. Hey, Robbie, can you just turn that camera towards me real quick? Well, kind of something to talk about. All right, let me see here. If I can do my, that's fine. Oh, Robbie's almost going to kill himself over there. That would not be good. All right, guys, hello, hello. This is me back in our little booth over here. As I sit behind, you see Zach coming on back there. There he is. He's right there. He can see. He's like, what's up? So yeah, we're getting all dialed in here, guys. You can see kind of a little bit of laptops and screens everywhere.
Opening ceremonies, 5
So 5 minutes for opening ceremonies is what they're telling us here. What's going on, Jeremy S? Thank you, sir. What's going on? Kenny Silvers, thank you, sir. Brandon Wood, what's up, bud? Team Associated RC, see you guys soon. Right on. Woof, great job, guys. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it, everybody. Oh, we need a camera guy out there. Zach or Wayne. Yep. We need some camera action. Either one. No. Someone take photos. Okay. Take that headset right there for me. Yep. You're in. Filling in for Shoe. Large shoes to fill. Huh? Wherever you want to be. You're good. We'll probably follow you because Shoe's not here, so you're probably better when it comes to the photos. So we'll take your lead. How about that? Our main photographer left us. He's gone. We're filling in. Yeah, we're hiring now. We got to hire for a photographer. What's going on, Yoko? Just grab every photo, Wayne. Take a picture of every guy.
Are we gonna go out there with our follow?
No, we're just gonna. We'll follow them walking in. It'll be down. I'm too tired to walk. We've been filming for 10 and a half hours. Yeah, Mike should be on.
That's a different thing.
No, I got 3 minutes.
Josh Nelson, what's up? Yeah, Huckleberry, shout out. So we're just waiting for this ceremony here, guys. Volume is low. My volume's low? Or for the other guy? I think it was just he's not really announcing yet. Hard to hear. That's only from one guy, so that's not gonna... I'm not gonna go off one guy. My volume's good. Yeah, I think the main announcer for the main place, I think he's got the mic on over there, so it's kind of like a hot mic. Let's get this ceremony going. It gets the people going. We don't get a day off. Nobody gets a day off. Nobody gets a day off. You see the talking peoples here, they want entertainment 24/7. Can't have Saturday off. That's main day. You can get off the time of when we stop racing till when we start racing the following day. How about that? That's what are we doing for dinner? You been talking about dinner? In the Crab Shack? I do have to pick up Megan. She flies in at like 9:30 though. But we can go probably somewhere before that and go grab her. Yeah, I know, right? Give us the card and we'll go. Oh man, so Wayne's getting inside information over there. There's something happening in the TLR camp from what we hear. I don't know what, but it's something. I'm watching from South Korea. What time is it there? It is 7:30 at night. Ian Ford, I live in the dream, Matt. I don't know. It's a stressful dream. Ooh. Richard's on it. Okay. And we got the guys all setting up over there. Watching from New Zealand, what's going on? Oh, he's waving them. Yeah. Ah, we got the Aussies.
All right, good evening and welcome to the 2023 IFMAR 110 scale electric off-road world championships at Hobby Action RC Raceway. Presented by Stick It One, Hobby Action, AKA Team Associated, J Concepts, P1 Paving and Construction, ProTech A Main, RC Works, The Angry Crab Shack, Sanwa, Swire Coca-Cola, and video coverage provided by Mod Live Media. IFMAR is now proud to present the participants in the 2023 IFMAR 110 scale off-road world championships representing their countries. Representing the Far East Model Car Association, FEMCA, first up, Australia. All right, coming up next is Japan. Up next is New Zealand. Representing our European Federation of Radio-Controlled Model Automobiles, EFRA, Austria. Up next, we have Belgium. And next is the Czech Republic. Up next, the representatives from Denmark. Up next, the representatives from Finland. And up next is Germany. All right, now we'll do Germany. And next, our representatives from Great Britain. Up next, our representative from Greece. And our representative from Ireland. Up next, our representatives from Italy. Up next are representatives from Norway. Up next are representatives from Poland. Up next are representatives from Portugal. Up next are representatives from Switzerland. And now, representing your host organization, the remotely operated auto racers, Roar, got Canada. And your host country, United States of America. One time, let's give everybody participating in the 2023 IFMAR Electric Off-Road World Championships a round of applause. These are all your participants this year.
Hurry up. In the way. Hurry up. Try and cut the comments out. Is this your old man? All right. Get out of the way. There's a lot of resemblance.
Awesome. Thanks very much, buddy. All right.
All right, guys, so let's see here. Everybody's kind of getting their shots. We got X-Ray in here now. Alex Sweeney keeps on bombarding me to get, I think it was the only New Zealand guy in here. Try and get them tomorrow. Got the X-Ray team there. Hopefully you guys like the live stream. I'm yawning here. It's almost 8 o'clock. My girlfriend's flying in tonight, Megan, so I gotta go pick her up from the airport. And shut off this mic. Oh, right on. This one? And this one? Awesome.
This is not even released yet, the new S15.
Well, they're already signed. Let's get Jason Rona in with Zach to talk about it real quick for.
Okay, so this is for the thingy.
Yes, perfect. Thank you. All right, we got a good shot of them already for all those guys. All right, we're gonna transfer it on over to our booth with Zach Rogers and Jason Rona.
Awesome. Thank you guys that are still with us. We're here with Jason Rona from J Concepts as he gets dialed in. Something special. We heard earlier that you were going to be donating some stuff from J Concepts. You want to explain what you got here?
Yeah, I mean, basically, Matt, we were discussing some items that we could give away, and we got 2 bodies here autographed by Ryan Mayfield. This is the new S15 body that Ryan was using during some practice runs, and this isn't released yet, so this is one of the first ones that Paul mounted, and we went with the white color. Got the Mayfield decals, but then we got the signature on this side.
It looks lightweight. Is that a lightweight body?
Yeah, it's a lightweight body. So,
very nice.
Yeah, we got the signature on this side. S15 is brand new, and then we got the one he ran in the very first practice or two, F2 body. This is, it only has a run or two on it. He hit the pole coming on the straightaway. Was it the pole? I think there was something he hit the very first or second run. And it creased the cab, and that
kind of makes it cooler, in my opinion.
Yeah, so it's got some track.
Yeah.
So this
some
is it here.
Character, if you will.
Yep. Yeah. So this is another. So it's a F2. Then we got the S15. So these are autographed by Ryan, and
So drop a thumbs up if you dig that in the chat, because that's going to go part of our waffle.
Kind of like show it into the camera.
Okay, Mother Matt.
I got it.
All right. So Jason hooking us up with 2 bodies, one unreleased one with a little bit of character to it. Both Mayfield's bodies, super cool. It's got the signature right there. Actually removed the decal for you, so
Yep.
It's really popping on the white body, and it's something special because that's unreleased, correct?
That's right.
So you're gonna be literally the first one, and it's Mayfield's body. So how awesome is that? Thank you so much.
Yeah, this is going to be really cool. They're brand new bodies, so, and they just brand new decal, brand new bodies. Maybe 1 or 2 runs each. That's it.
And also, just to kind of touch up on the other day, we had Jason in. If you guys haven't already seen the clip, go to Mod Media. We talked about some really cool old school stories, and I had a ton of people in the chat that were stoked to have you in the booth. So you have a ton of fans out there, as you probably know. We did have a couple people asking, is there any bad luck opening an umbrella inside? What's the deal with the canopy inside?
That's kind of funny. It's more of a branding thing. We don't need the protection of the tent, but we just kind of like to put it up for the branding, and we actually end up going down to Home Depot. We get a light to put in there, so but it gives you a home. It gives you kind of a home for us at the race. We set up our display over there. I talked to Larry many months ago about just kind of trying to find us a place.
Right.
We actually shipped in 2 new tents for this. One's a brand new, J Concepts tent like you see here, and then we have another brand new one over there, and we'll probably end up keeping one of these either at Hobby Action here, or we'll give it to Ryan or Spencer, one of the locals, to keep kind of on hand. And so, yeah, it's been pretty cool to have that in our own little space back there, because instead of taking up pit spaces, which they're almost all allocated here, we were able to kind of get us a little home over there in the corner that we could mount bodies, mount wings. Working on all these type of things, and I'm working on some of my projects on the computer over there. So yeah, we like to try to maximize these moments of being here.
It's a great segue, because I was actually going to ask you, what's your day-to-day operation still with the company? Obviously, you say you still design. Maybe did you take any inspiration? It kind of looks like a techno-inspired body, stepping away from the steps on the back side, but it still keeps that J Concepts flair. You guys definitely innovated the way bodies look, but what's your day-to-day at J Concepts? I know you kind of do it all, but...
Yeah, I think what I do is I get to kind of, I guess you say, manage the creative side of it. between Allison and my mom, they can they're doing a lot of the day-to-day company stuff. So whether it's HR or to make it sound it sounds cool, but the employees working with new job interviews, or people coming in, my mom does that, Allison does that. They kind of allow me to kind of be a part of the creative side of it, which is the part that I like, and being at the races with the racers. So I just kind of manage our project lists and what we're going to work on kind of going forward, whether it's a body, a tire, the wheels, accessories. And sometimes I work on the projects personally. Other times we have others, maybe like, Paul works on a bunch of projects too, like the bodies. He finished up this S15 body for us before the race, because there's a lot of work to do before we can make it a official product that we can sell. So he works on that stuff. So I'm kind of managing the creative side of the company, really. So and then we decide who's going to do the design work. So we'll pick a product that we know we want to have or that we need to have, and then we decide, am I going to take this on, or are we going to have another designer work on it? Is Paul going to work on this one? Because we got so many things going at one time, what was happening is sometimes we got so bogged down individually with wanting to grow in so many different areas at one time. It was hard to kind of do it all yourself. We needed to have some moments where we could, that it wasn't just such a chore mentally because for me, I'm always thinking about the product.
Right.
And then what's next, or when you're working on it. And so it can kind of bog you down mentally. So it's nice to be able to have decide what your project lists are going to be, and kind of allocate different ones to people that are maybe better at it than another. Certain things to other people that are good at those type of items. There's some things that we have that are like passion projects, I'll call them. Like we'll take it on a vintage thing or a monster truck thing or something like that, because for me, it's important to still have some of these passion projects, because you can look at the numbers all day long and you can just kind of say, well, we're only going to work on what's the most popular or sells the best, which is still the right way to do it. But I think there's still some passion that still needs to be kind of shown with a lot of these products. And there's still a lot of racers and drivers who like vintage stuff or monster truck stuff, or scale off-road vehicle products. So that's what I see is being able to kind of look through the whole line of the product, decide what we're going to do, take on some of the ones that that are kind of the rock solid home run type of projects that are for popular vehicles. So I think that's really what I do. I mean, I like to travel and do the races with the drivers. Sometimes you're acting more. Sometimes you're a little bit of a pit guy. Sometimes you're a little of a mechanic. Especially for me in the older days, when 5 or 10 years ago, I did a lot more of that. These days, I the guys are very professional, so they've done it all already. So I just try to be there. I try to watch the track, watch the lines that they're driving, try to provide some input. I like doing that, and I let them work on the setup. I try to provide some car setup. I try to provide some input on the tires and the wheels, the bodies, and wherever I can kind of plug in. I like driving technique and driving lines. I like talking about that. So that's at the events. Then we get into other things where back at the shop, and we got to run our own events. Of course, Mod Media does a lot of our J Concepts events. We have about 9 of our own events that we do. That Matt's been at almost every one of them the last several years doing the coverage. So we do that. So we do these events. Then we have the other events that you have to have, right? So you have to have you got to be at the Roarnats, you got to be at the Nitro Challenge or Silver State or Race Time Entertainment races, and then on top of that, do our own races, do our product. So it's a full schedule.
Well, I think that people really appreciate, like you mentioned, Allison, your wife. People appreciate having the owner of a company at the events. You get to go. You're one of the most approachable people, in my opinion. You can already see in the chat, lifetime customer for Jason Rona and J Concepts, and people appreciate that. It shows your passion. I know personally it's been huge for me. When I was coming up, you were a huge help in my career.
Yeah.
And it's really neat to hear the backside stories like this and see that you have your mom working for you, your wife's involved. You're obviously, we talked about how involved you have helped these kids grow, and you kind of are just, you're in the background, but you're there to support them.
Yeah.
And a lot of people, I'm sure a lot of people know, but Jason's a wheelman himself. And it's been really cool to watch your success over the years. I remember whenever you came out with your car, it was a BJ4, right?
Yeah.
And just see how far you've come. I know we're getting ready for some ceremonies. You probably want to grab some food and get out of here soon, but hopefully we get a chance to talk to you before the end of the weekend. But before we end, I'll go ahead.
Well, if there's some questions you want to get to, it's fine with me. We got a little bit of time. So.
Well, that was perfect. My first question is...
Each you guys hold up one of the bodies, though. Let me get a shot of that.
All right, Mother Matt's making us work real quick.
I want the painted one.
Look right here, Jason.
So drop your questions while we have Jason, because I always get a kick out of having Jason around. Everyone dug the stories you were telling from the old worlds, and then, of course, you being a part of this. I guess the first thing is, I know it's really early to ask, but who do you think is running hot and heavy here in the two-wheel drive class? I know personally I was impressed to see not only the Losi cars up front. We have Brennan Schimmel up there, Tater's up there. It's been really cool. What are you expecting to see?
Yeah, we always kind of go over this, and there's so many different ways to think about it and look at it, because you got, in this situation, you're only going by the 3 fastest laps, right? So the 3 fastest laps consecutive. So, and it seems like the toughest thing to do with a two-wheel buggy is to do a complete 5-minute run. So I think that's, I think that's what it's going to come down to, is who is really better in the 5-minute run, and what's their experience level like, kind of getting a complete run in these conditions under the pressure. And I think it's great to look at the speed, because you have to have the speed to some extent, but you really have to be able to run that full qualifier, and you got to do 3 out of 5 rounds, right? In 4-wheel, the guys that made the A qualifier really had to do it in 3 out of 4 rounds, because that one wasn't very fast. So, so yeah, that was the. I'm gonna say that we're gonna see some more of the same guys running quick. I really liked, for many of the qualifiers, I liked the way that Davide was running. He had a lot of good times. He didn't, go to the top there in the end, but I like the way he was running. I think Spencer is gonna. He's a guy that can do the quick laps, and he has shown to do the 5-minute runs. So I really like him in this race overall. Obviously, Aiden Horn did the top seed, and he was really good here. The last event they had, I believe he actually TQ'd the race.
Yeah.
So, that's nothing new for him. He TQ'd that last race they had here, so he's top seed. So that's showing well for him. And, Dakota's been a little bit lower than I think people would expect. And he's got some work to do. I think he's under a little bit of pressure here to kind of deliver a little better result than he did in 4-wheel. And normally that... I like to see that, right?
I agree.
I want to see that competitive response from these guys that weren't really happy with how they did in the 4-wheel drive class. The Mayfields, the Cavaliers, Dakota, all these guys that didn't really perform up to what they feel is where they're accustomed to driving.
Even Orlowski, I talked to him after, and obviously he did really well, but being up in that, I get what you're saying. You want to see and who's going to dig deep, who's going to make it happen. Tessman didn't make the main. You don't see that often.
No. Spencer got second, and everybody's making a big deal about how great of a race he had with Ungaro. He wasn't happy with the second.
You saw his passion.
He's not happy with the second. And you know what? I wouldn't be happy with it if I was was him either.
Right.
If it was me, sure, I'd love to have second, but I'm not. I wouldn't be happy with that. If I was him, he needs to come back here and win this thing. You know,
Absolutely.
and I think that's what the goal is. That's what he wants to do. And Dakota, he's another guy I'd like to see get up there and win it.
As we get sandblasted by the track crew here.
Yeah, it's part of your position, but yeah, I want to see some of the guys that have this kind of a little bit of a chip on their shoulder that they didn't do as well in four-wheel as they thought that they might have. So that's what I'm looking forward to seeing.
Yeah, not a bunch of questions in here, so I guess a few of them right here. How did you get into making tires? There was one.
Yeah, I mean, that's always been my passion in RC, was the tires and the bodies part of it. You know, and the accessories. You know, of course, we made the BJ4, which was mentioned in here as well, but my real passion is the tires and the wheels. I realized, and the bodies. What I realized when I was doing a lot of my racing is the tires dominated dominated the car. It dominated the setup, and I felt like, hey, this is the most important thing. That's what I concentrated on as a racer, and we concentrate on in the business. So it kind of makes sense. That's why we got into that side of it. But we did start with a body, and the BJ4 car was our first two products 20 years ago. So yeah, I mean, we get asked all the time why we don't make a car anymore, but it's kind of like it was a nice transition with Associated. You know, we worked with them. They kind of bought the design of our BJ4 to turn into the B44. So, you know, and I actually designed that first B44 that Associated was selling.
Right. A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah, and, you know, I worked on that. You know, one of the things here is what did BJ4 stand for, which is the first was Brad. It was Brad and Jason, four-wheel drive car. So it was kind of funny, you know, how that turned out. But, you know, Brad and I are still good friends today. I've texted him now, texted him about these little parts that I'm working on in the pits. You know, I got these RC10 A-arms that I'm playing with on the computer, and asking him, you know, how he sees it, how he would like to, how he kind of sees it laying out for what I'm working on. But yeah, talked to him a lot. He loved four-wheel drive. That's why we got into that. And but yeah, transitioning that really out to Associated at some point, and then we got to concentrate on the tires, wheels, and bodies.
And speaking of tires, are any of your drivers opting to run the J Concepts fronts, or most of them, some of them, any of them?
Not really. We haven't really, you know, we do have them here if they want to try it, but I think everyone is so afraid because you only have the 4 open practice runs.
Right.
Then 2 seating, and they want to match their rear with their front.
Makes sense.
So they only get 6 sets of tires, and if they were allowed more tires than that, you could mount a brand new set of rears and a brand new set of other fronts, try them, and then you could put that set aside. But what's happening is everyone kind of wants to keep the same amount of runs on each tire. So I believe that they're kind of going between 2 different AKA fronts. They're trying to keep the compound the same as the rear, so it makes sense.
And how do you know, speaking of AKA, they're obviously the spec tire here. You've been the spec tire before. Not sure if the last one was it 2011 when?
Yeah.
2011.
Yeah, the race you were at.
Yeah. So, how does a company? How do you get involved with that? Do they reach out to you? Do you place a bid? How does that work?
No, they reach out to us. They decide if it's a good fit. Our tire's a good fit on their track, a good fit for them, and then we kind of work it out from there. But it's a tremendous project. You know, Allison worked on that. You know, at the race, for the race there in Finland, and you ship in pallets of tires.
Yeah.
That they had there for that kind of event. That's similar to obviously what they have here.
And to go off of that, talking about shipping tires and all these events, obviously people that haven't been in racing, racing is a very expensive part of the hobby. You guys send multiple drivers to multiple races throughout the year. Sometimes, I mean, you guys have sent C-trains probably to an event if you really look at it. What do you do? Obviously, bashing takes a big part of paying for bills. When it comes to the overall company, you go to a lot of the races and stuff. where do you see, is the racing side growing? Is it dying? Is the RTRs just absolutely flying off the shelves? Where is it right now, in your opinion?
Well, the COVID, during the COVID years, however you want to really express that, whether it was 2020, 21, 22, RC companies were experiencing their best years ever in RC. The sales were tremendous during COVID, and it really went across the board. There was people were selling race stuff, they were selling RTR stuff, crawling stuff, drag racing really blew up in 2020, but all that kind of coincided with COVID a little bit, and there's a lot of people out there were finding the hobby because of it. I think things have kind of settled back a little bit. There's not, things are obviously a lot more opened up. Not as many people or countries confined to their homes, or not at home for work and all that type of thing. So things are a little bit settling back to where they were kind of pre-COVID, I guess you can say. The different racing markets seem to be a little cyclical, I guess. Like, there might be like a 5-6 year span where like 10 scale is the thing to do. Then there'll be like another 5-6 year span where 8 scale is the thing to do. So I think what we're going to see coming up is, right now it looks like 8 scale has been really kind of doing extremely well. But we haven't had this event in 4 years, and this when you have those moments like we had in the A3 main 4-wheel, it kind of motivates people to want to get into racing and want to get nice new cars and go pick up their track again and go out racing. So
you can see it in the chat, people talking about that. Like you said, the pendulum seems to swing in this race in particular, that race, and even just hearing stories, like I've been out of it for a while. It gets me motivated. I'm like, man, it just sounds fun. So yeah, I think one of the big things is J Concept's done a great job about bringing the coverage of everything to the people. And you hear all the negative social media, but you guys do a great job of bringing all the positivity out.
We try. There's a lot of ways to kind of get clicks and to get, that clickbait, and to get people kind of hooked on the drama and having a strong opinion one way or another. But for me, I like to concentrate on the better items. I like to definitely concentrate on all the the positive things in the business, and try to get people to come out and race. I think a lot of these things are just unnecessary kind of negative impacts that you see on the internet sometimes, that people like to see it, they like to talk about it, and they like to but ultimately, I think I don't like to get too much into that. Sure, you could do that too if you want. You can, take a hard stance on something and say that it's stupid, we don't do it a certain way, and then take these different hard stances. But, ultimately, you have to be kind of positive about what's going on and find a good thing in each of these situations. So
yeah, like the history of RC that you laid out for us was really cool. It looks like your team's wanting to leave for dinner, but Mac asked a really good question. If you could set up an ideal race event, which you have your own, what layout format would you go with?
Probably
or create a new one potentially.
Well, no, to me, I would, I'd like to see outdoor 10 scale racing again. With, I don't mind the format at all that we used today with IFMAR qualifying, multiple main events. So that's kind of the simple version, I guess. But
yeah. And then final question. How this is not really RC related, but you and Allison, you have your mom working with you. How does that affect? Allison's been a huge part of your success outside looking in. On a business side of things, how does that relationship work when you guys are, off of work, and how do you think that she's been an asset to your business as a whole?
Well, yeah, anytime you have your family involved, they operate with passion, and then there's no like clock in, clock out, right? Like you're always locked in on the goals, and Allison's been, she really kind of keeps the day-to-day pushing. You gotta, in order to keep all of it going, you gotta ship product. you got to answer the call on having the inventory of different things that are selling and out in the going to distributors or the customers. So that's really her side of it. And people don't really realize that when they see her at the races, but a lot of that is her responsibility that she's taken on and worked really hard at it. And so I'm a little bit on the lucky side. I can do the creative and the races and the stuff that's cool, but in the end, if you don't get the product out to everybody, then it's all no good.
Yeah.
So that's the big value of having any kind of family time is they're giving you the most valuable part of it, which is the time.
Right. Well, if you want to wrap up with anything, I will say you guys have done a fantastic job. It's admirable to just watch the whole dynamic from what you've done with your racers, your wife, and then just you as a human, man. You really are an awesome dude, and I'm very thankful to have you in our presence and just know you as a person.
Yeah, man.
So thank you, Jay.
Thanks.
And hopefully you guys have a solid dinner.
Yeah, and let me know, we'll come back up here. We can go back into anything you want. I'll be here the rest of the time.
Yeah, so if you guys are in the chat and there's any questions we didn't answer, anything cool, I always love hearing from Jason. He's been one of my friends for a long time, helped me with racing, and like I said, hopefully you guys have great success in those main events.
Yeah, keep these questions, and we'll come in and we can go through all of them if you want, whatever you want to do.
Cool deal. Thank you, Jay, and we'll talk to you soon.
All right, thanks.
Thank you. Awesome. Jason Rona there from obviously J Concepts. We're going to add those bodies to the waffle.
Thank you, Jay.
Thank you again, guys, for tuning on in. We're going to shut down. We got to go get ourselves something to eat. We got Zach there with the 2 bodies.
Go to modspeedshop.com, drop the link.
I'll post the link right here. That's for the waffle, as well as you guys want to grab some shirts or whatever, and some of those polo shirts like Zach has on right now. Those are special limited edition, and then we're going to put that is a Ryan Mayfield Rand body right there, as well as the brand new body from J Concepts, not even released yet, and it has been signed as well. So we're going to get that on there. So we'll have a couple different winners. So it looks like we're up to 4 different prizes. So we'll be giving those away. We'll post those up. Thank you, Zach. Thank you, the entire mod crew. Thank you guys for tuning on in. We'll see you tomorrow. I believe it's 9 a.m.
I do believe so. Yes, sir.
So 9 a.m. Mountain Standard Time, guys. And hey, we'll see you soon. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the coverage. We're signing out for the night. And thank you guys for everything. Much appreciated.
Whether it be chasing checkered flags, blasting through berms, or navigating the trail, AE has you covered. Team Associated, Element RC, Reedy Power, and Factory Team, vehicles, parts, accessories, and information can all be found in one place. So blast, slide, soar, and crawl with us at AssociatedElectrics.com.